Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Hi, we're back here again. Took a little break. We took a couple hour break there. Atypical, but we're back again. And
like we always do with this.
do this time. And before we get started here, let's do a little house cleaning here. So
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should.
ooh, I like that commercial. I like both of those commercials. I like all the commercials actually. Oh man, I have some stories for you today. But afternoon is Friday. Puffy has a bill hearing in about an hour or so. We'll be looking at that. And then there was a guy who was coming up for sentencing here today. What was his name? Keith Lee or something. But he killed a little Negro, Karan Blake. He was up for sentencing today. Apparently, they pushed his sentencing back. He was convicted of voluntary manslaughter or something. Some little black teens were going through the neighborhood, breaking in cars, and I guess the man had enough of it. He confronted the guys and ended up shooting one of them, and the one of them that ran toward him. And so he ended up getting convicted. So he was supposed to be sentenced today, but I think they delayed it until January. So that's him. Let me come my mic down a little bit, a little loud here. You guys should be able to hear me though, right? Yep. And then I have another tenant. Looks like I have to give her a call at some point today. She's supposed to be either checking out or extending her reservation. She hasn't done either yet. So we're going to see what she's going to do. It's very interesting. A lot of times, poor people, and I guess it goes across groups, but typically I see it a lot. I see a lot of poor people with dogs or pets, and I just never understood it. Like, if you can hardly pay for your living, why would you go and get another mouth to feed? Not a child. I don't understand it, but people do that. So I'm gonna have to go over and deal with her and her labradoodle at some point. So anyway, I'll give you some update on that one. And then I had a guy. I don't know. He gets a bed. I've complained about the beds. They break down on us from time to time, and not break down, but there's just so many points of failure because of the screws and all the rocking and blah blah blah. The floor is not even. Anything happening, the beds tend to break down. So I had to go over, and this guy was complaining. So we bought a new bed. One of the beds that I prefer that we use as opposed to the ones that he had, that he was sleeping on. And so I went to change over the bed, and I mean, this guy had so much stuff in the room. I'll show you guys some pictures at some point. And so that was that. So I just got a text message. So there's so much stuff in the room. I didn't even feel comfortable going in there and making up the bed. So I just told my partners, I said, put him in another room and I'll fix the bed once he gets his things out of there. I'm not willing to work in that kind of environment. I'll show it to you. I mean, it's just cluttered everywhere. It wasn't filthy though. I would give him that much credit. So he did have a lot of food bags in the room. It wasn't nasty. just cluttered, totally cluttered. And we actually read one of his reservations where they were saying that he needed he's using Airbnb kind of as a place to live, but he really needs a place to live. So we read that reservation. And so that's kind of the guy there. And he he probably does need a place to live. I will say that. Let me cut a little background music up. What's background? What background do I like? I like the skinny. Yeah, turn it down a little bit. Now. A little bit. Turn it down a little bit. I think that's it right there. All right, so I don't even know where I should start today. There's so much good news, but I think we'll keep an eye out on the puffy white. So what I do is I probably put some kind of alert. I guess law and crime. They're definitely going to be. Oh, this is his last stand bail hearing. I see academics is talking about it. Law and crime has it up. I think we can show law and crime. All they're doing is showing the outside of the courthouse. So we'll put that up right here. Let's see, law and crime. Actually, we're going to try something different while we have it up today. So we're waiting on Puffy here, and we're going to see how Puffy turns out. I don't think he's going to get bailed, by the way. I think that they're going to hold him. They say his plane arrived in New York. I don't think that's going to matter, though. I think he's going to stay in jail, but we're going to see. That's at 3 o'clock, so we have about an hour. It's the Manhattan courthouse. Looks like the D.C. courthouse, but I guess they all kind of look the same here. Either way, so we'll be taking a look at that. I wonder, could I do something interesting here? I'll try it later. Let's see. And while we're looking at the Puffy trial ins and outs, I'm sure his family will be coming through there at some point. Guessing it's probably a big to do down there, a big spectacle. So we will see. We will see Puffy. Hopefully he'll get his chance. Get out of bail for the holidays. Get out on bail for the holidays there. Wow. That's interesting. Floyd Mayweather, his crew accused of smashing cameras there. All right, fair enough. All right, let me get to my email here. Did I even send my email? Let me make sure I sent myself the emails first. I want you guys to see the pictures here. Did I send myself these pictures? If not, I have to send them to myself. Let's see. I got to respond to an Airbnb message as well. 1 second here. 1 second. Got an inauguration booking, it looks like. Must be a Trump supporter. Let's see here. It's updated. It's true. There you go. Approved. All right, there it is. 4-day booking here. Oh, I gotta show you these pictures too. Camera coming in there, and the pictures. Where are the pictures? Pictures, and I gotta go check this girl out. Let's see, where are the pictures from today? All right. Oh yeah. I'm gonna show you the tragedy of the commons as well today. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, here's some pictures, guys. Let me see if I can send them to myself. I don't even know which one to start first. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. We have the pictures to attach here. Give me 1 second. Oh, here they come. Here they come. Here they come. All right. No beer for John Galt today. Last night I was drinking a little Four Roses. Yeah, that was a little too much for me last night. I haven't had that in a while. Wonder why these pictures have not come through. Here they are. Oh man, and so I had a guy, and I read his review to you. Where should I start here? All right, here's one of the pictures in his room. And that's that. You can see that picture there in his room there, and see. Make sure you can see it really well. Since I'm on the only one here, I can just give you the full screen. I'll zoom in. And this is in one room. This is a small room. You see just food, bags everywhere. And I'm gonna go in and replace this bed. And it's like, dude, there's shit all up under the bed, all around the bed. Excuse me. I'm thirsty here. No beer today for young Galt. Abstinence day, as they say. So here's the bed. Here's around the bed. I mean, it's just, I mean, this guy needs an apartment. But he's renting Airbnb by the week, by the month, however long. He's been here quite a while. I think about 3 weeks. And, you know, he's disabled, which is unfortunate. And so he's having to hobble up the stairs. As you can see, there's a bunch of shit here. Let me see if I can share another. Let me see if I can share another picture with you. Oh, I don't want to get to that one just yet. Here's another picture in the room here. As you can see again, like this is not a traveler. He's a guy that's living in my place. And so this is just, I don't know, it's like he has a shredder thing of clothes. I don't know where he's washing clothes. I don't even know how he would get to the laundromat. I guess someone could pick him up. But thing of clothes here, you know, typically, you know, it's not your typical Airbnb traveler, that's for sure. And then there's some more pictures here. Yikes. Yikes. And this is the picture here. And so you see all the food bags and all of this stuff. Sheets on the floor. But apparently something's wrong with the bed. I think one of the slats. So we just replaced it with a bed without those metal type slats. They always seem to fall out for whatever reason. But and this is just kind of the general state in the room. And so that's that guy there. And then I went to another house today. I'm gonna take myself off circles. Make me look small. Let's see. I put myself on the squares. Let's see, squares. What do I want? I do that. Maybe I do it later. But anyway, so I go to another house today, and you wouldn't believe it if you saw it. And so let me show you this. And it's one of the things where I talk about like the tragedy of the common and stuff like that. And this is what I saw in the kitchen here. You might not believe this, but it's true. That's in the kitchen there. That's a clump of hair, folks. A clump of hair. I don't know if it's real or fake, but that's a real clump of hair. And so that was that. There was a clump of hair in my kitchen. I don't know how I got there. And I also don't know why I didn't make it to the trash can, but nevertheless, it's right in front of the trash can. So I picked it up and put it in the trash can. But ooh, I want to show you this. And it's, you know why I say the tragedy of the commons? The tragedy of the commons, classic example here. That's a kitchen sink. And someone, like they dumped some noodles in the sink. Why they dumped the noodles in the sink, I have no idea. But they did, and they could have just easily dumped those noodles in the trash can, but they did not. And so that's what the noodles were right there. Tragedy of the commons for sure. Now, I'm a little parched today. Thirsty. Dehydrated from yesterday. Anyway, so this is the kitchen. Then one of some Airbnb guests living in. Actually, the lady needs to extend her reservation. She's saying that she's probably the one eating their ramen noodles, whatever the hell it is right there. And so there is that. Let's see what the puffy trial. Make sure no one's coming into the puffy trial while we wait here. Bill hearing. Let's see what they're saying. Maybe talking about this here. See what they're saying. Zoom in.
Defense attorney Nima Rahmani, thank you so much. He's a former federal prosecutor as well. So happy to have you both here. Nima, I will start with you. The big issue, I think it's going to come up, is prosecutors. Why shouldn't Combs be released if Mike Jeffries is released? And they responded in a filing. We'll get to it, but what do you think?
Well, two very different cases, Jesse. And obviously, when we're talking about sex trafficking, you're talking about force, fraud, or coercion. And in Combs's case, we're talking about a lot of force. Now, Jeffries, there was an alleged fraud. The victims were told one thing, they'd be models, and next thing you know, they're participating in these sex acts. There was some allegations of force, maybe some security didn't let them leave, but there's no video of Jeffries beating anyone. And the sheer number of victims that we have, I know obviously there's only one in this indictment so far, but many have filed civil lawsuits. So in my opinion, two very different cases. And you know what? People lie, defense attorneys lie, defendants lie all the time, but video doesn't lie. And I think if Onion looks at that video that CNN got.
Yeah, I don't think Puffy gets bail off this. I don't see how he does. But if you're sitting in jail, man, you got to try everything. That jail he's sitting in is probably one of the worst jails in the country there. So they're going to try it. And I don't blame them for trying. And we'll keep coming back to that to see what they had there. The Giants released their quarterback, first-round draft pick. Released. He hasn't been playing well. There's a lady kind of made fun of him. That was interesting. That's interesting. Some more court cases. Someone was telling me that Johnny Somali was up here. If anyone can find that clip, if anyone saw it, kind of have an idea of when that was, I would love to see that. I would love to get that clip if we can find it. If anyone remembers when Johnny Somali was up on the channel. Yeah, just have a general idea when the date was. Anything like that, let us know. You put in the chat. Pam Bundy. We're going to come back to that. The Puffy trial. I do want to talk a little bit about Pam Bundy replacing Matt Gaetz. It looks like Matt Gaetz is going to leave the Senate as well. That's interesting that he's out of the Senate and out of a position with Trump's White House. So that's interesting. And so we'll see where he goes. But I wonder how many of you know about Pam Bundy and her relationship with Trayvon Martin. That'll be interesting to see how that all plays out. She is probably fairly corrupted, I would say. I read a lot about her from the conservative treehouse, and they talks about how there are still some statutes and limitations for some of those potential crimes that she would have committed in the prosecution of George Zimmerman. So we'll see what that's all about here. So we'll see that. And a couple of things I wanted to cover. Let's see what's in the news, which is very good today. Let's see here. And here's Matt Gaetz here, informing us he's not going to be joining Congress. I'll share my screen.
Congress. Our audience is 100% behind Matt Gaetz. So Matt, I now have to ask about just what your plans are, and it's okay if you have to, punt on it because you might not know. It's important to know you resigned from this Congress, not the next Congress. Our audience is 100% behind Matt Gaetz, by the way. They are very, very upset that you are not able to get all the way to Attorney General. I have to ask, what is next for Matt Gaetz?
I'm still going to be in the fight, but it's going to be from a new perch. I do not intend to join the 119th Congress. There are a number of fantastic Floridians who've stepped up to run for my seat, people who have inspired with their heroism, with their public service. And I'm actually excited to see Northwest Florida go to new heights and have great representation. Charlie, I've been in an elected office for 14 years. I first got elected to the state house when I was 26 years old, and I'm 42 now. And I've got some other goals in life that I'm eager to pursue with my wife and my family. And so I'm going to be fighting for President Trump. I'm going to be doing whatever he asks of me, as I always have. But I think that 8 years is probably enough time in the United States Congress. In Florida, our voters got to vote on term limits for state government, and the campaign was 8 is enough. And so you can only do 8 years. in the Florida House of Representatives. And so it seems like a pretty poetic time to allow that great new blood to come in, to allow my district to have high quality representation. And don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not taking off for a tropical excursion for the rest of my life. I am here to help save this country. And one thing the great patriots at Turning Point know, we need people at every level. We need brilliant lawyers on the outside. We need tough congressmen and congresswomen on the inside. We need a leadership structure under President Trump that's going to allow for durability of our movement and the ability to continue this great realignment of our politics. And so I'll play a part in that. I plan to be a big voice, but maybe not as an elected member of the government.
And that was Matt Gaetz there, speaking, saying he.
So Matt, I now have to ask.
Pause that, saying he would not be a member of the next Congress here, so he's out. And let's see what they're talking about with Puffy, just in case you don't want to miss anything.
Ventura's bombshell lawsuit in November that really started all this, and the other victims who have come forward have told very similar stories of physical and sexual violence. So even if Cassie, Diddy's longtime,
man, I tell you, she's a nice looking woman right there.
there are dozens of other victims
right there too.
It's going to be hard to disbelieve everyone.
Want to give everybody an update in court. Sean Combs and his lawyers, they're sitting at the middle of three tables. There are two U.S. Marshals who are there as well, and they're, rather than directly behind him, as is usually the case, they are on his sides. Nima, I'll just go back to you. Is there some sort of security risk that we should be thinking about here?
I don't think so. I mean, Diddy could have taken off, and we're talking about bail. You're really looking at two issues: risk of flight and danger to the community. I don't think he's going to try anything, because that's a surefire way to be shackled the rest of the trial, and he's not that stupid.
Okay, well, in all fairness, let me just say he's also accused of reaching out to witnesses and victims through his family. When that became a central issue of why he's been denied bail. If that's true, if the prosecutors can prove that to the court, that's not great. That would not be the most reasonable thing. We'll get to that in a second. We have a question from YouTube here. I actually think he probably has the better shot making bail in front of this judge right now, because the judge seems at least open to some of the arguments put.
This is an Indian judge, Subra something. We'll look her up.
This is from Dr. Firewater on YouTube. Seems like a contradiction, Firewater, but anyway.
Interesting name.
Will Diddy's life be put in jeopardy if he's released on bail? Public outrage or celebrity hit job? Is it safer to keep him incarcerated until cleared?
I think that's highly doubtful. I mean, in the case of Mike Jeffries, he was able to be released on bail. He's under home confinement. He's being monitored.
I think Puffy's probably under more of a threat in jail than out of jail. I think a lot of people kind of want him silenced, and I think that him being in jail is the perfect place to silence him.
It's
allegations or anything like that.
It is true. It is true. I think with high-profile defendants in prison, though, there's always a risk that they could be possibly more targeted, or sort of more attention, negative or positive, is paid on them while they're in jail. Versus, if he's sentenced to home confinement, he has a lot of resources and a lot of wealth still at his readily available hands.
Yep. All right. We got a question from Sean D. Cole on YouTube. Nima, I'll throw this to you. What would be your best possible defense strategy?
Thank God I'm not doing defense work anymore, but I think the best defense strategy would be to argue that the sexual activity happened, but it was consensual. That
is what they're going with. Yeah, I can see that. Free Zone, thanks, man. Got the cash up from you. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate everyone that support the channel. It's a labor of love there. Again, I don't even have the banner show. I need to have the banner rolling, don't I? There we go. Sometimes I forget about these things. But we did have the commercial to play earlier, so if you want to support the channel, definitely appreciate it here. Coming out of DC, this is some news. I was actually going to do a stream about this, but I said, you know what, since I'm here, let's see, what is that? Okay. All right, let me share my screen with you. A couple stories I was going to talk about here in DC. The first one I mentioned kind of at the outset here. Well, see, there's a guy that was on trial. He was actually a DC government worker. Go figure. And he came out. There had been car break-ins and thefts in his neighborhood. He came out. I guess he heard cars being broken into. He came out to intervene, and one of the young boys that had been breaking into cars ran toward him. Strangely enough, and so they convicted the man, and he was supposed to be sentenced today. And I was actually going to go down there and take a look. Let me see if I can make this screen a little bigger. And here we have it here. Sentencing delayed for DC man convicted of manslaughter in Karan Blake case. And we'll play this. Let's see. We'll play this here.
ChatGPT 4.0.
Yeah, of course.
Now available.
And of course, it's going to be an advertisement. But I think they have a picture of the young boy in the ad here. In the video here.
WUSA 9 News at 5 begins right now with breaking news. A verdict has been reached in the trial of Jason Lewis. Thank you for being here with us. I'm Simone D'Alba.
And I'm Larry Miller. That decision was handed down in the past 2 hours. Lewis was charged with shooting and killing 13-year-old Karan Blake.
The jury found Lewis guilty on a handful of charges, including voluntary manslaughter and assault with a dangerous weapon. He was also found guilty on firearms possession charges.
Our Rafael Sanchez Cruz has been closely following this case. Rafa, can you explain for us this sentence?
Yeah, Larry, let's walk you through how we got to this moment. It was several hours of deliberation over 2 days. And as you mentioned, that jury determined that Jason Lewis is guilty of manslaughter while armed. This carries a maximum sentence of 30 years in prison here in the District of Columbia. But they also determined that he is not guilty of the harsher penalty, which is a murder, a second-degree murder. So basically what the jury determined is they refuted his stance that he acted.
And there's a young man, young Karan. He was out breaking in cars, and now you can kind of get an idea what kind of guy he was. My mother was telling me that he was actually involved in the death of a young man. I think they had stole a boat or something, and he ran off and left the young man. Apparently, that's what was rumored. So here he is. He's dead now, and his family raising hell. They want this man to be sentenced for what he did. And you kind of get a look at, Karan, and here's the older gentleman that worked for the government, worked for DC government, the same DC government that's now trying to prosecute him.
Self-defense. So let's walk you through what Jason Lewis claimed throughout the trial. His defense presented that he was defending himself during that January 7th incident. But he said that when he walked out of his home, he saw a man or someone pointing a gun towards him and shooting at him, which prompted him to fire the first out of 3 shots. The other 2 shots were the ones that eventually struck and killed 13-year-old Karan Blake. So this is an ongoing case only because now we're waiting for the sentencing, which according to the DC court website is scheduled for October 25th. And just the last 5 minutes, the U.S. Attorney's Office provided us a full update of this case, and they're telling us that Lewis right now is facing 45 years behind prison.
Wow.
We'll have more of the timeline of events leading to this moment, because this was a case that obviously got a lot of attention and led to a lot of vitriol comments on social media targeting Jason Lewis, but also 13-year-old Karan Blake. We'll have more coming up at 6.
To your point, Rafael, this certainly invoked a lot of emotion from the community with strong opinions on both sides of this. But to your point here, we now have the verdict, and we will get the sentencing later at a sentencing hearing that will take place at another date and time. Thank you so much.
That was a video on the actual conviction there, but it looks to be that his case was delayed, sentencing delayed here. You may be able to see it. Let me see my screen. Yeah, sentencing delayed. So his sentencing was delayed from October 25th to today. It was scheduled to be today. Jason Lewis, it has been moved to January 2025. He faces a maximum of 25 years in prison. He just came outside. Someone was breaking in his car and ran toward him, said he saw a gun. He shot the person running toward him, and now he's facing basically the rest of his natural life in prison. The boy was apparently saying, I'm a kid. reportedly. That was a plea that echoed throughout the courtroom months later as the prosecution argued that Karan, despite his mistakes, did not deserve to die that night. He should have been allowed to just break in cars. During the trial, new court documents brought up additional details to light. The jury learned that there had been several theft from auto reports in that neighborhood, including the night of the shooting. A damaged gray Kia Sportage with Maryland plates was found near the scene alongside 3 other cars with shattered windows or visible damage. Lewis's account of the event was scrutinized as the prosecution and defense painted very different pictures of what happened that night. The prosecution described Lewis as the first aggressor, a man who chose to leave the safety of his home to confront a group of kids who were trying to flee. So they said. And even though one of them ran toward him, they argued that Karan's tragic death was not an act of self-defense, but a result of unnecessary and excessive force. The man testified that he believed he was being shot at from the getaway car, though no weapons were found in the vehicle, and police never located the other 2 boys or any of the guns that they may have had on them. Sometimes you can convict people by not doing good police work. It looks like that's what they did here. They never found the 2 boys. And the defense emphasized that Lewis cooperated fully, even providing police with footage from his blink camera. Oh, why would he do that? Why would he do that? He snitched on himself. You got to stop snitching out here, okay? As the jury deliberated, they facing the daunting task, 2 counts, blah, blah, blah. They gave him manslaughter instead of murder, and the family is disappointed that he did not get the more serious charges of murder. They respect the time and attention of the jury, and they miss Karan dearly, and they still have not answered for where he was that night while he was breaking into cars. They never asked, the news never asked him, and he went away under the guise that he was a good boy. And that's kind of what we live through here in America today. No one can be honest and tell the truth. And sometimes people get convicted because of it. This man, I think, is going to be, well, was convicted in May. I don't think they'll give him a lot of time, but he's going to get some time. That is for sure. You know, here in DC, I've talked about so often that the buses and trains are free. Yeah, free in the sense that people take their liberties to just jump the buses or the train platform, things like that. So coming out of DC, they're going to try and stop some of this, and I don't think they will, but it's interesting to hear them even trying. And here's coming out of DC here. So, as always, DC news that buffers it. Let's see.
For some time, and now
why does it keep buffering? Let me refresh this. And of course, there's going to be an ad, but this is about DC's bus system. They're trying to figure out a way to make people pay for the buses without asking the bus drivers to intervene and demand that people pay for the buses. So here's some reporting on that, if it will ever load. And you'll hear what they're attempting to do. It's amazing. What the hell? Is it my internet or what? Close the tab. There it is. All right.
it's more than 70%.
Jeez, at least go to something else. You can't get.
And of bus riders are not paying their fares right now. And as News 4 transportation reporter Adam Tuss explains, a major fare enforcement campaign is about to ramp up on the bus.
We're always looking for. Metro General Manager Randy Clark with a direct message to bus riders. Pay the fare.
We've heard loud and clear from people. It's something that we are working on. So starting the week after Thanksgiving, we are going to go after the bus system much more significantly.
Uniformed police, plainclothes police, video monitoring, special police, transit police, they'll all be used in this effort. Clark says most of the enforcement will happen without the bus operator getting involved, protecting them from confrontation.
So we'll take a place, say, and I use this purely example, a place like a Silver Spring where there's a lot of possibilities, or a Minnesota Avenue, that type of example. We may have 3 or 4 officers, but now we might target them with some special police or transportation supervisors, and we'll spread them out at the different bays, and they'll just stand by the door. And basically, if you don't pay, you're not getting on.
Now, look, Metro says this whole ramping up of fare enforcement on the bus, it's going to be entirely data-driven. That means they're going to take a look at the Metro bus lines with the highest amount of fare evasion, and that's where they're going to target their resources.
The P12 line in Prince George's County and the X2 line in D.C., just a few of the lines talked about for increased enforcement. And the GM says asking people to pay $2.25 for the bus.
What the hell happened here? But as you can see, they're trying to get people to pay $2.20. It's probably easy to do it on the trains than the buses, because the buses pick up all out throughout the neighborhood. You're not going to have police at every bus.
Is not too much to ask.
Everyone in the region wants us to run better service. If we can generate $5, $10, $20 million more revenue,
They're going to have to spend 5, 10, 20 million just to generate the 5, 10, 20. Just to generate the money, they got to spend 20 million.
it goes to running more service for the same people that want to use the bus.
Tragedy of the commons indeed. And I don't know what the hell's wrong with these people and their internet here. Here's another video kind of explaining the same thing.
You don't have to wait long to see.
All right.
Take the Metro, which is a lot more expensive.
Well, you don't have to wait long to see it. People passing right by the fare box on the bus. Metro says 7 out of 10 bus riders in our area are not paying the fare right now, and it's drawing some sharp responses.
I think it's terrible. You need to pay to ride the bus.
I mean, it's not that expensive. I took it the other day. It was, what, like $2.75
She didn't even know how much it costs. $2 something.
or something. That's right. I mean, I usually take the Metro, which is a lot more expensive. So to me, the buses seem cheap.
But cheap or not, here's a question. Should the bus cost anything to ride at all? Some bus systems in our area, like the Dash Bus in Alexandria, have gone completely free. Loudoun County also eliminating fares for some routes starting next year. Those local jurisdictions are paying the cost to cover the bus service, making the service essentially free. And that thought sits well with rider David Simon here in the district.
I mean, because a lot of
Of course it does, David.
impoverished people in the city, they can't get jobs, can't feed each other. You know what I mean? I think it's a good thing.
Now, listen, some of the bus operators that we've actually talked to today say they've been told not to say anything to the riders who get on and don't pay. They say if they do that, that could lead to confrontations. The Metro says it's still enforcing fare evasion on buses with transit police officers and undercover plainclothes officers every day. Although the transit agency admits, unlike fixed rail stations, it's harder to enforce fare evasion with the over 1,000 buses on the road. The Metro board meets this week to discuss ways to increase paid ridership, like giving incentives to those areas where paid ridership is high. In the district, Adam Tuss, News 4.
How do you give incentives to people paying? What more incentive do they need, one might ask? Anyway, interesting. That's coming out of D.C. DC's crazy with the free bus rides and everything else. You can do everything around here for free if people don't have to pay for anything. And so it's going to be interesting to see how they make people pay. As they always have to accommodate the people not paying for stuff. Don't confront them. Just let it happen. Yeah, you just have to let it ride, man. It's not worth it. You know, I had a cousin. I brought him up from Alabama. He was a bus driver. I brought him up intentionally to be a bus driver. And he told me, it's basically what the guys just told you. Like, you don't challenge people. Let them get on the bus if they don't have the money. Just keep it pushing. If you want to, call the police. But it's not your job to collect money. It's your job to drive. That's what he did. Anyway, oh, we got Virgo up here. What's up, Virgo? What's up, Virgo?
Hey, John, what's going on?
Oh, one day at a time.
That's what you always say. Yeah, I agree with you. One day at a time. How's your morning going?
Oh, it's the afternoon now.
Well, yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, I didn't notice the time.
I should be getting some bookings here, but I'm not getting many bookings these days. It's kind of slow.
You got your drink, your smoke.
I ain't drinking that much today, Virgo. A little orange juice. A little orange juice.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, that's it right there.
Ain't no vodka in there.
No vodka. I was a little. Tired. Shit had me dehydrated. I was drinking some bourbon yesterday. That shit had me dehydrated. You know.
Yeah, that's the thing. That liquor will have you dehydrated for real, man.
Hell yeah.
And I gotta lay off the beers because I don't want to have a beer belly.
Yeah, I have to lay off the beer too. Oh, what's I gonna share? Let me see who this is. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. Could be a renter or something. Yeah. Hold on, Virgo. Be quiet for a second. All right.
Okay. I'll mute myself.
Yeah, Damon. Diamond? Is Diamond? Is your name Diamond or Damon?
Diamond.
Diamond. Okay, yeah. What's up?
Did I see you today?
Yeah.
I mean,
that was me you saw. Yeah, that was me you saw.
Okay, I was confused. So I have a message from my payroll specialist. They messed up the direct deposit.
Okay.
It won't be here until Monday. I can send it over to you. I really want to say, well, we really don't have a choice. But I won't be able to pay until Monday morning. Is that okay?
I don't think that's gonna be okay. I have to call with the host. I'm just the guy that comes around and clean up and stuff. But I don't think that's gonna be okay. I'll be honest with you. They don't usually allow any credit. Is there anyone else, like your family or something, you can borrow the money from and pay them back?
No, I don't really have any family. No, and we're not from here. Oh man, this is terrible.
You can pay day by day until you get paid.
I don't. So what happened was yesterday someone got into my Navy Federal account. That's why my my direct deposit is late. I was supposed to get paid today, but they had to reroute it to my Fidelity account. And I won't get paid until Monday. So my Navy Federal account is closed right now, and I cannot do anything about that until.
You had a boyfriend, or was that your sister or something that was with you? Can they help you
No,
out?
this is my son.
Oh, this your son?
No, this is he's 14.
Oh, I didn't know it was your son. Sorry.
Yeah, oh, no, that's okay. I don't know. And there's nothing I can do. I mean, as far as, I don't know. Sir,
Yeah, I'm here.
there's nothing I can do.
You can pay by the day. Do you have any money? You don't have any money to pay by the day?
No, my Navy Federal is my main account. I cannot get into my account. No, I can't. Not until Monday.
You don't have Cash App or anything like that?
I have Cash App, but I don't. It's connected to my Navy Federal account, so that was my main account. I don't have anything right now until I really get paid Monday.
I mean, I can call the host and see what they say. I'm just not sure. I don't think they're gonna go for that. I'm almost sure they're not gonna go for that. Is there anywhere you can stay until Monday?
I can see. I haven't. We're not from DC, so I don't really know. I don't know. Let me see if I can call around. But could you at least let me know or text me?
Yeah, I'm pretty much letting you know. I can call them, but they're gonna, it's 2:30. They're gonna be wondering why am I just not, getting to them about this. So yeah, what I would do, see if you can call anyone, if they could loan you a few dollars until you get paid, and then you can pay them back when you get paid.
Okay.
Give me a call back like 20 minutes. 20 minutes, so I know. Before I call them, okay?
You said you're gonna call me back in 20
No, I
minutes?
say call me back 20 minutes. You can call around and see, you got friends and family that maybe loan you a few dollars until Monday.
Okay. And how much is it per day?
Which room? You're in the downstairs room? I'll find out for you and I'll give you a call right back.
Okay.
All right.
Damn,
Man,
John, you stone cold, man.
Shit. I ain't get her pregnant.
Oh man.
Hey,
She got a
John.
man, bro, she got a man. I didn't know that was a 14-year-old baby, and they got a dog.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
You hear what she was trying to do?
She get another baby.
She didn't have that cash, but she had some ass.
There was a mother, 14-year-old son, and a dog, a Labradoodle, in a room.
Them some expensive dogs too.
Yeah, man. Was it second day in a row we've had somebody call in? Was it second day or third? 2 in the last 3 days or so. Flat ass, bro. Flat ass, bro. Amazing, ain't it? In America, motherfuckers come over here buying up houses and all kind of shit. Maybe the government help them, maybe they ain't. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. These people are flat ass.
Well, she can go down to the bank and haggle with them and let them have access to her account.
She ain't got no damn money. Shit. How the hell she gonna eat? She probably got about $50. And maybe she getting paid money. I don't know nothing about that shit. Man, listen. All I do know is this. If you didn't pay these people, man, they'd be raising so much hell at work, you'd have to pay them. If you didn't pay them on time, right? And as calm as she was to talk about she hadn't been paid, hell no. She just ain't got the money. She been raised all kind of hell. These motherfuckers ain't paid me. These motherfuckers ain't paid me. Hey, that's right. There's a loan shark out there. Payday loans. Don't they got payday loans? They don't have that shit no more. I don't know. Ain't for me to figure it out either. 14-year-old son, I thought that was a nigga. 14 years old. He should be out here working. What is he going to school for? What, to end up like his mama? Broke? Start working now, young man. Shit. You see where it's headed if you don't.
If she has constant direct deposit, she can go to someplace like Bridget and get like a quick loan, to pay, at least pay the day,
Hell yeah, man. Shit, hell yeah. But you heard what I said, man, like, I ain't got no family, I ain't got nothing. You heard that, CKJ3? I ain't got nothing. And that is where a lot of these people find themselves, and this is why they're so damn angry, man. They got nothing. Now I looked in my trash can, and trash can was full of DoorDash and Uber Eats and all that shit. So I'm assuming that her and her son are eating some of that shit, and they're feeding the dog. Somebody said it's an expensive dog, a Labradoodle. I don't know
Yeah,
who
that's an expensive dog. Yeah.
Yeah, you tell me. Amazing. Flat ass broke. She got no friends at work. She said she just moved here. I guess she would have to call some of her friends at her old job.
Yeah.
But again, probably burn all the bridges at work. She ordering takeout. Yeah, yes, they eat.
So do they pay you directly, John, or do they pay the company?
Well, she came in on Airbnb, right?
Oh, okay.
And I just try to keep a little distance. I don't want to think she's just paying me. She's gonna be paying me, but I'm just in there cleaning up. I can't make any decisions for anything. You know what I mean? So,
hey, John, she like, is there anything that I can do?
Oh man,
John, she was trying to give you that cat.
I can't think of that.
Hey, I see you was so quiet on purpose. She kept repeating herself. Is there anything that I can do?
God damn! Now you say it like that.
Virgo, did you hear it, Virgo?
I did hear it, but now that you say it like that, I get it now.
Are you sure? Is there anything that I can do?
Is there anything I can do?
Someone said, doesn't Airbnb work on upfront payments? Yeah, Airbnb is the middleman. So I talked to her yesterday, and she said, Mr. John, I want to try to go direct, and I get paid tomorrow, which is today. And she said, I'll pay you the money tomorrow. I'm booked like a week. I said, okay, cool. Right, cool. So I get over there by 10:30 this morning. Like, hey, you still booking? She said, yeah. Said, okay. Let me know when you're ready to send the money. I said, I'm just waiting on my check to hit or some shit. Some shit they make up. And but don't checks hit like overnight. You motherfucker will be hitting like 2 in the afternoon, dude.
Yeah.
When you wake up, you know. Either you got it or you didn't get it. That's how it boils down when you get paid by direct deposit. I don't know where these motherfuckers are coming up with this.
She didn't find out. She didn't find out right now that she's not getting paid until Monday. She knew already.
Oh shit, man! Hell yeah. And the thing is, man, like what happened to all these second and third jobs these people supposed to be working, huh? Every time I go in there, they at home. And I told you, I went by there this morning. She had a 14-year-old child. Is school out?
Well, I'm in Florida, so I don't know. School's not out here.
Anybody in DC area, is school out? I don't think school's out, but the 14-year-old child is at home. No school. He playing with the doggy. What do you want from me? Now you see why I'm so pessimistic about this school and shit. Sometimes Tom Gully said no school isn't out. Well, the child was out. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Damn,
And she knew damn well she saw you today. She was like, was it you I saw?
Yeah, tried to call the number on Airbnb, they redirected.
Oh,
damn,
my
no
God.
school for the child, no mama for the money. What in fucking they worse off than some third world people back in Africa. They ain't got no money. They people in Africa. We asked Diwali, like, Diwali, how would you come up with some money? He said, yeah, it'd be easy to come up with $1,500 back in Somalia. Here she is, an American. No 50. She came come up with $5, $50 for one night. And the other lady, and then she living in the ghetto. At least you had to give her credit. At least she was willing to live in the ghetto. The other lady's like, look, I'm not even going to live in the ghetto. The hell with that shit. I'm not living over there. Period. There you go. Anyway, that chick was all ready to go all Sally Fields.
I'd say this much: she ain't gonna have that money on Monday.
Hell nah. She gonna owe some other people on Monday.
This is gonna be another excuse on Monday.
Man, she wasn't even that attractive anyway. Nah, she wasn't that attractive, She wasn't attractive to me. I only looked at her briefly though, but I popped my balloon. Anyway, she should be calling back here in about 15 minutes. Let's see what she had to say. You think she'd be able to come up with any money from her friends and family, Virgo?
Well, let's see if she calls back.
You think she'd be able to get any money, though? That's what I'm asking.
Oh, is she about to give you money? I don't know.
I told her she need to call her friends and family. Somebody give her a few dollars until Monday, right?
Yeah. If that's the truth, because we have to wonder if that's even the truth, you know.
CKJ3, what's up, CKJ3?
Yeah, my phone was about to die. I had to get on my laptop.
She should be calling back any moment now. She won't have any money, but she have $1 million to.
What else can I do? Is there anything I can do?
You think that's what she's offering, CKJ3?
Hey, John, how'd she get into Navy Federal? She private military? She ain't got no money? She know somebody to get into Navy Federal.
Oh, anyone can't just get in there?
No, you gotta be military.
No, you have to.
You have to be related to somebody in the military.
Yeah, you have to be military to get in there.
You think she was that damn flat ass broke, man? No money?
No, she got some money. She ain't trying to get you no money. She trying to get you some cash.
She probably spent the money on some Uber Eats, like you said.
Yeah, I saw a lot of this shit in the house. A lot of that shit. Truly amazing. Truly amazing. Yeah, she should be calling back in about 15 minutes. See what she says. See if she came up with any money. You think she'd come up with it? Anybody think she'd come up with some money? Or I'm gonna have to go put her ass out.
Hey, John, you ever seen the scene?
I think you're gonna have to put her ass out.
Yeah. What you say? CKJ3?
You remember the scene with from Set It Off with Jada Pinkett?
Which one?
With the old guy. Mm-hmm. She wanted to get a early loan for her brother, and she had to sleep with the
dude. You know, I ever tell you about this story? Well, I did tell you. I had a lady. She wasn't very intelligent. Let's say she was a little slow. And a guy had been staying with me. He did like Uber for blood. What the hell they call that shit? Medical transport or some shit. So I guess they be going around different markets and transporting blood. There's more money, you know, in certain markets. And DCU is popular. So I guess it's a map for it, like an Uber map. So he'd been staying with me off and on, you know, whenever you come down here to do the blood transport. And he told the lady that, yeah, I give you another night, you know, if you sleep with me. And so the lady, I guess she's on Airbnb, she writes into the app the next day, like, yeah, I'll be staying another night because, you know, the guy's name was Gerald. Gerald said that, you know, I can get another night if I slept with him. And my lady read that shit, she was like, who she sleep with? I'm like, what, she slept with somebody? And I figured out the dude, you know, basically finessed the woman. That's kind of like rape, I guess you could say. It's kind of like rape, but yeah. There's other people taking advantage. I don't do that shit, though, man. Number trouble, man. Number trouble. Anyway, let me see what she says. Man, I saw this. Oh shit! But before I play it, I gotta cue this up. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Give me 1 second. I'm pulling this up here. I want to play them side by side. Yeah. How many of you guys remember this? And I'm going to play it now. Damn, did I lose it? Oh, here it is. All right. How many of you guys remember this?
Over, and I can open up the New York Daily News and show you white people who are killing. You tell me and prove to me that black people are violent and that they're going to take over, and I can open up the New York Daily News and show you white people who are killing their daughters, their husbands, their wives, their children, killing each other off. Well, if we put that in the paper and make it black and white, which is where the whole thing happens. It's in the paper. If a black man does something, it says, John Jones, black this, said black, 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 and did the black, black. Now, if a white man does it, it isn't white man Jones. It's just a man. Nondescript, just a regular old raggedy man went out, killed his 2 daughters and his wife, and shot himself. Now, if he does that, then everybody seems to just either sympathize with it or let it go out the window. But if a black man does it, then any white bigot can point his finger and say, see that? There they go again. Well, that isn't right. It isn't right. And it isn't right to try and let America go this way, because as a black man who is becoming a school teacher who is aiming to teach not only poor blacks, but poor whites as well, and treat everybody equally, I mean, I can't bring it upon myself to say, well, because I've suffered, I'm going to kick this little white kid. I'm going to step on him. Or somebody's mother comes up and says, Mr. Cosby, I enjoyed the show. Or for me to look at her and say, well, you're trash because I know all of your people. I don't live that way, and I try not to teach my children to live that way. Aha! But they are aware. They are aware of the feelings. They are aware of who they are. But it just isn't racially. So we have to take Amos and Andy off. We have to, at times, look at a Bill Cosby on I Spy from the late things and say, well, this guy doesn't have a girlfriend. He doesn't have a this. He doesn't have a that. So therefore, he is as. We have to ask for things that are black on TV, because there are things that we don't see, you see.
Fast forward.
In the old days, you couldn't hooky school because behind every drawn shade was an eye. And before your mother got off the bus into the house, she knew exactly where you had gone, who had gone into the house. Parents don't know that today. I'm talking about these people who cry when their son is standing there in an orange suit. Where were you when he was 2? Where were you when he was 12? Where were you when he was 18? And how come you don't know he had a pistol? These are not political criminals. These are people going around stealing Coca-Cola. People getting shot in the back of the head over a piece of pound cake. And then we all run out and we're outraged. Oh, the cops shouldn't have shot him. What the hell was he doing with the pound cake in his hand? Brown versus the Board of Education is no longer the white person's problem. We've got to take the neighborhood back. We've got to go in there. It's right around the corner. It's standing on the corner. It can't speak English. It doesn't want to speak English. I can't even talk the way these people talk. Why you ain't where you is? Go wild back. I don't know who these people are. And I blamed the kid until I heard the mother talk. And then I heard the father talk. This is all in the house. Everybody knows it's important to speak English, except these knuckleheads. You can't land a plane with why you ain't you can't be a doctor with that kind of crap coming out of your mouth. Why can't you hit the streets? Why can't you clean it out yourself? It's our time now, ladies and gentlemen. It is our time. And I have good news for you. It's not about money. It's about you doing something that ordinarily we do. Get in somebody else's business. It's time for you to not accept this language that these people are speaking, which will take them nowhere. What the hell good is Brown versus the Board of Education if nobody wants it? I mean, this is the future, and all of these people who've lined up and done whatever, they've got to be wondering, what the hell happened? Brown versus the Board of Education. These people who marched and were hit in the face with rocks and punched in the face to get an education. And we got these knuckleheads walking around, don't want to learn English. When you go to the church, look at the stained glass things of Jesus. Look at them. Is Jesus smiling? Not in one picture. So tell your friends, let's try to do something. Let's try and make Jesus smile. Let's start parenting. Thank you. Thank you.
The first part of his life, Bill Cosby, he seemed kind of, upbeat, about blacks. He, I guess blacks were making a little progress. And he sound, similar to some people you hear today. Then in the latter video you heard of Bill Cosby, same Cosby. And he seemed like he kind of, was a little down about the way things are. And it's just interesting, how a man has lived his life and, gosh, he's lived a long time and he's seen a lot. And I can't imagine anything disappoints him more than what he sees out here based upon that pound cake speech. What are your thoughts on that, guys? I don't know, I'll speak at one time. Bill Cosby, the pound cake speech there. Anyway, so Trump appointed Pam Bundy, and she's going to be replacing Matt Gaetz there. And I remember Pam Bundy from the Trayvon Martin affair there, and so I have an opinion of her. And here's something interesting I think you'll find about Pam Bundy. Here she is here. She's I don't know, the gun control bandwagon. Damn, did you guys see that? Sorry, did I have it added to the screen? Let me play it again. And she's talking about some gun
$450 million. What it does is it provides school security. It's going to ensure that every school in Florida is much safer, infrastructure, everything that we need to keep our schools safe. It's going to provide law enforcement officers for every 1,000 students, a school resource officer. And that was something that was lacking in our state, as well as mental health, which is huge. It has a gun violence restraining order in there. It raises the age of purchasing an assault rifle to 21.
Wow. Raising the age of an assault rifle purchase to 21. SKC says, how do you think Cosby life would have turned out if he avoided pro-blackness altogether? Bro, I think that pound cake speech got his ass put in prison. I said that all along. I think the pound cake speech, if you look at I think there was a change in district attorney, and I want to say the statute of limitations almost out. And they had pretty much left Cosby alone, for all the things he had done. He'd been a, good citizen, in their eyes, education, all this stuff, giving a lot of money to Morehouse and Spelman. And then there was a change in prosecutor, DA. And that DA is the one that went after Cosby. And again, I don't think they would have done that had he been, had not turned a little bit conservative and was calling out, those, in that pound cake speech. If he hadn't given that pound cake speech, he may still, may have never gone through those things that he went through there. That's my thoughts on it. What's up, Universal? What did you think about Cosby then versus Cosby, or more recent Cosby, giving a pound cake speech?
Yeah, that's why I chimed in.
You might be right, John, but I wonder why did they wait so long to act on it? Because that pound cake speech wasn't that like '99 or 2000 or something. That was years ago. So, but I do think the turn of Cosby definitely could have played a role. He was a massive figure, even to this day. Everybody knows Bill Cosby, multi-generational figure. And for him to have a conservative slant and call out the BS, that makes a huge difference than somebody like that doesn't have a big enough stature as Cosby does. I think that's huge. I remember when I was at the University of Minnesota. This is 2004, 2005. I remember being in a sociology class and we talked about this. Black female teacher, PhD. I was the only one in the class that didn't have an issue with the pound cake speech.
Oh, they mentioned the pound cake speech in your school?
Yeah, we played it.
Wow.
We listened to it, and then we had to write an essay on it, and then we had to discuss the essay, like because we did like a week-long kind of thing on it. And it was like a class of about maybe 20 to 24 students. I was the only one in there that didn't have an issue with it. I thought I was someone from me. And I was by the way, it was probably about me and maybe 3 other black males in the class. But I was like, damn, am something wrong with me? Like, am I not thinking right? But everything he was saying in the speech made sense to me because I was seeing it myself. Why do we respond the way that we respond? And I think that when you have those types of thought processes and you're in these ultra liberal environments, you are an oddball out. When you have a voice that's amplified as big as Cosby's, they will find a way to shut you down for sure.
What did you think about the first speech of Cosby's? The first video where he was speaking, talking about, the only reason you talk about black crime is because it's shown on TV. It was this was dated. It was 30, 40 years ago, probably before 30 years, probably before the pound cake speech.
Yeah, I mean, but that's the rhetoric of the time, right? I'm black and I'm proud. We started to have this huge pro-black push, so it makes a lot of sense that is what he was talking about. And you gotta think about the era too. There was a lot of pride. There was a lot of fighting against white oppression, the Panthers. Now all this political piece that's going on, he was following suit, if you ask me. But also, I think that he wasn't as far removed from the issues as he was 30 years later.
Yeah, he almost sounded like a liberal in the early years, maybe just younger and liberal. And then as he got older, he became a little more conservative. Like, wait a minute, this shit really is a problem. I don't know if he didn't see it initially, but he later saw it for sure. I always thought, man, those people must really, like he mentioned all the marching and things like that. And I've asked my mother, like, damn, like, it must be very, disheartening. You live through all this bullshit and then seemingly everything you fought for was like squandered and shit. I don't know.
I mean, think about the shit that black people dealt with just to have the right to vote. And most black people don't vote. Now, I know you don't vote, John, so I'm not coming.
Nah, I'll take it personally. Go ahead.
But if you just think about, like, literally, you had dogs lit on you, fucking high-power fire hose, beating up all types of shit, going through all these tests. And today, most black people don't even vote. They don't even understand their local politics. They don't even know who's on the damn school board half the time. It's amazing. And, one of the things that I hear a lot is, I'm my ancestors' wildest dreams.
Yeah, Harriet.
Yeah.
Harriet's wildest dreams.
And I just think that is such an insult to all the shit that black people have had to do for us to become Americans. And we often see people spit in the face at even being part of this country. It blows my mind.
Have you ever been to the Black American Museum here in DC?
I have not, but I do plan on coming to DC pretty soon, and I was gonna check it out.
I ain't gonna ruin it for you now.
I have about it.
I've seen everything.
Yeah, I've heard about it. I've heard about the white supremacy tenets that they have in the museum.
Is that right? It may be new. I don't know if I saw that when I was there. You know what, man? What blew my mind more than anything when I went there, and I remember thinking about it during COVID. The irony of it is, So there was I don't know if it's still there. There was an exhibit in the Black American Museum, and it was the faces Black people make and how they communicate with their faces. And I want to say they had like Nene Leakes and some other women, you know, how, you know, women make gestures with their face. You know, Black people make gestures with their face. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Absolutely.
All you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah. And, you know, it's almost like, you know, clicking in, you know, African, you know, so whatever the African language, they don't have to be saying anything per se. They know what they're talking about. Like, you know what I'm talking about when a Black person looks at you in a certain way or something like that. I'm pretty sure it was a gestures exhibit. It could have been something else. I'm pretty sure it was gestures. And it was warranted being in the exhibit, right? So this was very important. And so I remember during COVID, something just thought back, like, here they were telling me that gestures are so important to the Black American people that they put it in the exhibit. This is how they speak. But then they were some of the strictest mask adherents, right? Your race or culture communicates with gestures on their face. They don't have to speak, but yet they're covering up their face. You know, it's just, I don't know, it just seemed kind of
odd, right?
You know what I mean? Yeah, like, you know, I guess that would further break down the communication if, you know, you have a group of people that speak, you know, to the point with their face that they have in the museum, you know. Yeah, very interesting. But they had some other things in there that I found interesting.
Yeah, it's fascinating, man, you know. And then at the same time, we'll have slogans like uplift every Black voice and shit like that. So, you know, it just gets misconstrued and all over the place. But that's us as a people, man. We will try to find anything to clamor onto to highlight the oppression, the victimhood, the oppression that we've gone through, etc.
Did you hear it? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Universe.
You good.
Did you hear the lady that called in earlier today? Oh man, that was something, huh?
No, I wasn't on stream. What happened?
Shit, man, maybe I have to play it. Anyways, I was gonna play it back for you, but basically, she's in one of my rooms, and she told me yesterday, I'm gonna extend, and I thought she had a nigga in the universe, right?
Yeah.
She said, me and my 14-year-old son. I said, damn.
In a one bedroom?
In a one room.
A one room.
In a room, not a bedroom, not a one bedroom, in a room. Okay. Right? One bedroom. Right. And I thought it was her niggas, and she said, no, this is my man. I mean, this is my son, my 14-year-old son. Then I thought, but I just saw him at like 11 o'clock. School ain't out. And they said, no, school ain't out. So he ain't go to school today. Or she ain't go to school, whatever. Son, he ain't go to school. So no school and no money. No school, no money. Sitting up in the house, doing nothing, playing with a fucking labradoodle, watching TV.
Man.
I asked, I said, can you call anybody, get some money? I don't know nobody, I ain't got no family. Somebody went, okay, all right, I'm gonna play it back.
Is this a day-by-day pay room, or is this one of the weekly ones?
Now, she booked a week, I think, on Airbnb, right?
Yeah.
And then she called me yesterday and she said, can I book tomorrow when I get paid? I said, okay, yeah, sure. She won't go direct, save them fees, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so that's when I said, all right, I'll let you book direct. Let me see if I can find this timestamp. I want you to hear it, Universe.
All right.
Let's see, where is Diamond? I actually put it up on the page when she called in. Let's see. Diamond Eugene. Diamond. Where the hell is Diamond here? That was about when Virgo. Oh, here it is. All right, I got it for you. Somebody wants to see a callback. Here it is. Let me share my screen. All right. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Damn, somebody keep up with the puffy shit too. Let us know what's going on. All right. Oh shit. So, look, see. Oh, I got a delivery coming up. Here we are. Let's see. I think this is it.
Well, we really don't have a choice.
Oh yeah. Let me know if you
If I
see
get
Universal.
confused. So I have a message from my payroll specialist.
Oh
They
yeah.
messed up the
Let me go back. What's that gonna share?
Yeah, we can hear it.
You to see this. Hold on 1 second.
Mhm.
Give me a second. There'd be a renter or something here. Here it comes. Hold on, Virgo. Be quiet for a second. All right.
Okay. I'll mute myself.
Yeah, Damon. Diamond. Diamond. Is your name Diamond or Damon?
Diamond.
Diamond. Okay, yeah. Diamond. What's up?
Did I see you today?
Yeah.
I mean,
That was me you
paid
saw.
for-
Yeah, that was me you saw.
Okay, I was confused. So I have a message from my payroll specialist. They messed up the direct deposit.
Okay.
It won't be here until Monday. I can send it over to you. I really want to say, well, we really don't have a choice. But I won't be able to pay until Monday morning. Is that okay?
I don't think that's gonna be okay. I have to call with the host. I'm just the guy that comes around and clean up and stuff. But I don't think that's gonna be okay. I'll be honest with you. Usually allowing your credit. Is there anyone else, like your family or something, you can borrow the money from and pay them back?
No, I don't really have any family. No, and we're not from here. Oh man, this is terrible.
You can pay day by day until you get paid.
I don't. So what happened was,
What happened?
yesterday someone got into my Navy Federal account. That's why my my direct deposit is late. I was supposed to get paid today, but they had to reroute it to my Fidelity account, and I won't get paid until Monday. So my Navy Federal account is closed right now, and I cannot do anything about that until.
You had a boyfriend, or was that your sister or something that was with you? Can they help
No,
you
this
out?
is my son.
Oh, this your son?
No, this is he's 14.
Oh, I know it's your son. Sorry.
Yeah, oh no, it's okay. I don't know. And there's nothing I can do. I mean, as far as, I don't know.
I just sit quiet, University. Just let them simmer for a minute.
Yeah, she's looking for you to get a solution.
Yeah, I don't get it. Oh,
break.
yeah, I'm here.
There's nothing I can do.
You can pay by the day. Do you have any money? You don't have any money to pay by the day?
No, my Navy Federal is my main account. I cannot get into my account. No, I can't. Not until Monday.
You don't have Cash App or anything like that?
I have Cash App, but it's connected to my Navy Federal account, so that was my main account. I don't have anything right now until I really get paid Monday.
Yeah, I can call the host and see what they say. I'm just not sure. I don't think they're gonna go for that. I'm almost sure they're not gonna go for that. Is there anywhere you can stay until Monday?
I can see. We're not from DC, so I don't really know. I don't know. Let me see if I can call around. But could you at least let me know or text me?
Yeah, I'm pretty much letting you know. I can call them, but they're gonna, it's 2:30. They're gonna be wondering why am I just not, getting to them about this. So yeah, well, what I would do, see if you can call someone, anyone, if they could loan you a few dollars until you get paid, and then you can pay them back when you get paid.
Okay.
Give me a call back like 20 minutes. 20 minutes, so I know. Before I call them, okay?
You said you're gonna call me back in 20
No, I
minutes?
say call me back 20 minutes. You can call around and see, you got friends and family that maybe loan you a few dollars until Monday.
Okay. And how much is it per day?
Which room? You're in the downstairs room. I'll find out for you and I'll give you a call right back.
Okay.
All right. And that was at Universal.
Man.
Every day.
Now, if you led with your other head, man, that could have been a good afternoon right there.
Well, where's she gonna put me? She got a 14-year-old nigga in there.
Oh,
He put him on the sofa.
Just send him to the store
over here.
for some blunt wraps. Just send him to the store.
Just send him out somewhere. Hey, somebody look some blunts up the street. Go kill him.
Yeah. Go get some blacks.
Hey, you know what's crazy, man? Is I think about it. Last time I was over there, I was like, yo, smell some weed in here. And about smoking in here, I'm the only one motherfucker smoking in here. Anywhere I go, I don't give a fuck what the rule is.
Man.
And I'm sitting here thinking now, it's coming back to me like, damn, it's a child living in there. This motherfucker fucking, smoking, arguing. Nigga might break a bitch jaw and anything. She in the same room as Shadow Rica, right? She in the same room as Shadow Rica, bro.
That's crazy. How often do you get those kinds of calls?
Shit, we done had 2 this week.
How many times have we gone through this?
That's crazy. Yeah, you did, because you were kind of like, you had that attitude of, yeah, I haven't heard it before. I done heard all this.
Oh man, it's you know what I'm saying? It's every day. And like, you know what I thought about when I was listening to it the second time? Does anyone remember Sandra Bland?
Oh yes. Yeah.
You know, remember she couldn't get out of jail because nobody would loan her any money. She was calling her mama and them ducking her phone calls and shit. Maybe she burned every damn bridge she had. Right? And she had to sit her ass in jail. She was going to meet up with some nigga. He ain't do it either. And there you go.
You know what's crazy about that is that the narrative around her. She's a PhD student.
Which one? Which one?
Sandra Bland. I don't know if you remember. And all the accomplishments. The thing that couldn't get her out of jail is none of those accomplishments help. Her life is fucked up.
Yeah. And I swear that this lady is a traveling nurse, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure she's a traveling nurse. You know what I'm saying? SKC says all her relatives couldn't come up with 300, bro. She had a 14-year-old child too. I mean, the baby daddy wasn't even willing to chip in. I don't know what that tells you. It tells me a lot. Again, like most people probably
why.
Go ahead.
Why did my bad? Why did she call you? If you're just like the person who does, you say you do the work in the Airbnbs or what?
I own the shit, but you know what I'm saying. You know, I keep a little level of layer of
Okay, gotcha.
Type shit, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
she
yeah.
probably recognized my voice from when I talked to her earlier when I was just over there cleaning up and shit. So she that's why she said, "Didn't I see you earlier?" You know what I mean? So yeah, because she had called me yesterday, like, yo, you know, trying to extend for another week. But yeah, I think she's a traveling nurse. I don't think they make that much money, man, to be honest with you. Ryan said they make 150. I don't think, you know, they probably have all kind of traveling nurses now, you know, regular old CNA.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
John,
so I have a friend.
They make some good money. I got a friend up there in DC.
Yeah, I got a friend who's one too.
She's a nurse, anesthesia. She probably making like 500 up there in DC.
Okay, that's a real serious nurse. You know what I'm saying? But they probably got traveling CNAs now, traveling, you know, phlebotomist.
They getting at
Yeah.
least $35, $40 an hour though, John, as a traveling nurse.
It depends on
At least
the
$35,
type.
$40.
It depends on the type of nurse. If you're a traveling CNA bedpan nurse, changing bedpans, you ain't making a whole bunch of money.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? She got a 14-year-old child. You know, probably got some kind of legacy debt, student loan, something. You know what I'm saying? And so that's kind of where I would imagine that's what her situation is. Yeah. But the bigger problem is, like, look, no mother, no father, no baby daddy to help.
No
that's
one.
the issue right there. You know what I'm saying? That's the bigger issue.
The breakdown of the family, man.
Yeah.
Not even. You know what? It's actually more than that, because not only do you not have family, you don't even have friends that you could get the money from. No type of support unit whatsoever. Like if you were born as, you know, let's say single mom, single dad, whatever, and let's say they're the most toxic people and you just don't want anything to do with that, so you leave. You would think after you leave, you have at least enough skill set to be friendly towards people enough to develop a network.
Man, you
And a
weren't
lot of
here.
people
You weren't here when we had one of my former tenants in the same room. Yeah, we had her up on here, put her cash app up. That nigga was like
and
it's like
she made 400. She made 400 that day. Easy.
Oh, that's wild.
And I asked, I said, you ever had a landlord do some shit like this for you? So she said, no, thank you very much. Thank you very much. And what is that poem Donald Trump used to say? Used to read out the snake, right? That bitch went nothing but a snake. And the next day she came back and bit these motherfuckers.
Everybody ass out, including
Came
y'all.
back and bit these motherfuckers. I told you niggas I'm a snake. Fuck you ever give me money. I'm a snake. I'm just doing a snake. And she cussed every motherfucker out up here that gave us some money. Fuck you, bitch. People that gave her money, she didn't give it.
Because Portia went crazy. That was Portia got cussed.
Portia probably sent her $100, $75.
The most. I think Portia sent her the most.
Hey, fuck you, bitch.
That's why the institution of marriage is important before having children.
Yeah.
Man, listen, you here in America, man, you know, the last lady, it was a lady that called in the other day. She was like, shit. She living in a motel, scared to live around blacks. She I ain't putting words in her mouth. That's what she said. She said, I'm scared to live around black people. Bro, man, sister, man.
For good reason.
And so she living in an old dingy ass motel somewhere, but she ain't got enough money to live around white people. I said, you want to live around white people? You just gonna call shit? You got that kind of money? I said, I'll give you a deal right now, because I knew the nigga didn't have no money. I just wanted to prove it to all of y'all, right? So I threw a lowball ass price in Northwest, just to prove it to y'all that she didn't have $325. Her nigga together and had $325. And here we are today, a lady with her child living in the house with niggas smoking weed, doing whatever, having sex all loud in the house. She ain't got $1 to her name. She said until Monday. I'm just giving her ass a little time. I should be on call her back by now. I said 3 o'clock, didn't I? It's raining at that motherfucker too.
Damn.
You're migrant for a few days. That's all I can tell you.
Here's a question. When you give them a date to be out of the premises.
Yeah. She had a reservation.
And they decide, I'm not gonna leave. How do you deal with that?
Shit.
You call them boys.
But now, you know what?
I
I can call the police on her. Honestly, I could call the police on her. She trespassed. She trespassed. Her reservation is up. She ain't supposed to be here. She trespassed. And
do y'all have squatters' rights and all that goofy stuff where you're at, John?
I mean, squatters are like, you know, if you stay somewhere long enough, you can try to, you know, take over the property legally. you know, but she ain't been there that long. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. See, like I said, she had a reservation. I call the police. They're gonna be like, "Ma'am, you gotta get the fuck out of here right now." Like, we ain't got time to even wait for you to pack your shit, right? Like, you gotta get the fuck out of here. Man, it's raining at that motherfucker.
She was hoping that you would ask her.
Like, give her a reprieve. Like, oh, I wait the money.
Black girl magic.
You know, bounced on my ass. Gave me nothing. I had it happen to me. Give a nigga one of these credit. Oh yeah, Monday. Okay, that don't sound like too long from now. And then Monday comes, she be gone. All her shit be packed up. Left me nothing but a dirty ass room. That's right. Kamala can help her. Yeah. See, Kamala.
Hey, Shredder, that's a really good way to go to jail, man. She'll have him by the balls, literally. Literally.
Oh man, she got a 14-year-old son in there. What? Like I said, what he gonna?
I mean, even if she didn't, I wouldn't ever. I would never. In a different era, man, never.
Nah, but you know, it ain't worth it.
How many times we done heard that they work 2 and 3 jobs? We got these single mother.
Yeah.
Single mama. Would you work 2, 3 jobs? Oh, so some niggas said they worked 4 up here the other day.
Listen, I don't care about none of that. Give me my money.
And they broke as hell, man.
Of course.
Somebody in that motherfucker smoking that weed too, man. I don't know who's smoking that weed in my house. One of them motherfuckers with the little boy.
Nah, they're probably smoking it together.
The boy roll up for the mama.
Yeah.
Bro, man, don't make me pull them pictures up from Thanksgiving, man. What them 2 homosexuals and that girl was smoking that house. Y'all remember that picture I pulled up? I went to one of my houses, man. We were like
and they had a little girl in there.
Yeah, like Thanksgiving and Christmas. Man.
That's not a good visage, man. Whose child was it? Is the question. They were watching somebody's child, right?
Room smoke out.
Insane.
The girl up in the bed with him. I said, "Oh."
Talk about child abuse. Man, I'd have called them people.
Day, I think it was Thanksgiving Day. Damn, she ain't calling me back yet. What the hell's her problem? Didn't I tell her 20 minutes? What did I say? 20 minutes or 30 minutes? How much time I give her?
Said 20 minutes, man.
You said 20.
Wait. She didn't call you back yet, John?
Yeah, she
supposed to call her back.
She better get the call.
No, she was supposed to call him back.
No.
In 20 minutes.
Then he said, she asked how much. He's like, let me get back to you. I'll call you back in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh.
I think I told her.
Wait a minute. Is that Blacks?
Calling me back. Yeah, that's right. She need to be calling me back saying, I found the money.
It's me in real life.
Listen,
hey, Blacks.
That's blacks who play. That's blacks who pay mortgages. That's what that is.
Hey,
y'all
want to
how you doing,
what kind of?
Somebody said, y'all want to hear?
What kind of? What kind of rooms? What kind of rooms do you have? Like, is it a decent room, or is it just some like piece of shit kind of?
Yeah, my shit fly. For a room.
Oh, okay.
Fly.
Gotcha.
Let's see. You know, we add a little touch to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't just put a bed, and a TV in there. We put a little thought to it. Let me see if I can show you one of them. Let me see. Maybe I can show you the room. Oh, I can show you the room she's in. The only bad part about the room, from my perspective, are the floors haven't been done yet. It's the only room in the house that we haven't done the floors, but it's a decent room. Here's your room she's in, by the way.
How many floors in the building?
It's a decent room. 3, basement and 2 floors upstairs. So that's one of the rooms. It's a room.
That's not a bad room.
Yeah, once we do the floors, once I do the floors, but man,
that's a nice looking room.
Yeah, people rush us, you know what I'm saying? And we have to hurry up and get them in there quickly. This is in the dark. And this is it from the other direction. And then to the right is a TV. Let's see. Yeah, you can see the TV. Well, you can't see the TV, but up above that, it's like a fan right there. Someone must have put a fan in there. I just took a picture, but
I like that blue color. That blue color.
Box fan. So let me ask, so this is in the hood.
Yeah, well, I mean, DC version of the hood. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying, this isn't your premium area.
No, this is not the best area. Yeah.
All right.
And this area is where the other lady said I would not come over there. You know what I'm saying?
The lady who got robbed, apparently.
Nah, the lady that was living in the motel. She like, I ain't coming
Gotcha.
over there. That's over in this area right here. And Master Kim been over here, so shit. How bad can it be, Master Kim?
I mean, Master Kim did grow up in the hood.
That's true. Yeah, Patricia, she should be calling me back. There was another room I was going to show you. Oh, here's some more pictures of that room. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is pretty slick. Yeah, this is pretty slick. It's the same room. So you can see it. It's got kind of like lights behind the TV or some shit like that. Pretty slick.
That's not a bad room.
Yeah, not bad.
Not at all.
I mean, you can't she can't afford an apartment. Like apartment's high as a motherfucker. There's no way she can afford an apartment. So that's not a bad deal. I didn't know. Like I said, I didn't know it was her and her son though, man. Like that's bad.
Yeah.
Right there.
I just couldn't deal with the how can I phrase it? I couldn't deal with the communitaness of the building. That's the only part that I couldn't deal with. But if it's a nice quiet area, I'd stay in that room.
Or it's all about like who's in the room. Like in the other rooms with you. You may get a quiet spell. If you're living like that, and everything is cool. And then you may get a situation like the lady called the other day. They fell out over some shit in the refrigerator.
God damn.
And the lady put her ass out in the middle of the night. Like, you gotta get the fuck out of here right now. You ate some of my shit or something like that. You gotta go. And you and your boyfriend.
In the room? Saying there's a refrigerator in the room?
No, I think there was they were living with a family member, a sister to her boyfriend. Her boyfriend's sister allowed them to live there. Oh. And the somebody ate something, somebody else's, and the sister put their ass out. That's what she told us over the phone.
Oh, okay.
Now I'm living in a motel, right? But she was
Somebody said a house in the hood in DC is $500K.
Yeah, they be high as motherfucker. Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah. Like across the street from me, like $500,000 easy. Yeah. Like 2 doors down, I think maybe like 450s.
What percentage of people come in there for a room are non-black?
On the southeast side, probably
not
about
a whole lot,
20%. Probably about 20%. You know
20%.
Yeah, like if they're going to a baseball game, they can't afford to stay by the baseball stadium. I'm pretty close. If they like the Republican National Convention is in PG County, and the convention center where they have it is not far from my house, the Gaylord. So any kind of what they call them shits, Comic Cons and all that shit.
Yeah, Comic Con.
Right, that's mostly white people, and it's close to the convention center in PG County, so they'll come. I get a lot of those type people coming
to the hood houses.
Yeah, because it's closer. If they looked in the other part, the nicer part, it'll be so far to get over here and go all the way out to PG County to the convention.
Oh, that
and
makes
here,
sense.
10 minutes away. So
here's a question: Do they leave your area? Do they leave that area traumatized?
Some of them do.
I'm saying, do they tell you as much? Really, as well?
Yeah, I showed you. Did I show you yesterday?
No, I guess I wasn't around.
I was talking about the hood tax. Let me see if I can show you.
You said they're like, John, I'm really traumatized by what I heard last night as I tried to sleep.
Yeah. If I start looking through my phone, I just had to know what to look for. like this right here.
So I don't think. What is that?
You see that?
You can't. Okay. I don't think so.
Yeah. Yeah.
The hood
How
had
about that?
counsel on my ass. Counsel on my ass. You know, hey, I got hell no. I read the review. Somebody got robbed over there.
My brother the other day sent me, and this is neither here or there, but it's in the vein of the conversation. My brother the other day sent me a video of the area we used to stay in, just a few blocks away. And all you see, well, the video is a whole bunch of nigglets recording themselves gun-toting and walking down city blocks, talking about they don't give no F, that there's a camera facing them from people's Ring cameras, pointing guns, machine guns at people's domiciles, talking about if anybody comes out here, that's all she wrote, etc. You know, they're just gonna shoot at anybody. And I'm just like, my God, man, that's why I don't stay in the hood, man. I don't care how far away from whatever it is I'm going to it is. I'm not staying in the hood, period. I don't care. I've lived in it. When I look at stuff like that, man, I don't know how I even survived it, let alone was out there walking around and spending any amount of time out there. I'm talking about
here's a Keisha right here.
Go ahead.
Here's a Keisha right here. Not bad looking. I think she may have been a lesbian though. And she another cancellation.
I actually need to cancel it. I was wondering and someone tried to rob me. At one point, I am fine, but I need to relocate. I already have my things relocated. Man, you out there.
Maybe that's a woman.
Look, you getting that action.
That's a woman too, you know what I mean?
Well, brother, they don't care, right? They don't care.
Yeah, I've had so many robbed, man. Oh man, so many robbed. You know what I'm saying? So many. You know what I'm saying? On the properties, in the properties, all kind of shit. I'm trying to see if I can find one that's interesting.
Well, that's crazy, man. Exactly why I don't stay in the hood. You'll never catch me in the hood lacking whatsoever, bro. Whatsoever.
I don't blame me for that. Yeah, I've had
Say, hey, won't you come visit me? No, never.
Texas version. Someone tried to rob me at gunpoint. They're holding the service for it. That is about right in Texas.
I mean, there's an obvious tax or amount that people are willing to pay to stay away from this craziness.
Yeah.
It blows my mind for folks like Lead who just ignore it, man. Like, I like Lead when he comes on, but he just ignore him. Folks like him, they just ignore the blatant issue around being around black people.
Well, that's why you don't have conversations with fools like that.
Yeah, of course.
I think Lee doesn't ignore it, man, because he talked about what did he talk about? He talked about
he's more of a John. He's more of a yeah, I see it, but what about? That's what kind of person he is. What about?
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, he will say yes. He will acknowledge. I'll give that to him. But then whenever you try and lock him down on something, he just starts talking about trailer parks and the issues plaguing them, etc. So
what about the white folks?
Go ahead.
What about the white folks? They got their issues too. What about them?
It's always whataboutism for sure.
Like, nigga, I'm talking to you. I never understood that. Like, what does another group's dysfunction have to do with yours?
Man,
everything, because they don't want to acknowledge their own shortcomings. You have to kind of force them to face the reality of what it means to live in a black community, a staunchly black community where there's no question, is this a black community? We all know what I'm talking about. And we know, like you said, Universal, there's a tax to be paid to live away from places like that.
Yeah, it's definitely a tax. And I think that it really harms the poor person. The person that really would be okay living around there, by himself, but then he has children, then he has to move. And it's really maybe not even the poor person, the working class person.
That's
Put
a
friend in
fact.
that predicament right now, man. Like, he's making up all kinds of, rationalizations to me. Because before he had children, he like, man, I ain't moving to the suburbs. I don't want to move here, blah, blah, blah. But now he has a wife, and she's a white lady, and they live not far from me in the hood over here. And he has to move. He knows he has to move. He knows it. And it's a hell of a, thing to reconcile, because he's put so much money and effort into the 2 properties. He was once my tenant. And he said, man, I want to do like you, John Galt. And he went out and bought his first property after leaving my house. He's the only one I ever known to buy a property, Nigerian guy. And then he bought another property not far from his other property. He followed my model. And now he's at the point where he has to leave. And, he didn't buy enough properties in time to where he, over here in the ghetto, to where, he could come over here and service them all. But now we just be coming over for 1 property or 2 properties, or maybe you have to just sell this property, stuff like that. So it's like a dream cut short, because he has to move, and he would, I knew he was interested in buying more properties around there, but he can't do that anymore if he's not living around here. And that's a cost, and kind of the unseen cost there. That would have been a little real estate mogul if he could have stayed a little longer. And so, so those are the costs that I see a lot. I'm talking to people, that, pay a lot of money in rent when they could live a lot cheaper, like the lady living in the motel.
Yep.
She could have come over here to the ghetto, but she just wasn't willing.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Take a look at this. There's always talk about money laundering and art. And you see this banana on the wall, taped to the wall. Here it is. And
here it is in all its splendor. We're going to begin at $800,000, at $800,000, $850,000 now, 850, 900,000. Thank you, sir. 1,100,000 is your bid, sir. 1,200,000, 1,300,000, 1,400,000, 1,500,000.
We are looking at an ordinary banana and an ordinary piece of duct tape. However, what makes the ordinary extraordinary is the intention of the artist who put this together.
Man, 6.2 million for a Chiquita on the wall? That's crazy.
$5 million. Don't let it slip away. 5,100,000.
Don't let it slip away.
Banana at 5,200,000. It's slipping through the auction room at 5,200,000, and I'm going to sell it here. Fair warning, at $5,200,000. The Catalan is yours. Congratulations. Thank you very much indeed. Paddle number 17. Thank you very much indeed. Congratulations.
Have any of you ever been to an event where they've had an auctioneer?
Never.
It is a pretty fascinating experience. Those people have a talent, man. And
It's
amazing.
And when you get people going and they're raising and people are negotiating that table, like it's an interesting thing to be in.
A 35 cent banana bought the day of the auction.
It's crazy.
Wow, how long will that banana last?
That's what I thought.
It's going to be
I believe the art on the wall speaks to the craving that we as humans seek stability in a world full of. Nah, I'm just playing. That's probably how they talk too, though. That's how they be talking. They look all into it. The yellow represents the impurity of mankind, as the tape represents the bondage that holds us in this crazy world. Just a bunch of silliness.
Tom says it's pretty well taped on there, and it's worth that much if someone's stupid.
Man,
is that right? Unbroken original packaging, early video games going for stupid prices. I could see that. I could definitely see that. Yeah, that banana's gonna run away.
Hey, that looks like something Hunter Biden would do.
I don't even think his art was that successful. I wonder
That's a Hunter Biden banana right there.
I wonder who's the artist there. Who's the artist?
Somebody ridiculous.
Damn, 6.2 million.
That's crazy.
And I'm out here cleaning up people.
If somebody broke into this person's house, which I'm pretty sure that they have much more expensive things.
Yeah, you would hope so.
How many, like how many people would think to grab the banana tape on the wall, the framed banana tape on the wall?
Yeah, that's true. The
That's insanity.
That's money, man.
Like imagine seeing that and being like, "Oh shit, I was in that house. I broke in that house last week. Why didn't I grab it? Why didn't I grab it?"
I saw a TV instead.
How do you maintain the authenticity of it? Right? Like
Is it a real banana? Is it a real banana?
Yeah, it was bought. You can see on the screen it showed it was bought the day of
So it's just gonna be rotting. It's gonna rot.
Yeah, 35 cents.
That'd be great.
None of that.
There's gonna be fruit flies and shit all flying around it. It's ridiculous.
Well, talk about buying something real and of substantial value. I'm not sure if you've heard about this. Miami investors secretly trying to buy Russia's Nord Stream 2. Is that the pipeline that was blown up? Is that the one?
Unfortunately, it was blown to Kingdom Come. Well, they blew up a section of it with C4 or a hot, a highly. The Ukraine did. The Ukraine blew it up. That's what the Wall Street Journal said. They said the Ukraine blew it up.
Somebody had to help them do it, I'm sure. Ukraine don't seem to be able to fight a war. They're going down up under the water, blowing up pipelines. That's pretty sophisticated.
And it was pretty. It was a couple hundred feet down too. Like they had to have divers. It was legit.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So they rented a sailboat, took it out. It was the Wall Street Journal had a full write up on what happened. They investigated it, and they had to dive down. It was like a special forces operation, and they blew it up. So,
well, someone wants to buy it now. And U.S. investor Stephen Lynch, who has decades of business dealing in Moscow, has reportedly asked U.S. officials for permission to bid on the sabotage Nord Stream 2 pipeline if it is auctioned off in a Swiss bankruptcy court. This is reported by the Wall Street Journal. Lynch has discussed with U.S. senators, state officials, treasury officials, the possibility of American ownership of the sabotage Nord Stream 2 pipeline, which runs from Russia to Germany through the Baltic Sea, which means that there will be gas flowing again, I guess.
Well, I don't know. Who has custody of it? Like, did the Germans build it? Did the Russians build it? Who has custody of the pipeline?
I think it's in bankruptcy now. The bottom line is this is a once-in-a-generation opportunity for American and European control of a European energy supply for the rest of the fossil fuel era. Lynch, who lives in South Florida and supports President Trump, sounds like he understands that a peace deal between Russia and Ukraine is highly probable in Trump's second term. This suggests that nat gas flows from Russia to Germany. It starts once again.
See, we need to not have that because at the end of the day, we can really harvest a shitload of natural gas here, and we can make a lot of money selling it. So we need to sabotage it.
Well, I think we're going to own the pipes here. We're going to own the pipe.
Well, if we own the pipe, we can just shut it down, and then we can sell them our natural gas. We should actually blow it up ourselves.
Well,
because that's it. We're not even tapping into that right now because of the idiot's energy policy doesn't want to do that.
A pipeline valued at $11 billion. Someone's going to buy it, and this is what Peter Lynch says he thinks he can buy it for: $11 billion, which he says is pennies on the dollar. The Biden administration and the incoming Trump administration should be able to agree on this. He says his background as an American investor who has navigated Russia adeptly makes him well suited to lead the effort. And there is, for those of you who've never seen the Nord Stream pipeline, there it is from Russia to Germany there. It was blown up conveniently, they cut off Germany's supply of Russian natural gas, which means they had to buy it from someone else. They didn't want to freeze. Man, what's up with this lady? Ain't calling me back yet. Man, is she playing games with me? Is that what she doing?
John,
I think she is, John. I think
she's like, I'm just gonna page it.
Is that, oh, right, you break it.
You know what I'm saying? I couldn't find anybody to give me the money, but I found this banana taped to a wall.
Hey, I'm about to jump off here. I gotta get dinner ready.
Okay.
I'll see you guys later. Oh.
See you later, Virgo.
See you, Virgo.
Waiting for Stanley to get up on here, and I think we're gonna do cooking. Cooking with
See you in the middle of the night, Virgo.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Cooking with Stanley.
You guys have a good day.
Same to you, Virgo.
You too.
See you, Virgo.
Thank you.
Yeah, we end up going at like 3 in the morning. The Virgo.
Yeah, I heard you guys. I was listening to you guys. Yeah, I don't even feel like calling that lady back. Honestly, I was hoping she'd call me back. But I guess I gotta call her.
So what do you do now? What do you do now?
What do you say? What did he say?
Come on. There we go. I'm back.
Yeah.
So you're just a victor? So what would you do normally now? Just go with Victor?
Yeah.
She's not going to have any money.
Nah.
So you just say, hey, listen, get all your shit and get it out, or what do you do?
Yeah, more or less, yeah. I mean, most of the time, I would say 9 times out of 10, in this situation that they're in the Airbnb, they just, they just leave, She probably has someone that she can go crash for a few days until she can get her money situation straightened out. But yeah, man, I thought that was her boyfriend. But damn, she had her son in the house. And then made me wonder, is school out and school's not out and the kids not doing anything in the house, just playing with a dog in the room, I should say. No school, crazy, right? Crazy.
I mean, school's in session today, isn't it?
Yeah, I would imagine, right?
He's just not got. He didn't go, I guess. Huh?
Well, she said she just moved here, so maybe he's not in school right now.
Oh yeah, okay, got it.
Yeah, so.
Huh.
So
yeah, you never know what people's situation is. You never know.
Never know. Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's well, I was going to say they were talking about the property values in DC, and that's you can't find anything you can't find any deals now, man. It's just that's not happening. Everything is ridiculous. So
yeah, it's a lot of foreign money here now. It seems, A lot of
John,
people...
it is. There's foreign money everywhere. I mean, I was telling Stanley, I was just over at that new Google building in Northern Virginia, and I mean, this guy's got 2 floors rented. He's just Saudi national, and there's just so much money. Listen, I was leaving the garage. I pull into that Google garage. There was 42 Teslas.
Damn.
Okay, as I'm leaving, I'm counting them. I'm like, 1, 2, 1, 2, just counting them. Oh, by the way, there was one. I counted 1 Hyundai. There was probably 10, 15 Beamers. Like every car was $60,000 to $100,000.
Yeah.
And then like the last car out there, I drove by was a Hyundai, and I'm like, that's the only fucking Hyundai I saw in the whole place. Everything else was 80 grand.
Like I'm always amazed at how many like exotic cars you see riding around.
Maserati, yeah, absolutely.
When I see so many Maseratis, I'm like, damn, like, and that's like at least $120,000 car, right?
Absolutely. I'll leave this Google complex, the Google building in Northern Virginia, right? And then to get back to 495, I drove through Great Falls.
Oh man,
I don't know if you've been over there in a while, but
yeah, I ain't been in a while.
Like, I'm like, man, there is just tons of money, man. It blows my mind. Like, where do they get all this money? Those places are like 10 million a piece, all of them. Like just 10 million bucks, 15 million bucks. It's just ridiculous,
When I come in the mornings, I usually coming in from Virginia, coming back home, and I see all the cars on 295 coming, I guess, into the city, man. Like, you know, I'll see some Bentleys, you know, coming to work. Like, bro, you driving a Bentley to work?
Just
driving on. Man, just shit. It's just really amazing, you know, from every direction. That is true.
Well, they just got the government. These government workers now are making tons, and then the support systems around that, the lobbyists, you know, everyone fleecing the government is cleaning up. It's just it's a big racket.
So, Shredder said you can get Maseratis fairly cheap. Well, what's fairly cheap?
Yeah,
I'm still at 50,000. Is that cheap? That's probably cheap for my brother, right?
No, it's not. Look, man. You know, I drive a pickup, and I says, you know, my truck's old enough. I got to go price a pickup. You know, I like to get a full size pickup. That's what I drive. And you know, even if I was a billionaire, I'd drive a pickup truck. It's just who I am, right? You can do a lot with them, you know.
Yeah.
I just priced them $74,000. Are you out of your mind? I'm not spending $75,000 on a pickup truck.
Yo, Ryan, I see so many Mexican guys, Latino guys, bro. They're riding around in like that big boy F-250.
Yeah, with dualies, in the
100,000, man. This shit got to be $100,000 truck, man.
Absolutely, yeah. Full size crew cab, you know, 4 doors on it, and you know, diesel. It's $100,000. Yeah, it's $100,000. So, and I'm like, I mean, I'm just, you know, I mean, my truck's 10 years old now, and I'm like, it's fine. I'll just keep driving it. I'm gonna wait for him to come back down some because I'm just too cheap, man. I'm too cheap. Like trucks were up to like $50,000 like 5 years ago, and I was like, damn, man, these trucks are getting expensive, you know. But now they're $75,000, $80,000 for the same truck. It's crazy.
My buddy was looking to get his house renovated here in DC. He was calling around like general contractors.
Yeah.
They were like, man, if you're not spending $250, like, we don't have time for you. We'll put you on the schedule for next year. Like,
yeah, we'll get you in.
Yeah, go big or go home, you know. So,
well, we need a good little. We need something like a building, or we need a recession where things just cool off enough, you know. So, because things are still just crazy, man. You call like a plumber, they want $800 for some basic shit, you know, and I don't know. Things are just too overpriced. Everything's overpriced.
You know, it's made me learn a lot of shit, man. Like, to be honest with you, anything like not in the walls, I can take a chance on it. You know, shit.
Well, you don't. I'll tell you something, man. I got myself a book because I couldn't get an electrician. This is like 15 years ago.
Yeah,
I couldn't get one. I'm calling around, you know. I said, you know what? Fuck it. It can't be that hard. So I just.
We lost Ryan now. But yeah, I taught myself like real basic electric work. My basement was wide open. I didn't have any walls, but all the electrical was there. And I just studied that shit from the panel to each outlet. And then from each outlet to the next outlet, I opened up the covers and everything and just look at it. And for basic electrical, you know, you figure out what type of wiring, you know, the gauge of wire. It's just basic as hell. Very, very basic. You can do this yourself. Yeah, what's up, Ryan? Yeah, what's up, Ryan?
People keep calling me, man. It's pissing me off. Okay. Anyway, it's 4 o'clock on a Friday. Let me alone. No, but so I went and got a book on electric. It was called like Basic Home Wiring, and I've been doing my own electrical. When I got to fix something around the house, I just fix it. It's not that hard. So I mean, I'm not talking about like, I'm not pulling wire and all that bullshit, but like I can do the basics, you know. Just because I couldn't get anybody, you can't get people dependably. Well, you do with your places, like you got your one buddy from, what was he from, like Nicaragua or something? The one dude.
Panama.
That's it, Panama. But I said, you know what? I'm just gonna figure it out. So I just went and got a book, and it was all right there, you know. So not bad, but it's hard to get dependable people to show up consistently. Yeah. And then if it's a service call, they want $450 just to walk into your house, you know. It's ridiculous.
Hey, Ryan, what do you think about the lady not having $50, $100 before I call her back. What do you think about that?
I mean, she's a nurse as her occupation, right?
Yeah, I think I'm not. Don't quote me on that.
I mean, how do you not have any money? How old is she?
She got a 14-year-old son.
Okay, so how do you not have just
Mm-hmm.
any money at all?
Where she spends her money? Where does she spend her money?
Yeah, like how do you not have any money?
Clothing, food, magic
I
mushroom.
mean, look, I probably got $50 in some compartment in my truck. Okay, just that I forgot was there.
Dude,
You know, I probably got $100 sitting in a drawer somewhere where I keep a bunch of my junk. I mean, so
I mean, you're so right, Ryan. I have
yeah, you got
bank accounts that I set up and I forget. And then
I'm with you.
And then I look up and I'm like, oh, you got $500 over here. I'm like, oh man, I forgot all about that. Seriously.
And, I know it's just sitting there. I'll find like $300 in like a pair of pants, and I'm like, holy shit, look at this. It's my day. I'd be all happy, you know. But yeah, you just find money that you have sitting around. Like you tell me you ain't got $100.
Yeah,
you got $100 somewhere, you know.
Because I guarantee you that John had pity on her. I said, oh, you know what? You can have the night. She'd have had enough money to get something to eat. She'd had enough money to get something to drink. And when I say something to drink, I mean some sort of cognac, some expensive liquor or something, some wine.
Yeah.
She'd have had enough money to go gallivant to the club. She would have done. She'd have found a couple $100 to get an outfit. So
what do you know?
Yeah, John.
But there's some liquid. I mean, if you're in your 30s, just say if you got a
credit card, charge it on your credit card.
You got a credit, yeah. So I mean, unless you're like a compulsive gambler, an alcoholic, or some kind of there's extenuating circumstances, like you got money somewhere. So
you do.
You
And
know?
Tom Gilly, you're absolutely right. I guarantee you that child has incredible kicks and every video game known to man for sure.
And a Labradoodle.
Say again?
And a Labradoodle.
Oh my goodness, and a Labradoodle.
Oh, that's probably $1,000 for that.
Yeah.
Who's that, Rashu?
Rashu, you're right. Cell plasma.
Rashu, come on up. Come on up, Rashu. I know you ain't doing nothing.
When I was 20 years old, I went to the plasma bank twice a week to sell plasma.
Doesn't that shit hurt?
Oh no, man, it's good because they not only do you sell the plasma, but then they feed you. So the first day of the week, they charge you. I mean, the first day of the week, you might get maybe $30, $40. But then the second day is the big day, you get $75. So every week.
It's 2 days. You have to come back 2 days? It's a 2-day process?
No. You can come twice a week. No more.
Yeah.
Some people got smart.
Just don't cut yourself in the interim.
Exactly.
You'll bleed out.
Yeah, exactly. So
they take all your platelets.
That's how long they need for your platelets to replenish. Platelets and plasma. So
yeah, you won't clot.
Exactly. And some of the bums, crackheads and stuff, they got savvy, so they go to one on one side of town, and they go to the other on the other side of town. But of course, the people who are sticking them are seeing that they have freshly healed wounds on their arms, and they're like, "Yeah, we can't do that." So, but yeah, man, there are so many ways to get money out here, man.
And they put put your blood back in. They always siphon off what they want, which is the platelets.
Yeah. They just separate in the centrifuge. They separate the plasma.
Yeah, you making me get nauseous over here.
Yeah, and they put it back.
Centrifuge they separate the plasma from the blood, from the platelets.
Dang.
So yeah, then they inject those platelets back in.
Yeah, I used to actually do that for a living. I'm glad I stopped. I was a phlebotomist.
I'm a phlebotomist.
Well, I still am. Phlebotomy is part of my lab job, but I'm at the point now where I work in a doctor's office. So patient will come in, I'll draw some blood on them, and then put it in a machine, spin it. If it gives me a result, If the results are crazy, then it gets sent out. So if it doesn't, then I'll report it to the doctor. So I've done a lot of different types of jobs. I've done blood drives, the kind of like the American Red Cross, where they drive around and do blood drives.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I've done that. But I have to say the plasma, I would rather work in the psych ward in the hospital than do plasma.
Really?
I mean,
Is that
you
bad?
pretty much are in the psych ward when you do plasma.
Why is that?
Exactly. Because the type of people that come in.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like it's usually your
Yeah, go ahead.
alcoholics. They need money and stuff.
For sure.
I mean, at least in the psych ward, they're medicated. These people, I don't know what they on. They need money and they need it quick.
Yep.
I was in that. I probably did that for about 2 months, and then say, yeah, let me get up out of here. As soon as I got the call for something else, I went to another hospital.
You skedaddled, eh?
Yeah, man, I couldn't do it, man.
Right now, I'm trying to get like CKJ3, man, and live off my dividends, man. Live off my trading every day.
It's hard to do that when you have kids, though, isn't it, Flax?
Oh, it's very yeah. Well, I've been doing it on the side lately.
But you never feel like you have enough money if you have kids.
That's
You just
facts,
don't.
man. Like today,
You do not feel. You start doing the math, and then you hit some benchmark in your head, and you go, "That's not. I don't know about it. It's not enough. You just got to have more."
Enough, right. Listen.
Yeah.
Today I made $1,000 on Tesla. I made about $300 on SMCI. So today I probably made around $2,000, but I haven't taken profit on all of them. So it's not money in my pocket. It's just it's what I made from the trades I made today. But I didn't. But it's like you said, it's never enough. And you have to get out of the mindset that, oh, I need a lump sum, because that's where my mind is. I need this lump sum at this time of the month so that I can pay all my bills. Versus,
my thing is, I have a number in my head for retirement. I'm like, once I get there, I'm going to retire, right? And the truth is I probably will not. I'll be like, I'm going to need more than that. That's the fucking. What was I thinking? So,
well, okay. Here's the plan. So I have an FU number, right? And my FU number is 4.5 million, because then my annual yield will be about 180,000. And I came to that number by just multiplying 180.
You're saying just interest in bonds or whatever.
Exactly. And I came to the number, not multiplying, but dividing 180 by 0.04. 0.04. And then that's my FU number. So that's the goal. But I don't have a lump sum of 4.5 million to put in ETFs.
But what the is it though?
Say again.
Ryan probably got another phone call.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
He's pissing off again.
Man, I'm at that point, John, where I got a
4.5 mil.
Dude, 4.5 mil, baby. But I'm at that point where I gotta buy my children a cell phone. Well,
shit.
Not one cell phone, but just a cell phone. I'm sorry. Not a cell phone for each one of them, but a cell phone so that when they go places opposite of me, I can reach them. It's gonna be the most general phone you've ever seen in your life. It's gonna be so analog. Yeah. Yes, Rashu, Bitcoin has been moving, and you bet your bottom dollar I've been in it. Yes. Same thing with Ethereum. Same thing with XRP. Same thing with Cardano. Same thing with Solana. I've been steeped in every single one of them, and you better believe that I'm making money off of them.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
No worries, man. No worries.
People keep calling. Got another phone call.
I guess I should go ahead and call this girl back, man. It's about that time, huh?
Just boot her, man.
Sleep in my house. Don't want to be like Goldilocks, Snow White, or whoever they look in the fairy tales when we learned when we were kids. And let me call her up. Be quiet, guys.
All right, let me mute.
Hello.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
No luck. So,
You didn't have any? I'm sorry, I can hardly understand. What'd you say? You didn't have any luck?
no, I said no luck.
I don't know what to tell you then. Do you have at least some money to pay for a day or two to maybe you can get in contact with someone that can help you out?
No, I don't really have any family, so that's why we ended up coming out here for a job. But no, and all of my money in money in the federal account is going to be in a check. I had to close my account. But that's fine. We can start getting ready to get up out of here. That's not an issue.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. But yeah, once you get everything straightened out, you can just give me a call back. It's always cheaper to book directly as opposed to going through Airbnb. You probably save, 20% or something like that. 27%, I think.
Okay, yeah, because I was looking and it looked like the rates went up a bit. So
Yeah. I mean, we have so many rooms, though. That's what I'm saying. It's better just call me and then just work out a deal right there. It's cheaper, as opposed to like booking through Airbnb. They charge a lot of fees and everything. Yeah.
okay, my son is actually in the shower, so can he at least finish his shower?
Yeah, go ahead. Just let me. What time do you think you'll be out?
Maybe about 5:30 if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, just give me a call when you head out.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Yeah, no problem. For the streets. You guys hear it? Hello?
Yes, I did hear that, and she was hoping. She was hoping that you were going to say, "It's okay, you can stay."
And one more bath.
or she was hoping you would say, "You know what? Maybe we could work something out."
Yeah, it don't work. Shit, that's what you need. You need to go out in the streets and get to work.
That's a fact.
So why the fuck she taking trips around DC with her son and with no man? I think she just moved to DC. I think she just moved here. She ain't got on her feet yet. Whatever. Feel sorry for these people. Damn, they got one last supper out of me. Out to the street. It's raining out there. It's cold, man. It's 38 degrees. Snowing.
Is it snowing out there?
Yeah, a little rain, a little snow. 38 degrees. They headed out to the streets. God damn. Man, oh man, this shit. Man, oh man, this shit.
Man, move to Texas.
Not
yet, anyway.
Damn, it's a cold world out here. God damn. Man, this shit she sounds so sad. Like, I'm packing up. Packing up. Do you mind? Can he finish his shower? What the hell do you think I'm gonna do? Go over there and tell him to get out of the motherfucker head wet, naked?
No, yeah.
I give
you obviously are a tyrant, so
She got another whole day out of me. She got another whole day out of me.
Well, that's funny.
Oh man, you guys. I think I get to expose you guys to how the sausage is made, man. And again, we're 2 hours in, 2.5 hours in, and Portia made this video, so I guess what she use it.
Feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should go.
Yeah, crack is doing pretty well over there in this stock channel. Have you been checking it out? Black's Free Zone, CKJ? I know CKJ3. Black's crack is doing pretty well on his stock channel. Have you been checking it out?
Yeah, I have. I didn't check it out today. Is he up there right now?
I don't know if he's up there right now. I think maybe yesterday. I know my lady, she watches it. She wishes he could do it at a better time for her, but so she catches it like on a rerun or whatever.
Yeah, I know you said that the other day, and my answer to that is, if and buts were candy and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing he can do, man. It has to be on his timetable, unfortunately.
That is true. It's always a rerun.
Yeah.
CKJ3, you trade Bitcoin at all?
No, just futures. I don't mess with Bitcoin.
Do you feel like you missed out on the run up?
I'm not even worried about it, John.
You don't look at it. I heard that.
Nah, I'm not even.
Yeah,
you can't be in everything.
I agree.
Yeah, I used to trade Forex, and I just moved over to futures probably about a month ago.
Can I ask you, what makes you
like it?
Do I like it? Yeah. I didn't think I would, but when I was trading Forex, I was dealing with different brokers, and I don't know if you probably know MetaTrader 4 and all that stuff, but now I do it through a broker, but I do all my trading right in TradingView, which I really like.
How I do it. What you trading?
It's not like I trade NQ and I trade what is it, GC? So gold and NAS 100.
Yeah. You like that.
And I only trade those, and I have this is what's crazy, because I learned technicals before I learned fundamentals. A year and a half ago, and up until then, and this has been like a 4 or 5 year journey, I was solely doing technicals. It's different. I didn't realize that I don't know, man. I guess it was because of the people who taught me. They just taught me technicals, so I didn't really think I needed to know fundamentals, because I was making steady money.
You trade off fundamentals now?
Well, no, I use fundamentals to. I use them both. So I'll get a sentiment of the market.
Let me give you a secret.
It's all about Go ahead.
It's all about liquidity.
Right.
If you can just see like the buy side and the sell side, and see the way the way price moves, then you can make money up and down. Up and down.
Right.
What I noticed, like, about, because when I was starting off, I was doing all that like technical analysis and all that other stuff, man. It's all about liquidity, man. You can make a killing in the market trading liquidity.
How do you trade liquidity?
So if you look at a chart, right?
Yeah.
And the market, it goes up and down like all day, right? So once so say like the market, it makes a high, right? And say like where that price comes from, where it came from. Normally the prices want to go back down there and then eventually go back up, because it's like the price is not always just moving all the way up, and it's not moving all the way down. So once you find like those so-called like levels of liquidity, you find your entry and you just taking it to liquidity. Like me personally, I just go from point A to point B. I'm not trying to predict the top. I'm not trying to predict the bottom. I'm only looking for liquidity. I mean, I can show y'all once I get like time, I can show you like on the chart. But I'm just trading just price. That's it. That's how I don't know if he was on there like last week when I think I was on there when Crack was talking. Like, I can look at a chart and I can see where the price fell from, and I can predict like, okay, eventually it'll go back to this price, or it will drop down to this price.
Are you talking about in a day, or are you talking about?
I'm talking about just not just like in a, well, I mean in a day over time, because
it could.
price
So
is
it depends. It
price
depends.
is yeah. Price is fractal.
Okay, because
It's
when you
on
say
a
trading liquidity, when I hear that, I hear I'm not hearing one day. I'm thinking about the trade in one day, and I'm not thinking about the time. You know, a trade over a week or a trade over a month. I didn't know that that's what you meant by that.
Yeah, it sounds like he trades like I trade. So do you? So Blacks, when you trade, it sounds like you like sit in front of the markets every day and look for positions and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm very. It's very analog. You know, I might go.
Yeah, it's very mechanical. It's very robotic, basically.
Yeah.
So I do some. I can't speak for. I don't. See. So what I personally do is.
Do you trade? Not to cut you off. Do you trade prop firms? You do prop, or you just strictly do your own money?
I have one with Top Step, but
yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, I have one. I have one with Top Step, but I also have one that has my own money in
it. So I don't know if you know. You can copy trade, right?
I can't. Yeah. I'm new to the copy trader thing, so I'm still figuring that out.
Yeah, I mean, I can.
You know what I'm saying? So
I can show you how to do everything. It's real
easy.
Man. So with me, like I'm working with I got a Top Step account, Take Profit, Apex, Bullet Knot, and Elite, and then I got my own account. So my goal is just to get as much capital. Eventually, I'm gonna stop with the prop firm once I reach a certain number, and then strictly just get to a point to where I can just swing. Like swing like for a month or like for a couple of weeks and stuff like that. Because that's where the real money gonna come in at. But I'm just building my capital up. I'm using the props to get the capital because with I could get up to I think I did the calculation. I could have let's just say 47 accounts connected all on one, and whatever I make in one day, times that by 47. So that's what I'm trying to get to.
So I have Top Step, right? I have a futures account, but I also have a Forex account with funding pips, and that particular account is the account that I usually swing trade. Like I've been holding a gold trade for about 2 weeks on my funding tips. So, it just depends. But like when I approach the market, I'm looking for a specific type of play that is tailored to me. And once I find it, like let's say I find it on Monday. Let's say I find it because I only trade 2 pairs, right? So let's say it shows up on Monday on gold and then Tuesday on NASDAQ. Once I enter the trades, I don't really look at my phone like that. Me personally, because I find when I stare at my phone and stuff, I'll either get out too early or I'll mess it up somehow. So I've created certain rules that allow me to not do that. But no, I don't trade every day. The only time I trade every day is if I don't have a play, if I'm not in anything. But once I'm in something, I'll leave it alone and let the trade run.
What you trade off of? What chart?
What chart?
Like the 1 minute, so I use 5 minute, the 15 minute, the 4 hour, the hour, like.
No, so on Sunday I use the daily, and then throughout the week I'll look at the once it hits my alert, I'll set an alert. I set my alerts on Sunday. Once it hits my alert, then depending upon when it is, if it's during like New York session, I'll go down to the 5, and I enter there.
Okay, I trade off the 1 minute.
I used to trade off for 1 minute, but it would mess me up. So I found that the 5 minute is my personal sweet spot.
Yeah, a lot of times, like with the 5, I'll be too late getting in with the move I'm trying to get into. You know what I'm saying? So,
right.
Like I said, like I could just stay personally. I could just stay on the 1 minute. Like I said, I mark off my liquidity levels, wait for my little setup, enter in, got my stop loss, and then I just take it to, you know, from point A to point B, and then that's it. Then I shut it down. Like
Now,
it's
okay,
it's real simple, you know.
right. So I use the 1 minute to look for a break of structure after I get in the position, because once I get in the position, I want it to break structure so that I know that it has a higher chance of not coming back. I'll take some profit off the table, move my stop loss to break even, and then I'll let the trade rock. That's the only time I really use the 1 minute. Unless it's off like a huge move, like a huge pullback, then I'll use the 5 as a reference. But yeah, once I move my stop loss and profit, or like to break even, I don't look at my trade until it hits the take profit.
You can just let it play out. Yeah, you can just let it play out. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Cause, and I learned a lot about myself. I did not realize before I started trading that I had money limiting beliefs, like crazy. Like my relationship with money was not good, and trading helped me to realize that.
And that's the one thing that trading would do. It will, you know, it will show yourself like who you really are, because when that money moves, man, you know, that greed kicks in. You like, oh, I think I can make this. I mean, which you could eventually, but you know, some people, you know, they want to get to a point where they're making like $1 million in one day in a couple of seconds. You know what I'm saying? So just seeing money move like that is something else. You know what I'm saying? Because you could go to the market, you know, Sunday 6 p.m. when the market opens, like you go in there with a blank check all the way to Friday. You know, so it's
right.
It's something good to know. You know.
Yeah, for me, for the most part, I don't look for big plays. Like by big plays, I mean like the way you described, where you can make $1 million in a minute. I have a set amount that I want to make by the end of the week, and then once I've made it, that's really all that matters to me at that point. Anything else is just extra.
Yeah, man, you gotta check out that that copier, because like I said, when you start doing like the math, you know, whatever your goal is for the week, just think about, man, with one account, you times that by, you know, every account, you just, you know, you copying your trade. So
right,
it'll get you to a whole nother level, you know.
Yes, sir.
Black, what would you about to say? You was about to ask something.
I was going to ask, you utilize Top Step.
You said, how do you?
I'm saying, is that what you utilize?
Yeah, so I deal with prop firms. I have my own account, but I have something called I got TradingView, that's where I do like all my my chart reading from. But my TradingView, if you got TradingView, you can connect a brokerage with TradingView. So me personally, I have my laptop is set up, and like my phone is connected to my laptop. So once I sign into my phone, I can trade off my phone, and I can link all the accounts that I have together. So my one trade copy on all my accounts on my laptop. So I use something called Ninja Trader, which is just like you could trade off a Ninja Trader too, but Ninja Trader is pretty much it's a software. You download it onto your laptop, and and it's there, and you sign in to when you give these prop firms, they give you like a Ninja Trader license. But I actually bought the Ninja Trader license like 4 or 5 years ago, so I actually own the license. I don't think you gotta own it no more like you used to. I think I had to pay like $1,000 for it, for a lifetime license. But once you sign into that, you can sign into all your accounts, and you can link all your accounts in that Ninja Trader.
All accounts, such as from different
like
brokers?
Top Step, Apex, your main account. Because I got a main account through Ninja Trader, but Ninja Trader bought TradeAvate like a year ago, 2 years ago. So when I signed into TradeAvate, which Ninja Trader owns TradeAvate, it popped up on my Ninja Trader. So you got to have one main account, and you just link your main account to all your other accounts in Ninja Trader.
And where does
you said what?
I was going to ask, where does your main account come from?
The main account could be whatever account you wanted to be your main account. So let's just say you got 20 accounts. You just pick one as a leader, and that's the one that you can trade like off your phone or on the laptop or whatever device that you use, and then a copy on all the other accounts.
So it doesn't have to be through any of
Top
the
Step. No. You could pick. So, the thing with Top Step, so Top Step they got something called Top Step X. They got that, like they have their own platform, and you can get up to like 5 accounts through them, and you could just trade on their platform if you want. But the thing about Top Step is they don't allow you to copy. Well, you can copy, but you can't. So let's just say you had Bullinox, Prop Firm, and you had Top Step. There's no way that you could copy both of their accounts together. So what I do is I separate Top Step, and I trade that by itself, and all the other prop firms I trade them together because I could copy all the accounts together. One of these days, I have to get on here and I have to show y'all exactly like what I'm talking about, you know. But it's real simple, you know. It's real simple. It's real simple.
Yeah, seriously, because I'm trying to figure out how your way of trading futures, etc.
I know my lady.
You talk about as far as me copying trades, or just like
doing
how I'm okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, like I said, one of these days I'm gonna get with like Crack or somebody or whatever, and I can pull it up and actually show you what I'm doing.
Hey, have you guys heard about the the defense secretary and the allegations that have been lodged against him? Have you heard about that? What they're saying about, what's it, Pete Hegseth, whatever his name is, Hegseth?
No, I haven't heard about it.
Oh man, he may be the next one to fall here. Let's see what they're saying.
Well, as somebody who a third of my book is about military coups and what happens to militaries with authoritarian leaders. Hegseth was a logical choice for those who would like to see a more politicized military. Again, they are considering doing this groundbreaking, unprecedented thing of using the U.S. military for domestic repression, domestic operations. And it's important that Hegseth has tattoos that are linked to far-right extremism. And we know, of course, the military is a strictly nonpartisan institution. And it's also interesting that he was making videos selling grenade soap. He was selling ammo. Now, of course, the U.S. military uses government-issued ammo. He was selling something, not a handgun someone might keep around the house to defend. He was selling something for grenades, military-level weapons. And who buys those? Who's not in the military? Militias. People like that, extremists buy those things, military level weapons, and they're not in the military. So, Hegseth could be, for those who want to radicalize the military and politicize it, he could be a bridge because of his views. And that's very dangerous. And I am not saying the military would go along with it, but this nomination forces us to pose that question. Well, as somebody who a third of my book is about military.
We need to deport her.
And here's some commentary.
Let's deport that lady.
There was some commentary about what he did. Let me see if I can find that, or what he's being accused of. That basically a woman with a husband was in the same hotel with him, went up to his hotel room. I don't know what she did with him, and then later claimed rape. Has anyone heard this?
There's always this. There's always
I think I have it.
Allegations. And, why'd she go to his hotel room? Just, hey, buddy, how's it going?
Oh, here we are. Here, the police report has already been published, and here we are here.
Newly revealed police report that offers graphic details into a sexual assault claim against Donald Trump's pick to run the Department of Defense. The police report is now published for anyone to read. Pete Hegseth's lawyer maintains it was a consensual encounter. CBS's Nicole Killen was asking tough questions today on Capitol Hill.
Vice President-elect J.D. Vance played host to Defense Secretary pick Pete Hegseth on Capitol Hill today, just as the news broke of a graphic newly released police report that detailed Hegseth's involvement in an alleged sexual assault in 2017.
Did you sexually assault a woman in Monterey, California?
I have, as far as the media is concerned, I'll keep this very simple. The matter was fully investigated, and I was completely cleared, and that's where I'm going to leave it.
According to the report, a woman referred to as Jane Doe met Hegseth during a conference at the Hyatt Regency Hotel. Both were drinking with a group at the hotel bar when Doe said things got fuzzy. A nurse who treated her later said Doe believed something may have been slipped into her drink. She then recalled being in a hotel room when Hegseth took her phone from her hand. When she got up to leave, Hegseth blocked the door with his body. Her next memory was when she was on a bed or a couch and Hegseth was over her. His dog tags were hovering over her face.
I don't know the young lady.
Oklahoma Senator Markwayne Mullin said Hegseth addressed the allegation in their meeting.
I don't think there's any way in the world you can say that this was a sexual assault.
What makes you so confident about that?
Have you read the report?
I actually have. I've got it right here.
I read the report too. It's pretty clear that of what took place. It was pretty clear that it was. She definitely wasn't drugged to a room. It was two people flirting with each other.
Well, it also said she couldn't get out of the room.
Well, that's one person's opinion.
Hegseth's attorney told CBS News police found the allegations to be false and claimed it was Hegseth who was intoxicated and the woman who was the aggressor. He also confirmed the Fox News host paid the woman an unknown sum of money after she threatened to sue, fearing it could cost him his job.
The district attorney in Monterey said tonight that her office declined to file charges against Hegseth because it determined that they could not be proven beyond a reasonable doubt. Nora?
Sounds like a non-story. So he was found 100% innocent then. Okay, well, then what else is there to talk about? Like, okay, we're good. No problem. Why is it a thing if he was found innocent? If he was not found guilty, then it's just, let's keep moving forward, you know? So, number one. Number two, why did she go to his hotel room with him? She went up there just like, let's go up. Let's go to your hotel room, even though I have a husband that's in a different room. Sounds to me like maybe it was her. You know?
Yeah, well, Kavanaugh was probably even more innocent than this guy. They tried their best to slander Kavanaugh, and I don't know.
I find it amazing that any time there's any guy that comes, there's just always someone comes from out of the blue. 15 years ago, there was sexual assault allegations. Like,
yeah,
every time. I don't know anybody in my life, any dude that's got sexual assault charges against him from 15 years ago. I mean, I don't know of it ever happening in my life. I don't.
It's kind of
you know what I mean? Like, it just seems like it's all the time. Every person
that's the reason why Mike Pence always takes his wife with him, right?
Crazy.
Yeah.
Is that reason?
What's that? What'd you say?
They say Mike Pence always takes his wife to all his meetings. Like she's always with him for that reason.
Smart. That's actually very smart.
For that reason alone. She's always there. Smart. He doesn't talk to nobody. He doesn't go to no meetings without her.
But this guy out drinking, he ain't gonna take his wife out drinking. Like, I don't know. Was it innocent? And then she, tried to claim something on him because he was fairly famous if he was on TV.
They're both at the bar and they end up in his room.
Right.
Did he kidnap her at the bar and drag her to his room like a caveman? How they end up in his room?
She drugged.
Right. There'll be video of that, right? It was in a hotel 2017. Where's the video at?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Well, there's no video apparently. It's just like this thing that Trump got from the 90s, right?
Yeah.
Like the thing is, I'm like, prove or disprove something from the mid-90s based on an allegation. I don't know what I was doing in 1995. I have no idea I don't even know what I did that year, but I have to go defend myself in court. Like he had to go defend himself in court against something from 30 years ago. It's crazy, you know?
I think the
apparently
advantage of being famous is that a lot of dates, you know, they can kind of reconcile. You know, they have travel records or booking
That's
records.
true.
That, you know, that makes it a little bit easier for them to reconcile it.
Well, I think that Trump situation was a he said, she said, and it cost him $80 million. That was the
You talking
settlement.
about James Carroll?
Yeah, $80 million to her for what she said occurred. And I'm like, okay, so there's no proof, there's nothing. It's just he did it. And then okay, the jury was like, yeah, we think you did it. $80 million to you.
Did we get an update on Puffy yet?
What's that? What's that, John?
I was gonna say, did we get an update on Puffy yet? Sorry to change the subject. I just saw a headline flash across.
Oh, no, that probably won't be out for a while, I would think.
No, I think he's going for bail today.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. He's just now going for bail.
This is his third time.
Like a month later? No.
He's had 3 different bail hearings. I think
they denied him again, John.
I don't know. Let me see. Let me see here. I'm curious, you know.
Oh, he's in trouble. They're gonna have people that are testifying against. There's probably gonna be 20 people testifying against him.
Yeah.
He's in trouble.
Let's see what they said. What they said.
It's not just going to be one guy you can blow up his story, you know.
Talking about how strict these conditions would
Bail
be,
decisions
they're
next
more
week.
stringent than what you see at the MDC, the Metropolitan Detention Center, where Sean Combs is currently housed. You heard objections from the prosecution saying that he had been reaching out to witnesses and victims, that he had been engaging in obstruction, that he is a violent individual, that he is a danger to society. The judge heard both arguments and said he will make a decision early next week. The question becomes, will Sean Combs be home for Thanksgiving? That could be a realistic possibility here. And he also said that he wants letters from both sides on Monday about what Sean Combs is allowed to communicate and what he is not allowed to communicate with. Because the big issue is he allowed to present social media posts about his family, his life? There was a back and forth about whether or not he can, talk about, reverse the narrative for himself, or whether or not that is trying to improperly influence a potential jury pool. So you heard a lot of back and forth. Big theme was whether or not he should be allowed out, considering Mike Jeffries, the former CEO of Abercrombie & Fitch, who was also charged with sex trafficking and arrested recently, he was let out on a $10 million bail package. Sean Combs is proposing a $50 million bail package, private 24/7 security. At least 3 security guard members would be watching him. No internet use, no phone use, limited to his conversations with his attorneys, only a limited amount of visitors. So the judge is taking all of this under advisement, which seems to be a wise decision. And by all accounts, we'll have a decision about Sean Combs' bail next week. Now, I want to bring in Elizabeth Milner from Law and Crime, our very own. She was in.
Damn, next week he may be back home.
And completely gagged.
He'll be able to use someone else's phone, I'm sure. And he'll pay the police off or something. There's no way he's going to be out.
I'm not saying that he can't find ways around it, but I would imagine that he doesn't want to be culpable for anything, so that he doesn't have to go back into prison.
Mm-hmm.
The only physical evidence they have is an entire pallet of baby oil. It's a pallet of Mr. Combs. It shows here that you have an entire pallet. Yes, that's right. Over 1,000 tubes of baby oil.
That's about all they have.
That's all they got. That's all they got. We'd like to enter into Exhibit A. We have 1,500 gallons of baby oil.
You don't think they're going to have witnesses against him?
No, they will, but I mean physically, that's all they have. They'll have witnesses and then a pallet of baby oil sitting there in the courtroom.
Do you think Trump will let him go?
God, who knows? I don't know.
I don't think so.
Who knows? Depends on whether or not he supported Trump. They'll go through all the video. It'll be like, in 2018 he was against Trump, so no. If he says he loved Trump, then yes, he's out. You know how Trump is.
Yeah.
Trump, if you say you look right now, you got people getting cabinet positions because they like him. You know, they support him. Tulsi Gabbard, he's like, she's in. So, you know, Dr. Oz, Herschel Walker's bound for a spot here. If he wants one, he's got it.
I forgot all about Herschel.
You think so?
Herschel's just he's like, yes, Donald, let's rock and roll. So.
Yeah,
I don't believe so. I don't think he's gonna.
I don't think so either. I would like to see him there. I liked Herschel.
Well, he's got a lot of. I don't know. Herschel. Killed Herschel was the damn abortions.
Is that what it was?
I mean, he's got like 11 of them. I'm like, okay, listen, you should have mentioned this prior. So, like, you know, one people get, but like once you got like 6 of them, you know, we're racking them up here, buddy boy. So, but I know the other guy from Governor Kemp is not going to have a position because Trump hates him.
Yeah, Kemp definitely not. Kemp,
they hate each other. So
if Stanley likes him, you should definitely not have him in your cabinet. If Stanley likes Kemp, I would definitely keep far away.
That's true.
You know, people always talk about war is big business. Here's a screw that they say the military pays $45 per screw.
Yep.
I remember when there was a war going on. I can't remember. Maybe it was Iraq War, and there was an article in the Washington Post about how someone that was related or associated with Bush was selling $5 sodas, like Coca-Cola canned sodas to the military.
Yeah.
$45 for this one bolt right here.
Yeah.
There's some cost in getting it there, though. You know.
Well, you know, I will tell you that having dealt with the government and their purchasing, you know, because they buy stuff through like well, there's various means, but like, you know, you'll bid stuff to them. They have like an IDIQ and different means to bid stuff, and the paperwork is so incredibly horrendous. It's terrible. It's terrible, right? And then by the time you get it, it's just a loser. But it could be that bolt is American-made requirement, and there's one bolt company left in the country that's making it.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Yeah. You know, so that kind of shit's happening because they have American only. They'll have American only steel, and so a lot of those things just make the price ridiculous. You know, when there's no companies left making the stuff. So that's part of it.
I'm seeing headlines here saying the word on the street is The View is about to get canceled. What do you think?
Well, I know that MSNBC, Comcast is trying to unload MSNBC. I mean, the viewership has gotten, it's 50%. I mean, after Trump lost in 2020, Fox took a hit too. It kind of like, you don't want to just turn on and watch the news that you're not happy with, right? So like a lot of Fox viewers are like, I don't want to watch the fact that Trump lost, right? So, you know, it's fairly normal for your side to not participate in the news afterwards, you know. So, but the question is, are people going to come back and start watching and mount like this opposition, you know? But I don't know if they are, man. Joe Scarborough went and kissed up, and you know, the View hasn't really turned, but I noticed the one white lady's gotten more vocal. She's going in on Sonny a little bit. I guess she's the conservative or the alleged conservative.
Oh, yeah.
So she's gotten more vocal, got into it more. But I don't know, man. They should cancel it. It sucks. I mean, Joy Behar's horrendous. Sonny's horrendous. That Latino lady, I mean, she just runs her yap. It's really The View from just one side. It's not really, you know. It's almost like watching Fox and Friends when they had Juan Williams as the only Democrat. He was just weak. It's just total spin, you know. So at Fox and Friends had Juan Williams come on there. He was 85 years old, you know, post chemo and shit. I'm like, he's just getting eaten alive. It wasn't really both sides. It was just one side, you know. So
Roscoe says, cold out there. Shit. It's almost 5:30. That lady and her son, he should be out of the shower now. And they about
no,
to
is that what they said? Did they hold you off with that, John? He said he's getting in the shower.
Can he take his last shower? I said, outside.
Oh, wow.
It's just raining outside. The rain will wash you out.
What do you think she really going to do?
John, did it snow up your way? It snowed.
It's light rain now, so there probably ain't much snow. There's probably a little bit of snow out there.
Oh, okay. Do she got a car, John?
I don't think she got a car. I don't think so. But she may have a car. You can always sleep in the car. 14.
I mean, do you really think that's what she's going to do, though? Like, seriously?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Mm-hmm. He ain't got to do it but a couple of days, you know. And 38 degrees, yeah. Damn.
John, you see your boy. John, you see your boy put it off in the snow last night.
Wait a minute. He said he was gonna order a W from Amazon.
Yeah, they pulled it off. They said it was a good game. They was playing in that snow last night.
Yeah,
it was snowing bad here last night.
Yeah, I saw the headlines. I saw some video of it, man. Did you don't watch football, though, do you?
No, I woke up this morning and seen the highlights and stuff. So yeah, he said he did it for the Lord, man. He did it for the Lord.
Who was it? The Cleveland quarterback?
Jameis Winston.
Winston. Yep. It looked like a old school Browns game, man. Them playing out there in the snow like that, you know, like back in the day.
Well, they beat the Steelers. I'm happy because I'm a Ravens fan. So beat the Steelers. I love it because we just lost to them. So I'll take it.
Hey, shit, Universal. You want to call it? Well, damn, no one's here right now. Yeah. Let's call them tomorrow morning if everyone's on the panel. Yeah.
I mean, we're doing a panel. So I guess everybody's going to dinner now.
Oh yeah.
That's the deal. They're going to go make dinner.
Trump is expected to. Blacksmith stepped off. He was on the panel. Trump expected to offer KyleeCTCross, Secretary of Agriculture. What do you think about that?
Who is she? She's just some blonde. What's he got? All blondes? It's like a blonde. Just a blonde. She looks just like the other one, Kelly Bondi or whatever her name is.
Man, I want to do a stream on Bondi.
That's just another blonde woman. That's what he should do. Just all blonde women. It's just all. Trump, it's not the Miss America pageant. What are you doing?
It's interesting though. She has a mask on. I'm not sure if she was in the Senate at the time. Yeah, she was a U.S. Senator from Georgia. And I think her family owns the stock exchange, New York Stock Exchange. Am I right about that? Tom is in the audience.
I don't even know who this is. Right. Tom Gully's. Tom, pull up. What are you doing? Come on in, Tom.
I think her family owns the New York Stock Exchange, right?
Really? What, you mean like you mean owns the space for the exchange or owns the entire thing?
I think they own the whole motherfucking thing.
Jesus.
Or some shit like that. Let's see. I swear they owned it, but I could be wrong. If you can own it. But let's see.
I don't know who owns it. I don't know if it's owned.
Let's see.
I guess it has to be owned by somebody or some entity.
Okay, I think I found an article. Let's see. She previously led investor relations for. Let me just share my screen. She was a U.S. Senator from Georgia. That's correct. And she previously led investor relations for ICE. That's ICE being the whatever it is, Intercontinental Exchange. Her husband, I think, was the CEO there. Something like that. CEO is Jeffrey Specker, who is married to Senator KyleeCTCross. So I'm sorry, he didn't own it. The CEO of ICE. But I swear it was something about the NYSE, though. Let me see. Something.
Is the Times going crazy right now, John? Are they going nuts?
What's that?
As the time that was a Times article, wasn't it? Are they going nuts right now?
Man, I don't read the New York Times, to be honest with you. Just, headlines here and there. Let's see. Her husband is now officially a billionaire. This is Secretary of Agriculture's husband.
That's awesome. I wish I was that. That would be really nice if I was a billionaire. I wish I was a billionaire.
When news hit that Kelly Loeffler and her husband had sold millions of dollars in stock in the early days of the pandemic, it became a national scandal. I remember this. Millions of Americans suddenly found themselves without jobs. And the headline suggested that a rich senator had used non-public information to cash out just before the market crashed.
Yeah, but the thing is it's pretty obvious what was going to happen to me. Unload your stock, and then as soon as you find out the government's getting ready to inject, several $1 trillion into the economy, you buy it all back.
Her husband
and ride it up,
Her husband is the CEO of Intercontinental Exchange, the firm that owns the New York Stock Exchange. So I stand partially corrected there. He's the CEO of the company that owns the New York Stock Exchange. Massive amount of equity in the company. The stock and options currently add up to an estimated $630 million. So that's the man that will be in charge of agriculture. That's the man.
See, I don't understand all his picks, man. Like, what does that have to do with agriculture? Nothing. A lot of Trump's picks, I'm like, why are you picking this? Why are you picking this or that person when they're not in that business? They're not in that industry. I don't understand it.
Well, the bigger thing I think I can understand it. You're just an administrator. But the bigger thing for me with her would be, can Trump really trust her? What's up, Tom?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Oh, Tom pulled up. What's up, Tom?
It's a party all day, man.
One day at a time, Tom.
Well, it's raining here. I'm just looking for a place to stay. Driving around.
Well, don't go by John's place. Unless you got cash.
I'll sell some shit on Craigslist. Maybe
unless you got cash. Dude. You got cash, you can go to John's place. If not, don't even think about it.
You sell some plasma.
Yeah. No, I'm taking my last shower right now. Wash real good. Get yourself a 3-day shower.
Good Lord.
Do a scrub. Maybe laugh for a couple of days.
Hey, my man one time said, if you can't pay your rent, you can't pay your car payment, which one do you pay? I'm looking at him like, I don't know. He's like, you don't pay your rent. You can live in your car.
Yeah,
it's true.
You always get another apartment or a room in her case. Man, what did you think about her living with her son, Tom?
Well, I mean, kid's 14. He could damn near make that money somewhere. McDonald's hiring. Tough to get that job. A lot of adults have that job now.
Mm-hmm. I think
hey, John, do you think she want to run or something? Because you said she just came up to DC with her and her son. From where?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's kind of her situation. Kind of strange.
Yeah, she's on the lam.
It's not unusual though. It's not unusual.
You don't have no family contact. Nobody. You just moved to DC.
I mean, look how many people I've had on this stream that don't have $50 and don't have anyone they can call and get $50. Right? It's been two this week. Shatterika, all those people, right?
They probably used to have those people, but they $50 a time just wore out that option. If you can, you used to be able to go to like what they call them, rest stop or something like that and kind of hang out all night, whatever. Now you kind of have to find a nicer Walmart. They'll let you park there.
Yeah.
That trucks and everybody else park there, but you can make it, get some blankets, you know, if you're really going from time to time. But she said, I can't get into my account. If you go to the desk with any kind of paperwork that's got your address on or whatever, they'll give you your money.
Yeah, they're gonna give you the money. Right?
And then,
Hey John, do y'all got Navy Federal branches up there in DC? I'm pretty sure
I'm
because
sure
it's a military bank.
Mm-hmm. I've seen paperwork in my house about this shit.
Okay. I got a question for you, John.
What's up?
Do you see a spike in your rentals during income tax season?
You know, it's interesting. I probably need to look at some data to really effectively say it.
I want to know that.
But
you know how the women get when they get back their $10,000 to $15,000.
Well, my
crab legs in a room.
For people that work for me, like they may run a private bath if they have a little money. You know what I'm saying? Around that time. But then when is tax season? Around by March. So then they're competing.
I think it's like they got to send it out.
For them, it's probably January.
So say like, but some of them do that.
Yeah, rapid refund shit.
Yeah, rapid refund. So this year, next year, I want to see, do you get a real spike in your room around that time? That'd be something to see.
Yeah, I'm sure. But the thing is, a lot of these people, I would imagine that they probably start looking for like a private bath. But if they were smart, the smarter would probably take that money and get them an apartment. To be honest with you, you know what I'm saying? Get them somewhere a little bit more stable. So that's what I would suggest that they do, or I would probably assume that's what the smarter ones do.
She got all those stripper excuses. It doesn't make any sense at all. I can't get into my account. Why not? Well, when I redid my ID, they put the wrong address on it, and I've gone back 3 times and they can't get it. And well, did you show them your social? Man, my social got burned up in a fire one time, and it just keeps going and going and going. And it's another bullshit excuse that none of them make sense.
See, the thing is, man, if these people didn't get paid, man, they'd be mad as all hell. And so the lack of any kind of anger in her voice, right? She'd be mad at the people. They messed up her paycheck. And she'd be like, look, man, these people done fucked up my check, and I ain't going to work till they pay me or something like that. Companies would get that shit right because they don't want disgruntled workers when they come to pay. I've never had it happen to me. But these people have it happen all the time. Maybe it's because they're moving. I'm not sure. But it probably so rarely happens, And again, what about the narrative that these people work multiple jobs? Just watching here, you would have seen that whole narrative just fall by the wayside. These people aren't working multiple jobs. Everyone knows that's a lie, right?
The one lady had her boyfriend helping her, and they both had 2 jobs, and they, it's like $600 a month each. You can't. Come on now.
But they couldn't even book a night, right? I mean, I guess you could have booked a night, but I don't know what her deal was. Since they started doing direct deposit, because I'm so goddamn old that when I first started, you got your check, you had to take it to the bank, and big ass line on payday. Everybody trying to put their money in. Yeah.
But when they got direct deposit, one time I had a company, it was an honest mistake. My first check, direct deposit happened, and I saw it didn't hit. And I just went and said, look, it didn't hit. The lady looked up and said, look, we screwed up here. Here's a check. She handed me a physical check right back. So.
Yeah, it's not going to be, hell no. Like, how's she going to eat for the next couple of days? Right? Would you eat? Would you stay in your, well, I don't know. I'm assuming she has a car. I don't think so. But, would you, I don't know. You got to eat, right? I guess you could go steal some food or go beg for some food, go in the grocery store and just eat the food and walk out. I don't know. Anyway, life's choices.
Yeah.
She's got 3 days. It's cold out there, though. It's raining, too. Damn.
I'm sure you get a lot more calls when cold weather than warm weather.
Yeah, the priorities get in order. That cold weather got a way of making you prioritize things. You know how that goes. So, yeah, it should be interesting. What do you think about Trump's pick so far, Tom?
I think he should have the picks he wants. If the pressure or the vote or the press make him want somebody else, he should want somebody else. He won the election.
Yeah.
He should have the people that he thinks can do the job in there. Now, whether I like it, whether Joe Blow likes it, whether, Nancy Pelosi likes it, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
He won. Give him the people he wants, because we're going to judge him. He's gonna be out there just like any other president. So I really do believe the system will weed out the bad ones, but it's common for cabinet positions to change and people to drop out at the beginning. It happens all the time. I think his last cabinet, he had a secretary that was out after it was like 2 weeks or something.
You talking about Scaramucci?
Well, Scaramucci placed somebody else. He only lasted 10 days. And he was just communications.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Communication, right. Yeah.
But I don't think he had a cabinet position. But I don't know.
Cabinet? That's right. That's not cabinet.
He probably would have not gone through the process very well. But
he's a big Trump hater now.
Oh, big time. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Must pay better on the other side.
But give him the people he wants. You don't have a whole lot of choice anyway. They got to be something's wrong here because it's a simple majority, and they have a simple majority. So,
is that what they have?
The Republicans, yeah.
Hold on, Tom. I got a damn Airbnb question here. I need to respond. Hold on 1 second. I need to tell this lady. I updated the pictures, but wait. 1 second, Tom. What was your last show about, Tom? What did you talk about?
Oh man, you don't want to know.
Tell me. You mostly talk sports, right?
No. I think I talk about. Well, first of all, I have guests. I'll interview for an hour, but they're usually entertainers or somebody. But
who's the last entertainer you had?
Oh, last person I had. Last show was about whoopee cushions.
Really?
Yeah. And one before that was about Monster cereal. One before that was about Ernie Kovacs, Vivian Meyer. I had a guy, famous comedian back in the day named Steve Bluestein on. No Filter Paul from the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh, really?
I did a show about jock straps. I did a show. Just bizarre subjects that you might think you know about, but you don't really. I do one called Overrated and Underrated every week.
Like what? Some of the top. What's overrated?
Okay, I got a couple of my cut sheets for that right in front of me. One time I did, here's the 7 items. We always do 7 items. And the chat room votes. J-Lo's ass, Nutella, human resources, man caves, Tom Hanks, Jake Paul, given flowers, tacos, Wonder Bra, the pyramids, ladybugs, Mike Tyson. 7 things. Today's all going to be about the JFK assassination, which happened here in Dallas 61 years ago today.
61 years ago, that is correct.
I went and drove down Dealey Plaza this morning like I normally do. I just take a cruise through there. And as always, the whole grassy knoll everywhere, just full of people, little tour guides with Japanese people around them with booklets. There's a tour you can take. I think it costs $1,000. And you can get into a bunch of places that normally you wouldn't be able to get into, like Oswald's boarding room, which is sealed off the rest of the year. It's not big. They take you over to the Texas Theater where they caught him. They'll run you by where he shot J.D. Tippit, which everybody forgets. He killed a police officer that day, too. There's a 6th floor museum in the Texas School Book Depository building that's nothing but a JFK assassination. And you can go up to the window where he shot from is sealed off with plexiglass. You can look in there. The boxes are like they were when he was there. I think they made new boxes, but they identical to the ones that were there. But everything else is the same. They've got all the cameras that were used to shoot all that stuff. Zapruder's cameras there. They got wire copy from that day from radio stations all over. They got the place setting that Kennedy used on the morning he gave a speech in Fort Worth. I mean, they got everything in there. Documentaries running, the whole 9 yards. That grassy knoll, if you saw it, and I'll show it on my show, it ain't nothing. It's a fence. I mean, it's a wood fence. There's no plaque. There's no. It's not.
Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah, it's. You have to tell people. Well, where's the grassy knoll? See that fence? Yeah, is it behind the fence? No, it is the fence. Right in front of the fence. That's the grassy knoll. Well, it's just a bunch of grass leading up to a fence. Yep, that's what it is.
Yeah, I've been there. I've been in Dallas several times.
I studied it all when I was a kid, and I mean a lot, and because I was alive when he was shot. I was only 5 months old, but first time I was in Dallas and was there, I was just going to a meeting, and I was walking down the street. And it's like, this place seems familiar. And I'm looking around. I see that triple underpass, and I went, oh my God, I'm right here at Dealey Plaza. They got a X on the street where it happened. Anyway, every year we got to celebrate that anniversary. We really don't want to have here in Dallas.
Do they let the kids out of school?
No. Well, I mean, I imagine there's field trips and stuff, but I don't know that they would do it today. Maybe. If I was doing it, I'd do it a little earlier. It's cold on November 22nd in Dallas, but yeah, it's there all the time.
Yeah, I've never been there before. Never. Well, I have been to the grassy knoll. I didn't think much of it, like you say. It's not much there.
Yeah, man. I parked in the parking lot on the other side of it one time, walked out and went, now, damn, I'm behind the grassy knoll.
Do you think that, do you believe in the conspiracies and all that?
Man, I don't know. I know this. In 1977, the House Committee on Assassinations looked into MLK and RFK a little bit, but a lot into JFK. And they sealed MLK and RFK's records for 50 years. And they sealed the JFK records for 100 years, other than what's already been released. When you seal something up for 100 years, that says something to me.
A long time, yeah.
But I don't. I think Oswald definitely shot some shots, but it's really hard to look at that one shot and think that it didn't come from a very close distance from the front. But I don't know. I know this. For JFK to win Chicago, allegedly, his father went to the mob and said, we need 100,000 votes in Chicago. And they said, no problem. So he wins Chicago, he beats Nixon. And they said, we'll just lay off you guys. And man, when he got in office, RFK started going after the Teamsters and organized crime like you can't believe. So they made the mob mad. Bay of Pigs, they made the military mad. And then they started talking about getting rid of the CIA. That was on their agenda. We're going to get rid of the CIA. So those three groups together, I don't know. It's hard for me to believe that it's out of the reason, a possibility that there could have been a conspiracy, but I've never seen any actual proof. And frankly, those are the conspiracies that work, the ones that you can't prove. You know, people always come up with conspiracy theories to me, and I'm like, you know what? The real conspiracies we'll never hear about.
Yeah. No, I can see that. Yeah, I think there were a lot of people, like as you just described, a lot of people that would have interest in seeing him unalived, or whatever they say. And so, yeah, that's very interesting. JFK there, 61 years anniversary. What are you going to talk about there?
I just got 7 things, and I'm going to say, is this overrated or is this underrated?
With the JFK?
Yeah, I'll probably tell a lot of jokes.
Really?
About
on the 61st, well, give us a sampling of what you're going to be talking
I don't know, but Jackie Onassis, she didn't want any part of being in that car after I just saw John get shot in the head. because he got shot in the back first, and you see that one shot of him where his hands are at his throat. And people think he's trying to undo his. It's actually a physiological response. I think it's called the Thorson response or something. When you get hit in a certain spot on your back, it makes your hands come up in front of you, and then he got shot with the other one. Also, the people talk about the magic bullet. Magic bullet ain't that magic if you actually look how that car was designed. It was a touring car, so the back seats were higher than the front seats, and the seats in the front were squeezed in a little bit, so you could see everybody's head individually. Nobody was sitting behind each other. So let's see. I got Lee Harvey Oswald picture, the Warren Commission. Gerald Ford was on that. I got the grassy knoll. I got that shot of Ruby shooting Oswald. That's another thing, man. Is you're transporting a guy that shot the president, and he's wide open like that. Ruby walked down the ramp. There was no security, nothing. It was like a regular day. He was walked down the ramp and stood in that crowd and just popped out, bam, bam, bam. And Jack Ruby had mob ties. Everybody there knew him. The police knew him. All the rest of them knew him.
Why did they say he did? What was the excuse that they used to say he did that?
Well, he was supposedly avenging the death of John F. Kennedy. But I got LBJ taking the oath of office, and Jackie Onassis standing next to him. Is John F. Kennedy's blood still all over her dress?
Wow.
I got the Mannlicher Carcano rifle and the magic bullet. The thing about that magic bullet is they only show like one angle of it, and it looks all pristine. That bullet is smashed all to hell if you look at it from another angle. But anyway, they lost a whole bunch of that evidence too, and there was they put it away for safekeeping, and they went to find it, and they couldn't find it. Some of it they later found. Yeah, that crap is scattered out all over, because you got to remember, the Dallas police sheriff's department were responsible for that investigation, and the FBI came in and just said, nope, you're not
over the investigation, right?
Yep, they took it over. So they already had some evidence. The FBI came in to get evidence. Some of the evidence never got gathered, and then it got gathered. And that assassination committee in 1977 managed to find one of the officers on that day, when everything was going crazy, left his microphone wide open, and they recorded it. They had that recording of it, and he had it on for the parade, for the route of the president coming through. So it was on before the shots. And they had audio specialists come in and examine it and said, well, one of the shots came from here and one came from there and the other place and everything else. So they kind of said not all these shots came from the same place. 6.2 seconds, 3 shots. Everybody goes, well, that's a single bolt action rifle. He can't fire 3 times in 6.2 seconds. Man, they got a guy that's 82 years old, a firearms guy. And he just goes, no, watch this. You can do it in 6 seconds. And he goes, pound. He just does it, in like 5 seconds.
You have to be a very good shot to a bolt action rifle. 6 shots. So you'd have to be very good, right?
Well, it's 3 shots, but one of them didn't hit him.
Right.
One of them hit the pavement, and the shrapnel actually went into the cheek of a guy standing nearby. But supposedly he hit him with the 2 shots. He was everybody else talks about his Maggie's drawers, he was a terrible shot. Nope. if you look at his actual marksmanship scores, he was competent as a Marine in marksmanship. So the distance isn't a big deal for that shot. It's the movement. But that car wasn't moving very fast. So.
Yeah, no, it wasn't moving very fast. Yeah.
So, I don't know. It is really hard for me to look at that one shot, because you're not necessarily going to need to see something in an entry wound, but that just looks to me, for all the world, to be a front shot. I'm not a ballistics expert. Apparently they took out goats and all sorts of other stuff and shot them and said, no, that's the way the back of the head reacts when someone's been shot. But that grassy knoll where he got shot, that would have been a real easy shot. I mean, that's not even 100 yards.
You know, I've heard conspiracies where they like about the Dallas police and the FBI taking it over, and that kind of confusion allowed it to happen. I'm not sure how much of that you know about it, but
well, the Warren Commission report, you know, is one. People get that one book, and it's like, no, this is the summary. There's 27, I think, other volumes with all the testimony, with everything in it. Now I've read all that, and there was just a lot of confusion in general. People's testimonies, you know, scattered throughout Dealey Plaza. The echoes that are going on there. They didn't put the bubble top on. They were, because it was raining earlier in the day. If they'd have done that, probably he's not going to get shot. The motorcade slowed down when they turned, I think, to go on Elm. Wasn't supposed to happen that way. They didn't want to take that route because they had to make it. It was more than a 90-degree angle turn. They actually came back a little bit the direction they were going once they turned that big monster they were driving. There's just so much stuff that happened prior to, subsequent. You know about the ad they took out like the day before. It was this very anti-Kennedy ad, full page in the Dallas News. Oh, let me get that for you real quick. Oh, and Dallas. He was not popular in Texas at all. That's
really okay.
Oh yes, that's why. That's why he went ahead and got LBJ as his running mate. He needed those mid-South votes. Welcome, Mr. Kennedy, to Dallas, a city. Basically, it attacked him on his foreign policy. Mr. Kennedy, despite controversies on the part of your administration, the State Department, the mayor of Dallas, Dallas City Council, and members of your party, we free-thinking and American-thinking citizens of Dallas still have, through a constitution largely ignored by you, the right to address our grievances, to question you, to disagree with you, to criticize you. And then it's just why, and all these problems they have. Well, guess what? It was called the American Fact-Finding Committee. Bernard Weissman was the chairman of it.
Oh.
And guess what? Jack Ruby had a copy of that particular ad. It was found in his car. He did just the ad, nothing else. It was ripped out of the paper, and it was found in his car after he shot. Yeah, oh yeah. And that was originally collected by the Dallas County District Attorney's Office and some special prosecutors, and that was them leading up to the it was during the investigation leading up to the Jack Ruby trial for the murder of Lee Harvey Oswald. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. Yeah. I mean, you know that actor Bill Paxton, the guy
I've heard his name. Yeah,
he was the guy that in Titanic was the captain of the Titanic.
Okay.
Been in a lot of movies. He's actually there in the front row when JFK lands at I want to say landed at Love Field, and you see all these documentaries, pictures. He's right there. That guy, that kid, and talks about it all the time. JFK that day shook so many hands. He had a guy following him just to get with a wet handkerchief to get the dirt off his hands. He's just shaking hands.
Really?
Sweaty, even in November. What did he say? He was at that breakfast and said, I'm proud to be here today. Most places I go, I'm known as the man who brought Jacqueline Kennedy along. Basically, that she was more popular than him.
Yeah.
I'm the guy who accompanied Jacqueline Kennedy. But, yeah, a lot of stuff went on. I mean, a lot of stuff. The last thing that was said in that car was by John Connolly, who was the governor of Texas at the time, his wife, gosh, I can't remember her first name. She lived a long time. She said, just because everybody's waving and cheering, and she turned to him and said, well, you can't say Dallas doesn't was it either Dallas or Texas? I think it's Texas. You can't say Texas doesn't love you, Mr. President. Those are the last words that were said. The shots rang out. But Jacqueline Kennedy, at one point, as the car started to speed up, one of the Secret Service agents, Clint Hill, jumped on the back. It's a famous shot. He's jumping on, he's got his foot on the bumper and he's leaning forward, pulling himself on the car. And Jacqueline Kennedy is like getting up out of the back seat, climbing out of it. She later said that there was a part of his skull or something she was trying to grab or whatever. But yeah, he shoved her back down and off they went to Parkland Hospital. Very high speed. Very high speed. That magic bullet, by the way, fell out of a gurney that one of them was on. They didn't take it out during surgery. No, that bullet was.
How did it fall out?
Well, I think it went through two people in a car seat, and I think it didn't get out of Connolly's suit jacket. It's because it was November. He had a lot of clothes on. But yeah, one of those bullets did just fall out.
Hey, Tom, you got a question on the screen here.
Oh, sorry. I'm looking at my stupid shit. Tom, what's your opinion of the fact George Bush Sr. was present at the JFK deletion but denied it for decades? He was a CIA operative at the time. Well, of course, he had a lot of business in Texas, but I
think I heard that he was there. Is that true?
I don't. What do you mean by deletion? You mean when he was killed? Yeah, I don't think that's likely. He doesn't strike me as an operative in that sense. He strikes me as an information gatherer. Although,
that's what I've heard. That
some bitch was a badass bomber pilot during World War II. He flew a whole bunch of missions. I mean, a whole bunch of missions. And his plane was shot down underneath him. One occasion he had to ditch into the ocean. Yeah. He was. A lot of those presidents back then, man, they weren't messing around. They were. Let's see here. Served in the Pacific Theater, where he threw a Grumman TBM, Avenger, a torpedo bomber capable of taking off from aircraft carriers. His squadron was appointed to the USS San Jacinto, where his lanky physique earned him the nickname Skin. Let's see, first combat mission, bombing Japanese-held Wake Island. Man, I'm telling you, Wake Island? You're going to go bomb Wake Island? Shit. Let's see. During an attack on Japanese installation at Chichijima, Bush's aircraft successfully attacked several targets, but was down by enemy fire. Though both of Bush's fellow crew members died, Bush successfully bailed out from the aircraft and was rescued by the submarine USS Finback. The other aviators that were shot down during that attack were captured and executed. He got the Distinguished Flying Cross for that. By the end of his active period, he had flown 58 missions, completed 128 carrier landings, and recorded 1,228 hours of flight time. So, mess around. Let's see. In 1963, he would have been.
I read that he was in Dallas, though.
39 years old. Let's see, college years, marriage, business career. I don't know. I'd have to really look into that. I have heard that before, though.
I just read that he was in Dallas. It is acknowledged that he was in Dallas. That is for sure.
Well, he had run for the chairmanship of Harris County Republican Party. That's Austin. And he won the election in February of 63. So he would have already been in office for that. He may have come to Dallas for the president being there. Like most Texas Republicans, Bush supported conservative Senator Barry Goldwater for the Republican Party primary. He ran for Senate in '64, won the Republican primary, and in the general election, he lost by 12 points. But I don't know. I'd have to really look into that. I personally, I think that, given his family, I don't think they would have put him in a position. I mean, him being there, I can believe very easily, but I don't think they would have put him in a position to derail anything that, might sully his political career. But stranger things have happened, I guess.
Yeah, indeed, that's for sure. 61st anniversary. I was going to ask you something, Tom. Well, someone asked in Peaky Blinders. Did you ever watch Peaky Blinders?
Oh yeah, I love Peaky Blinders.
Yeah, I like that show too. Let me give it.
Well, in Boardwalk Empire, Jack Kennedy's is his father. Is in that show. They have a character that's actually Joseph Kennedy. And the Steve Buscemi guy, Nucky Thompson, he goes and tries to work a deal with him because John F. Kennedy's dad was a bootlegger during Prohibition.
Yeah.
So the guy from Atlantic City was like, hey, man, I can supply you with all the booze you need. And Joseph Kennedy was like, I only deal with certain people. You're a little too out there for me. I need to be under the radar a little bit.
Wait a minute, Buscemi was in Peaky Blinders?
No, he was in. No, I'm talking about Boardwalk
Empire. Right. Yeah.
Was it Boardwalk? Boardwalk was based on a lot of those, like, those guys back in those days, right?
Yeah, but Prohibition bootleggers.
Yeah. Cause they show like the rise of with Luciano and what's the other guy from Chicago?
Al Capone
from Chicago. Yeah, Al Capone and what's the Jewish guy up there in New York?
Well, Frank Nitti and the Jewish guy. Oh man,
what's his name?
He's the guy
on the World Series.
Rothstein.
Yeah. They showed that part too.
I loved him in that show. I've shown one of my favorite quotes from him. You remember the quote that he had in Empire? Was it Boardwalk Empire? You remember the quote? CKJ3.
Which one you talking about?
Andrew Rothstein.
No. They had a couple. That it was him, and then I think I remember the quote you were talking about. He was talking to, who was he talking to?
I think he was talking to Nucky.
Yeah.
I think he's talking to Nucky. I think I have that quote here. Let me see if this is it before I play it. Hold on. Let me see if I can play this.
He had a ton of great quotes. All man's troubles come from his inability to sit in a quiet room.
That was a great show.
Yeah,
great show.
Reputation takes a lifetime to build and only a second to destroy. I tell you. But Rothstein, yeah, he fixed the World Series.
Here's that clip.
Yeah, that was the World Series, right? Yeah.
Here we go.
Here's that clip. I'm gonna play a little bit of it. I know they're gonna ding me. Oh, fuck it, who cares? Right now, let's see. I'm gonna make it a little smaller though.
Let them ding you.
Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Betty, maybe I better not because they would. This is probably UMG or someone. So let me just pull up the quote. Andrew Ross.
Yeah, that Universal Media Group will nail you every time.
Yeah, they will.
It used to be UKG.
John, you can't hide it. You can't hide it, and then play like the sound. Or you still get dinged for that, for playing the sound.
Sounds what'll get you.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's what. Oh, okay.
But here's the quote though. And damn, did an ad come up? Here it is.
Yeah, you just got to hit close. There you go.
Yeah. And he says, some days I make 20 bits, some days I make none. So I wait, plan, marshal my resources. And when I finally see an opportunity and there's a bet to make, I bet it all. That was Arnold Rothstein. Boardwalk Empire there. That was my favorite quote of Arnold Rothstein in that show there. That was the clip I was about to show you there. What's up, Seven Steel? Seven Steel, you hear the story of the tenant that I had earlier today? Seven Steel wants to know from you, Tom Gully, why would Bush deny being in Dallas?
Well, if he wasn't there,
well, I think it's been acknowledged now.
He would deny it, and then also, why admit to being there? I mean, that's only bad news. I mean, you know, is because if you say you were there, even if you're having coffee down the street, people are going to start spinning and spinning and spinning, and you know, he made a phone call, whatever.
Yeah.
I did a TV commercial with him for the Houston Astros.
Oh, is that right?
Him and Barbara.
Really?
Yep. What was it?
Tom.
I'll tell you the exact commercial. It said, Barbara and I have always loved baseball. In fact, I played for Princeton in 19 whatever. And she says, when I was the scorekeeper of that same team, he turns and goes, by the way, that wasn't an error against Colgate. You know, and she said, that was a playable ball, George. And then we go to right now, they start to have a fake argument, and goes to the logo and get your season tickets and blah, blah, blah. Comes back and he's putting an Astro hat on, and he just looks in the camera and he goes, it was a bad hop. That's all he says. So we didn't talk any politics, nothing. It was just those two having fun about baseball.
Yeah. What's up, Master Kim?
Hey, what's going on, everyone?
What's going on?
Hey, man.
Master Kim, you hear my call earlier today?
You know, I missed the show earlier. I'm going to go back and watch the stream. But yeah, but break it down. I'd love to hear highlights of it if you're at that point.
Should I play it for you, Master Kim? Maybe I'll play it for you. Let's see. I think I got it up, Master Kim. Let me see if I have it up. Let's see. Oh, yeah. So I had a lady that was supposed to check out today, Master Kim. And I thought she was in the room with her boyfriend. But it was her son. And he wasn't in school, and they had a Labradoodle. And so she said she had all kind of damn problems, Master Kim, but how she couldn't pay her rent, so on and so forth. She wanted to extend with me, and then she said, well, I can't extend because something, you'll hear it here, Master Kim. Let me know if you can see my screen. Oh, you can't see, all right. And I want to get your opinion on this, Master Kim. You can hardly hear her. She talks so low.
Not get into my account. At first. Yeah, oh, no, that's okay.
Oh,
no, this is my son.
Oh, you're
was to pay until Monday morning. Is that okay?
I don't think that's going to be okay. I have to call with the host. I'm just the guy that comes around and clean up and stuff. But I don't think that's going to be okay. I'll be honest with you. They don't usually allow any credit. Is there anyone else, like your family or something, you can borrow the money from and pay them back?
No, I don't really have any family. We no, and we're not from here. Oh man, this is terrible.
You can pay day by day until you get paid.
I don't. So what happened was yesterday someone got into my Navy Federal account. That's why my my direct deposit is late. I was supposed to get paid today, but they had to reroute it to my Fidelity account. And I won't get paid until Monday. So my Navy Federal account is closed right now, and I cannot do anything about that until
close.
You had a boyfriend, or was that your sister or something that was with you? Can they help
No,
you
this
out?
is my son.
Oh, this your son?
No, this is my, yeah, he's 14.
Oh, I know it's your son. Sorry.
Yeah, oh, no, that's okay. I don't know.
I don't know, Master Kim. I don't know.
And there's nothing I can do. I mean, as far as, I don't know.
TikTok.
Sir?
Oh, yeah, I'm here.
There's nothing I can do.
You can pay by the day. Do you have any money? You don't have any money to pay by the day?
No, my Navy Federal is my main account. I cannot get into my account. No, I can't. Not until Monday.
You don't have Cash App or anything like that?
I have Cash App, but it's connected to my Navy Federal account, so that was my main account. I don't have anything right now until I really get paid Monday.
I mean, I can call the host and see what they say. I'm just not sure. I don't think they're gonna go for that. I'm almost sure they're not gonna go for that. Is there anywhere you can stay until Monday?
I can see. We're not from DC, so I don't really know. I don't know. Let me see if I can call around. But could you at least let me know or text me?
Yeah, I'm pretty much letting you know. I can call them, but they're gonna, it's 2:30. They're gonna be wondering why am I just not, getting to them about this. So yeah, what I would do, see if you can call anyone, if they could loan you a few dollars until you get paid, and then you can pay them back when you get paid.
Okay.
Give me a call back like 20 minutes. 20 minutes, so I know. Before I call them, okay?
You said you're gonna call me back in 20 minutes?
No, I say call me back 20 minutes. You can call around and see, you got friends and family that maybe loan you a few dollars until Monday.
Okay. And how much is it per day?
Which room? You're in the downstairs room. I'll find out for you and I'll give you a call right back.
Okay.
And there it is, Master Kim. No money. It's 38 degrees and raining outside, Master Kim. And she called back later. Oh, I called her.
She called her.
Yeah. John.
Yeah.
Obviously I didn't listen to the stream earlier, but it's obvious this isn't your first rodeo, and just like your behavior and playing middleman, and make it seem it's out of your hands. That's very clever, because obviously this is the tactics you've had to do to be able to get your money.
Yeah.
So yeah, good going. Yeah, you're a seasoned pro at this.
Then she called back, Master Kim, and I called her back. Hey, yeah, sure. She won't go direct, save them fees. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so, let me see if I can. What's up, Universal? What did you think about?
So you just say, hey, listen, get all your shit.
Look for positions and stuff like that.
It's $100.
What are that? Bentleys.
John, I think she's
very extraordinary.
You know what I'm saying? Let's see. I don't know where it was.
I
have to find it.
Pete Hegseth's lawyer maintains
we called her back, Master Kim, and she said, I got no money. Can I at least have my son finish his shower and we get out of here by 5:30? It's past 5:30 now. I have to go over there.
So I'm at the website for the Catholic Charities. There's a whole bunch of options. A lot of them are for men or women by themselves, but there's a family. It's Southern Maryland, but But there's a number of other ones, but you can't go up to those places an hour before you need a place to stay. You know what I mean? It takes a while, especially the federal place, because there's a whole bunch of DHS, Department of Human Services places to stay, but they're going to want to know your income and see if you qualify and all that stuff. And you're just not going to walk straight into a room. There's plenty of phone numbers she could call. Somebody get her to go somewhere just for a couple of days. You know?
Yeah. You know, I think this really highlights, though, you know, like, you know, $50. You know, I would let her stay there. You got $50? Give me $50 one night. I give you. Right. Yeah. You know, what did it cost me, right? It cost me nothing to give her another night.
Yeah.
But can't even come on with $50. 2 people, 2 adults, man, with a dog. You could probably damn near go out and beg, make a sign, and beg for $50. Like, man, sad.
Well, she started all that stripper talk. Oh, I'm transferring from this bank to that bank, and they closed them out of their account. They don't close account when you transfer your money. That's not part of the deal.
And John, what that lady probably didn't realize is all that gibberish, all that like crazy talk. You've heard it all before. My car, my kid, I'm sick. You've heard it all before. She's kind of silly, not realizing that kind of dialogue means nothing to you. And you know, John, it's not that. You know, it's not that there's no empathy or anything like that, but this gets back to our previous conversations about the get out of jail card. You need to have like 5 of those lined up and never use them until the John Galt day happens. Then you can use one of those, right? But if you already use them and you don't got anything like that, that's horrible.
Yeah. I wish I could play it back then.
And John, this is just a joke, but based on her little emoji, she didn't even look that good looking.
No, she wasn't very good.
But here's another thing. It's like, okay, so you're not from here. In your community back home, did you go to a church? Because if you went to a church, call them up, see if they know somebody up here, and get some help up here. Do you know anybody that's got people up here from where you were? You know, but she either has exhausted that, and that's why she's moving, or not everybody goes to church. I understand, but past coworkers. I mean, she's working at a place. She can't ask somebody. I mean, if you haven't been there for very long, I guess it's tough. But just don't move to a new city. I mean, I wouldn't move to a new city without. I don't know. I'd have to have at least 3 months of rent in my back pocket before I picked up and moved somewhere.
Maverick G said he's had it happen too. You know, man, I don't know. I think again,
that's right. They do put a hold on your money if it's over a certain amount. You know, it's longer than 24.
I think the bigger point of this though is that she didn't have anyone she could call. This is a fairly young woman, you know. She probably was under 40, you know, which means that she probably has one parent alive. She has a baby daddy, which means that brings in another set of parents. And that's a lot of adults who live full lives that should be able to, if not for her, for the child. And imagine how that child must feel to his mama. They got to take their last shower, pack up all their shit. And there's no one in the world stand between them being out on the street. And they're going out there tonight. It's 39 degrees and raining. And that 14-year-old child is going to see this. And I imagine either it makes you strong or make you angry as hell at somebody, you know.
Yeah.
Most of the people never seen this type of poverty.
She didn't sound too alarmed. I don't know.
Well, I think she was beaten.
My shit.
I think she was beaten.
Yeah, resigned to it. She's resigned to it.
All these people, man, you know, this is why, you know, I talk about it so much, is that they are kind of resigned to it. And that's something very, very different that you know, most people, they don't show you that when you see them in the street. They're dressed up, they're headed to work, they're trying to do their best job, but mentally, they're almost checked out. You know, one step from home, she probably has to go to work tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
If she doesn't, she should be. going somewhere. And I imagine it would be very difficult to work, under that kind of mental stress. Someone said, do you take credit cards? I mean, PayPal, all that Cash App shit. Can't you pay by credit card with that? The more interesting thing is that Airbnb allows buy now, pay later. I've talked about that here on this stream. And it's interesting that she didn't take advantage of that because maybe she's already burnt the buy now, pay later bridge. Because you could definitely do it, Affirm and buy now, pay later. Was it Affirm and what's the other one? Klarna, I think, both allow you to use Airbnb and buy now, pay later. So she could have done that as well. I get quiet when problems arise trying to solve shit.
No, I've known plenty of people that just have been beaten down. They even if they pulled themselves up, when you meet them, they're still kind of beaten down. They might be getting successful and making their way pretty good, but they're still just got that something's bad going to happen, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
Has anyone in the stream earlier in the chat when you first played the video just called you just for nonsensical reasons a racist by chance? Just curious if that was thrown out there.
Just she's black too.
just taking an inventory of the melody of responses. Okay.
Mexican,
I think that's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of it. No, yeah, and call you a racist, knowing that.
Mexican, I played the video. I had the call up here the other day who did not, and she was black, and she was open about not wanting to live around in black neighborhoods. And no one called her racist either.
Yeah, but that was just self-imposed bouginess. She worked at that iPhone store, went to her brain.
Now, that is very interesting, Mexican. No one called her racist either. The people that don't want to live around them, they're not racist, I guess. But the people that don't want to rent to them or talk about renting to them, those are the racist people. It's very that's very interesting.
Yeah, I just threw that in there not for any sincere reason as much as, well, anytime that term is thrown out there, it never makes sense anyway. So I just thought, hey, why not throw it in there?
My buddy invited me down to a New Year's down in Atlanta, Mexican. Let me see if you good morning, Lindy Lou. Let me see if you've ever heard of this place. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, yeah. I got that email too from Chris.
He sent it to you? Yeah.
If you go, I'll go.
Yeah. I have to make my way down, and he wanted to do wanted me to stream from that place that they have. Let me see if I can find the name of the place. What's the name of that place, Mexican?
Give me a second.
Oh, it's 5380 Studios. That's the name of it. So Chris from the show, he called in and he says 5380 Studios. Let me show you that. 5380studios.com. So they're gonna roll out the red carpet for us if we do it. And this is at 5380 red. What's it? 5380 Studios here. Let's take a look. This is the venue, 5380 Studios. 10,000 square feet of creative flex space designed for private events, meetings, office space, executive lounge events, photography, videography, and training classes, blah, blah, blah. We can look at some of the places. I guess there are some pictures somewhere. There's got to be some pictures somewhere. Oh, here it is. Looks nice. Looks nice. It looks really nice, elegant. I think there's a podcast studio somewhere he was telling me that they have in there. Let me see. Media services. That's it. Oh, yeah, there it is. Podcast. Yeah, they have a little podcast studio there as well. So there it is there. 5380 Studios. You never know, Mexican. I'm a last minute type of guy. So I'll let you know kind of toward the last minute round button.
Oh yeah, and to refresh your memory, Georgia, there is no legalized weed, but bring a pistol. Weapons are everywhere.
Oh man, I got a few relatives down there. I got a few relatives out there. They'll make sure I'm taken care of in that regard. You know, every now and then, whenever I go down there, sometimes I'll fly back with you go to the gun store, buy whatever you like, and fly back with whatever you like. Let me send a message. Put indoor. There it is. There. So what's going on down your way, Master Kim? The stock market is rising high. You must be in.
You know what? No, yeah, I have yet to. I was going to log on to. Unfortunately, I do the dummy buy. I buy my Bitcoin, or not actual Bitcoin, but through Coinbase. So I'm not actually buying the quote unquote fractional portion. Well, I guess you are using Coinbase. So I've yet to log in and see where the market's gone. You know, they're rallying to get Bitcoin above 100K. It's likely going to happen.
What is it? About 90-something thousand right now? 99,000?
Yeah, very like peeking at it. But I've yet. It's very cold today in Georgia, and I got my daughter wanted me to take her to the UGA game tomorrow up in Athens, and I'm thinking, dog, you know, they don't even got a. I mean, they're doing good, but they just look scrubby this year. It's not the same team. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So my daughter wants me to go tomorrow, and I'm thinking this is a defining moment. Do I turn into a piece of shit dad and come up with a reason not to? And she's always going to remember this, or do I suck it up and give up a Saturday and put on my old Herschel? Hey, now I can wear a Herschel Walker jersey.
You can wear it again, Master.
Yeah, now I can wear it again. Yeah, is that crazy? Because Trump won, it is kind of rightened all the shame that we've been feeling for years.
Someone sent this to me. I ain't gonna ruin it for you guys. I ain't gonna ruin it. I'm gonna just play it for you guys and let you hear it in all its glory. You ready to go?
Founder of a tech startup who is facing federal fraud charges was also in charge of a local school.
Joanna Smith Griffin is accused of receiving nearly $10 million from investors and using the money to buy a house and pay for her wedding. WRL's Destiny Patterson reports from Guidepost Montessori in Spruce Tree, where Griffin had recently taken a leadership position.
Federal authorities say that Joanna Smith Griffin orchestrated a deliberate and calculated scheme through her AI tech startup. Most surprised to hear these accusations, parents of students at this private school here in Northeast Raleigh, where she served as head of the school. A WRAL viewer shared this email sent out to families back in August, welcoming Joanna Griffin as the new head of the school. Outside of her work here, she led her AI tech startup company, All Here Education, that was once listed under Forbes's 30 Under 30. The company focused on reducing absenteeism and increasing student and family engagement. Barely 3 months after this announcement, she now faces several federal fraud charges. Court documents say Griffin, quote, repeatedly misled investors, employees, and customers by inflating All Here's revenue. In total, court documents say Griffin fraudulently obtained nearly $10 million from investors and then used some of the money to pay for her house and her wedding. A school employee told me that they had no comment on the situation, but after we started asking questions about Griffin's ties to the school, she said that they would be sending out a letter to parents. Destiny Patterson, WR.
That's big time AI fraud.
It's amazing to me that AI didn't figure that out. But this AI is the solution to all of our problems, you know. Yeah, AI is trying to put me out of business. Bad.
Oh man.
you know, John, the everyday run of the mill common fraud is very possible, but you have to be doing some legit business activities, and then you sneak the fraud in amongst the googly guy. You can't just have it out there in the open, standing by its lonesome to be investigated.
You know, every new wave brings along the fraudsters, and they're probably a group of fraudsters that make out better than the people who really pursue the technology, you know, win, lose, or draw. So many of these people, 10 million here. Man, we talked about all the Bitcoin scams, hundreds of millions of dollars. They are just really amazing. The gullible, you know, just how gullible people are to go for these things. Yeah, I'm never surprised. She even tricked Forbes into naming her as 30 for 30 or whatever the hell she was. Here she was. Very interesting. Master Kim says you have a daughter in school. You notice, I guess these colleges and university schools, they're figuring out a way to kind of get around a lot of these, probably these affirmative action type restrictions. And you'll see there, what does it say? MIT to waive tuition for new eligible students. All these years, they've been charging these people hundreds of thousands of dollars with big, what do they call it? The endowments. And I guess they're feeling the pressure now. They're waiving the tuition. Wow, that's going to really be a good deal if your son or daughter can get into MIT. A Cambridge-based university has made a big decision to provide tuition-free education to approximately 80% of its incoming undergraduate students. What do you guys think about that? Before I read more of this, what are your thoughts?
You know, it's pretty confusing to, you know, I'd like to see someone that actually takes up, you know, I'd like to see a non-African American person take advantage of these particular programs. It's almost like they're invisible. I think it's good lip service, just like a lot of Latino Americans. You would think that they're eligible to get all of these grants and tuitions and DI and something that they don't. They're viewed as white people. This is based on my Latino friends that whined to me about it. That shit you see on TV, that EPOC or whatever they call themselves, that's that's just on TV. They get no additional benefit at all, even in the workplace.
What do you think about this being a very heady school offering this? These are not going to be gender studies majors in MIT, I would imagine, right?
Well, I think, Sam, MIT's got like 10 or 12,000 students at it. And pardon me?
It's a small school then.
Yeah. So they clearly have enough endowments that they're not worried about the tuition. And MIT also gets big money from companies and governments to run experiments, to buy their technology, to do all sorts of stuff. That's like the work product that comes out of there, whether be it the professors and all that other stuff. So they have to have a way to be, saying we're going to do that. And if they can and they want to, I got no problem with them doing it.
Hey, John, what about Jamie Dimon? Remember, like 3 years ago during the crazy Black Lives Matter, hey, we're going to pledge $1 billion to black women's businesses or some bullshit. And here we are today. You don't hear nothing about it. Could this be one of those type of things, too, that it just sounds good in the paper, but when the rubber hits the road, they don't actually do anything? It's just an accounting mechanism. And could this endowment money almost be like private equity money? If you don't give it up within so many years, that money's viewed differently. Like in private equity, they got to give back to the investors, and not that donated money, but maybe they too have some sort of accounting exercise that they need to perform.
Here's what I think is interesting. In MIT again, there are not going to be many,
So please,
it's majors there. And income is one of those things that you can really move around and play with. This is not looking at wealth, how much assets they have. This is just simply looking at something that can go up and down rather easily. Income can be massaged up or down. And with the threshold being 100,000, that's a pretty good number. As you can see, not a lot of people have much money here. And I think it's going to be good for the working middle upper class parents that they will be able to move a little income around here, maybe tell the mom don't work while we apply for this whatever. So while the son applies for MIT, and it's going to go up to 200,000. Next year's threshold will be 200,000. So you can make a considerable amount of money and still get free tuition if your son or daughter is able to get into MIT. So I think again, it's a very good deal for the working class, middle class, upper class people here. It's a good deal. I think so. I like the sound of it. Their distinctive model of education, intense, demanding, and rooted in science and engineering, has profound practical value to our students and to society. I think a lot of other schools are going to have to follow suit that compete with MIT with these large endowments. What do you think, Tom, Master Kim?
I think it's going to be impossible for state schools, the big schools, to do that.
Right, they can't.
Someone independent like MIT, Notre Dame, those kind of schools, they probably can.
What about a school like Stanford? Isn't that a highly technical school?
They're good at everything at Stanford.
And
Hey,
what about
John,
yeah?
is it an oxymoron to a degree? Because the candidate that could qualify to get an MIT, they're already getting tons of grants and scholarships and everything. They're the crown jewel of their dusty ass little town. If academically they're getting into MIT, so it's almost like you're picking the class of people really don't need access to this EBT card MIT program, for lack of a better word.
Yeah. If you can get into MIT, you probably can get in somewhere else for free, right? Is that fair?
Yeah, I mean it's $80,000 a year at MIT,
and that's what I'm saying. If you can get to MIT, you probably can get in, state U on a free ride, right?
You know what the graduation rate is at MIT?
What is it?
96%.
I was about to say, if you get in there, you're probably going to graduate, right? This sounds like a pretty good deal if you can get in there.
And I bet they're alumni. So if your parents went there, of course, you're in just a different income bracket anyway. So it's almost kind of, I understand what they're doing, but it's almost there's something missing. It's like what some person, even someone that has the drive to want to get into MIT, is automatically going to be a very organized, astute person. So it's you're dealing with top notch. You're not dealing with a bunch of flunkies that can't figure shit out.
I'm putting my Sinister hat on here, and I see a couple that make $200,000 a year between them, and they said, "Damn, we don't qualify this year. We'll qualify next year, but maybe next year we'll be making more than $200,000." And that'd be damn. Like they face a quandary there. You're making $215,000. You're just right over the limit. A lot of people are going to want to get under that limit, I would imagine. Maybe not for MIT. Maybe they can just afford it. But I could see rich people who have the ability to tell their wife to stop working for a year so we can get on that 200,000 limit, right?
John, do you think that maybe any programs that are made to cater the poor me and the disadvantaged and the invisible citizens, the disenfranchised, I think there are tons of Americans don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear about no one's hard luck. I don't want to hear about any of that shit. I had a tough time, but that's me and my problem, right? I think a bunch of Americans don't want to hear that shit. We want to hear merit-based. We want to hear people working hard, achieving a threshold.
I think that's what this is. And I think this is really meritocracy almost in spades.
Okay,
right?
I'm sorry, and I should actually read the print on it. I'm sorry, I'm driving.
If it plays out as is, people who are making pretty good money and their children are able to get into MIT, their children will be able to go there for free. MIT is not like State U where there's going to be all kind of affirmative action type programs for it. This seems pretty straightforward. If you can get in MIT and you decide to go there, if your parents make under 100,000 and next year it'll be 200,000, it's a free ride. That seems strictly based on merit. They're not opening up any more slots for low-income people or people based on race. They're just saying, hey, you'll be able to go here free.
Yeah, John, I'm sorry about that. I kind of did what Get Crack calls blacked out. I blacked out. I'm just so sick of hearing all that.
Yeah,
those that don't got voices, you don't got a voice, speak the fuck up. This is a great country.
And usually those are the schemes. And, this is what I'm saying. Maybe, things are shifting in this country where, you can offer something like this and not even be catering, not even feel the need to cater to this victim group or that victim group. And you put it out there and don't worry about the blowback. I'm sure there's some minority groups that don't like this or finding some reason to complain about this. So every student who dreams of coming to MIT, don't let concerns about costs stand in your way, MIT does not require students who own financial aid to take out loans. Wow. It does not offer preferential treatment to children of alumni or donors. Very interesting. Very interesting. MIT. So it looks like they already have a bunch of need-based aid. If they don't allow you to take out loans, right? Is that what it said? MIT does not require students who own financial aid to take out loans. Does not require them. Okay.
No. So what they would do is fill out the paperwork as if they were going to get the financial aid, and that the MIT would say, okay, you were going to get this much for your Pell Grant stuff. Don't take out a loan. We're just going to say you got that and take it off the bill. You know, there's, first of all, there's a college in Kentucky. It's private. It's a liberal arts college, but it's a work college. So if you work 10, 20 hours a week on campus, you get free tuition. You got to pay for registration, housing, meals, certain fees, but your tuition is free if you work 20 hours a week on campus. I only know because I was driving through there and I decided to stop, and the place that I stopped to get something to eat was all students on that college campus working that restaurant. And everyone's told me about it. Breaking news: the Texas State Board of Education has approved a set of lesson plans for elementary students that includes stories from the Bible. So I'm sure some ACLU is probably filing right now. Yep. And Master Kim was talking about the JP Morgan 30 billion racial equity gap fund. I put a story in the back chat. They say they've done that. That's done, and now they're going to keep doing it. That's what they say anyway. But they say that pledge has been completed. And I put the story. It's from Fortune magazine. I put it in the.
We're going to get our reparations one way or the other.
Well, everyone needs to Google in their area and see how many hair salons have opened up and see if that JP Morgan money's been put to work.
Master Kim, were you here yesterday when we talked about Africa Town?
You know what? I called in later on when Get Crack was on and whatnot, so I missed that whole piece there, man. But the stream was incredibly awesome yesterday. Hey, John and Tom, just real quick, what do you think is triggering MIT? They're responding to something. Is it maybe dropped enrollment at elite schools, or what do you think that they're answering to? They're obviously responding to something to do this program.
I think it's competition. I think they want the very best and the very brightest there, and they're lowering every bar they can to make sure that Stanford or somebody else doesn't get. That's what I think it is. That's the only thing it could be.
I think it's that, but I also think that, you know, with Trump winning the election, you know,
I was just thinking that now we're going to be a capitalist powerhouse again in time. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, John.
No, I think there's going to be, I'm agreeing with you. I think there's going to be some shift back toward meritocracy. And, you know, this is, to me, seems purely meritocracy. It'll be different, I think, if it were a state school, but this is a very technical school, not worrying about who they're going to give this free tuition to. The incomes are pretty high. This is not catering to poor people. I think it's, you know, it's really strictly it's a merit-based school for the most part, considering, you know, their emphasis. And Trump came out saying he's going to go after a lot of these schools that are implementing these racist, you know, these racial policies and stuff like that. And so I think this is a step in the right direction. You see here in July, Johns Hopkins received $1 billion for Bloomberg's philanthropies donation to provide free tuition for medical students for families earning under $300,000. That's a very high salary, right? And also cover living expenses for those earning under $175,000. Those are pretty high salaries. And again, salaries are not like assets. You can move salaries around. But salaries, I can lower my salary. It's a tax. You're just moving. It's a taxable transaction type, as opposed to how many houses do you have, something like that. So that's interesting. I think wealthy people will take advantage of this as well. Presumably people who are skilled enough to become medical students will take advantage of it, and they can come from families with pretty high incomes. That'll be good. That's interesting. I think so. What about you, Tom? What do you think? I see we got Stanley in the audience.
Yeah, I think these high-end schools, they start looking at tuition, and they're like, we kind of lowered the bar for a while, and if we can get better and better and better people, tuition, we make a lot of money off it. But a medical student's going to be there for how many years? We're gonna get our money back.
Yeah, they're gonna get their money. Yeah.
I'd be curious about what Stanley thinks about this. This is right up his alley. I'd like to hear that.
Well, Stanley just put something in the audience in the chat, and I knew it was coming. And you probably see it on the screen, and now I've been bracing myself. Master Kim, you probably heard me talk about it. I said, these fucking liberals. They're going to try to shut me down. They're going to try to shut John Galt down. What have I been telling you guys? I'm trying to cut the middleman out of the way because I know the middleman will fold to political pressure. And as you can see here on the screen here, I don't know if you can see it. DC residents call for Airbnb blackout. They want to black John Galt out. Black me out. Why would they want to do that? I can't read this article. Washington.
Because they don't want people. They don't want. But
see,
they don't want fans of the president to have an easy place to stay for their inauguration.
But I've been around the block before, Tom. They did this shit the last time. So I was ready. I've been ready. Shit, I was ready when they did this shit the last time.
John, why would they want to do that?
They did it the last time, didn't they, Lou?
They did. Okay, but why? What's the reason behind it?
Shit, there's really no reason other than hate, spite. And they don't care who they hurt, the little people on the ground. And they're going to get their way. You know what they're going to do? What they're going to do if they follow the same template as last time, they're going to send me a message. And I'll show it to you when they send it. Mr. John Galt, the Trump supporters coming in town is dangerous. And we would love for you to take your listens down voluntarily, of course, so as to keep our neighborhood safe. Mm-hmm.
So will you do it?
Well, you tell them to fuck off.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, you're not going to do
Yeah,
that. You're going to take your listings down.
What they do? If you respond to them, they're going to just report you and get you shut down, right? But if you don't respond, then they just get the whole shit shut down anyway, because that's the goal. That is the end run. That's where they headed. Like last time they called me, Mr. John Galt, will you shut your shit down? Because we don't want these Trump supporters coming in our neighborhood. I politely told them, hell no. Fuck out of here. Shit, I deal with niggas every day. Trump was clearly better than niggas. Hell, ain't nobody ever asked me to keep the niggas out the neighborhood. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hey, John. This is probably bad timing, but you know that Popeye's chicken that's close to one of your properties?
Yeah.
Hey, how can you and I, and then we'll find a Diwali, open up like a vape shop or liquor store kind of in that intersection somewhere?
Man, matter of fact, let me show you this motherfucking the building. You saw the building. I told you. I'm really interested in this building. Let me see if I can pull it up. I showed it to you, but I'm going to show it to you guys. Let me see. I know I still have it. Yeah.
Okay, John, just kind of wrap it up. Tell me again, why do they want you guys to close during that time? Is it
punishment? They want to punish the Trump supporters, make them not have anywhere to go here in the city.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Did they do it last time during the Biden administration when he was for his?
No, they only do it with Trump.
Mm-hmm. Oh man.
Lindy Lou don't play. She's strictly business. I love her. Good job.
Yeah, no, yeah. They did. Like I said, they did it. Did they do it for January 6th? It was somewhere around there. The Trump inauguration, something. I got the email somewhere.
Wow.
Actually, because they shut me down. I got kicked off Airbnb, to be honest. Because I responded some way like I responded. I said, shit, I deal with niggas every day. The niggas on all the problems the niggas cause, you know, I said something like that, and then they respond. I ain't say the N word, but you know, by the fact that I was refusing to shut down, they were like, well, you know, we just gonna report him and got me shut down. But then they shut them all. Yeah.
So let's say the activity of these protesters are the ones, you know, kind of going out of their way to cause grief for everyone. And this kind of gets back to our earlier conversations of when your stream first started. You know, at the end of the day, is this activity that I'm doing going to put food in me and my family's mouth? Meaning the protesting or just, you know, a bunch of frivolous activity just to cause someone out there some grief. And that individual doing this, is it going to advance their family or their kids any degree? And if not, they need to focus on activities that will.
They out for bringing pain. They want to bring the pain. That's why I stand up to these motherfuckers. Because
in fact, they should be trying to get some of the best Airbnbs and renting them out, and then do that whole arbitrage bullshit thing, you know, make some money on the deal.
Right.
When Donald Trump became president-elect yet again, DC resident Stacey Kane felt she needed to do something. She didn't think, she felt it. She long bristled at his statements about women and immigrants, his policy priorities, and his threat to overhaul her city. So as his inauguration date creeps closer, she decided to reach out to fellow Airbnb hosts. This nigger's on an Airbnb herself. With the request, consider taking your rentals off the market that weekend, or increase your profit prices and donate the profits to liberal cause transgenderism. That's what I would donate to. Mutilate yourself, liberals. Mutilate yourself. The goal, according to an email Kane and two friends are circulating among community groups, and city council members.
I'm sorry, I read ahead. It's
community.
It's funny. The next paragraph's hilarious.
Is to show Trump supporters who are coming into DMV that we do not welcome hate and all the other bullshit that the liberals spout to take over DC. So far, Kane said only 4 people have signed up and only 2 provided their email addresses. Though the organizers are hopeful more will join as time passes.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
If somebody came to me with a story like that, I'd say, are you crazy? 4 people? That's not exactly breaking news.
It worked last time, though. It worked last time. So they're using the same old playbook. Right?
Hey, John, you know, in your neighborhood, it looked mixed, a bunch of corporate white people and black people. So a lot of you're not the only black Airbnb owner. So it's harming independent African-American businessmen, not in addition to you.
One of my next door neighbors is an Airbnb host. I talked her into it. Right?
There you go.
Helped her all the way down to buying her first set of sheets for the first guest. And let's see what else they're saying. This year's election results have also sent some Harris supporters. I had them cancel their reservation, scrambling for refunds. Wait a minute, is that Martin Luther King Day? What? Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Trump will be sworn in on.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
What a beautiful day. What a beautiful day. Freedom, freedom ring.
He had a dream.
To dream, you have to be asleep. Right?
Right. That's why they call it the American dream. You got to be
asleep if you dream. Harris is winning.
And they don't,
go ahead, Linda.
They don't care one single bit that you and all the other They don't care that you guys are going to lose money. They don't care about you.
Yeah, they don't care that. I'm trying to see if they mentioned it the last time.
They didn't say nothing about, a cause, a worthy cause, hell, even a cause that's non-political.
Listen to this lady. She
liberal
booked,
cause.
They didn't even hide it, did they? They
Nope.
just said it.
This lady booked a 10-night stay in a Georgetown hotel. She didn't come over here and book with me. On this side of town, she booked a hotel with her and her daughter. $5,000 up front. Sheesh. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. But Kamala lost, and I guess she wanted her refund. She unsuccessfully tried to cancel. Ultimately, she was able to shift her reservation to May for a non-inauguration Mother's Day trip. Another lady also made inauguration travel arrangements before the election. She wanted to make sure he wanted to make sure his daughters had the chance to see a fellow Black woman or sister take the oath of office. When booking, he picked one with a generous cancellation policy. He probably booked mine. We definitely wanted flexibility if things didn't go our way. He was able to obtain a full refund. Meanwhile, Kane has taken her 2-bedroom rental off of Airbnb for the inauguration. She intends to give the space away to people attending. Oh, this is a sister. To people attending the People's March on Washington. This is a sister. To protest Trump and his priorities. Yeah, People's March on Washington. I think they do that every year. Some shit that the Black people do. So they'll be having. So she's gonna give her space away to that instead of making any money. Okay, fair enough.
She's allowed to send out her note and all that stuff, but the part that bothers me is it's like really arrogant to say, "Hey, close your place down and give to some organizations that I like."
Yeah. Climate change, immigration, women's rights, democracy are some of the nonprofits that she suggests you give your hard-earned money to. Still, it's unclear with people who will join her call to action. She's noticed a sense of fear settle upon the city since the election. There you go. This Molly.
John, why do you think Airbnb? I mean, why do you think they'll do this? Are they liberal company, or I mean, I guess I'm not understanding why they would actually go through with it and shut you down. Why?
Well, for Airbnb, it's a trickle in their annual revenues. Is not that big of a deal for them. They rather maintain good graces with the politicians and things like that. You heard the lady said she was talking to the politicians. At the time, Trump was very unpopular. To do it wouldn't be that big of a deal to Airbnb. It wouldn't turn off it really wouldn't hurt them business wise. That's really what it really boiled down to. And so they said, hey, you want it done, we'll do it. We'll be back up whenever you allow us to come back up. I think it was maybe a week or so. Yeah. And I remember it clearly because I had a man that booked an Airbnb in a good neighborhood. And he wanted he was coming for his daughter's, she was having a baby. So he had booked it ahead of time. He talked to me. They say he booked it because it was close enough to his daughter's house. She lived in my neighborhood. And they canceled all the reservations. They didn't even allow you to keep the reservation that you had, even if you weren't coming for the Trump inauguration, whatever it was. But they canceled all of the people. So I don't know how that man was able to resolve coming to see his daughter. His granddaughter, or grandchild at that point. So that was interesting, yeah. But they're going to try to shut it down. Can you believe that? The liberals. Stanley, what do you think about it? You asked me, what did I think about it? I feel sorry for the Airbnb people who just depend on Airbnb who need that money, to pay their bills, and they haven't diversified to other channels to figure out a way to keep their places rented.
Hey, John. Yeah. And I'm sorry, and this may have already been asked and answered. Would Airbnb justify closing it down on that particular day, or what would be the? I guess, and obviously it's a private business; they can do what they want, but their angle, I guess.
Well, and the other thing, as I said earlier, Airbnb DC revenues probably represent what 0.00001 of their total revenues all over the world. If the politicians come and say, "Hey, do us a favor," with all the anti-Trump sentiment, they want to maintain good graces with the liberal government. They could easily get banned from DC, just like New York, pretty much kibosh on Airbnb. So politically and financially, it makes sense. I understand it. Totally makes sense to me. It's a no-lose situation for them. Now, the thing is, go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say Airbnb's not doing it. It's this.
Yeah, Airbnb does it.
It's an owner.
Well, Airbnb has to, the last time they did it, Airbnb shut it all down.
Okay.
You cannot book an Airbnb in DC. They came to you just like this lady's coming right now. And she's asking you nicely, right? Shut your shit down. I'm asking you nicely. And then they'll come, I suspect that they'll probably come with the hammers and momentum bills, and then just ask Airbnb to shut it all down. I'll see if I can find the article where they talked about shutting it down. Maybe I can even find the emails that they sent me, because they sent me the messages. Matter of fact, it's all coming back to me. They sent it like an inquiry for a booking, but they weren't really interested in booking. And it was just a message saying, "Hey, we see you have your place available during this period. We just want you to block this period for us, blah, blah, blah," something to that effect. So it was like an inquiry on Airbnb. So if they do it again, it's probably how they do it. But I was going to say this. The unseen in that is that, like, this lady right here, the one that's talking, she sees Airbnb strictly for tourists. She's in probably a good part of town, right? She's concerned about all this liberal shit, climate change, things like that. And I've told you that in DC, there are people that live above it all, where they're worried about abstract things like climate change, women's rights. But what about the woman who uses Airbnb for a place to live, right? She got to live somewhere during the Airbnb, during the time that they want me to close my Airbnbs, right? It's a jump ball. It's up for her or a Trump supporter. But she needs it a little bit more than the Trump supporter, and they want me to shut my Airbnbs down. But what about Diamond, Shatterikas? Don't they need a place to live too? Many of them book on Airbnb. Diamond booked on Airbnb. And I think that's the unseen, that these people are so out of touch that they don't even realize that people live in Airbnb. And while they're shutting it down for political reasons, they're also shutting people down who really live here, who have real world problems, not some abstract pie in the sky climate change. Anyway, very interesting. Looking at the chat here. Anyway, so what do you guys think about that?
You know what I think? I think it's shitty.
Lindy Lou,
it's a shitty thing to do.
Lindy Lou, did you hear the woman call in earlier that was actually living in one of my Airbnbs, or trying to live in one of my Airbnbs?
Was it from today?
Yeah.
No, I was working, so I didn't hear it.
I won't play it again. We'll probably clip and short out of it, but I think I played it about 3 times. Guys, if you want me to play it again, I will. But so she was living in a room with her son and a Labradoodle.
Oh, Labradoodle. Okay.
Someone says those are expensive dogs. I said, okay. And so yesterday she called me. She says, I like living here in Mr. Galt, and I would want to extend. I just moved here from Atlanta or somewhere. I can't remember where. And she said, I'm going to pay to extend tomorrow. I'm going to book a week. And then today came when she was supposed to check out. I got there by 11 o'clock. She was still there. And she started talking about her check fucked up. It's all tangled up. I don't know. Right? She's in the house playing with the Labradoodle. Today's what, Friday? If she worked, she ain't look like she's about to go to work anywhere. And so anyway, Black Knight, you didn't hear it either? Right,
yeah, maybe you should. Some of us are just getting home from work and we didn't really get a chance to hear it. So yeah, go ahead and play it again.
Right. Let me pull it up. Let me see. I should have it somewhere. Let's see where I have it here.
Hey, John.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, please forgive me for asking such a stupid question. Let's say that they were like, F you, we're not leaving. What's the longest that they can get out of you? Is it until the sheriff department shows up and escorts them off your property? Or what would be the longest someone could get away with squatting on your property? Half a day or a couple hours? Or what would be the determining factor when the police get involved to get them out?
Now, well, with Airbnb, they have she has a reservation. It's like a hotel.
Yes.
And so if she doesn't, if I go over there and be like, hey, you still here? I call the police and they be like, your reservation's up, ma'am. You have to leave. And so she has to go.
So the police would acknowledge it just like still in a hotel room at the
Right,
same
it's like
concept.
an hotel.
She's still in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But
So
now if
she
she was
can't
a tenant,
play out
they'd
like,
be like,
I'm a tenant. Or,
right, but if she's a tenant, they be like, you got to deal with the courts and all that kind of shit, And anyway, let me play this video for you. Oh man, before I play the video, Master Kim, I got to tell you the story before I forget. I had two buddies. You've heard one of them, Philippe, right? He's been up here and he talked about how the black man is, just taking him down through it, Master Kim. He's probably about 30,000, 40 down. I don't know how much he's down. When you factor in that he's not making any money and, the guy's not paying him either. So, a lot of money, Master Kim. The whole year so far, that's $2,000 a month. That's $24,000 because he won't be out by December. That's for sure. So let's just say a whole year free, and let's say half of a year, 3/4 of a year last year. That's, I don't know, 40,000, right? Philippe, my buddy Philippe. And I told Philippe, I said, man, you got to put your hand, you got to do what you got to do, bro. You got to do what you got to do. You can't let this happen to you. And I told him what I would do if it was me. I said, man, I'd do something. And Philippe, he's not that type of guy. He's a nice guy. So he didn't do anything. And then I had another buddy. He used to come up here on the stream, and he used to be a tenant of mine. Nigerian guy. And I think that maybe makes a difference, Master Kim. And he had a tenant of his that, again, he was a tenant of mine, and he moved out and he said, I want to do what John Galt does. So he bought a house, and then he bought another house right around the corner. So he wanted them close, like my house are. You saw how close my houses are on this side of town, right? Master Kim, you didn't see all three, but you saw.
Yes.
And the other one's right down the street.
2 or 3 of your houses.
Right, but the other one's right down the street, right? And if you had so he tried to follow the same model, right? And so he had a tenant in there, and the guy, he wanted him to move out, and the guy wouldn't move. And so he said, what should I do? He came to me, he said, John God, what should I do? I said, you know what I do? He called me, he said, will you help me? I said, sure. And we were down there, we put that motherfucker out, put all this shit out. And the guy sued him. And on and go back and forth to court. And I told him, man, string it out. You're making money now. You threw his ass out. You rented the place out. Make that money, man. By the time you get to court, you would have made everything. If you have to pay him anything, you would have made it. You understand what I'm saying, right, Master Ken? Right?
Yes.
You got your property back. You're making money. And at some point, you're probably going to have to pay him. So make as much as you can so you'll have it when you have to pay him. But you got your place back. So he strung him out like I told him to. I said, use coronavirus. Shit, you call coronavirus one day. You can't come to court, right? And he used that, and they strung him out. Meanwhile, the guy had what they call those paper, what they fucking pro bono type lawyers. What do? They take 40% after the fact, right? You understand? You know those type of lawyers. Everyone, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. He's taking on a contingency.
Right.
Like a pro bono.
Right. So the guy has this contingency lawyer, and he's going back and forth to court with my buddy. And then all of a sudden, guess what? The lawyers, the young lawyers on the case, that's usually how it works. You go to the law firm, they put a little underling on there on your case, bill them out at $250 an hour. And then the underling quit on both sides. And so the guy that was suing my buddy, his lawyer said, hey, gotta back out. Fuck it, it's over. I'm not gonna represent you at $500 an hour. You're not gonna win much. And at this point, it's over. Unless you want to hire another lawyer, I'm not doing this anymore. He got nothing. My other buddy, who's going it the right way, he's getting fucked up the ass. I don't know what to say about that. I think it's self-explanatory that sometimes you have to take matters in your own hand. Okay, deal with the consequences later. Because it totally worked out for the one guy who took the matters in his own hand, even though he broke the law. And the other guy, he hasn't broken any laws. He's just doing the right thing. The law is fucking him. So there you go. So that's my thoughts about it. You got to put these people out if they don't want to pay you. All right, let me play this clip here. All right. Motherfucker gonna be hitting like 2 in the afternoon, dude.
Yeah.
When you wake up, you know.
He said that.
He saw. I looked in my trash can, and trash can was in the other lady, and then she living in the ghetto. At least you had to.
They are very, very upset that you are not able to get all the way to Attorney General. I have to ask, what is next for Matt Gaetz?
I'm still going to be in the fight, but it's going to be from a new perch. I do not intend to join the 119th Congress.
Better fucked it up.
In a 1-bedroom?
In a 1 room.
Oh, 1 room.
In a room. She's in one of
the oppression.
That I found interesting.
Yeah.
What the hell is up here? I don't know. Gun control bandwagon. Let's see, looking through Airbnb. They charge a lot of fees and everything. Oh, is that it?
Food.
I don't know what the fuck it is.
Yeah. Auctioneer.
He calling me back. There was another room I was going to show you. Oh, here's some more pictures of the other. Damn.
They're out of jail. No one's accomplished.
Where the hell did I put it here? I don't know.
And I just.
It's important to speak English.
Oh, it was this issues with their face. Does anyone know where the hell I put that shit on?
Crazy.
My buddy was looking to get his house. See, I'm going to find it. Oh,
did I see Bill Cosby on there?
What'd you say? You have any luck? Hold on, I think this is it. I'm sorry. This might be the second call. Fairy tales when we learn when we were kids.
All right, let me mute it.
Here it is. This is the second call right here.
Hello.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
No luck.
You didn't have any. I'm sorry. I can hardly understand. What'd you say? You didn't have any luck?
No, I said no luck.
So basically, what you're saying is, I gave her some time. I said, go see if you can get you some money somewhere. Somewhere, get $50, $60, and you can at least get you a night. And I gave her what? About an hour and a half. About an hour and a half. Call everybody you know, anybody you know. Call your baby daddy. Put your son on the phone. Have him call and say, Daddy, we about to be outside in the rain. It's 39 degrees outside. Daddy, somebody call somebody. And she said, I ain't had no luck. I don't know what to tell you then. Do you have at least some money to pay for a day or two to maybe you can get in contact with someone that can help you out?
No, I don't really have any family, so that's why we ended up coming out here for a job. But no, and all of my money in my Navy federal account is going to be in a check. I had to close my account. But that's fine. We can start getting ready to get up out of here. That's not an issue.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. But yeah, once you get everything straightened out, you can just give me a call back. It's always cheaper to book directly as opposed to going through Airbnb. You probably save, 20% or something like that. 27%, I think.
Okay, yeah, because I was looking and it looked like the rates went up a bit. So.
Yeah. I mean, we have so many rooms, though. That's what I'm saying. It's better just call me and then just work out a deal right there. It was cheaper, you know, as opposed to like booking through Airbnb. They charge a lot of fees and everything. Yeah.
Okay, my son is actually in the shower, so can
you hear this shit right here, Mexican? You ain't hear this shit.
Oh yeah,
Lindy, look, you just hear that shit. Do I need to play that shit back again? Did you hear that? I know she mumbling and shit, but did you hear what she said? Did anyone hear what she said?
No. What did she say?
I'll rewind it back. I want you to hear.
See, yes. Sometimes we can't hear it, John. Say it again.
Yeah. Let me see if I can get it as loud as I can get it.
You might have to tell us.
If I do, if you can't hear it this time, I'll tell you.
Okay. All right.
I'm about to play it now.
Okay, my son is actually in the shower, so can he always finish his shower?
Yeah, go ahead. You know, just let me. What time do you think you'll be out? Did you hear it? She said, "My son is in the shower.
In the shower.
Can I at least finish this shower?" Woo, babe. Every day.
So did he get in the shower at 11 o'clock?
This was about 3 o'clock.
Oh, and they were supposed to be out at 11, right?
Yeah, they're supposed to be out at 11, but you know, I told her
it's 3 o'clock.
See if you can find your money somewhere. And she said she couldn't find any. But this is the first call, Lindy Lou, in case since you missed it. I think I found it. Here it is.
And there's nothing I can.
Oh, there's nothing I can do. She kept asking me.
But they have. Oh, yeah, this is terrible.
Let me go back. But I don't think that's gonna be okay. I'll be honest. And there, is your name Diamond or Damon? Here it is.
Diamond.
Diamond. Okay, yeah. What's up?
Did I see you today?
Yeah. That was me you saw. Yeah, that was me you saw.
Okay, I didn't. I was confused. So I have a message from my payroll specialist. They messed up the direct deposit.
Okay.
It won't be here until Monday. I can send it over to you. I really want to say, well, we really don't have a choice. But I won't be able to pay until Monday morning. Is that okay?
I don't think that's gonna be okay. I have to call with the host. I'm just the guy that comes around and clean up and stuff. But I don't think that's gonna be okay. I'll be honest with you. They don't usually allow any credit. Is there anyone else, like your family or something, you can borrow the money from and pay them back?
No, I don't really have any family. We no, and we're not from here. Oh man, this is terrible.
You can pay day by day until you get paid.
I don't. So what happened was yesterday someone got into my Navy Federal account. That's why my my direct deposit is late. I was supposed to get paid today, but they had to reroute it to my Fidelity account. And I won't get paid until Monday. So my Navy Federal account is closed right now, and I cannot do anything about that until.
You had a boyfriend, or was that your sister or something that was with you? Can they help you out?
No, this is my son.
Oh, this your son?
No, this is he's 14.
Oh, I know it's your son. Sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay.
You just gotta wait him out, Mexican. Wait him out.
I don't know.
Ain't nothing I can say. Yeah, wait him out. Ain't nothing I can say.
I love how you say I'm just a man, comes out and cleans up. Oh, I love
And
it.
there's nothing I can do. I mean, as far as I don't know.
I don't know. I got a long pregnant pause.
Sir,
Yeah, I'm here.
there's nothing I can do.
You can pay by the day. Do you have any money? You don't have any money to pay by the day?
No, my Navy Federal is my main account. I cannot get into my account. No, I can't. Not until Monday.
She ain't got no money. You don't have Cash App or anything like that?
I have Cash App, but I don't. It's connected to my Navy Federal account, so that was my main account. I don't have anything right now until I really get paid Monday.
Yeah, I can call the host and see what they say. I'm just not sure. I don't think they're gonna go for that. I'm almost sure they're not gonna go for that. Is there anywhere you can stay until Monday?
I can see. I haven't. We're not from DC, so I don't really know. I don't know. Let me see if I can call around. But could you at least let me know or text me?
Yeah, I'm pretty much letting you know. I can call them, but they're gonna, it's 2:30. They're gonna be wondering why am I just not, getting to them about this. So yeah, what I would do, see if you can call anyone, if they could loan you a few dollars until you get paid, and then you can pay them back when you get paid.
Okay.
Give me a call back like 20 minutes. 20 minutes, so I know. And that was it. And then I played it in reverse. So the first clip I played was the 20 minutes had expired, more than 20 minutes. I gave it like 2 hours. And she couldn't come up with anything. Not $1, not 50 cents. No family, no friend, nobody. So they took their last shower, like the last supper, and they got out in the rain.
I don't know where she works and what kind of work she does, but a lot of companies, and I know if you're on the lower end of the spectrum, this is not likely to happen, but a lot of companies, especially if you just move from somewhere, if you go to HR and go, look, I'm going to be out on the street, they might give you an advance.
Hey, good job. Skill of a surgeon. Good job.
But you have to do that ahead of time. You can't do that.
Yep. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out which one I'm going to get. Yep. Yeah, I'm going to get that from. Thank you, sir. I feel bad. Which stack should I pick from?
You can't do that at 6 p.m. though,
No, you got to be doing all that stuff in advance. She should have been doing that, all this crap yesterday, day before.
Yeah.
Scrambling, Don't be thinking about it now.
And when I went to the house, I mean, she had on like a tank top. They sitting there playing on a motherfucking dog. I'm like, shit. Big old boy and that. Oh, they should be out here raking leaves. Shit, leaf falling.
Well, and what do I got I can sell on Craigslist? What do I got I can get rid of? What do I don't know.
John, does she have a car?
Probably. I'm guessing. I don't know if she does or not.
I mean, they could DoorDash. They could make money that way. They could. Yeah. There's just
you don't even need a car, man. You can ride a bike around here and make money. I showed you these migrants riding bikes, delivering food on bikes, $1,100 a week. You can go rent your scooter, and you'll be in business till you can buy your scooter. Hell, I've shown you in front of the damn migrant shelters. All them damn beat up, ragged ass scooters, they done fixed and jack leg mechanic on them, got them running just enough to deliver food. Like, there's a million ways out here. If the boy ain't in school, why the hell he ain't delivering food? You can be on welfare, get a damn bike. One of them rental bikes. They damn near give it, I think it's $5 a year. You can do that. While she out working, he ain't going to school, he could be riding the bike.
Plasma.
Can children sell plasma?
You got to be 18.
Plasma.
You can, but no, plasma is a good. Make enough money to get a place to stay. She's there's no tomorrow. She got to do something now. I got this place here, BioLife, boost your savings. 800, earn up to 800 new donor.
Yep.
Of course, that's probably a program. I mean, that's not just one visit, but
You be on that'd be like your third job.
Yeah.
You know, John.
Man,
it doesn't help. Sorry.
No, go ahead, Mexican. I got something to show you.
Doesn't help being a dummy, and if you surround yourself by other dummies, you got no, like people that sleep in till noon. If they hang around a bunch of knuckleheads that sleep until noon, all antisocial and belligerent that is to don't have a job and sleeping until noon. But they're just desensitized to productive behavior. So,
Mexican, I was thinking about this as you were talking, man, and I went in the house where she was and where she was living. This is the kitchen. This is the kitchen sink. Oh shit! Wrong tab. Let me share that with you. This is the kitchen sink, Mexican. You ready for this? See, a resourceful person would say, you know what? We done made a mess right here. Maybe the other guests made a mess. Instead of having John Galt come around here and clean, I know I ain't got no fucking money. They could have been cleaning up, tidying up around that motherfucker. Something. Instead of leaving this shit for me to clean.
Let's see here. We got reliable pickup and drop-off service needed for 13. I'm looking at Washington, D.C. gigs. $20 a day, $100 a week. Need cleaners to start immediately. $25 an hour, paid daily. Cleaning jobs available. 23 hours. $23 an hour, paid daily. And there's another one. Let's see. Sleep search volunteer. That's not gonna do anything for you. Need 2 dancers for a video shoot. Grubhub delivery driver. There's 5 jobs open for that. Instacart delivery driver, snow removal and salting, videographer for an hour. I mean, you go through this gig thing and just, anything. Sign holders wanted.
Yeah.
Restaurant delivery. There's a bunch of stuff. I mean, if I needed money and I needed it now, quick, fast, and in a hurry, I'd be calling these numbers like crazy.
They shouldn't wait till they need money in a hurry. I think
nope.
Point, right? You probably shouldn't wait till you need money in a hurry. Can you see what's in the screen? Can you see what's on the screen right there, Master Kim?
Jesus, God Almighty and Joseph and Mary.
That looks like a sink full of something.
Ramen noodles or worms, one of the two.
Oh, good God. Oh. I would not go to bed with my sink looking like that. Oh my gosh.
Man, where do you somebody was growing worms? You can't just
what on earth is that?
That's no self-respect is what that is.
Oh my gosh. Jeez.
Looking for event servers for catering event, $27 an hour. Come on, man. Need babysitter with flexible hours. Come on, man. They're all here. And you know when you're short, you know the month before. You start looking at the numbers and you're like, yeah. You don't find out that day.
Well, look at that. What?
Oh yeah, Tom's right, because she could have even given you half the money and then hustled you for the rest and then not pay you. At least she gave you half the money, right?
She could have bought her a day. She could have done something about it. While she was sitting there playing with that fucking dog, she probably could have gone out, got on the bike, downloaded the app on her phone, delivered food. It's probably surging right now in the rain. It's cold.
But that number of worms doesn't just they don't grow as a culture like that. You got to have some spoiled food or some bullshit.
They're ramen noodles right there. That's ramen.
Those are noodles, right? Please tell me those are not worms. They're noodles.
They're not even very good ramen noodles. Not very long.
It had like a red top on it, like a red pull-off label. So whatever that is, ramen noodles. Those
John, the thing about it is, if somebody new was starting out, let's just say if I wanted to start doing, Airbnb or whatever, I would probably believe a story like that the first couple of times. I would feel sorry for her. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I would. I'd be like, oh man, and of course, probably I would get screwed over. And then just thinking, oh, that's just once. that happened, and somebody would tell me another story like that, and after about the third time, you could get really hardened to those kind of stories. It's just like, no, absolutely not. Nope.
No, because the thing is, like, Lindy Lou, here's what's interesting, how it would play out. Nobody wants to be in the ghetto. Nobody does. Nobody's content. Very few. Most people are constantly stepping, looking for a better place. And while she's in my place from Friday to Monday, she's going to be looking for somewhere else. And when she get her check, let's say she was telling the truth, she get her check on Monday, she ain't going to pay John Galt. She going to start new. She be a brand new woman. All her burdens, she's been unburdened. As Kamala Harris is saying, she started new and she wouldn't look back and pay me. Hell no.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
She gonna go to another one. She gonna start new. She gonna drop all those debts and those legacy debts, as short as they are, and she move on to someone else. You know what I'm saying? Take advantage of someone else. So that's how that will work. I've seen it happen so many times. Hell, it's happened to me. So, could it come to?
And then, John, one day she runs into you at a time. You got the courtesy to say sorry, or hey, sorry I did you wrong, or blah blah blah. You just keep it moving.
Man, some of these people would book again. That'd be the craziest shit, man. They'll book again. And it's crazy. I had I was in one of my houses one day, and black nigga. I could look him up. I don't know if I heard something or something, but a dude that snuck in the room. I knew I heard the motherfucker, and he was hiding in the closet. He said, "Man, I ain't have anywhere to go, man." And shit, he had been staying with me over and over and over, and he just snuck in, man. Stayed in the closet. Well, he hiding in the closet. I guess he heard me come in, and it's just it's over and over and over and over. That motherfucker, that's the one that ended up stealing my mattress, man. Every day, but again, mattress.
It's a lot of work not working.
I was cleaning up today, Master Kim, and I know bro man may be calling me back for his two-piece.
Right, and yes.
You see that right there?
It's Toshika's finest.
Master Kim, do you sell this brand right here? You sell this?
Maybe that's
okay.
I don't know. I can't tell.
Toshika's finest, two-piece, that do-rag, that wave cap. Did you ever sell those? You ever sell those, Master Kim?
Yeah, but it was that looks like a two-piece.
That's a two-piece.
That's hey.
There you go, Virgo. That's right.
Couldn't even get Toshika's second finest and pay little money. Pay little money with Toshika's third finest stock.
Third.
That's Lindy Lou. Lindy Lou. What should I show you next, Lindy Lou? Let me see. This is just from today, Lindy Lou.
Yeah.
I went in a man's room today. I had to change a bed. I was gonna change that bed. I said, "Man, I ain't doing this shit. Fuck this." And then go to another room. I'm gonna put your ass in another room. Haul all this shit over to another room. Broke the fucking.
Hey, John. Ideal tenants like those Nigerian ones or the Indian or the African ones that don't want no problems, don't speak English that good, they just work, save money, don't bother you. Are those your best tenants?
Yesterday I showed you a message from a tenant who asked me. He said, "I need a favor." You remember that? Do you remember that, Master Kim?
Yes. He texts you to be a reference.
He was African. Coincidentally, since you mentioned it, he was African. So this is the guy room, and I read a review to you guys on the channel here maybe a week ago. This guy's been here a long time now, and one of the reviews
Oh man.
John, you're frozen, I think.
John,
you froze up, John.
Oh, am I frozen?
You froze up for about 30 seconds.
You were just for like 10 seconds.
Oh,
you're good.
So there was this guy I read a review about him where one of the people wrote him a review and they said, he really needs his own place to live. I don't know if you guys remember that. And he was coming out of the room naked, not naked, but undressed. And this is shared housing. Put a shirt on when you go into the bathroom. Could be a woman there or something like that. And so he's unhoused, as they say. Is that the word? Unhoused? Daniel Nixon said he remembers that. And so we read the review about the guy, and I allowed him to stay anyway. Shit, I take him all damn near, as long as they ain't causing any problems. And so I had to go in his room and change out the bed. So I was going to change out the bed, and it was like all this medical shit, like wound shit, like he real fucked up. Real fucked up. I don't know how he gets up the stairs. And I went in there, I started to change the bed, and I looked around. I said, man, I ain't about to do this shit. Fuck this guy. Put him in another room. Look at this nasty shit. It's just, look at this shit. Look at this shit. As you can see, I had already started on the bed. I changed my mind. I said, fuck this, man. I'm not doing this shit. Look at all this shit. Look at all this shit. This is how motherfuckers live. Look at this shit. Look at all this shit. All this medical kind of shit right here. In this blue bag. All this fucking medicine and shit all over the place. I'm like, man, I ain't fucking with this. I just tell him, go to another room. Stay there for a minute.
John, you got to be careful of that kind of stuff. I mean, there's like airborne pathogens, and you don't know what, body fluids and all kinds of stuff. Yeah. Oh.
Brought some Ebola back from the great continent.
Ugh.
You know what that is right there, don't you? This is in the kitchen, by the way. It's not the bathroom. This is hairball. Master Kim, this is in the same kitchen where the young lady ain't got no money. Taking her last shower. That was on the kitchen floor as I walked in. Her room is right next to the kitchen. On the kitchen floor. And up in this sink was what, Master Kim? What was in the sink, Lindy Lou?
Ramen noodles.
Filthy. Trash can right next to this shit. Filthy. Somebody say he get his haircut.
Oh my gosh.
Well, now we know why he needed the two-piece cap. I know.
That's oh man.
You gotta knock that down with the two-piece. Even it out. Couldn't get a comb out, so he got a knockdown.
Oh man, I'm having too much fun.
So John, I've never been in an Airbnb, so there's like a common area, like a common kitchen area that everyone uses.
They're all different.
No, yeah, they're all different, but only a handful have kitchens where it's common. This is one of them. I'm working on stopping that though. I just haven't done it. I had to get the guy out of my basement first, and then I'm gonna kind of make it a dedicated kitchen and give everybody else some microwave, air fryer or some shit, But the common area is just tragedy all around.
Well, Lindy, the Airbnbs run the gamut from anything you can imagine. I mean, out in Utah where I used to live, man, people had mansions that they didn't stay in, and they just Airbnb them. You can get a whole house. You can get anything you can imagine. They Airbnb it.
Yeah, it definitely sure that is.
I got to get going. I got an event to host tonight, and I got a show nobody's going to watch. So,
Tom, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question before you leave, real quick, Tom?
You just did. Go ahead, man.
Another question, okay? Did I hear you say that you used to work in Detroit? Because that's where I'm from. So, I mean, that's where I live. But did you used to work in Detroit?
I worked for Donor. It's a big ad agency in Southfield. I don't know that they're still there. In fact, after I left, they're
I was just wondering if you worked either on the news or on the radio or something like that.
I worked for the big ad agency. We had Mazda and all sorts of other stuff. But I was in Southfield. I lived in 13th and Crooks.
Okay.
13 miles, sorry, in Crooks.
Hey, I went to high school at Royal Oak Kimball. Yeah,
Kimball, not Kendall. Kimball. Kimball was up behind my house. It was just behind my house. You know, I'll tell you what, they got them, what they called Amber apartments up there. They're all over the place.
They were there when I was in high school.
Yeah, they're all
what a small world. Wow.
Royal Oak was an excellent community. It used to be kind of blue collar middle class back in the 80s. Now it's probably a little bit more like
it's pretty bougie
now.
now.
Lindy Lou, I'm originally from Michigan.
I think I remember you telling me that you're from the Detroit area. Yeah.
Do you remember
Unfortunately,
used to be a club called the 3D Club, I think. It was, God, they had all these wild monster rock groups and stuff there. But I started going up there. I worked for a magazine called Film Threat, and it was above an auto store, auto repair place there in Royal Oak. And this was in 80, I want to say 8, maybe 9. And, Royal Oak was really cool then, but progressively. And there's, Gasoline Alley. You're probably familiar with Gasoline Alley.
So, Royal Oak back then did have kind of edgy punk rock scene too. It sure did.
Yeah.
It's still edgy a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. So the place where I was working, we were friends. There was an office up there that Sam Raimi still had. So occasionally he would come by and Bruce Campbell would come by there and visit the magazine. But and then I came back in 96 and worked for Donor, which did takes a licking, keeps on ticking, and the Vlasic. It's a big ad agency. It's about $1 billion.
Yeah, you know what, Tom? I misunderstood. I thought you were in radio or news or something like that. I was just going to ask you a question if you knew one of the DJs actually had his own morning show. If you worked in the day in the 80s, because he was really big in the 80s, that's all.
Detroit
who was the talent?
Well, you know who he is, Dick Burton.
Yeah, Dick Burton. Yes, of course.
Dick Burton. I thought he worked in radio, so I was just going to ask him if he knew Dick Burton, because he was really big in the 80s, in Detroit, 80s and 90s.
Detroit was one of the few towns that I didn't have a radio show.
Okay.
While I was working in advertising at the same time. So.
Okay.
There used to be a radio station called 89X, which was really crossed over in Windsor, and it used to be owned by Cumulus. And in 2020, right before COVID, right after COVID, without warning, they switched the country. It was the most disappointing thing. And again, that's just, it's a business, and I get it. For alternative rock or heavy metal, there's no that genre is either dead. Or I don't know. It's unfortunate.
What station was it?
89X.
Oh yeah, 89X. Yeah. 89X now I think is country. I think.
Yes, country. Oh my God.
It's something that.
I actually went online on eBay and ordered a WRAF bumper sticker. You know what?
Riff. Yeah.
Yeah. I got one of them back. It was kind of funny.
Well, Riff is still around, so I think they're probably the oldest radio station around here. I don't know, if not around this country, really. It's been around a long, long time. So
now, did Chuck LaFreak and that other guy they used to be on? They had a very popular morning show.
98.7 Wheels. Yeah, no, they're not on anymore.
Oh, what a shame! That was a great morning show, but
yeah, Wheels has moved down to. It's not even on anymore. Wheels is not on, and 98.7 is now an alternative station.
So, Wendy Lou, when you're in the area, do you still live in the Southeast Michigan area?
Do I still what?
Do you still live in Southeast Michigan, like Oakland County area? Whereabouts do you live? What county?
I live in Wayne County.
Okay, yeah. So are you Leo's Coney, or which is your preferred Coney?
I do like Leo's.
Leo's, yeah, it's consistent. So
It's consistent. I mean, it's just sort of it's just middle of the line. It's not the best, but you know, there's one in everywhere.
Well, that's just the concept of the Coney. That's the sucky in Georgia. Is when you're hungry, you don't know what to eat. You just order something from a Coney, like a Kirby's or something like that. You know, someone wants an omelet, someone wants.
Yeah.
You come
Kirby's.
down to Georgia, that concept just isn't here, and it's so disappointing. It's just you take it for granted. I mean, you take it for granted being from the Midwest. You move down to Coney Island, shit just isn't around, and the Waffle House don't compare.
Yeah, well, and there's no Waffle House up here, as you know. We don't have. Well, no, is it Waffle House? We don't know. It's the other one that they have down south that we don't have here. Oh, it is Waffle House.
Well, Waffle Houses suck compared to a Coney Island. You know, I'm anti Waffle House, although people love it. Yeah. Everyone loves Waffle House.
Well, how long have you lived away from Detroit?
Since when GM filed bankruptcy and Delta Airlines, or got acquired by Delta Airlines. Then we moved to Atlanta, and it was and what I've always done, I can do anywhere, but we still own businesses up towards Pontiac, Michigan, and that's kind of like my stomping ground after high school.
Right.
Is the county area. So which I love. Just, you know, one thing that's kind of funny is when you're from Michigan or Ohio or any of those kind of states, out here, there's no Molson, no Labatt's beer, there's no hockey culture. There's no like Canadian influence. It's funny, you move away, you're like, oh shit, you know, that's part of an inherited culture growing up in the Midwest, you know.
Yeah, I just want to ask you one question, and then we can move on, John. But I want to ask him: Do you ever miss Better Made?
Oh, absolutely. You know, Better Made that with the Rocky Rye is 1-2 combo. Hell yeah, Faygo.
Yeah. Especially the Better Made. You get used to those barbecues, and oh my gosh. Yeah. Sorry, John, we're reminiscing, but Better Made is a chip that's made right here in Detroit. I think it's only sold in the state of Michigan.
Oh, you got feedback, Master Kim. Someone was saying earlier the 59 in Woodward. Anyways, what's up, anyways?
Yeah, Nate's from Detroit too.
Yeah, Master Kim, you got feedback there.
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
He's on M59 in Woodward. I'm not that familiar with the area, so I'm not exactly sure where that's at.
M59 in Woodward would be Pontiac.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you know where M59 kind of, but it's up towards Pontiac is where it intersects, I think. Is Innate Way still up in Michigan?
Yeah. It sounds like he is.
Someone got feedback. Maybe someone on YouTube.
It's not me. I think it is Master Kim. But anyway, we didn't mean to get off on a Michigan tangent, but it's always kind of fun to hear somebody. That's why I razz HB2N a lot, and anybody else is from Detroit. We have certain things that's only exclusively in Detroit, like the chips, and then we have, I don't know, John, have you ever heard of Faygo?
Yeah, I've had Faygo. We used to drink those back in Alabama.
Okay, so they have Faygo in Alabama. I didn't know if it went beyond Michigan or not. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What's up, Hurricane?
Hey, John, Michigan and Detroit was hockey town. So seeing a Red Wing jersey, you grew up seeing it everywhere. Little kids, fat old men, elderly. Then you move away from there, you don't see no Red Wing, nothing. It's weird. You know, it's just like, it's almost like people wearing like polo or something. It's funny. But yeah, that's enough about hockey town.
Yeah, hockey's big here. Yeah. We have the Red Wings, and then across over in Canada, we have, God, who's over in Canada again? I forget. The Blue
Jays. Blue
hockey team over in Canada.
Maple Leaf. Some shit.
The Maple Leafs. Yep. So anyway, yeah.
Hurricane Paro, what's up? Oh, you know, I've been following this Daniel Penny trial, and a couple clips I want to show you guys. This is the first one here.
More testimony today in the Daniel Penny manslaughter trial. Penny's mother taking the stand, and so did a forensic psychiatrist.
All right, Fox 5's Michelle Ross was in the courtroom today. Michelle.
Steve, Natasha, we heard from 4 different character witnesses today, one of them including, like you said, Daniel Penny's mother. They all testified saying that he was a common, peaceful person, whether they knew him growing up or if they knew him in the Marines. Now, the most impactful testimony, though, came from an expert witness, a forensic psychiatrist who's an expert in schizophrenia, who has also been hired to testify in hundreds of criminal cases. He wasn't Jordan Neely's doctor, but Dr. Alexander Sasha Bardet evaluated thousands of pages of medical records of Neely's from 2015 to 2021 and spoke on Neely's diagnosis of paranoid schizophrenia. Dr. Bardet is a Harvard-educated forensic psychiatrist who said based on the 4,000 to 5,000 pages he reviewed of Neely's medical records, which included numerous hospitalizations, it was evident that Neely suffered from severe paranoid schizophrenia and did not take his medications and instead often used the drug K2 to self-medicate. K2 was found in his system after the chokehold. Dr. Bardet testified that schizophrenic people have symptoms of hallucinations and have difficulty distinguishing reality from fantasy. The medical records stated he volunteered that Tupac Shakur has used him to change the world. When asked to elaborate, he rambled about people switching hairstyles and people giving out free food. He also voiced extensive paranoia about how people are targeting him because they are jealous of him. Another page read, stayed at Bedford Atlantic Shelter 2 days ago, but states he prefers to live on the street.
It makes me feel sad. Some of the things are true. Like, I actually ran into my nephew on the train and tried to get him and pull him in, and he actually ran from me.
This is the nephew of the man that was killed. That was the nephew of the man that was killed, apparently. It's a fly hat.
Nephew on the train and tried to get him and pull him in, and he actually ran from me.
Another witness today called to testify by the defense was Gina Flame Penny, Daniel Penny's mother. She said her son is honest, empathetic, and compassionate, as did the 3 other character witnesses who also took the stand on Tuesday, including Nathaniel Dunshee from Texas, who served in the Marines with Penny. During cross-examination, prosecutors brought up this TikTok video where he shows a gun from his fanny pack. In redirect, the defense asked if the attitude towards guns are different in Texas than New York, to which Dunshee replied, yes. Now, the defense could rest its case by the end of this week, but the judge gave jurors off all of next week for Thanksgiving. They'll return the Monday after Thanksgiving for closing arguments, which means the jury could begin deliberations the first week of December.
Did you catch that part? The witness for Penny lives in Texas and is a gun owner. The laws allow him to be a gun owner. The prosecution showed a social media video of him with his gun. To a New York liberal jury, you know how they feel about guns. They're going to dismiss everything that guy said about Penny. And that is kind of, their the way they look at guns and how they will use them against you in these inner cities, and even against the witnesses. The gun had nothing to do with this case. He didn't shoot the man. The man was just a witness. Anyway, what do you guys think about that?
John, I apologize. I had to step away for a minute. I didn't even see it all. So Master Kim's going to have to.
Yeah, John, if I'm not mistaken, isn't that the gentleman that was with Penny, but he's worried about covering his own back and has agreed to help the prosecution, or am I misunderstanding that?
No, this was like a character witness for Penny who was saying.
Okay. So then the gentleman that helped wrestle that fool to the ground, he's turned on Penny to save his own back. Isn't that a fair comment?
Well, initially he thought he was going to be charged with murder, right? And so he quit his job. Or no, he didn't quit his job. He took vacation and probably left town, right? He was Dominican. He was from the Bronx. And so he came back to testify, and I think they gave him immunity. They would have had to. They gave him immunity for him to testify. And he testified for the prosecution, yeah. And he was, in my opinion, just as guilty as Penny. If Penny is guilty, then this guy's guilty too, because he helped restrain the guy. And that's why they gave him immunity to testify against Penny. It's very similar to the Derek Chauvin case, in that the guy that sold George Floyd the drugs was given immunity. Well, he was not given immunity. It was just the opposite. Because if he had testified by being given immunity, then it would have freed the officer, or at least given the officer an opportunity to say that I didn't kill George Floyd. He had drugs in his system. But by the fact that the drug dealer was never given immunity, he couldn't testify because he had the right to not, what do they call it, incriminate yourself, the Fifth Amendment. And he would have had to testify that, yeah, I sold George Floyd some drugs that day. I provided the drugs that he was ODing on. And the radical prosecutor didn't give the man immunity, so he didn't testify. And he hung Floyd Chauvin because of that, in my opinion. But anyway, this is very interesting. The man, Daniel Penny, is not going to testify, by the way. So he's taking a chance. I'm not telling his story, but I think it's probably for the better. The video speaks for itself. He's really nothing more he can say there. Let's see if there's a video saying where he's not going to testify. Yeah, here it is. His defense is rested. Final witness. Oh, I'll play this first. Yeah, this will be the only thing I play. And this is interesting. I don't know how they got this into court, but somehow they did, and it is here. Daniel Penny defense arrest as final witness reveals Jordan Neely had open warrant, and Daniel Penny, the defendant, he will not testify. Let's see what they say here. Penny did not testify in his own defense, and there's a video here. I'm sure there's an ad.
At Great Big Canvas, we believe everyone should experience the power of art. We
You guys know
curate
what I'm
art
shopping
that is
for here.
rooted in good design and great style.
So we're just wanted to address the media at the end of evidence, the close of evidence. We're very pleased with the presentation of the trial. We're very pleased with the presentation of the defense case. We're very pleased with our expert testimony. We think it's going to be very clear that Jordan Neely did not die of asphyxiation from a chokehold. I think it's even more clear that Daniel Penny did not perceive, intend, or otherwise disregard any risk of death. We're very confident that ultimately when the jury receives the case, we'll get a verdict that will exonerate our client in full. There's a lot of ingredients as to whether or not have a defendant testify in a case, and I could certainly speak to some things. And in this case, it's an unusual case in a lot of ways, but I think one thing that makes this case unusual, in a lot of ways, the jury did get to hear from our client, right? And they got to hear from him not only in the immediate aftermath of this incident, but a couple hours later, before there were lawyers involved on either side. And he had an opportunity to explain himself and explain what he did, why he acted, how he acted, what he perceived. And so much of it is consistent with not only the evidence in the case, but the testimony in the case. And if you look at what the eyewitnesses said, what the credible eyewitnesses said, the reasonable people that were on that subway train, there are lines that actually line up almost verbatim with what Danny was saying when he was being interrogated by two seasoned detectives with district attorneys beyond a two-way mirror, saying really exactly the same things that they were saying, that Jordan Neely's behavior was beyond anything he'd ever seen, that Jordan Neely appeared out of his mind, that Jordan Neely appeared high on drugs, and that Jordan Neely appeared determined not only to hurt someone, but to kill. And that's before, of course, Dan.
And it's pretty much the gist of what they're saying there. So it'll be interesting. I guess the jury will be out like the 1st of December, right after Thanksgiving. The jury will come in, I guess. See, right. Interesting case. How do you think it's going to turn out for him, Master Kim? Master Kim, you're on mute. Wow, Master Kim is there. I need to handle a little business here. And what do I need to do? What do I need to do? Someone tell me about money they want to. Let me go. Load up. calling here. See who's calling.
Hello?
Yeah, I just got your message. You looking for a room for rent?
Yeah, this one for me. I want to for more.
The reception is kind of bad. I'm gonna call you right back. Is that okay?
Okay.
The damn thing he said right there. What the hell he said? Let me copy the number. I gotta go sound like African. You know what it sounds like? African, yeah. Yeah. Oh, copy it. Let me call this guy here. Let me call this guy. Still a weird guy. Weird. Yeah, hello? Yeah, hello?
Hello?
Yeah, it sounds like your phone is kind of breaking up a bit. Are you able to hear me? Yeah, where are you located right now?
I want to go to
Yeah, you have really bad service for some reason. Are you in the States right now? Hello? I'm gonna try to call you back one more time. Maybe I have a bad reception. I'll call you right back. Yeah, that's weird.
Hey, John, sorry about that. I was on a call. My brother called me a few minutes ago. Sorry about that.
No, let me call this guy again. Give me 1 second. Listen to this message. It sounds like African. Yeah. It's a funny dial tone. Yeah, I don't know what's up with your phone. Is something wrong with your phone? Say what? Oh, this phone. Your phone is real bad here. I don't know what's up with your phone. I can hardly understand what you're saying.
I was looking for the home in Germany. Do you have reality to Chrome?
Are you using like an internet phone or something? Do you have a regular phone?
Yeah, regular phone.
Say what?
Yeah, I have iPhone.
Call me on a regular phone.
Okay.
Sound like an African or something. I couldn't understand a damn thing he was saying. Could you understand what he was saying?
Not at all. It sounded like he was talking underwater, a different language.
Yeah. Maybe using an internet phone. Maybe call me back. Let's see what he says. Gotta make some money in case these liberals try to shut it down, Mr. Kim. You have to have other channels. Yeah, he must be calling me for some kind of bullshit phone. Let me see what he says. Hello? Hello? Yeah, something wrong with your phone. It's bad. Say what? Yeah. Say what?
And I didn't know you. Because I saw some crazy. I want to know if it's
Hey, do you have the internet? Do you have the internet where you are? Do you have the internet where you are?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay, well look, I'm gonna send you a link and you click on that link and we can talk right there. How's that sound? This sound good to you?
Uh,
So I'm gonna send you a link. I'm gonna send you a link by text. Say what? See, I can't understand anything he's saying. Yeah, I don't know what the hell he's saying, Mexican. I can't understand shit he's saying.
Yeah, how does this person function like that? Oh my God.
I'm assuming his phone fucked up. I kind of hope to get him on the channel. Mexican, get him up here, see what the hell he's talking about.
Hey, John, when your
yeah.
time allows, I'd like to tell you about someone I went to go visit up in Alpharetta, a small
Yeah,
business.
tell me about it. Tell me about it now, Mexican.
I stayed at the Hampton Inn up in Alpharetta, and I specifically went to go see a particular customer that does all the aftermarket parts for Kubota tractors. So I want to sell them grease and all that stuff. So I went there to do a sales call. But while I was there, I Googled, grease, oil distributors near me. And guess who showed up? A company called SP Energy. So I clicked on their website, African-American gentleman named Terrence, and on his profile on his website says that they're minority business enterprise, which means he's certified. So I'm thinking, hey, if this guy bids government contracts, municipal contracts for DeKalb County or Gwinnett or whatever, right? So I sent him an email, no response back, but I'm like, okay, well, let me stop by because I'm in the area. So I pull up to like an office looking building. I'm like, oh, okay, well, there's no warehousing. How do you sell lubricants with no warehousing? But that's okay. Maybe he's faking the funk. No problem. He's not the only one that does that, right? So I go up to the front door and I put a goodie bag together, some brochures, some samples, some baseball caps, my business card. And I go up to the front door. It's locked. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's okay, but there's no sign. There's no, hey, we're out to lunch. Give me a call, nothing like that.
Right.
But I see he has a Ring doorbell. So I'm like, oh, okay. So I hit the Ring doorbell. No one responds. Then I see a big old Ford 350 truck pull up, brand new, probably $100,000 truck, real nice truck pull up.
Right.
And it pulls up cockeyed, like slanted, right? So I'm not paying attention to the guy. I'm not assuming anything. He's an African-American guy. I'm just standing in front of the Ring doorbell waiting for the owner or someone to say, hey, can I help you or nothing. So the guy gets out of the truck, doesn't even say hi to me or acknowledge me, walks over to a Mercedes that's parked in front of the place, and he checked to make sure it was locked. Maybe he thought I was fooling with it. I don't know. Then he's wearing Crocs and sweatpants, but he's wearing like a construction yellow type of shirt, so he's obviously doing something. And he goes, hey, can I help you? I go, hey, I'm here to see Terrence Spencer is the name of the country. Now, mind you, I just Googled this. No one owes me anything, right? But this is in the middle, like 2 o'clock in the middle of the business day. And I go, are you Terrence? He goes, no. He said something like, I'm an associate of Terrence's, like try to sound all professional without. It's like when someone's silly tries to sound professional and smart, but yet he was vaping at the same time and shit.
Oh shit.
He goes, no, I'm an associate of Terrence. And I'm like, okay. I introduced who I was and what I was doing. And I go, can you give this to him? He takes what I have, and we didn't shake hands or anything, but it was a very awkward interaction. I can't put my finger on it. It was the guy still hasn't called me back, nothing. And I'm thinking, there's a lot of these businesses that are just flim-flam type of businesses, or they just got the contract, but they're not really a bit. It just reminded me of one of those businesses that are fake just to get government loans or the PPP or just something like that. Now, with that being said, I was soliciting. I was soliciting him, and he doesn't owe me anything. But I'm thinking, how do you run a business in the middle of the day, closed, no interaction, no return calls, no return emails, no return nothing? And so anyways, I'm just venting, and I'm just being petty is what I'm doing. So I'm done.
And the guy never called you back or anything, huh?
Never called me back. Which, hey, he's not entitled to call back anyone, but I just thought I would because I got amped up, and part of me was, there's zero African-Americans selling lubricants and grease. Zero. I stumbled across one, and, maybe there was a little bit, you cannot help but wanting to see I mean, the guy could have been Pakistani, but to see any small minority just try to flourish in this business that I'm in, I wanted to hook him up with, what I do, and no callback, no nothing, because my immediate reaction was right now, like I mentioned, lithium. There's something called complex lithium grease, the number 2 grease. There's a huge national shortage of it. I buy it by the pallet. There's 60 cases in a pallet. It's $7,000 a pallet. I buy it by the pallet, and I can get this guy hooked up if he needs it. So I was really just stopping by to see, because on his website it shows that and if you go to SP Energy, you'll see his website. To me, it looked like he's in that business, and I was just trying to connect with him. And to be honest with you, John, I felt partial to the guy. Any small little entrepreneur business, I felt partial to the guy, and no callback, no nothing plus nothing. But hey,
that is amazing.
Yeah, just okay. Not the first time, but anyways, and I'm just mentioning the guy because it was a unusual visit, and God bless him. I mean, I hope he doesn't need business. He may not.
You never know.
You never know.
Go ahead.
No, that was it. You just don't know about these connections. You don't know. In fact, maybe I shouldn't be talking junk because he probably owns half of Metro Airport.
But maybe you could add on the other half. Brooklyn Watson, Kimmy Cakes. I seen in the audience, Kimmy Cakes. I had a phone call earlier today, 2 phone calls actually, same person. Young black lady and her 14-year-old son. I thought it was a boyfriend, and they had a Labradoodle. And their reservation was up. They were living in a room, Kimmy Cakes. 30-something-year-old woman, probably her 14-year-old son, and a Labradoodle. And today was time to check out or extend, and she didn't really want to check out, and she didn't have any money to extend. I gave her some time to call her family, friends. She needed me to give her a little time more that I was willing to give her. She wanted until Monday. And I said, well, why don't you just pay day by day? And I said, I'll give you some time. Call your friends and family. I gave her about an hour and a half, called her back, and not one friend or family had $50, $60, $70, $100, nothing. Had nothing for her. And so she said, do you mind if my son finished taking his shower before we leave? It's 40 degrees and raining right now in DC. And that was the phone call that we had earlier, Kimmy Cakes. I don't know if you heard it or not. That was the summary of it. Anyway.
What's up, Miss Kimmy Cakes? Yeah. Hey, John. What about another scenario, if you don't mind me?
Yeah.
What if she is a bougie, uppity girl and has been paying to handle these type of problems? That it's the opposite of her trying to run a hustle. She just has always had people make decisions for her, and she's never, someone says no, it means no. So it could be the reverse hustle.
What do you mean?
Meaning that she might not plot and scheme and just act stupid, which we just all assume she was, that maybe she comes from an astute background and just doesn't understand the way of the world and whatnot. I mean, she's got a Labradoodle, for God's sakes.
You know what's interesting, man? I had a young boy that was working for me, and he's Jamaican guy, actually. And I didn't even know Jamaicans went into dogs like that. And he went out and bought like a French bulldog. He told me it's $5,000. I said, damn, you paid $5,000 for a dog? And so a lot of times in the, among the poor classes of people, they will spend money on some shit that you just couldn't. Well, at least I couldn't fathom spending $5,000 on a dog, and to see a poor man do it is really amazing, So I don't know how much a Labradoodle costs, but people say they're not cheap dogs. So, but I was showing you, Master Kim, the kitchen and how the kitchen looked when I got there, right? And if she were resourceful, she could have took the initiative, cleaned up the kitchen, and said, Mr. Galt, I'm going to be a resource to you here. I know I don't have much money, but I took the initiative to clean up the kitchen. Somebody had left ramen noodles and some kink-ass hair on the floor, and I didn't want you to have to do it, Mr. Galt, so I did it for you. She could have taken pictures. Look at all this shit, Mr. Galt. Look how clean it is now. Maybe I would have given her some consideration until Monday. But all she had for me was her handout. And, you know, you've talked about it, you know, many times you mention it. Like, if you're going to ask a total stranger for something, what are you going to give him in return? She had to contribute to the kitchen being like that. The trash can was full. She didn't even have a decency. Well, you know, I take the trash out around here, something. And she just in her room playing with her labradoodle while I got a sink full of ramen noodles that she may have put there. So how can she even ask me for any kind of...
How old was her son? Did you ever gather
14.
how old he was?
14. She said he was 14.
What kind of does it show that 14-year-old? You know what I mean?
Yeah. 14 years old. He's sitting there playing with the dog. You know, the room right next to him, which is the kitchen, needs to be cleaned. And here she is with her hand out. Put a broom in your hand, sweetie. Clean up them ramen noodles. Show me a real super clean kitchen. You ain't had anything to do all day. You've been there all day. Find something productive to do so that when you come with your hand out asking for a favor, at least you have something to trade off with, right? Hey, Master Kim, here's that store I wanted to tell you about here. Let me share this tab. I think you saw this store, though. I'm actually kind of interested in this. It's still on the market here. Remember?
Yeah, let's call the lady tomorrow.
Let's do it. Shit, we probably can call her right now. We probably could call her right now. Let's see what she says.
Call.
You want to negotiate it, Mexican? What's that number up there? 22.
Yes.
What is that number? I can't hardly read the fucking number there.
You just close the door. I know. Well, I got a bunch of water to bring in.
Let me know when you're ready,
Sorry.
Mexican. Let me know when you're ready. I'm gonna I'll hit call as soon as you're ready. Let me zoom out. People can see this building here. It's like a storefront with it's like apartments up top. I like this building right here. I like this a lot. Close to my other properties, easy for me to walk right by here. Hell, I might work in this store. Stream live from the store, selling blunts and backwoods and shit. Sarah Vegas, all that shit. White Owl.
Hey, John, you've got that VoIP number for callers to call in, right?
Yeah. Well, you got somebody want to call in?
No, because if I leave a message for this lady, I want to be able to leave that number.
Oh yeah, let me get that number for you. We got to call her right now.
Okay. Or you can chime in and give it to her.
Nah, I'm hoping that I'm going to be silent. I'm going to let you do all the talking.
Yeah.
I do like this building. I pass by it every day, Master Ken. I'd be tempted to work it too. Like I really would be tempted. I might say, you know what? Let me work this store. Let me do this. Calling number. Calling. DeWale and John Galt would be working the store. Master Ken, you see the number? So I put the number right here on the screen. So if you need to refer to it, I'm about to call the agent right now. You ready?
Okay, let me write a second. I'm sorry.
Yeah, take your time. But yeah, I like this building right here.
Okay, great. I got it.
You ready? You ready for me to call now? I'm about to call him right now.
Yep. Yes. Hey, John, what's the address of that? At least the street address. Do you have it by chance?
Yeah, MLK, 3300 MLK.
Hello?
Hello? Yeah, hey, I'm calling regarding the closed store on MLK Boulevard. Is it still available?
Yes, it is.
Hello? Okay, and I'm sorry for calling late. I've been driving all day. Do you have, is this the okay time to talk about that store, or should I call back tomorrow?
What's your question?
Well,
Yeah,
for
what
one,
question do you
is it
have about?
available? And then two, okay, is it for sale? What is what exactly are you soliciting? I got your number off the street sign. Are you looking for a tenant, or is there
Yeah,
some
it is still
pictures as
available.
well? And if so, how?
Yes, I'm sorry, it's still available, and yes, it is for sale.
So is the physical building for sale as well? The property?
The whole building, yes. It's a storefront at the bottom, and the top is like residential. Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you know, are you? Do you know what you're looking for? Price range?
The price range is at $900, but we are open for offers, and we can negotiate it.
Okay. And I did know. Is there any? So when it was open, did it have wine, and were any of those licenses revoked at all? Or is there any problem trying to get those licenses back by chance? Lottery, EBT, beer, wine.
Right. So it wasn't any alcohol attached to it. It was just a regular community mom and pop store. Yeah.
Is there a church or like a daycare 500 feet near it or something? If you don't mind me asking, why was it prohibited from that building? Is it close to like a daycare or a church or school or something?
Well, that doesn't, I mean, they just never sold alcohol there. That's all. It wasn't a reason of why not. I think that they just chose not to.
Okay. Okay. Would they, would they be able to share their financials for the last year that they were there? And the reason I'm asking is because obviously I got to borrow money from the bank, and you can't unless you can do some projections of what a location could likely generate. Would financials be able to be shared? So when was the last year it was open? If you don't mind.
It's an older couple. It's a senior older couple. The store has not been open for quite some time. It's a fully rehab home structure from all three levels, so it needs a full gut.
Okay. So obviously no one can just walk in and get a CFO. They're going to have to bring everything up to code, or as you mentioned, gut it out, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Have you had any contractors or anyone quote to do any of the work by chance? Would it be pre-COVID price or post-COVID price?
Yeah, we did have someone that was very interested. They brought their contractors in, and they did quote it between 75, 100K repairs. But they decided to actually go on the Maryland side. But yeah, they did do a full quote over it.
Okay, ask, was this before COVID or after COVID? Because those prices could range differently by 40 grand.
Yeah, it was after COVID.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I've not seen the location. I've not seen the location in person, just on the. How old is that roof, if you don't mind me asking? And how about the HVAC? Is that relatively new, or is it old?
It's new. It needs. Yes, it's old. It needs a brand new roof. It has a hole in top of the roof. That part is pretty decayed. We did get an estimate on the roofing as well. So we have a lot
And
of.
is it the
We
building's
have
not
the numbers
condemned at
for
all, is
that.
it?
We have. Huh?
The building's not condemned or about to be condemned. Nothing like that is taking place.
Oh no, not at all.
Okay, good deal. And then you're saying you're looking for 900,000. Is that just for the property and the building? It out. Are there any special licenses that come with it, or anything special by chance, or is it just for the physical asset right there?
Just for the physical assets, the location, and that. Yeah, just that.
Okay. Okay, good deal. What would do you have a realtor? Do you have a realtor that you're working with, or an attorney, or anyone that
I am the realtor. I am the realtor.
So if I were to give you be able to email me a non-disclosure or whatever because I want to see some financials of what they likely did or could do store before them with beer and wine. I'm just kind of curious, does it have the ability to generate any volume? Do you know what they did in lottery by chance, or how you know what they did in grocery sales, excluding lottery by chance? And I'm so sorry to ask you because you didn't run it. Your client ran it, and I'm sorry to ask you. You may not have this.
Mm-hmm. You said that they go through a lottery?
No. So did they have lottery? You know, like the lottery machine? Like grocery
They
store
have
is going to
lottery. Okay, yeah. So yeah, no, I'm not aware of that. But those are some great questions to be asking. So let me. So are you looking to really convert it like back into that store, like into a community store that carried like the alcohol, the lottery, the machines, things of that nature? Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. So I wanted, obviously make sure that they're going to be disallowed, and that, so whether it be EBT, beer and wine, lottery, and whatnot, there's the ability to get packaged liquor, and I can find out through the state's website if there's a liquor license and escrow for that location. It didn't look like there was. And I did see online that the previous owner, the medicinal marijuana license or recreational marijuana license, would that be prohibited from the location? Because it looks like they used to have it, or maybe not.
No, I don't think they didn't have any of those things, and I'm not sure of that. I do know there's a certain amount of square footage, of distance from churches, schools, and things of that nature. It has to be. So yeah, I'm not aware.
Yeah, I think it's 500 feet, and that's I mentioned that. That's not my background. I just know that in that area that they do have those licenses and whatnot. So I don't want to mislead you that is my interest. That is not my background. Is packaged liquor, beer and wine, lottery, EBT, groceries, and general merchandise. Like stuff like that. So okay, well, do you have an email address? Maybe I can email you and just wanting to get some follow-up information. And I do have my business partner that does live close by, and I'd like to maybe arrange for he and I, or you and he, to do a walkthrough of the facility. Does it currently have electricity to the facility by chance?
Yeah, it does have electricity. So yeah, we can schedule that. You can. Is this your cell phone?
Yes, ma'am. But
okay, I can text you my email.
Yeah, that would be great. And if for what if get it, may I have your email address by chance? I didn't have. I'm now I'm in front of a pen and paper, so I can write it down. I'm ready.
Yeah, so the email is Malia.region. I was going to text it to you. So it's MELEA.REAGENT@gmail.
And then just out of curiosity, summer taxes and winter taxes, do you know those numbers offhand, or the combined taxes?
No, I do not have any of that information in front of me at this point in time.
Okay, and is there an existing, if you don't mind me asking, is there an existing mortgage on the building?
Um, no, there's no mortgage on there.
Okay, well, good. That means there's flexibility. So that's the only reason I nosy like that. So how about this? I'll send you an intelligent email with some follow-up questions, and if you've got a cookie cutter NDA, I'll sign it immediately, and then I'll have my love to stay on your radar and learn more about that property. Sorry to spook you out calling at 8 o'clock in the evening, but I just got
No,
phone.
you're
And
yeah,
he
you're
asked me to follow up with this a while back, and I did Google the owners, and I just suspected that maybe one of the license, because sometimes if your business is over, meaning like if you lose EBT or beer and wine, but they never had beer and wine.
Oh,
But
no, no,
never.
no. No.
Yep. And I'm going to
No,
Google
they're
a little
just
bit more.
retiring. This is just just a retirement for them. They're older seniors, so they're retiring.
Yep, good deal. And then would you be able to get a hold of the estimates of the repairs? Now, were these all like necessary repairs, or were these improvements as well? Or for the 100,
No,
was it 100?
these are necessary. No, it's between 75. It all depends on what it is that you're trying to do, so it can always vary. So it's we can do, let's just schedule so you and your team can walk through there and kind of go from that point.
So can I ask one more question?
Sure.
Has the building inspector or anyone from the city come down and say you cannot open all the electrical, like something big like that? Has this location been
No. There's no restrictions. There's no city fines.
So the new owner would come in and he could just put a new roof on and do the plumbing, and he doesn't have to repair all the electrical. He can do so he can do it in phases. So there's no mandate to get a CFO. He's got to bring everything up to code.
Right.
Obviously, that person would want to do it anyways. I'm just speaking that because obviously the least amount, obviously the roof you have no choice, and the HVAC you have no choice, but right off the bat, and there's 12,000, so we're at 48,000 just on the roof and the HVAC, and this is just off the top of my head. It might be more or less. So there's and that's has nothing to do with the drywall, lights, all that other stuff. But anyways, I'll leave you alone. I'll shoot you an intelligent email. I appreciate your time, and I'm calling you, but I'll call you during the business day, not at night. But thank you very much for your time.
No,
man.
that is fine. You're welcome. What was your name?
So my last name is Kim, Kim.
Kim. Okay. All right, great, Kim. I appreciate you calling it with your interest, and I just look forward to receiving your information, and we kind of go from there, see what we can make happen.
Yep. That sounds great. Thank you for your time. Take care.
Awesome.
Bye-bye.
You too.
Does that not show you the real estate values in DC? $900,000 for a total renovation.
That's got to be gutted. Yeah. So, but that just shows you. You're right. You're spot on. Obviously, the beauty about this is she messed up. She gave too much information. No, you're right. She gave us the key things. There's no mortgage. Pardon me?
You might have YouTube on. I can hear it, but maybe it's my shit. Maybe it's me. Go ahead. Sorry, that's me, Mexican. Go ahead.
So the good thing about it is we know that there's no mortgage owed on it, and these are older kind of retiree couples, which is perfect because that means that contract or they'll play with that number, right? Because it is a business, and unlike a commercial, unlike a home, right? The business forecast and prove how are you going to pay the bank back the money, right? And so. And I know that they don't got no good financials. They've been closed to give to someone like a football, because you need the football to go beg the bank for some money, and they're not going to do anything. So what happened, and please forgive me, John, this is stuff you've banks collapsed at 07, 08, 09. You've got to be able to get a commercial loan or SBA loan. You have to prove how you're going to pay that money in sales. Does your wife have a job? All these other things that didn't matter before. So anyways, we can use this to our advantage to talk that price down. Take $550 for that building.
I think she learned damn near as much from being on the call with you as the people in the panel and me. She didn't know shit.
Yeah.
We had a lot of
She didn't
information.
know anything about beer and wine, and I'm gonna check about the beer and wine. There might be a daycare or it's got to be 500 yards away from door to door. Remember what happened to me in
Yeah,
Columbus,
I mean, there are
Georgia,
some
with that
schools
church?
and shit across the street. There are some schools, and I don't know. I know there's a church. There's a church by my house, right? You saw that church, so that's going to be.
No, I need to. Yeah, but that's even because they may not even want to gut the whole place and just make it 12 rooms or 15 bedrooms.
Man, I really want that commercial space, to be honest with you.
Yeah, no, I like it. It's great. So I'm going to Google that. I'm going to Google it right now and try to do a. Keep in mind, I'm just only asking questions that are just from my exposure. There's a lot more people smarter than me that would have asked many different from a little party store, convenience store down the block. I'm sure there's probably some questions I missed. So this wasn't.
What's crazy, Mexican? I don't know if I ever had Omar on this stream, but Omar is one of my tenants. He lives downstairs in the basement here. And Omar is Moroccan or something like that. I don't know where he's from. Morocco, whatever. And Omar works at a smoke shop on 8th Street, not far from where Roz Girl and I did that live stream. And he says, man, you could make a killing selling, that smoke shop shit over here. Yeah. There's not many over here. And he knows the ins and outs of the business, and he will work it like a Duale would. This man's been my tenant probably damn near 10 years.
Nice.
Right? And someone like Omar and John Galt, I mean, we probably can make a real serious go of it. He knows all the connections. He told me all the stores would go buy the blunts and the wraps and
plus the marijuana license too.
What's that?
The recreational marijuana license you could probably get there.
Man, you can sell this shit on the table. They're not even regulating anymore. It's just everybody go, right? You can do whatever you want to do, right? And $900 seems like a lot though, because she's lying when she said 75,000. I talked earlier today on the stream. Ryan, I think, was here. I had a buddy trying to get some renovation work done, and people wouldn't take his call under 200,000.
That's right. And I knew she was lying. You're right, because I said all 3 levels need to be gutted.
Yeah,
you're right.
Yeah. It's like
you
$250,000
told her about the roof and the HVAC alone is going to be 48,000. I may not know or knowing that I could be too low, but even if you're saying 100,000, but 50,000 right off the bat is going to need to go to the roof and some other small. Well,
you're not going to be able to find a lot of contractors willing to take on a job like that.
That's
unless
right.
you're spending 200,000. They're busy. The buildings are busy, and they're not going to come in there and ticky tacky for 25,000.
And they're unapologetic about it.
Mm-hmm.
They don't even have to nicely tell you that they got no time to quote.
I have a buddy, and he was up on the stream asking him. He's an Israeli guy. He's from Israel. He can't. I had him on the stream on the call. I can't even get him to do work for me because there's so many rich people that he only works for rich people now. When he first started out, messing him, he was doing little ticky tack shit for me, landlord shit, putting doors up. And he was very good. And now, fast forward 10 years later or whatever, I don't know, maybe he says 15, 20 years, I don't know. Now he does like big renovations for like really rich people. Some of the people he's worked for, Mexican, you've seen on TV before. Seriously, Jewish guy.
That's impressive. Remember, who's that panelist that comes on your show once in a while? He gets real jumpy, smokes a lot of weed, but he's a very good con in his work. I hate to say he's biracial because you probably don't consider him that. He comes
Latino
in,
for Trump.
Rock. His name is Rock.
Oh, right. Yeah,
So
yeah,
Rock
yeah.
will tell you right off the bat that these guys, like you're talking about, they're going after these big, like 20 house deals with these big ass projects. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That they don't got time for this crackerjack onesie twosie stuff.
Yeah, no, that's very true. That's very true. And so, man, it's very interesting, man. I think that building is ripe for the immigrants to come in and buy that place. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I think anything closer to 530, 550, right? Because right off the bat, like you mentioned, it's probably got to be 150 minimum. If you can get someone to work on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't believe that it is. I believe that, to get a CFO, you have to date, because no one is just going to voluntarily close the place and want to have to rehab the entire building unless there's something more to it.
Someone, you want me to put the picture back up of the building? I'll put it back up. Someone want to see the phone number? Who wants to see Mavitt? Daniel Nixon, you want to see the phone number? If you want to see the phone number, I can put it in the chat. If you're interested in the phone number for the place, I put it in chat. Not a problem. Anyway, now, Master Kim, I was thinking about you the other day. Someone, probably Stanley or someone, was talking about racism or something like that. And I was like, we talked about the breaking the cycles of poverty and shit like that. There are people that are here day after day. And I think the way that networks are being formed and how they are useful, totally different. You see Chris Wallace and all these people, they're leaving mainstream media, trying to come over to social media. Hold on for a second. Did she mention the revenue of the place? Master Kim, you want to answer that question?
Yeah, I'd asked gross sales, and she was like a deer in the headlights, didn't know any of that stuff. And I mentioned to her that, to go get funding, it's all based on projections of stream and stuff like that. Yeah, she had she didn't have anything like that. But I asked her, could she get together like a sign it, because we need to look at financials, right? So I tried to proactively throw that out there. She's a realtor, which she is. This is selling commercial property. She knows the drill.
Well,
the noise
I think
here is me drinking water out of the car. I'm sorry.
I would disagree with you, Master Kim. I don't think she knew the drill. She's
Okay.
probably I think this is a very inexperienced agent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was a very inexperienced.
She might not even be licensed. She might just be a friend of a friend that knows the elderly owners.
Yeah, she's probably licensed. She just may know the elderly owners, which is probably true.
Okay. Yeah.
But she's probably not skilled in selling businesses, right? The people that are going to call for that place are going to be very serious people. You talk about dropping $1 million and then turn around.
Yeah, and then, the finesse.
Master Kim, I saw you have a room service.
Sorry about that. I can barely.
Yeah, your service. I don't know what you're doing over there, Master Kim. But I think the lady just didn't know a lot of pertinent information for the people that are likely to call her, someone like you. I don't think she had the information, and she exposed some information that she probably should not have exposed, like the lack of a mortgage and that they were older.
Yeah,
and they were
it's like,
yeah. Someone asked about the financials, but there were no financials because the store hasn't been open in a while.
Yeah, and then I didn't want to give her a headache because look at how many questions I was asking her, and I didn't want her to, to peep that really this is a three-way call, and we're just for legitimate information, but also doing it is a kind of a tutorial and about trying to fish for information because now we know more than we did yesterday.
Somebody said maybe she used to residential or something, and I think that may be true. that very well could be true. She could be only knowledgeable about residential, and you were asking her like questions from the angle of someone that's going to come in and open up a store, a business.
Yeah,
And
because that's
this-
the angle to get the price. That's the angle to get the price down because the
Yeah.
business is going to be shitty financial. I'm trying to pepper the ground to make the building seem like it's worthless, but you have to
Yeah.
do it from the income stream of the business because
Yeah.
it's a commercial building. Stay away from the rental bit because if she throws the rental, that's easier to prove, right? So I want
go ahead.
Difficult part, which is egg on their face trying to come up with good financials.
I think that I've been looking at that building for a long time. I've been watching it. It's been there for like empty for a minute. And I just been sitting back looking at it like, man, I can run that building. Like, shit, I pass by there every day. I'm in the hood. I'm like right in the neighborhood where the house is. It would be very easy for me to slide it into my portfolio where I can run it, particularly the housing up above. And the store, from my standpoint, would be more complimentary than where I just gotta have it at a certain price. Whereas other people,
And John, because you
their
know all the
store.
contractors too. You know the zoning board, contractors. You got everything to turn that building around.
Yeah, I can do a lot of this shit. You remember Master Kim, I was telling you about my buddy Philippe that he was doing some work in his house, and the lady next door.
Oh yes.
The lady next door called the police, called the city government on him. I could get away with not having those type of things happen to me, if that makes sense, right? And which means
John, because you're a local. Yeah, you're a local.
I'm over here all the time. I'm not an interloper.
You're able to maximize the opportunity. Plus, the neighborhood. In fact, there's many business books about people that become very wealthy are the ones that kind of tromp around a certain geography for a long period of time. Thanks the property values. People that go to Las Vegas for 3 years lose their ass on some bad business, and then they move to San Diego. Then they hook up with an old military. They end up being broke and just leave, debt and meaning to stay in your zip code and be tromping around and growing is look, you just discovered this opportunity here.
Yeah, it's a cast down your buckets where you are. Damn, Master Kim, I might got another call coming in. Let me see. You know what's so interesting, Master Kim? And if someone in the audience can chime in on this, most American citizens use kind of like Craigslist or something, or more like mainstream channels for housing, Airbnb, as an example. But on Facebook is very international. In other words, like, I get a lot of people that call me on Facebook and they don't speak English. Got one.
Unknown caller.
Somebody need that dope, Master Kim. Let me mute yourself, Master Kim. Hold on. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Español?
What's up? Hello? See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I was just getting into that. On Facebook, it's all like Spanish people. Facebook is global, whereas Craigslist or something like that is like, domestic. And it's like Spanish people are Spanish, African Spanish, WhatsApp, Facebook. Man, if I had a motherfucker that could talk to these some bitch Spanish niggas, I'd be rolling the money. I'd be here with you niggas all day, smoking and drinking. These motherfuckers.
That's funny, yeah.
You saw the African, bro, Master Kim, Master Kim, I promise you now. Most of the demand from housing that I get like on these channels like Facebook are people that don't speak English, but they got that cash money. and they're gonna find one of their people, and they're gonna take that money to their people. Like I showed you with Ebro up in Brooklyn. They had them people in the
And
cellar.
they're not going to bring you. They're not going to bring you problems, not because they're angels. They just don't speak the English good enough, and they can't handle no legal.
Well, some of them don't speak English even good enough to talk to me, right? You just heard the guy calling in, he's speaking English. And what did he do? He hung up, right? But eventually he's going to find his people. He's going to go through enough people to find someone that speaks Spanish. And I could go through the dance with him, tangle with the motherfucking, use Google Translate. And I probably should. And I may adopt that. And matter of fact, now I got another call. Let's see what this guy's saying. And I'm telling him, yeah, they give me a call. Give me a call. He said, give me a call. I'm gonna tell him, give me a call. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna call his ass back. Let me call him back.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
Hello?
Yeah, hey, what's up, man? How's it going? Can you hear me?
No English.
No English? No, I thought you said you speak English. No English?
No English, español.
Room, Petworth, Petworth.
Texto.
Room, Northwest DC. Northwest DC.
¿Cómo es?
Northwest.
Text me.
Text you? All right. Just what I'm saying, boy, if I had me a Spanish motherfucker, some kind of app that could talk to these some bitches, young Galt would be.
Hey, John, is DC a sanctuary city?
Man, DC is whatever you want to be. Like, it's the nation's capital of Mexican. You know, I used to travel a lot back when I was a little bit younger. After COVID, it kind of spoiled it for me. And what I noticed is, you know, I'm a guy that, in software developer, you got to know this pattern. And I've been to some real shitholes. Now, again, when I've been to some real nice countries. And it don't matter if you're in a shithole or a nice country, their capital is going to be expensive. But the people that want running water, nice shit, I don't give a fuck if you're in Ghana, Tanzania, Ethiopia. It don't fucking matter. Their capital is going to be nice. Or is it going to be expensive? Okay, it may not be nice, but it's going to be expensive. And DC is kind of that way. Like, it's a magnet. I get people to come here, man, book my Airbnb just solely because they got to go to the embassies. Because all the embassies are here. Right? It's just, demand is always going to be here no matter what, right? Because the embassies aren't going anywhere. And so on and on it goes. The embassies, the White House, all these things that, you know, like sticky and keeps people here for a very long time. And oftentimes these people can't make money like they do here anywhere else. So this makes it even more, you know, even stickier. Yeah. But if someone could come up with a situation to help me with these Hispanics, I got some money for you. The Hispanics, come up with some kind of technology. Give me some ideas. The email is in the. You can go on the channel. You can find the email. You got a solution for the Hispanics? Help John Galt. Do the Lord's work by renting to these people that come here looking for the American dream.
Hey, John.
What's up, man?
Yeah, I don't know if they're using texting apps, but it seems like texting apps are texting like they can type in English better than they can speak. That's for sure.
You're probably using the translator. You know what I'm saying? You probably use translator. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
See,
so if you tell them
Facebook,
text me,
but hold on, Mexican. With
communicate better.
With Facebook, they can just press a button and say, "Hey, I'm interested," and then now that's where the communication begins, right? And so I need something that will take over from there. Okay, you interested? Cool. Bro, I probably lost so many people that I don't speak Spanish. You know what I mean? If I spoke Spanish, bro, man, I might not even be in this motherfucker. You ain't no telling where I might be. I'd be John Galt somewhere else, streaming from somewhere else. Because the demand is hot as a motherfucker, man. If I were to show you my like messages and shit, It's all fucking Spanish and people that don't speak English. I don't know if they're African or this motherfucker texting me right now. He said he got a wife. Look, man, I'm gonna show you, motherfucker. Show you. I ain't got no reason to lie. Let me show you. I'm gonna just show you. Let's see. He said, "Can you send me the location? I don't speak English." He must be using the translator. And let's see, must be using some kind of fucking translator. And here it is, Mr. Kim. No English. I'm gonna call this message no English. What's up, Sam?
Nada, señor Jan. ¿Cómo estás? Buenas noches.
Somebody send me a message. If you got some suggestions, as I said, Mr. Kim, you know, I was thinking about you earlier. Maybe it was yesterday. Some motherfuckers on here talking about racism, probably Stanley. And I'm like, man, you know, you gotta look at the world totally different today, Master Kim. Motherfucker 17 years old, 12, motherfucker 15 years old can strike you rich off of idea. Am I wrong, Master Kim? 15, 12, a 9-year-old can strike you rich off of an idea. Right? Maybe his parents may harness it, but the idea would have, the genesis of it would have been with that 9-year-old, that 12-year-old, the 15-year-old, the 18-year-old that goes pro playing basketball. The whole paradigm of going to college and go pro, that shit was shattered by the Kwame Browns and LeBron James, the Kobe Bryants of the world. And I think there's the way that people are looking at the world, you know, the paradigm is shifted on how you get ahead in life. And here's this fucking Spanish man. Let me show you the messages. He just sent me this. You can see I ain't fucking lying because we got the time stamp on it, right? There you go. There you go. There it is. He said, I need somebody that can, like, there it is, right? That's the guy that just called. But I get tired of texting back and forth. I get so many fucking text messages. I don't want to deal with all the text messages. So we need, if I had me like a Spanish assistant, virtual assistant or something, who would convert these sales. Let me check.
Estoy aquí te ayudar, señor Jan.
You speak Spanish, Sam? I am.
Sí. Puedo hablar en español. Sí.
I need a room because I have my wife. What did he say? Can y'all read the message the motherfucker just wrote me?
Sí, yo necesito cuarto porque estoy con mi mujer. ¿Tienes espacio para nos dos?
Let me send this motherfucker many rooms. We have many rooms. My father had many mansions. Is that what they say in the Bible? My father had many mansions. John Galt has many rooms. We have many rooms.
Muchos cuartos al lugar.
No,
Qué bueno.
Southeast, nigga. Where you want to go? Spanish nigga got a wife. I just told him we got many rooms, man. What you want?
Tenemos espacio para ti, tu mujer.
What kind of dope you want? You want that shit cut? You want that dope cut with a little blackies? You want dope? You want some ghetto dope? You want that ghetto dope? You want that
John,
China white? Hey, nigga, you want that China white? You want to be there with the white people that China white? I got the China white. Whatever you want. Let's see if he's going to text me back. Yeah, he probably using an app, but when I called him, he can't speak English. No English. You heard me? You want me to call the motherfucker back just to prove to you that he can't speak English? Just had him up here just 5 minutes ago. Right? You heard him, Sam, right? No English. No English. Text me. He probably using a motherfucking app.
Well, the easiest way to get around the language barrier is with texting and Google Translate. But
man, I ain't got that motherfucker shit. I'm smoking and drinking. Nigga, I'm smoking and drinking. I ain't got time to be Googling Spanish. What language this nigga use? Spanish. What version of English? UK version of English? Man, come on, man. Give me America, man. Figure it out. Like, you know, listen.
I'm a landlord to the first.
Yep.
Listen, John. Kamala and your boy Sleepy Joe, they had the doors wide open, so we got to adapt now. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
we're being taken over, so we got to adapt.
Man, you know, I was going to do a stream about this shit. So much dope to sell. So much dope to sell. I mean, I get this shit free sometimes. I don't even think about asking niggas, hey, support the channel. Matter of fact, support the channel. And sometimes I forget to even ask you motherfuckers. I do appreciate you being in the chat. I'm not sitting here talking to myself or my kids to see this when they're old enough.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should.
Man, you know, I'm looking at Maverick G's comment up on the screen here. Man, you know, when tenants used to pay me sometimes, and motherfuckers would say some shit like to me, like, especially when they in their motherfucking feelings and shit, you know, and they be like, nigga, I gave you some money. Like, nigga, you didn't give me shit. You owe me that. And so with the Maverick G is coming, man, you gotta make giving money as easy as humanly possible. I mean, I think it's as easy as it's gonna get. Like, other than goddamn you wishing it to someone. But the point about giving, man, like, I think that word like sinks into my cry. I was talking to my lady the other night. And I was, you know, we were talking about some of my streams and shit, and she was like, that don't seem like you, John God. I said, what? And so some of my individual streams, I don't know if you guys have seen any of them. A lot of times you'll see me sometimes, I'll log off here and I go and do like a 30-minute, 40-minute stream, talk about some landlord shit. It might be some shit that we talked about on here that kind of like, made me say, oh, I want to talk about that real quick, and I'll go talk about that shit real quick. And if you look at the streams, when I do them from Streamlab, I don't know if let me know if you've seen some of the Streamlab streams I've done. And so in the Streamlab streams, I'll be honest, I watch DJ Academics. I don't know if you guys watch him, but he's pretty good. I like the way he discusses. We talked about it here before. And so I've been playing around with Streamlabs, and I like the way the Streamlabs does the way Academics presents his show. Sam, you watch Academics at all?
I know of them. I've seen clips, but I've never been a regular watcher. No.
Yeah, if you're like into hip hop or some shit like that, I'm probably more into him because he's pretty good at what he does. But then I was interested in the technical aspects of how he runs his show. Anyway, so my lady friend, she was like, John, I'm surprised you doing a stream like that. I said, well, what do you mean? And so on the Streamlabs, you see that up at the top, we have like a little goal. And I just sent the default parameters. I was just playing around with it, tinkering. They have like widgets and shit in Streamlabs. And so one of the widgets is like a tip goal or something. And so I just clicked that, hey, put it there, put it right there. And whatever the default parameters were, I think it was $100 or something like that. So I left it up there, $100. But I just like the way it looked, and I just tinkered around with it from a technical standpoint. And she was surprised that I even had like a goal like that. And I'll be honest with you, man. To be quite honest with you, Sam, like, I don't like talking about money. To be quite honest with you, you know what I'm saying, like. And I will say this, we talked about it yesterday, like when SKC came up and you talking about how much money made from Stanley, I ain't have a problem with it. But it's not something that I would have done. You know what I mean? Like it just kind of like irks me a little bit to, you know, I don't know, you know, it's just I don't know, just maybe a Southern thing. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not big on the if you have it or I had it. If I had it, you probably wouldn't know. And I'm not big on bragging about the money thing. Maybe that's just how I am or how I came up. I've been around people who are like that more recently, and it's very strange when they talk about it in a certain way. It's almost braggadocious, and it almost kind of lets you know that there might be new money. That might not always be the case, but often I find that new money is first to let you know that they have it, and old money you might never know. So,
I tell you, man, I would be so embarrassed if I was, like up bragging and shit, and then like shit changed drastically for me. Then I'm like, damn, like I have to come up here and perform or pretend, and I just much rather I think the raw and authentic story, however it is a lot better. It's a lot more, sustainable in the long term. In the short term, I think people like glitz and glamour. In the long term, as Abraham Lincoln said, what is conservatism but the tried and true? And I think people, the longer they live, they want to try the truth.
yeah. That would be my position. As I've gotten older, not that I ever was as much, but anytime somebody, the more real you can be, the more honest, the more humble, the more all of that. And I understand not everybody is necessarily coming from that perspective that makes that easy to be, but I just feel like the more real of a person you are, the more genuine, maybe that's the word I'm looking for. That's what I like to see in people.
Here's what I'm gonna say. I see who did man. Excuse me, Mappy G again. He says I think SKC was trying this. So Stanley, again, like you got to know your enemy, or people that you're in battle with. Enemy is a strong word, but you know what I'm saying. And so you come into Stanley, and you come in like you help make me $300. You already know how that nigga coming, right? You already know, right?
Yeah.
You just left yourself wide open, but just standing there, eat your ass alive, right? Right? $300, nigga. What the fuck is that, motherfucker? You my bitch. I made you feel like, man. Like he left himself wide open, right?
But you know what? As a longtime listener of SKC, I think, and I didn't hear this exact conversation, but the exact portion of it, but I heard it mentioned some other time today or yesterday. But he may have been stating it to say, me talking about, or Stanley, or I'm sorry, SKC talking about Stanley earned SKC $300, which is different than saying, what I have or this, that, and other. I think the point was just saying,
I'm saying, like, if you're gonna have a back and forth with a nigga like Stanley, you left yourself wide open, right? Wide open, bro. Right? Wide open, right? Right? Because Stanley gonna attack what you bragging about. It was just classic to me. Like, shit, nigga, I deal with people all day, every day. You gotta be moody, motherfucker, with your mind, and you can't leave any openings. You come me talking to that bitch on the stream, she like, oh, is there anything I could do? I'm sitting there, I ain't said shit. She
was trying to bust it open for a room.
She wanted me to say something. She wanted me to offer her some kind of consolation, but I ain't offering to. And so that's what I'm saying, where you can't leave people openings. And I think that, and I'm not hating on SKC. I'm, more power to the brother. You know what I'm saying? But if you're gonna argue with someone like Stanley, then the petty shit that he could take and like really blow you up with, you can't let yourself be exposed like that. And he did that. Like, now, if it had been $15,000, Stanley couldn't have said as much. But $300, nigga, it's shit. Ryan said he got $500 in his car, a truck. Like, there are levels to the
So
game.
what was what's this $300 from? Maybe I'm missing something.
Well, I think SKC said during the time that Stanley was on his panel, he received $300 in cash apps. And
a nice little chunk of change.
Well, it's levels to this shit, right? You know what I mean? It's levels, right? And by the fact that it's levels, right? If you send me $300, hell yeah, that's a good chunk of that. But it could also be ridiculed at the same time. Nigga, oh, you got $300? You over here talking about that shit? Like, you leaving a lot of opening, right? You understand? And so that's what Stanley exploited, right? Was the $300. It's not this SKC need the $300. It didn't matter. What's up, Lolo?
I don't think $300 is about to make or break SKC. I think he's doing like he's doing quite well.
I don't know it very well. I'm not commenting on him and if he needs $300, but I'm just talking about like Negro debate tactics, right? Like, bro, like people ask me all the time, like, yo, you ever had to beat up a tenant? Any of your tenants ever attack you? And I always talk about like the moral authority, right? You understand? You know what? Maybe I made this shit up myself. So don't use this shit. I might patent it.
Well, let me ask you this.
Yeah, sure. What's up?
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No,
but
okay.
I was just gonna say now, what's your, I guess, position on the overall Stanley versus SKC beef? Are you trying to make an overall commentary on that based on?
No, I don't have any comment on that shit. I barely paid attention, to be honest.
I think it is interesting though, and it's funny. You see how small these YouTube streets can be, because I had no idea, but it's funny because some of my favorite people have been over here. But yeah, I don't know. Look, I like Stanley. I enjoy watching Pop the Balloons and stuff with them. But if I'm being honest, I gotta side with SKC because I think SKC overall on his Stanley marathons he's been having, I think he's trying to drive home a larger point, which I think we all would agree with. Stanley wouldn't, but I think the overall point is SKC trying to, and really I don't even think it has anything to do with Stanley at the end of the day. Stanley is just the placeholder for the folks that think like Stanley, of which there are many, so.
I think Stanley's part of a stick. You know what I will say is this about the SKC thing, Stanley thing. Man, like, I'm really about business, and I probably look at it from a totally different angle. And what I will say is this: like, I think that SKC kind of like hammered home a point that I would like to make. Which is kind of like some of the primary reasons why I started the channel. Is that like I think that and Tom talked about this one time on the channel. I think there is power in the synergies, and just like I was talking about the paradigms, the new paradigms. The Chris Wallace, he's now coming over to social media. He's leaving the safe space, whatever he's on, Fox News or whatever. And I think a lot of Americans don't realize how the paradigm is shifted and how the power is kind of with them, right? You're
saying as far as media switching from television broadcast where none of us have control, only the big timers have control, versus the YouTube shows that anybody could turn their camera on their phone and start broadcasting, and
Well-
that being more powerful these days?
Well, you know, it really manifested itself like in broad daylight with the political campaign. You saw it. Kamala Harris and all these people, they were going around to KyleeCTCross and DL Hughley and whoever the hell else would take their money and they tried to appeal to people that way. And then you had the people like Aiden Ross and I don't know all the other people. You guys know them. That Donald Trump appealed to Joe Rogan, right? And that is really shaking up the media, bro. Really shaking media up, bro. We talk about it all the time. I predicted that the Joy Reids of the world, they don't have a place on TV anymore, right?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. What about the Joy Reids of the world? Did you know that Don Lemon took himself off? Was it X? I'm sorry if I'm interrupting. I just got here. But you notice that he took himself off. Is it X or Twitter? I don't have any of those, so I'm not sure what it's called now. But yeah, he took himself off, and I think Joy Reid took herself off, and
Right. And what they're doing is basically closing themselves off to the rest of the world and to their influence. And you know, how many times have I talked about the green dragon on here? You heard me talk about the green dragon?
No, I haven't. I don't recall that.
Me neither. No, what's the green dragon?
Just look it up and get it. You know, I don't mind oldies but goldies sometimes. You know, it's just let me see if I can pull up. Let's see.
Sam, I am. How are you, sir? You okay?
Doing good. How about yourself, my dear?
I'm doing well. Thank you so much.
All right.
All right, Lindy Lou, for you and for Sam, I am. Here we go.
Someone asked, what is SKG's channel? Is that the one that's called
Community?
What is it? Communita, right?
Yeah, I'll pull it up in a second. We posted the other day.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll pull it up in a second. Give me 1 second. Is everyone able to see my screen here? Can you see my screen?
I can see your screen. Yeah, green
I
dragon.
see it. Green dragon.
Now, John, I have very old eyes, so you know you're going to have to make that a little bit if you can't make it bigger. You know, I got some old eyes here.
I'm reading
Hold
it for
it.
you, Lindy
Let me
Lou.
make my screen bigger. I'll try to make mine bigger.
No, I did it for you, Lindy Lou. Don't worry. Leave your settings as they are. You know.
There you go. There you go.
You see that? Can you see that?
I'm an old lady. Come on, John.
Hey, hey, man, I'm not criticizing. Look, I was catering to you. I told you don't leave your screen as it is, and I'll make it bigger, right?
Thank you, sir.
On my side, the Green Dragon has a rich history and played an important role in the American Revolution. I think there were 10 or so people that were at the Green Dragon. The Green Dragon was a meeting place for revolutionaries. Harvard B. John Hancock.
Samuel
Adams. Headquarters. Daniel Webster, the dictionary man, called the Green Dragon the headquarters of the American Revolution. Can you imagine, Lindy Lou, if I had this challenge during COVID? Oh, I would have really caused a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
It probably wouldn't have lasted very long. We had to come back and reincarnate ourselves. But you know, Lindy Lou, and I know you guys, I'm probably going to run a handful of people off talking about COVID. The COVID, I thought, man, for me, it really, really, that was when the worm turned, Lindy Lou. Ever said that was when the worm turned. And I often thought,
it hasn't been the same since, has it? It's just like something's off, and we have not been the same since COVID.
I listened to a guy in DC. Anyone ever listen to DC radio? DC has some of the best. It has one of the best morning show guys. If you like Republican radio, you should definitely listen to WMAL in the morning. My man Chris.
Can you get it live? Can anybody stream on it?
Yeah, tune in. You can't log on the panel like you can here, but it's radio. Hold on for 1 second.
Is it like an AM station? Maybe you could catch it in your area, Lindy Lou, if it's AM.
Yeah, we might not be able to get it unless it's streamed live on the internet, so we can watch it or listen to it.
Or syndicated, maybe.
syndicated. You can get it on TuneIn. WMAL. Chris Plant in the morning. And again, I give all credit to Chris Plant. I like his radio show. He's great. I think he's
My name
like,
sounds familiar.
yeah, Chris Plant with an E at the end. Chris Plant with an E at the end, right? I think you guys will love his show, Chris Plant. Jewel of Aquarius said it's amazing. Are you talking about Chris Plant? Oh, you know, she's talking about weed and vodka. But anyway, Chris Plant came up with a saying. He called it "Remember Normal," and it was around COVID. He was he's a radio host here in DC. WMAL, Chris Plant, in Washington DC. And so he came up with this saying, you know, I'm sure he has merch and everything. You can go and buy merch from him. Remember Normal. You guys show some love to Chris Plant. Check him out. I think you really will enjoy him. Anyway, so Chris Plant, he came up with this slogan, Remember Normal. And I think it's an interesting phrase because I think that
it really is. Yep. Nothing's been normal, kind of, especially certain particular industries. And the one that I know of, you guys know more of the more educational stuff, I guess. But even for me, just, you know, strolling around doing the restaurant industry has changed tremendously. Yeah. And I'm sure, like I said, John, you know, you're a little bit more smarter about other technical stuff and, you know, computer and all that. But for me, just walking around anymore, it's just so different. Even in the restaurants, when you go in a restaurant, it's just so different. It's crazy.
Yeah, Lindy Lou, you know, that would be the first thing that I would point out to after COVID.
Okay.
You know, Lindy Lou, I used to love going to restaurants. Love it.
Yeah.
And maybe it's back to normal now, but I think they like me from the you know, the customer base here, and excuse me, and I actually love fine dining.
Yeah,
I can tell you, man, I've gone everywhere I would go, try to find dining. You know, I want to see what's creative in food, but even down on the low end, some of the more American-like things that, you know, that made America America. Let's say like apple pie, ice cream. Does anyone know what a black and white is? I'm talking about
black and white.
I'm talking about the cookie. I'm talking about the milkshake.
Is it a drink?
Oreos?
I'm sorry.
And cream?
No. Anyone know what a black and white is? A milkshake. Black and white
Make
milkshake.
me think of a police car.
No.
Let me look at. Yeah, I mean, you guys know what an old fashioned and all that kind of shit is, right? You know what an old fashioned is, right?
That's a drink also, right?
Pull up to the ice cream.
That is a drink. Yeah. That's an alcoholic drink.
Yeah, that's an alcoholic drink. Yeah.
That's what John called drink.
I've never had one, but I know what it is.
And so here's you see this?
Michael. Master Kim said, "Isn't that a half breed?"
But there's also a milkshake. I guess it's kind of the same way of looking at it. Black and white, the black and white, and here it is, the milkshake Food 52. I don't know what website this is. Let me just get this shit out of it.
Oh, someone say a hot fudge sundae. Oh man, one of my favorites.
Okay,
it's a milkshake.
Typical black one, yeah.
Oh, that looks good.
Oh man. Lindy
that looks good.
Lindy Lou, let me see.
What's in that?
Black and white is
chocolate vanilla. Is there alcohol in that?
No. It's a vanilla ice cream and it's vanilla ice cream and chocolate syrup.
Oh, that looks good.
That
looks really good.
Lindy Lou. Oh man, Lindy Lou, man.
I know, it looks amazing. That looks great.
Oh, Lindy Lou. Let me tell you, Lindy Lou. Man, sometimes
that good, huh? That good.
I get on these streams and I talk about things that, you know, I probably shouldn't talk about. Sometimes, after Portia said it to me one time, like, John Galt, you talk a little too much. You give a little bit too much personal information. Anyone ever heard of the Chocolate Room in Brooklyn? Anyone in New York? Anyone in New York City? Roscoe, now Roscoe's in DC. Anyone who's in New York City? Black Knight in 8 Ways. Someone in New York City. This is one of my favorite places. I used to take my kids here. Shit, I've been going here for 20 years.
Aw.
I was
John,
going.
you're gonna die when I tell you this. I've never been to New York City. I am a woman of age. Okay, what do they call us women that we're sort of a senior citizen? A woman of a certain age, and I've never been to New York City. And I don't know why, but I've just never had a major desire to go there. But, I know people that live there and go there, they love it. But just, I mean there's a few things I'd love to see. I'd love to go to the, of course, I don't know. There's a couple of things I'd like to see, and I would go to shows. But other than that, there's nothing really that I want to see.
The thing about New York, I think, like someone said to me when I was living in New York, you can go wide or you can go deep. Damn, that's an interesting statement. You can go wide or you can go deep. And I'd
like to see the Statue of Liberty, of course. I would like to do the Statue of Liberty, and there's just, like a couple things I'd like to see, but or even see a couple shows. Other than that, I'm just not like a real city person.
Yeah.
Big cities, I've been to Chicago, and of course I live near Detroit. Yeah. Just not a major city person. So, but there's a couple things. Other than that, I don't have a major desire to go to New York, but I know people that live and go to New York. Some people love it. I mean, I know you love it, and I think you lived there at one point in time, correct?
I still live there, I like DC better, I'm not gonna lie, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But if I did go, I would have to go with somebody that actually knows anything about New York City, but just to walk around, that's just not something I've ever been interested in. So, because I'm not a shopper. I'm one of these females that I don't like shopping. I hate shopping. I absolutely hate going in store shopping.
You know what I like about New York, and it's probably like in New York, most people live in very small spaces, so the outdoor space is their like extended living room.
Yeah.
Give me cakes, you know what I'm talking about, right?
But that food looks good.
And so the parks and all that shit become, a big playground. The bar, you ever seen the TV show Cheers, Lindy?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Imagine a bunch of Cheers all over New York City. And,
really? Okay.
Everyone find their own Cheers. You seen me stream live from Drink Lounge.
Yep, I have.
And Kisser. That's why I fucked my hand up at Kisser. And I would say, Lindy Lou, I probably spent so many hours in there, not just drinking, but just, it's like my extended living room.
I know you love it there, John. I know you do.
Well, Well, New York is very different from, like, say, DC. In DC, shit, I got houses. Man, what the fuck I need to go to the bar and drink for?
Right.
Neighborhood bars like they are in New York. In New York, again, the bar is like your extended living room. Sometimes people would come in the bar. Kimmy Case, if you're in all this, you know what I'm talking about. The lady, I forget her name, Crystal or whatever her name. She's now moved to DC. She would come in there. People in there, be many people. They just get off the train. They're walking past the bar. They come in. Hey guys, what's up? Just getting off work. They're not even drinking. Going home. Maybe they come back when they drop their purse and their bag off, whatever. It's like Cheers, and very few big cities are able to mimic that.
Right.
That makes sense, and
but John, isn't it really dirty there? Isn't there like a lot of rats and stuff like that around? I mean, isn't it like really dirty?
Mm-hmm.
That's the kind of stuff. I only hear, and I don't know what is true, but I hear there's a lot of rats and
that's true.
all kinds of stuff.
Hey, John, could I chime in real quick? Lindy Lou, you
Yeah.
have to go to New York.
I know. I know. Before I
Let me-
die, which is
let me
not going to be
explain why.
very
When you're
long,
on
I know I
Madison
have to go to New
Avenue
York.
and you
I
see the
know.
buildings like in all the movies that we see.
Yes.
It's almost like going to, Hollywood, back in the day.
Right.
So you have to go there because, and then on top of that,
Right.
John had mentioned about like that Cheers bar. I mean, but can you imagine walking past these legit Irish pubs?
Yeah,
People
yeah,
from
yeah.
Dublin, Ireland, literally
Yeah.
running the pub. So you see like the best of the Russians, the Irish, the Ethiopians. You see the best of the best. They're in New York. The best food, dirt cheap too.
Well, and you know what I would love to do,
it's
because
amazing.
I love to eat, so that I would gravitate more to than like the big restaurants and stuff like that. I would like to go to these vendors that are up and down the street.
Nah,
to
you don't
be
do
with
that.
somebody
You
that
don't
knows about the vendors and that has good food. That
You
would
don't
be my
Lindy
thing. I
Lou's
feel
trying
like,
to
okay,
go
show
to
me
the
a
mic.
good vendor.
Now, Lindy Lou, you don't do that shit. Man. You don't do that.
No.
Nah, you don't do that shit. Now. You don't do
Oh.
that. No, you don't do that.
Lindy Lou's about to buy some fruit.
See,
from,
John would have to.
Venezuela.
I would have to go, but with somebody like a John or a Kimmy, somebody that knows the area.
Someone like Kimmy Cakes can take you everywhere. She knows
Mhm,
all.
mhm.
Watch her channel. She can, but you do like to really get a good. In my opinion, right? You go to Manhattan, and you go off the little curated list or whatever you Google, whatever, and you get some good places, but you're not gonna find this. This is in Brooklyn.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody like the Kimmy Cakes would have to take me to all the tourist spots and the great eating places, and like I said, I'd like to see the Statue of Liberty up close. But other than that, I don't know if there's not, because I'm not
Lindy
a big
Lou?
shopper. I hate that kind of stuff. So yeah.
When you go to the neighborhoods in Brooklyn and you see these Archie Bunker houses or just like the King and Queens, it is no joke. You're like, oh shit, you're going to be seeing so many things.
Yeah.
Like, this is just like that TV show, or this is just like
Yeah.
Seinfeld, and that is
Yeah.
that
Oh
is an
yeah.
experience just of itself. It's amazing.
Lindy Lou, one of the things is it'll be places with like, from my perspective, these are probably the apex creative people in the country.
Right.
No,
I believe that.
You'll find places like this, Pies and Thighs.
Right.
You don't find places like this named in Alabama, Pies and Thighs.
Right.
I used to go here all the time. This is in Williamsburg.
John,
right?
do you ever go to like Broadway shows? I mean, that would be something I would gravitate to. Give me a good show to go to, something like that. That would be my thing.
Yeah, I've been to the shows.
Yeah.
But then, where do you eat after the show? Where do you eat before?
Yeah. Yes.
And then someone like Kimmy Cake, she take you to like some place like let me see what the place is. Some place that let's say oh man,
because I don't go to club. I don't do clubs or anything like that. That's not my thing.
Hell no, I want to go to be places
like a great restaurant and a show. That would be fun.
Places like this, Lindy Lou. Like this is where I was. This is in Brooklyn, in the hood, though.
I'd go to the hood if I was with the right person. I'd go to the hood. Yeah.
When I say hood, New York, it ain't like look at this shit. Does this look like it's hood, Lindy Lou?
No, you said hood, so I don't know. I didn't know what you were talking
about. Crown Heights. Anybody know about Crown Heights, right? That
looks good. Oh, that looks good.
Look at this.
Yeah, Jewel, the Empire State Building. I'd like to go to the Empire State Building for sure.
Mm-hmm.
No, that looks good. Oh,
that looks real good right there.
Hey, Lindy Lou, you mentioned about some negative stuff about the bums or the rats. They're there, but you're not going to see them. They're so.
Oh, you might see them.
I mean, the place is so. I mean, it's so starstruck and awesome, and the food and all that decrepit shit. You're just not going to pay attention to it because you're going to be too busy. And what I like about it, it's not like going to Disney. You're seeing just beautiful people from all over the planet. It's actually very weird. I don't want to sound like a little homo trying to hype New York up, but it's an excellent cultural experience. But you only need to go once. Once you get the, just like Beverly Hills, just like Hollywood, you only need to go one time, and that's it.
Well,
Oh,
Master
yeah,
Kim, I
absolutely.
went
You
one
gotta go
time
more
for
than
about a
once.
week. I was done after that.
No, hell no,
I
man.
never
Like,
cared to
bro,
go back again.
Word. Yep.
I do know I have to go at least once in my lifetime, but it's just not something that's on my bucket list, like up front on the top of my bucket list. I'll be honest, but I do know that I should go. Yep, just to say I've been there. Yep.
I think I
Nah, I
would
mean,
love a place like New
mm.
York if I had New York money, but I have down south backwoods money, so I'm
Right.
I'd
Exactly.
I'd rather be over here with some land and
Right, exactly. Some of us are just kind of like, I've been to a couple of big cities. Like I said, been in Chicago and, of course, Detroit and stuff like that. Detroit can't compare. I'm just saying, I've been to big cities and it's just, I grew up in the country. I'm not in the country anymore, but you know what I mean? It's more like, I don't know about, it's
See,
just.
I grew up in.
It's things like this. Go ahead, Sam.
No, I'm sorry. I was just gonna say I grew up in Southern California, like outside of Los Angeles, and well, I would be more considered in the suburbs, but it's funny because I can't stand the suburbs. I would much rather live either all in the country with a good chunk of land, or I would even be open to a place like New York City, given I can afford to live there in a way. I just don't want to be a part of the rat race of a place like New York City. I want to live comfortably, do my thing, and just enjoy. I don't want to be in a situation where I got to work 4 jobs just so I can say I live in New York, and that's probably what I would be on.
I can't even imagine not being able to get in my car and drive from point A to point P. I mean, that I have to walk everywhere, that I have to take a cab. I can't even wrap my brain around not being able to drive.
Lindy, there'll be things like this when you're walking home. I live stream from this place right here. I don't know if you guys remember. This is Bedfine.
Yeah.
And this is what it's like on any given night. All these people just hanging out, chilling, drinking beer and wine. Like, you can't get this anywhere else in America.
You know what I will say, Lindy Lou, to piggyback on your car comment, which is actually one of the main selling features for me about a place like New York is the ability to not have to have a car.
Yeah, that's very true.
And I see, John, you or somebody not so long ago was mentioning how much of a burden a car can sometimes be.
Right.
And it's funny because my car is almost paid off. It's just a little Corolla, but I'm like, you know what? If I didn't have to spend the money associated with this, that might easily open up. Well, not so much now, but there was a time that probably would have freed up like $800 a month.
Right.
And I would, and then, because there was a time, a long time ago, I used to want to live in New York. Then I didn't care. Then like a year ago, I was considering it because I was in a crossroads. But I was like, you know what? I wouldn't mind giving up my car. And then I guess with that money I freed up, that would, of course, go to where I'm living. And I would be able to make that work. But, there's other things about it. I think I don't want to spend $3,000 to live in a shoebox. Certain stuff like that.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
But I'm telling you, there are places like in Williamsburg. Anyone ever been to Williamsburg, Brooklyn? Places like this, Fresh Kills Bar. You say, what the fuck is that? And you scroll down, you see Fresh Kills. You probably still don't have an idea what they're talking about here. This is the bar here.
Oh, that looks beautiful. Oh, that looks nice, John.
It's one of my favorite bars.
Oh, it looks nice.
So many bars. So many places. And you see here, Fresh Kills serves meticulously and fastidiously crafted cocktails with everything's fresh, homemade syrups, hand-cut ice.
Yep, hand-cut ice. Ooh.
And if you're gonna get me there, you gotta have quality booze.
I don't think I've ever had hand-cut ice.
That's what I'm talking about. And
sounds like they grow their own ice.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, John, can I squeeze in another comment real quick?
Yeah, go right ahead.
So, in defense of Lindy Lou, the lifestyle in Michigan is an exceptionally good lifestyle. going up to Mackinac, that people can live in Michigan and stay in Michigan and be very content. The crime is real low. So anyone that's kind of stupid, don't know where to go, and you got middle-class income or education, Michigan is a very good lifestyle, just for the record.
Michigan, here I come.
Well, hey, Master Kim, I'll be honest with you. I'm not a fan of the state of Michigan. I wish that I could move somewhere else because I'm not a huge fan of it, but it's just never been in my cards. And my sister lives in Indiana, and there's other places I could probably go, but it's just where I'm at. My daughter's here, so I don't want to leave her. It's just, but I'm not a fan of Michigan. I'd love to kind of get out of this area, to be honest with you. I don't really like it that much. I don't like the state of Michigan, but I know what you're saying. We live in it's like a whole different world when you live in, like southeastern Michigan, where I'm at, and then what John's talking about. And it's hard for me to wrap my brain around. It's hard for me to wrap my brain around why people enjoy this so much. Because to me, it's just not my thing. Maybe I'm not sophisticated enough. I don't know what it is. It's just not something that I would want a steady stream of every day living in a city. But it would be good to visit.
Deeper you go wide, you may live in Brooklyn and never go beyond,
That would be funny if I got there and be like, oh my God, I just love this place. Yeah. I'm selling it all. That would be very funny.
But as I said to you, you can, within like 10 square blocks, that could be your whole life.
Right. Well, you know what? My niece, she grew up, like in the suburbs of Michigan, like of Detroit, lived in the suburbs. And you know what? Her and her husband live in Chicago, and they love it. I don't think they would ever come back. I mean, they do that whole railway, and they live right outside, Chicago, and they travel on that rail to get to town and come back home, and they love it. Absolutely love it. So
one of my favorite places right here, Deaf and Cold. They now recently moved to DC, so I don't have to go far. I don't go out like I used to. But I tell you, things kind of changed. Remember normal. But Deaf and Co, if you ever go to New York City, you got to check out Deaf and Co, the flagship location, New York City's East Village. You can see how fabulous and grand.
If I ever go to New York City, you and Kimmy Cakes would be the first people I would contact and find out what I need to do. I mean, where I need to go, where the best places to go. You know what I mean? Definitely get a hold of you or Kimmy Cakes for sure.
John, you've been kind of reopening my eyes about DC, which I've been at least one time. I wasn't particularly impressed, although I thought all the museums and stuff were cool. But you've kind of given me a new view on DC as maybe a place to consider if I ever move.
I know he does kind of give a different light of DC. I see what you're saying, Sam. I am. Yeah, he does kind of give a different little bit of a spin of DC. Yeah.
Although, honestly, if I move, so I moved from California to Florida, but I think if I move again, it's probably going to be outside the country or dreadfully back home. But my next move, if I do move, I'm thinking to try to move outside the country.
Sam, I got to tell you, so you say you're from California. I went to LA for the first time about, 7 or 8 years ago. Went and, we kind of did the touristy thing and stuff like that. And what is that? The stars, the walk of fame or Hall of Fame.
And all that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I did that whole area over there. And, we were walking up and down looking at all the stars and stuff like that. And I mean, for as rich and beautiful, that's supposed to be like this place to go to and walk around.
Let me beat you to it, Lindy Lou.
It's sad. What I'm going to say? It's sad.
I'm not very impressed with LA myself.
Absolutely not.
I don't get it.
There's people that are homeless right next to these stars. They're right up on the street. People, begging for food, and we're walking around looking at these stars on the ground. I was just like, something's not right about this whole thing, and I'm driving around. We're going down that main highway there. There's people with tents up, and I'm like, this is not, this is not
Yes,
great.
you kind of feel like, what's the big deal? But
Exactly.
I used to, because I have family that lives in San Francisco, and I used to, I'm from the LA area, and then I would go to San Francisco. I used to love San Francisco a lot more than I ever did Los Angeles. But then again, we're talking about San Francisco of like 20 plus years ago, or especially when I used to go in like the 90s, early 2000s. Now even San Francisco to me sucks, but
we
it's
went
kind
to
of a
that whole
mini New York.
Hollywood area. We did the whole tourist thing, and I'm like, this is just, I don't know. It just did not appeal. When I see people that are homeless right on the street in Hollywood, it's like something is not right. We got the very, very rich, and then right down is the poor, very, very poor. And I just thought it was weird. It was just weird to me.
But you know what? LA is kind of like a dumping ground of sorts, because especially when it comes to homeless, they all flock there because it's the weather's good for being homeless.
Yes, it is. It is.
And then when you have all the other things, and especially over the last few years when it exploded, you can probably show up over there and get a bunch of programs and this and that. I mean, it's still probably not a life that me or you would trade for, but if you're gonna be homeless, it's probably the best place to be homeless.
And Sam, what is up with the smell of the Pacific Ocean? We went out there. I forget exactly where we at or where we were bordering at. But we went to the ocean, of course. It smelled so bad. We were out on the beach and it stunk so bad. Eventually, we were just like, this just smells so rotten. We left.
What beach were you at? Were you at like Venice or something like that?
It was something high in that area. Yeah, it was something. And it just smelled horrific.
No, those aren't the...
it was disgusting.
I never really cared for California beaches myself. I think the beaches down here in Florida are a lot better. And then I've been to a beach this is the one and only time in my life, but I went to this beach when I was in Brazil one time. The water was clear, and I don't mean like blue. I mean, I was going way into the water and I could see my feet on the bottom of the ground. And that's when you know what? Until I saw that, because I just figured oceans were kind of dirty. You see it, I don't know, stuff's in there. But when I saw that and I realized how clean an ocean could be, I was like, oh, I've been swimming in trash my whole life.
Yes. Because I've gone to the Atlantic Ocean several times. I've been in been all over. I've been a couple cruises and been to the Atlantic. So I thought, okay, now I get to see the Pacific Ocean and all that kind of stuff. It was just disgusting. And I thought, what is the big
you gotta
hype
come
here?
to Florida. I think Florida is probably the best place for beach stuff.
I think so too. Absolutely.
And the whole state of Florida is a damn beach. The beach surrounds the whole state. So there's
Sam,
so many choices.
Whereabouts in Florida do you live, if you don't mind me asking?
Duval, my friend, Jacksonville.
Jacksonville, yep. I've been to Jacksonville.
Emphasis on Jack.
Clearwater. No, I've been to Clearwater.
I dated a girl from Jacksonville for years, man. Beautiful girl. Beautiful.
Yeah.
How many of you guys have heard of the what's the name of the book? I forget it. I fucked up right now. There's a book I read years ago. I pretty much have forgotten it. The Picture of Dorian Gray. Anyone ever read that book? Anyone even fucking heard of that book?
I've heard of that. The name sounds super familiar.
You guys have heard of that book? You probably heard of Oscar Wilde. Surely you've heard of Oscar Wilde, no? John Galt, drinking and smoking. White John Galt, drinking and smoking.
Drank flowing, trees flowing.
You see them motherfuckers keep calling, and they want a nigga to speak Spanish to sell this dope to them.
Estoy aquí. I'm here, baby. Let's go. Vámonos.
We'll figure this shit out. Sam, I am.
Vámonos. ¿Quieres un cuarto? ¿Dónde estás? Tenemos cuarto listo para ti.
We're looking for solutions to figure out how to bridge the gap, the language gap between John Galt and all these hard-working Latinos, Spanish speakers.
I'm telling you, John.
They speak over there in Africa.
As much as I'm tired of the migrants and all this crazy stuff with immigration, the one thing I have concluded is we're probably not going to beat them, so you're going to have to figure out how to join them and profit from them.
You see me riding scooters and bikes. The government done set all kind of motherfucking traps to catch you up in speed cameras and all that kind of bullshit. I can't beat the speed cameras, so I just stay under the radar here. But again, I was asking you guys, Oscar Wilde, the picture of Dorian Gray, no one ever heard of him? No one?
No.
No one did. Picture of
No,
Dorian
I've
Gray.
never. I don't think I've heard of him.
Well, one of my favorite bars in New York City was named after Oscar Wilde, and here's a picture of Oscar Wilde. Man, a lot of times I would go to the, I'd be headed back to DC or coming back to New York. I said, man, I need me a drink and something good to eat. And I said, this is right here by Penn Station. Now they got the migrants in the fucking hotel, so I don't want to go eat down there. But back in the day, that'd be at Oscar Wilde. See what Oscar Wilde has here.
Hey, John. I know you're from the South. I know you're from what, Alabama, Mississippi, one of those areas.
Alabama.
I'm sorry. Say it again.
Alabama, all the way.
Alabama.
Mm-hmm. Not far from Stanley.
Did you,
from Bama.
Did you grow up in the country? Did you grow up in the country out there?
Yeah, you like a little small town, small city, 20,000 people or so. You know.
Yeah, you don't miss anything about it, do you?
After COVID, I did. And then, I'll be honest with you, like, shit. Listen, during COVID, that shit blew my mind so bad, Linda.
Yeah,
I can't believe that shit.
Me too.
Like, I used to go to the park every morning. Sometimes I would take my son, we go to the park. He want to kick the soccer ball around. I just want to run exercise. So my exercise would be running, chasing him with the soccer ball.
Yeah.
And they locked up all the parks and shit. Unbelievable. Like overnight, Linda, I'm talking about like overnight, every park in the whole fucking city. I'm talking about, you know how big New York City is now.
Yeah.
In the ghetto, in the nice neighborhoods, the parks and all this shit was shut down. And I'm saying like, damn. And I showed a picture of a damn fence that had been, someone cut a hole in the fence, made a shortcut in the city and hadn't fixed it for years. COVID hit, they fixed all that shit. Any fucking hole in the fence that will allow you to get into the park, the basketball park, they fixed it all. Like overnight. I said, I'd be damn. So I got in my car. I said, man, I'm going to go down to Alabama for a little bit. See the things that make sense. Then I tell you, they chained up the basketball goals. You shot a basketball in that motherfucker, it'd be stuck. It couldn't go down. And I said, damn, like, and they did that all over the city. I said, damn, like, I gotta get the fuck out of here.
So you went home, basically. You went home.
Yeah, I drove down to Alabama, like, this kind of like escaped the propaganda. This shit came through. Lenny Lou, they were banging pots and pans outside of the windows for these motherfuckers. What do they call them? Essential workers. New York were banging pots and pans out the window. No lie. I said, these motherfuckers, they lost their mind. They lost their mind. And so I drove down there. I drove all the way, right? I caught the bus down in New York City and drove all the way to Alabama. I said, man, this shit is crazy.
Do you have a house there? Do you have property there?
Wait, New York?
No, in Alabama, you have family there?
I have family there.
Yeah. Okay, so you have a place to go to.
Yeah. So I went down there and stayed.
Yeah, but now it's probably not as appealing. You're so used to like city life now. It might seem boring to you.
Yeah, I like the parking situation. You can just pull up somewhere and shit. Just park. That wasn't a big deal. I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, the country could be a little bit too slow. I lived in the country for a couple years in Oklahoma, and it was there was nice things about it, but you got tired of kind of having to drive an hour into the city just to do any stupid thing. I think that's kind of why I like Jacksonville. It's like part city, part country,
Yeah, right.
This is some of my favorite drinks here now. Humphrey and
John's back. Let's get some favorite drinks up here.
Man, what I miss about New York, man, look at they smoke them. See
Well,
this?
John, why did you leave New York? Why would you leave there and go to DC?
COVID. Well, I was always in DC. You know what I'm saying? This is where my business is. But
Oh, okay.
Shit like that. And the Humphrey Bogart and the James, and I go there and drink and eat those smoked wings. I think it's smoked wings here. Oh man, bitter memories. New York City.
Man, I'm jealous.
You love that place. I know you do.
Oscar Wilde. Yeah. I enjoyed the indulgence of it, to be quite honest with you. You can indulge it, and it was very creative. Again, like how many restaurants named Oscar Wilde all over?
No.
The Picture of Dorian Gray by Oscar Wilde. So that was a very interesting.
So, John, your mom is she's not in Alabama anymore, correct?
Yeah, she lives in DC. Yeah. She lives.
Oh, okay. So she's near you. That's good. That's a good thing.
Yeah,
That's good that your mom is near you.
I couldn't get my dad to come up, but
Oh, your dad's in Alabama?
Yeah.
That's
Might go down there.
He needs to get up next to you. They both need to get closer to you for sure.
You got to keep it country.
He's man of the soil, as they say.
Exactly. You know what? My grandma would say stuff like that. I love putting my hands in the dirt because, my family's from Kentucky. So all my southern, I grew up in the north, but my whole family, my mother and my father are southern. And the rest of my family was in the south. And that was my grandma. She kept her hands in the dirt. She said, "Oh, I got to put my hands in the dirt and get my garden because I feel closer to the Lord." Yeah. You know what I mean? Because she felt closer to the Lord. She had to have her hands in the dirt. She loved her garden and she loved being in the garden.
You know what's interesting, Lindy Lou? You say you're from the South, right?
I'm not from the South. I'm up north, right? I grew up north, but my mother and father were from the South. So I grew up in a Southern home. And then all my aunties and my uncles and the rest of my family are in the South, right?
Yeah.
On both sides. They were all from the South, even though I grew up north. But I grew up in a Southern home, that Southern kind of way of living.
Yeah.
And then we'd go and visit them. And my grandma was in the South and all my family was there. So I have that Southern spirit because that's how I grew up in my home. Everything was very Southern. You know what I mean? The cooking, everything,
Yeah. I hope you don't mind me rambling on a little bit.
Going ahead. I love my Southern roots. I'll be honest with you.
One of the things about growing up in the South, and you may have heard of it, was Vacation Bible School. You know what it was?
Absolutely. Heck yeah, we had it here, but yeah. Oh yeah. Vacation Bible School.
I hadn't seen this shit in years, man. I was walking down Fulton Street in Brooklyn. And I had my kids with me, and the man said, hey, you want to bring your kids into Vacation Bible School? And my kids were like, what the hell is that? They never heard of Vacation Bible School. And we went in and sat down and, those are the things that, have really gone by the wayside, I think, in America, unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? Where, I remember been 35 years ago, probably more than that now.
Yeah, I went. Yeah. Oh, I was in Vacation Bible School every year. Yeah. Well, I grew up. Well, John, I grew up in the church. Yeah. So I grew up in the church. So yeah.
Yeah, even if you weren't very religious, it was like, kind of. I think it was American culture, Lindy.
Yes.
Yep. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if you weren't religious.
Yes. Yep.
I remember going to church. My mother would just say, "Go to church, boy. Give me a little time off."
How y'all doing?
What's up, Latino?
That's the reason.
Latino.
How you doing? That's the reason why my mom used to send me out in the summer. She sent me for 2 years straight in the summer, and so I put my foot down and I said, "No more."
That gives her a week off. Vacation Bible School gives the parents a little time off.
It was the churches playing their part in the community.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And those things, particularly after COVID, those things have gone by the wayside. And I really noticed that, Lindy Lou, to be quite honest with you, I ride by churches all the time. Then, my mother, and I hate to be,
Is your mama in the church? Did you grow up in the church?
Yeah, I grew up in the church. I'm telling you, Vacation Bible School, again, it would be like an outlet where your mother could send you, even unattended in my hometown. Send you next door. I mean, these churches were basically in my backyard. I can show you pictures where the church was basically in my fucking backyard, right? It was like, hey, boy, go over there so I can have the time to myself for 2 or 3 hours. And I think a lot of that has been lost, Lindy Lou. And I think after COVID, the churches took the money, it's short-term money, but they lost their business. They lost their base. People like my mother that would get up, get dressed up, they love to get up and get dressed and go to church.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
They were lost to the door.
That's your soul.
They were lost to the Joel Osteens of the world. Big bank take
Yep.
little, big church take little church.
Yep.
And so all around, when I'm riding around my scooter, my bike, or even when I'm driving, I'm paying particular attention. I see all the closed churches that after COVID, they became, or during COVID, they became like COVID centers. Come get tested in the church. The government took over. Shut them down at the same time.
Yeah, but John, where you're at, do they have like, if you grew up in the country, I grew up in the country, I know you did too, and probably a lot of us did, but there was always like a little church somewhere in the community, a couple little churches in your little town. When you grow up in the city, do you even have anything like, do you guys have anything like little churches?
We do. There's a whole bunch of churches, but not like they used to be in the 90s where you would have at least 3-4 churches in the same community. Now it's just probably one or none.
I'm gonna see if I can find a photo of a church. It broke my heart. I almost.
I'll tell you funny stories, man. Like when we used to get on that bus, man. It'll be like at 10 o'clock in the morning, and these people would be singing on the way to church, right?
Yes.
And then when we get to church, we do a little bit of studying, an hour talking about stuff in the Bible, and then back again to the singing. And I couldn't take it, dude. I don't know if I'm a miserable person or it's just too much.
Well, I think, a fabric of the, like a crucial part of the fabric of the community was taken away. And I think they were taken away because they went for the short-term money of COVID. The churches got a lot of COVID money. And I remember like Lenny Lou around the corner from one of my houses in the more affluent area. And it was like a church sign. I never got. See if I can find it at some point. Let me see if I got it. Let me see. I'm gonna do a quick casual search. But anyway, the church had to sign them like, we're closed for however long.
Yep.
And they're like COVID this, and then now you go back and they're like testing centers and shit like that. You're like, damn.
I see.
So John, you take your kids to Vacation Bible School every year, right?
Well, they don't have it as much. I took them there, but
you know what? It's the right thing to do. Even those of us that are heathens, the right thing to do for your kids, right?
my kid has been asking me to go to something like that. It's just that I haven't found
I will say
church
that
around here.
Even if I live like the devil, I'm like, okay, I gotta make sure my daughter, gets in church or whatever, whatever was going on. Once you have a kid, it's like no matter what your life is, you got to make sure you got to do the right thing, even if you're not doing the right thing.
Very true indeed. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, Lindy Lou. Yeah, what was the name of that book? What was it? Dorian Gray. The pictures of Dorian Gray. And you guys,
I've seen churches here be turned into condominiums.
yeah. There's a church in New York City. They turned into like a club or a restaurant or something.
Oh man.
They went for the COVID money and they got it in the short term.
You know, when you go to church, you got to give that 10%. Nobody's going to church. There's no 10%.
I got a couple of news stories I want to share with you guys, get your opinion.
I wanted to ask 12th man. Welcome. Hi.
12th man. What's up, 12th man?
What's up, John Galt? Good to see y'all.
What's up, 12th man?
12th man, did you go to Vacation Bible School?
Yeah, I did. I went to a children's Bible school once.
Yeah. See, we all of us are a little bit older. We know what Vacation Bible School and Church Bible School is, right?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I really don't want to ask your age. I'm pretty sure you said it before in the past in the stream, but like, look, I was born in '88, so I want to say I'm probably the youngest. I'm probably the youngest one right now.
You are. You might not know that, but yes, you are young.
But still, it's like I remember a lot of things that we used to have, and a lot of things that our parents allowed us to do that nowadays we just don't. And it's crazy to me. I'm just like, I think this is the reason why these kids are weak. They're always bitching and complaining.
Sam, I am. You were born in I'm sorry.
I'm born in '86.
Yeah, he's 2 years older than me.
Yeah, so I'm right around the same time as Latino. The good old '90s.
The good old '90s, dude. Yo, I'm pretty sure your parents at 5 years old will leave you outside, dude, and nothing would happen to you, bro. And like until like 9, 8 o'clock, they'll yell your name out the window, or if you gotta eat.
So y'all were born in '96. Is that what you're saying?
You guys ever been in London before?
No, yeah, I have one time.
You ever go to the Speaker's Corner in London? I'm gonna tell you a crazy story
about it.
Let me tell you.
I've seen it online too. I watched people there.
I went the first time I went to London. I went there. Ooh, this was. I can't even tell you where it would have been. That's true. You could go and speak your mind.
Yeah,
or
debate or whatever.
London became a little diversified, and the next time I went back, and the next time I went back, you couldn't really speak your mind at Speaker's Corner anymore. It's all like almost like America, you know, where people are biting their tongue, can't say shit. And so I saw this from London. Let me see if I can find it. And before I show it, I'm gonna tell you a funny story. Maybe not funny. I was in London, man. I lost my fucking wallet on the bus.
Oh man.
No bullshit. Man, as a motherfucker. I'm like, nigga, I ain't got no weed. And I done lost my motherfucking money. And man, you know, I'm like, damn, I need some weed. I'm like, where's the weed? And like, I'm like, this is just unbelievable. And I got back to DC or wherever the fuck, New York. I was in New York, and my wallet came in the mail. All the money I had intact.
Oh shit!
Wow.
What they did, they made me convert the money. I had to convert it, I think, to American dollars because I think it was British pounds. I think.
Yeah.
I had to convert it to American dollars, and they sent it back to me with my wallet in American dollars.
Wow.
They did what?
That ain't gonna happen too many places.
Yo, they went through your shit.
No bullshit. Like someone gave my wallet to the bus driver.
Stop playing, dude.
A pocket full of motherfucking pounds in it.
Wow.
That bus driver gave it to the motherfucking lost and found.
Wow.
Right. And then another time I was in London, man. You ever seen the cabs in London?
Yeah.
Yeah. Those black cars.
Vauxhall. They call them Vauxhall. You know when I say Vauxhall.
Huge cars, dude.
Anyone familiar when I'm talking about Vauxhall? Vauxhall?
Is that the one where the door opens reverse in the taxi?
I think so, but let me see.
Yeah.
It looks like it's got a high roof for a car.
Yeah.
This is a Vauxhall, by the way. Let's see. There it is.
The black car that look like a.
Yeah, I mean it can be any color, but this is the main one right here. Let's see, Vauxhall. Let's see if I get a good picture.
It looks like it looks like one of the ambulances from like the 50s or some shit.
That's a Vauxhall right here. You see the Vauxhall. Let me see if I get a better picture for you guys.
Oh yeah.
I won't leave that, right? I won't
it should look like a Mini Cooper with Down syndrome.
Yeah. I think here's a Vauxhall right here. You see the Vauxhall? This is a Vauxhall. This is what the cab look like in the UK right there in London.
Look like it got a Bentley grill. A little mini Bentley right there.
Same people that make
that
Bentley.
Taxi special.
Yeah. You see that right there? That's a Vauxhall.
Yep.
It's a nice ride, actually. I would love to have one of those motherfuckers. I think those are the only cars that they can use for cabs or something, if I'm not mistaken. Or at least at one point. So I'm wandering around the neighborhood. I can't remember.
And you fit in there, John?
Yeah. This shit's got nice. You can fit in there. Hell yeah.
It's weird that they drive on the their steering wheel's on the right side, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they drive on
that would be hard to get used to drive over there, man. That would
if I was to drive over there, I'd be like, yo, get out of my way. I'll stay in
that'd just blow your mind trying to drive over there.
He's like, it's my time to drive. I'm America. We beat you guys. What are you talking about? We make the rules.
Be the only car on the wrong side all the damn time.
With my American flag and a Trump flag. And like the two balls in the back.
I don't know how they do it. I watch some I watch a couple YouTube people that are from that area, and I watch them drive, and it's like, God, I can't even imagine doing that. But
I hate watching anything of theirs, like comedies, movies. I just can't understand shit they're saying.
I'm lost over in the UK. I can't figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to be going in.
You're right.
I flagged Vauxhall motherfucker down. I said, yo, man, I don't know where the fuck I am. I know I'm going. Right. And so he said, get in, lad. I'll take you to where you're going. No charge, nothing. Just a nice guy. No bulletproof, nothing. And at that point, man, London still probably was 70, 65, 70% white. It was a white London. You say, yo, hop in, man. Hop in, lad. I'll take you where you're going.
Laddie.
Ain't no
How you doing, Lottie? Hop in, Lottie.
Lottie, yeah.
First, right? Fast forward today, nobody trusts anybody. Probably got bulletproof up now. Dab cages. No more speakers corner. The things lost. All for the sake of diversity.
That's a right to chap.
Jules talking about Monty Python in the chat, which I've heard about Monty Python my whole life. I think I've seen it one time.
Yeah, that shit's funny, bro.
I've never watched Monty Python.
I am
never
a huge
watched it?
Mr.
Oh my
Bean
God.
fan, though.
No.
What about Benny Hill or Benny Hinn or whatever?
I've watched that a couple times. I didn't think it was funny.
Latino for Trump. Did you hear the phone call from that bitch earlier today? She said she ain't got no money.
Nah,
John can't get over it. He just can't get
actually
past
working.
I
was working, so I wasn't even in the chat.
I replayed for Latino for Trump. 12 man's here. He's new.
This chick is driving you crazy, John.
Man, listen.
What happened? Recap.
Illustration mode. Listen,
I was watching that earlier, John.
I'm going to tell you. Lenny Lou, I promise you, I'll tell you this. Ain't many landlords would do what I do, honestly. You know what I'm saying?
No, I could not. I couldn't do it.
I'm talking about get up here and talk to you. Fuck this landlord shit. Like, a lot of motherfuckers, like, listen, I was on my bike the other day. Remember that nigga that broke that bitch's jaw?
I've heard you talk about it.
Nigga broke that bitch jaw.
Yeah.
I rolled right past that nigga the other day.
Right.
Mm.
Georgetown graduate, master's degree, still out here in the hood, walking around. Walking, ain't even got no car or bike. Roll right past you, nigga. He like, what's up?
Let him borrow the scooter, John.
Not many landlords will do this shit, nigga. I bring these niggas up on the street. I brought niggas that live in my house up on my street. They can say whatever the fuck they want to say. And one of the reasons why, honestly, one of the probably ulterior motives is like, I'm gonna break that goddamn these bitches working 2 and 3 jobs in this whole slumlord narrative. I'm gonna break that. I think I will. Ain't nobody up here today gonna call John Galt a motherfucking slumlord. The paradigm is shifting on this whole shit. At least for the people that listen here, you don't believe in that Democrat bullshit narrative no more. Ain't no fucking slumlord. Who the fuck will spend that kind of money? You see these
Hey,
niggas
John, I have a question for you.
What's up? You see these niggas begging me? What's up?
The question is, has there ever been occasions when people have told you these sad stories? Like you hear it all the time. Has there ever been occasions where you go, I kind of believe that person? I really kind of believe that. You kind of get that feeling that they're telling the truth. So you kind of like work with them a little bit, or is it you've just been burned so much you can't let yourself, you know?
Yeah, you work with some of them, and like.
I kind of think that you would, yeah. That's
like,
what
let me show you the motherfucker I work with, if you really want to know.
I believe that, Jack, because I think you have a really good heart, but I think you just can't believe everybody. But I think sometimes instincts kick in, and you get to know somebody, and you know if they're lying or not.
I got a sweet spot, Lindy.
But you got.
I'm gonna show you a sweet spot, real sweet. You like it sweet, like it. Hey, I'm gonna show you some real sweet. But while I'm looking for some real sweet, let me see. I'm gonna tell you a funny story though. Oh, I think I got it. Let me see. Jump right into this motherfucker. Oh shit! I'm gonna tell you a funny story.
I'm just saying, John. I think you have good instincts, and I think you know who you can trust and not to trust. I think if somebody gives you a little sappy story, and you think, I think they're telling me the truth. I think you have those instincts now. To know if somebody's lying or not lying, and maybe you can work with them a little bit. I mean, probably not a lot, but
let me tell you who I trusted. Lou, can you see that on the screen right there? But
let me
the story behind this motherfucker, right? Can everyone see that on the screen?
I can't see the green part, but yeah. What is the green?
John Galt, right? If there wasn't no me, where would these people be? Is the question you have to ask yourself. If there were no me, can you read this, Lindy Lou?
It's gotta be a little bit bigger. I can read the black, no, a little bit bigger.
John, has anybody ever offered you weed?
Okay, it says, hey.
Nigga, I'll tell you something. I'll tell you in a minute.
Hey, they are releasing me tonight. Could I come tomorrow night? And I can't really.
Where do you think they're releasing that bitch from?
Prison or jail?
No. The hospital.
Oh.
They are releasing me. The jail don't release you like that.
I can't read the green. It's too light.
She got money. She said, look, I said, look, you got to pay up front, baby. I don't give a fuck about whatever the fuck you in the hospital for. We got to keep blowing. And their beard got to keep blowing. Jungle, white jungle, you understand that. And so she said, what's the cash app? And I said, what's the cash app? I said, look, are you going to be able to work with a broke ankle? You got to go up a flight of stairs just to get in the house, baby, sweetie. And she said, it's just fractured. I was hospitalized because I had a steel motherfucker. Linda, do I need to read that shit? Can you read it? Linda,
I can't read the yellow.
Can y'all niggas read that shit? Come on, can y'all niggas read that shit? Nigga,
Yeah,
I ain't
I can
no
see
love
it.
out here. Can you ain't got no love? Ain't no
All right.
love.
Okay. Yeah, now I can see it.
Now you can read it. Can you motherfucking read it? I am
It
that
just
nigga.
says, okay, here's the yellow part. It
Read
says,
it. Read it. Read it.
It's just fractured. I was hospitalized because I just had a stillborn.
Stop right there. Stop.
Oh, God.
I ain't got no love for these niggas. I ain't got no love for these niggas. This bitch out here on her toes dancing for John Galt with a stillborn baby in her belly and a fractured ankle. Nigga, I need that money. This bitch got it. Why y'all niggas ain't got it? Understand? I need to understand. I need you give me an explanation. She kept paying Lindy Lou. This bitch moved out of my house. Lindy Lou, do you really want to know the whole story about Sweetie right here? You don't want to know. You know what? Lindy, do you really want to know the whole story? Y'all niggas want to know the whole story because I know it by heart. I can see niggas by heart. Like, y'all niggas don't
I
want
just know I'm starting to feel better about my life already.
I know.
Still fraction angle, and she gotta pay that nigga John Galt. So that the weed. Come on, say it for me, white John Galt. Say it for me. You know what?
So the weed could keep blowing and the drink could keep flowing.
Oh my gosh. Oh boy.
I need some weed.
I need some weed.
Stop.
I need some weed, man.
I need some weed.
Yeah, that is true. You know, niggas, listen, I'm trying to explain to you something. This is how learning, nigga. How learning, right? And so, Lindy Lou, I tell you, this is a woman, she had a story. She came over to the ghetto. She moved to DC, like so many of these niggas, they moved to DC.
John.
I'm sorry, she ain't even a nigga, she's Hispanic. She's a Hispanic woman, but she had a nigga in tow. That's that stillborn baby's nigga.
I just had a stillborn. I have to continue to work if I want to achieve my goals in life.
That's a nigga's baby. That's a nigga. That's an African nigga's baby. I'm just
No.
Wait a minute. I got a call. Whoa, yeah, y'all niggas ain't ready. Y'all niggas ain't ready. Y'all niggas. See, nigga, I don't even have to. Nigga, fuck a YouTube algorithm. I can just go like this all day. Hold on. Let me see what you're talking about. What's going on?
Hello?
What's up?
What's up, man? I'm trying to call you guys today, but I can't
Ain't no problem. You call me anytime of day, 24/7. What's up?
I got some sauce for you.
What you got?
Sauce.
Sauce? What kind of sauce? What kind of sauce?
Sauce. Hold on. Wait a minute. Tell me what you got. Got steel saw right here. Steel saw.
My nigga.
Hammer drill.
My nigga. Hammer drill. What kind of hammer drill? What kind of hammer drill? What kind of hammer drill? You know, I like that German shit, that Bosch. Is it a Bosch hammer drill? Like, I want to fuck with it. It's that Bosch. What kind of, is it a Bosch hammer drill? Is it Bosch? What kind of hammer drill is it? Huh?
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna send you pictures.
Send me some pictures. Everything you got.
You got it. You got it.
Send me a picture. Send me a picture right now. All right. Yeah, send me a picture and I'll call you right back. All right. I am the nigga John Galt. You don't have to understand the nigga, the lifestyle of a motherfucking nigga like me, John Galt. The niggas call me with everything. Drugs, guns, food stamps, stolen shit. I'm just entertaining you niggas on the stream.
John, man, why not? But buy food stamps too. We buy food stamps too, John.
I'm just entertaining you niggas on the stream.
250 for 500.
Listen.
You know what I'm saying? That's that by the nine.
When these some bitches on here be done call the police, I mean, I be in trouble, man. What I look like? Nigga, they give out free food around here. I don't need to go out and buy no food.
John, have anybody ever said, yo, I'll give you bud if you let me stay here for a night?
Nigga. Let me see if I can look this nigga up. I had a nigga. Let me see.
No way.
If boy has anything from
no
Makita.
way.
Yeah, boy, man, y'all niggas got to know, man. Come on, you got to know.
Welcome to Washington, D.C.
But let me see if I can put it, nigga, since you mentioned weed. Let me see if I can put this fucking nigga up. I might have to put him up on my other account. This fuck nigga tried to hit me with a brick. Till I pulled out that blade on that nigga, and then he backed the fuck down. He did. I told you about this nigga. This nigga here, down on his luck, nigga, like a Shadow-Rika type nigga. I ain't got this shit in my phone. Must be in my other accounts. And so, I'm outside cutting grass, but I keep a blade on me all the time. You know? I saw a package come in, fuck nigga, talking about it was his shit. I ain't pay that shit no mind. The white dude that worked for me, I don't know. I think he grabbed it. I don't know. There's some weed or something in the package. Nigga from LA. Nigga come up to me like, bro, like, you got my package? I said, nigga, hell no, nigga. I ain't got that shit. Nigga swung a brick at me. I pulled out a blade on and said, nigga, you don't want to lose your life and you don't know fucking weed, do you? Know I ain't got it. With me, nigga, the weed always on. I don't need to steal nothing from anybody, nigga. You know better. But don't get yourself fucking killed over here desperate, crashing out. Right? Motherfucker tried to hit me with a brick. Don't lie. All over some fucking weed, and he did offer me some weed. But man, let me tell you, I had some motherfucking Cali niggas, some real serious Cali niggas, LA niggas, came in with some real big weed, and I ain't even fuck with them, bro. Like, nigga, I buy my own weed. Nigga, pay me the rent. I buy my own weed. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Weed keep flowing. The weed keep flowing, nigga. Like, I don't need no fucking weed for rent, nigga.
What you sipping on, John?
You know, it's 4 Roses right here. I ain't no beer today. This shit had me dehydrated like a motherfucker. I can't believe I'm still going. Yo, what is this? 8 hours? Man, y'all show some love for the stream, right? You know, hey, we got a wonderful editor. Portia J. All the clips, all the behind the scenes. When you motherfucker want to get up here and want to bet on football, and the money get paid. Ain't nobody ever stolen any money. Nobody ever come up here and say, man, I ain't get paid. Right? When we send when he had these bitches up here dancing for bands, right? They all got paid, right? And all of that, you have to give credit to Portia J for that, because I ain't fucking keeping track of all that shit. I got too many other things to do. I ain't that organized to do it, but she is. Show some love for Portia J and my man HB. He wake y'all ass up in the morning, keep it going. And when y'all niggas, I know most of you niggas want to come up here and argue and fight and shit, and that is what Stanley is for.
John, I haven't seen Portia this evening. I'm surprised she's not here.
You be busy. Send her a cash app, you may summons her. Right?
I don't have cash app, but I try to send you guys something on the
she does
lab thing.
We do take Streamlabs. We do this.
Yep. It's very easy. It's really easy to do on Streamlab.
And again, guys, like, I promise you, there's a reason why most landlords don't get up here. There's a real serious reason. And I'll tell you what. I told you guys earlier, hey, I was thrown off Airbnb. You go back and looking, if you were to Google Airbnb, landlords, motherfuckers, and most of these niggas, just like Super Chats, they so dependent on Airbnb that they can't be honest, they can't talk. Nigga, I done shown you reviews and motherfuckers that living in my house. One of you some bitch niggas is probably already done it. When I ain't running your mouth for Airbnb, do it, nigga. Shit. My partners, they love Airbnb. My business partners, they love Airbnb. I like it. It's smooth. It's clean. But nigga, I like to get dirty. I show these niggas houses and rooms because I know I make more money like that. But Airbnb is easy, but I like to get dirty. So go ahead and do what you gotta do if you want to report Airbnb. You saw some niggas reviews. If you don't like it, go ahead and talk to them. Report like you niggas report on the channel. And all you're gonna do is force me down back in the black market where I like to be, where I make even more money, and I have even more time for you niggas. But anyway, so a lot of people, you know, they're so dependent on Airbnb. The landlords, Lindy Lou. You saw how I showed you earlier. Motherfuckers out here talking about they goddamn trying to shut the Airbnbs down. And I told you that earlier. They shut them down during the last Trump election. Latino for Trump. Were you here when I talked about how they trying to get the Airbnb shut down for Trump?
Yeah, they're trying to get their money back with because.
Well, they did this shit last time. They shut the motherfuckers down. But I'm John called nigga. I can sell my dope on a lot of channels. You see, most of my tenants aren't even tourists. They need that dope. You heard
Connecting.
that? There's another nigga calling me. It's a motherfucking poem. Maybe a fucking poem. I ain't answer this shit. I ain't answer this shit. But a lot of my tenants are not tourists. So you shut Airbnb down, then what? Where these people gonna go? You heard that bitch said she taking her last shower. Her son taking the last shower like last summer. I am that nigga, John. God, give me my props.
And she was pregnant?
Say what?
And she was pregnant?
No, that bitch, that wasn't pregnant. That was another bitch. You talking about the pregnant bitch? You want to see the pregnant bitch? That's the pregnant bitch right there. Man, y'all niggas got me going all over the map. And where we at? We're at 8 hours. You gotta show some love for it. Should I play the commercial? Let me play the commercial. Portia J has put a lot of effort into all this shit. Again, as I said, show some love to Portia J. Get cracked.
She's giving you that sympathy.
Stanley Craig. Stanley Cross, that y'all niggas come up and argue with him all day.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should.
Yeah, you looking for rooms, my man? Hello? Hello?
Hey, what on?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up? Well, yeah, what's up? You looking for a room?
Yeah, just Eric, man. I was trying to see if you had any rooms for tonight.
Yeah. What location you looking for?
I'm just down here for a couple of days, man. I ain't really. Man.
What's your location though? What location you want?
Right now, I'm in downtown DC right now.
I got a room for you right now. How many days you need?
Just today and tonight and tomorrow, man.
Tonight, tomorrow, okay. Yeah. I got a room in Southeast DC right now available.
What they going for? What they going for?
For you, you paying up front right now?
Yeah, I'll cash up to you right now. You got Zelle cash up?
Yeah. Man, for you, man, right now, $55 a night. This $110. I seen you.
Okay, what's your cash up?
I'm sending it to you by text message right now. Sound good? This nigga probably just some troller. Yeah, we got a nigga trolling here. Yeah, I like this though. I actually like the trolling. I like the trolling, nigga. Nigga, probably
isn't that Eric that always calls
trolling? Hello. Anyway, you guys hear this nigga trolling here? He's probably some trolling. You see him on the panel?
What's up with that shit, John?
Oh shit! Hold on for a second.
That was a troll?
I think it's a troll. I don't know. He
John,
does.
bring up the panel so we can see everyone.
That sounds like Eric. That sounds like Eric, the one that be coming on here sometimes.
Eric, is it Eric? I don't know no fucking Eric to come on.
Bring up the panel.
Oh, okay. You want to bring up?
Yeah.
So anyway, so this woman right here. You see the woman with a broke ankle and a motherfucking with a dead baby inside of her.
John.
And so let me tell you the funny story. She moved from Tennessee to my house. And initially, she came in Northwest DC. I swear her name is Jennifer. Let me see. You gonna make me look it up. She had a nigga with her, Lindy Lou. She had a nigga with her. And you know,
Was she white? Is she a white lady?
Spanish. She said she was Spanish.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Let me see. Let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can find what she said.
John, I'm telling you, I'm telling you, I'm still trying to get used to y'all saying the N-word. There's just like a forbidden word. So y'all say it's just something I'm still not used to.
When you say it with the
you guys say it so freely.
I am the nigga John Galt.
You guys say it so freely. It's just like, yeah.
John is that nigga.
We were never, you know what? If I would have said a word, something like that, my father would have spun me across the room.
Like all the other propaganda, Lindy Lou, about slumlords, about these bitches working 2 or 3 jobs. We're breaking down the N-word barrier to Lindy Lou. Like that shit. You see now that these motherfuckers don't work no 2 or 3 jobs. You see that? I just broke it down. But Lindy Lou, this woman, the woman that had the fractured ankle and the dead baby inside of her.
Stillborn. It's called stillborn baby. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I call it.
That's what that was.
Boy, this what it, you need to see it again. Here it is for you niggas again.
Yeah, but I never knew what they called that, bro. I thought they just called it a dead baby.
A stillborn baby. That's.
How is it stillborn?
Well, that's what she said. And it's not funny. That's not funny.
It's not funny, but I'm saying, like, how was it born if it's still dead? If it, you see, now I'm confused.
Dead inside of her, they got to get it up out of her. I understand.
Stop.
That's what it is. That's the real, right, Lindy Lou? We keeping it real over here.
I don't know. I don't know that she said stillborn. So
yeah.
All right. Anyway.
Either way, y'all niggas in the chat read that.
Black Knight, I am telling you, I do not use that word. I've never. I mean, I'm gonna. When I was a young person, I might have tried to use it thinking I was cool, but it's just never ever felt right because I was taught absolutely no way do you say that word ever.
You know, pass Lindy Lou a 40 ounce in the blunt. Let her feel welcome. Let her know how.
Can y'all read that text message the way she said she had a miscarriage of stillborn baby? I am that nigga John Galt. What she said I still gotta pay you, Mr. God.
Oh my God, John.
Still gotta pay. Can anybody see it? Everyone can in the chat put a 1 if you can see stillborn. Stillborn is
different from miscarriage. It's a whole different ballgame.
Whatever you figured out, whatever the hell the fuck it is, she knew she had to get her ass up and dance for John Galt.
Oh right? Boy.
Keep that rent going. Good. Young Galt gotta keep that weed going. Yeah, I show you niggas the weed menu. I show you what the weed menu. Y'all niggas have seen my weed menu?
Jeez. Oh, John.
Nigga, the weed gotta keep blowing.
Jeez.
Gotta keep flowing. So you seen the menu. You see what it looks like. Come on now. Friday night. I'm here with you guys. Show some love. I want to forever to Portia J. HB2N. That nigga you love to argue with the most, Stanley Cross with the afro, and get cracked. You know, I hear so many people talking about how much money they make off the stock tips and shit that crack. I see the links, the videos, the viewer count. You gotta show some love for Get Cracked. Get Cracked for me, I think it's just Cash App that. And me, I'm John Galt. He said in New York shit. Cosmopolitan. I start off with a pied-à-terre. You won't believe this, Lindy Lou. You know what a pied-à-terre is?
No. John, you just blowing my mind tonight.
What are you talking about?
You said a pied-à-terre, like the French.
Yeah,
no, I don't know.
Yeah, say it again for Sam, man. Say it for him, Sam.
Yeah, I think you say pied-à-terre.
That is.
Means,
that
I
is
think it means the ground floor.
He knows that there's a smaller pyramid in a cosmopolitan city. And I worked my way up to Brownstone in a ghetto in Brooklyn. Crown Heights.
No.
Alabama boy from
I am Alabama.
Get that Alabama Kush.
You know, Linda, they were talking about, you know, New York and shit. Like, you know, the first time I went to New York, I was it was, I think, a plane that crashed. And this would have been by 1990, 99, or some fucking plane that crashed. So I rode a motherfucking train all the way to New York City. And when I came up in the coming up in the Penn Station, I guess you like right outside of Newark, and you see all them tall buildings, you say, I be God damn. And then you guys that live in big cities, it's probably nothing to you, but from a small town in Alabama, I saw them in big cities, and I said, God damn, like that shit there is amazing.
Yeah,
I
the
can
same
imagine
thing
the
here with me.
contrast in your mind.
That shit blew my mind. And even to this day, I go in and out of New York City, I catch the bus, catch the train, don't fucking matter. When I come in New York City, I be like, damn, look at them buildings.
Yeah, humans did that.
Lindy Lou, I've worked at I worked on Madison Avenue. I worked in the Amex building, you know, crazy shit. I was working 2 jobs at the same time. Nigga, I am the nigga that the propaganda motherfuckers really talking. All my life, Lindy Lou, you won't believe this. All my adult
I
life.
would believe it, John. If it's come from you, I believe every word you say.
I mostly
Yeah.
work 2 jobs. No bullshit.
Oh yeah.
Cause see, I was remote before COVID, long before COVID. I was working 2 jobs.
Yep.
So I was working for this company called Epsilon. Google it if you niggas don't believe me. Epsilon. And then American Express called John Galt. They said, John Galt, we love what you do with this Sitecore shit. Google Sitecore, niggas, if you don't believe it. And they said, we want to bring you on. And I said, well, mighty fine indeed. And I think Epsilon was based out of Dallas, Texas at the time. And Amex was, well, of course, you know what Amex is. I'll show you. Man, I'm going to show you motherfuckers where I was working. Oh, God, New York City, man. Lord have mercy. Ain't nothing like New York City, man. When you got it good in New York City, let's see, Amex, New York City. What was it? Was that the East River? Oh, man. Let's see what I got here. See what I got here. Man, dance for making dance. And, you know, I was working in New York City. You know, I equated that shit, honestly, Lindy Lou, like, let's say if you're a great baseball player, basketball player, something like that, like, there's no greater place to go play than the Yankees, right?
Right.
Yep. And so I was working at the World Bank in DC. I called a motherfucking felony. I would lay it up. Lindy Lou like these government motherfucking niggas. Lay it up. I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for that felony I called. I promise you. I tell you the truth. That's the truth. So I caught that fucking felony, and then I had to, you know, I tell you, a good friend of
John,
mine.
you know what? I've heard you talk about this whole felony thing before. It just blows. I don't want to know what it is, but it just blows my mind. I can't even imagine you having a felony. But whatever.
I caught the felony charge, I should say, but that nigga John Galt, he really intelligent nigga, a beautiful man, I like to say. And I beat the felony, right? And I beat the felony, but it was a beautiful thing because what I did was I went on to New York, and let's see, this is where American Express,
John.
I went to the World Bank after I caught the felony because the government, they don't allow felons to be working for them, and so people facing a felony charge. You know what's crazy, Lindy Lou? So I go to court, right? I'm still working for the federal government at the time. And this will change my whole worldview on a whole bunch of shit. And I think I'm pleading for bail or whatever. Like, these motherfuckers trying to keep me in prison, in jail. I've been in solitary for like, I think 5 or 6 days. Solitary.
No way.
Solitary is a motherfucking Lindy Lou.
No.
So I was in solitary. I didn't even get a phone call.
No. Why would you in solitaire? What did you do to get in solitaire? God.
DC government had a lockdown at that point, right? They
found
weapons or something in jail, like right before I got there, right? It wasn't when I was there. I ain't do it. But everyone was punished by being locked down, right? So I was in solitary by myself.
Jeez.
Which ain't bad, which ain't good either. And so I get to court.
Jeez,
And
I can't believe that. I can't believe any of that. That's crazy.
So I get to court and the motherfucker, you know, I'm in 5 days. I've been 5 6 days locked down, no shower, nothing. My mama,
No.
my ladies, all my ladies, John Galt ladies, Charlie's Angels, John Galt's Angels. What the fuck? They're like, what the fuck is him? What the fuck is he? Where the fuck is John Galt? And so I get out, you know, I go to court, Lenny Lou, and you know, I'm an honorable nigga, and they said, well, Lenny Lou, so when they bring you in the jail, right? This is what's crazy. Blew my mind, Lenny Lou. You sitting there, at some point you go and you sitting behind like I guess it's like a cubicle. I guess you call it cubicle. You talking through glass.
Yeah.
It was a white lady coming down interviewing you. So basically seeing if you are eligible for a court-appointed lawyer, so on and so forth, right? So I'm listening to the motherfuckers, and she's coming down the line, and none of these motherfuckers work or even had a place to live. That shit blew my mind. I'm a landlord at the time still, so I knew it. But to hear it, like, I said, oh my God. And when she got to me, I was like, yeah, I work. I don't have any children. She was like, damn, you the first nigga with no children and got a place to live, right? So I get to court, and the motherfucker said to me, you know, like, you work? I said, yeah. I said, where you work? I said, Department of Justice. And you know, said, my lawyer probably talking. And I said, and Lenny, if I told you what I was developing, the software that I was developing at the time.
And they said you were not eligible for public defender, right?
Well, forget about that. Well, because I had to hire my own lawyer because this was some real serious shit, real serious charges. I walked in the federal government, well, in the housing authority, DC government, with a pistol in my bag. Didn't know it was in my bag. My mistake. But they charged my ass with a felony in DC. Carrying the pistol without a license was a felony at the time. 5 years in prison. 5 years. Don't matter if the gun was legal or illegal. 5 years. One of these days, I'm gonna show y'all niggas my paperwork. I do believe.
So wait. You caught a felony because you were carrying a pistol without a. What?
But I beat that motherfucker. Believe that. I am that nigga, John Galt. I beat that motherfucker. These fed people, these fed niggas, like the same niggas that Puffy up against, is the same funded people that I was up against. I picked my own jury and everything, no lie. Any nigga on a jury consultant, you on trial right now?
Yeah.
I could be your jury consultant. I know how to pick a jury. And I picked my own jury. Lindy Lou, you won't believe this. So when I was so confident when this shit went to jury, Lindy Lou, you ain't gonna believe what I did.
What'd you do?
I went and watched another nigga trial, watched another nigga go to prison. I knew I was going home, right? I knew I was going home. And so after the jury came back and they said not guilty on all counts, even the motherfucking bullets I beat.
What year was this, John? I mean, that's just.
One day I'm gonna pull up my paperwork. I'm pulling on string. You know, niggas.
You have to tell us the whole story because I
know it's around somewhere. I find this shit.
That just blows my mind. It just blows my mind.
I was in another courtroom watching another nigga go down. My lawyer came in. He said, "The jury's in." I said, "Oh shit!" Already, I knew I done won at that point. 15, 20 minutes, I said, nigga, I don't want this. Yeah. And after the jury came in and not guilty on all counts, a motherfucking jury came up and hugged me.
Aww.
And then we went to this restaurant. I took my own lawyer down to dinner. Let's see what's the name of the restaurant. What was the name of the restaurant? It was like I know the restaurant.
Was this in DC or New York?
DC, man. DC, motherfucker. DC, man. We went here.
Wow.
We went here. This is where we went, Lindy Lou. Man, this is beautiful.
Show it.
You know, any successful person, Lindy Lou, I would tell you, if you all the successful people we bring up here, all they're gonna have to tell you if you ever say, "Hey man, tell us a story," they're gonna tell you a story about how they got fucked up and they pulled themselves up out of this shit. And here's the restaurant. When I walked down the street, I was so happy. I was at Ladies, and I had that little nigga Johnny boy, the one that you saw in the back of my house right here, in the back right here, the young man. Kind of raising me. He was right here. We went to this restaurant right here. Wolfgang Pup in the old phone.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah,
I've heard of that.
This is where John Galt went. Let me see if I can get this.
I've heard of Wolfgang Pup.
Yeah, we went to the Source. It was called the Source at the time.
The Source.
Yeah. By Wolfgang Pup. Yeah, that's where we went. John Galt, that nigga. Anyway.
So, John, you caught a felony, but yet you had a job, you had plenty of money, you had all that kind of stuff, and then you were in solitaire for 5 days. I just can't get past all of that. That's crazy.
You know, right after that shit, Lenny Lou was crazy. You know, I read a lot.
Right.
And I was like having some strange shit going on with me. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like this mental shit real fucked up.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
And I went to Google like how like solitary confinement can like really fuck you up. And
yes. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit can fuck you up mentally. Really
yes.
Fuck you up, you know what I'm saying? Really, really fuck you up mentally.
Yep.
You gotta be real strong. You gotta be a real strong nigga to go through.
Yep.
And I did that. I did it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
You persevered, John.
You
got through it. You know what? You just kept your head on straight. You kept your brain in straight.
I'm glad I went through it. Honestly, I wouldn't be here. Honestly, to be quite honest with you, I was coasting so good, Lindy Lou. I had a good government job. You know, I was a federal contractor. I was making good money. It's chilling. Section 8 tenants just chilling. I could leave my job, say, yo, boss, my man, you know, I need to step away. Nigga done killed himself in my property. I need to go clean the blood. He said, go ahead.
Oh.
And I did it. That's a true story. When to clean up a nigga that bled out in my property. Y'all niggas.
Yeah, somebody's got to clean. If you're not going to get housekeepers or whatever they're called nowadays, they're not going to clean that up.
It's like $10,000, right?
Oh, man.
Biohazardous waste. And so
Yep. That's a biohazard big time, yep. So you cleaned all of it up.
Like a motherfucker. Me and the young boy, Johnny Boy, the one that you saw on the stream a while back, we cleaned all that shit up.
Wow.
It all up.
I mean, how did he kill himself? Did he shoot himself or something like that?
No, he didn't kill himself.
What?
You know, I went in my building one day. I'm gonna go back and do it again because I can't find that stream. I was riding my scooter one day. I was coming from the tobacco store, of course, in the early morning. I going to clean some rooms, you know, common areas, whatever. I said, you know what? I'm gonna log on. I'm gonna show my old apartment building, and I'm gonna show you like one of the pitfalls of when you rent in the ghetto. Right? This is the educational channel, by the way. So one of the pitfalls I had renting in the ghetto, Lindy Lou, was the niggas never locked the front door. Amazing, right? You think they would lock the front door for their own motherfucking safety? You would think that would
be
right? But that wasn't the case. Imagine Lindy Lou 10, 15 years ago, John Galt online, nigga, I'd be showing you some wicked shit.
I don't know if I could handle all of it, to be honest with you.
You probably wouldn't even lie.
Yeah. I mean, I could handle it. That's the wrong word, but I'd be like,
Lindy Lou, you got to remind me to tell you the story. I've told it before about when I detonated 2 niggas. Oh, that's a beautiful story. John Galt using mind tricks, Jedi mind tricks on niggas, I tell you.
Jedi mind tricks.
And so anyway, so Lindy Lou, one day I was riding through the stream, and anyone in the chat remember when I went in my old apartment building? Put a 1 in the chat, say, yeah, I remember, whatever the fuck you remember. I went in one of my old apartment buildings. I said, so when I pulled up, I said, niggas, watch the door, gonna be wide open. It was wide open. And so I owned this apartment building years ago, and I bought it from a Jewish man, and as niggas selling dope out of my apartment building. I'll tell you about the dope. Man, God, is so many fucking stories, man. Me and that young boy, Johnny Boy, we done some
He
shit.
was selling dope out of your apartment.
They just be selling dope all over, selling dope. But he was hiding the dope in the grass or whatever. And one day I go over to cut the grass in there. The young boy, Johnny Boy, almost ran his dope over it. And we had to correct that nigga's point of view about this. Nigga. I don't play them.
I don't know how you come from a country boy to having this kind of life. That just kind of blows my mind.
About my mother. One day I might bring my motherfucking mama up on the show.
I would love to see your mama.
Boy, I would tell you, she harder than I am. Goddamn, we took doors and windows out of niggas' houses. But anyway, so I pull up to the apartment building and I said, y'all watch. The doors ain't gonna be on. They ain't gonna be locked. That's true. It was. I walked right in and I showed the scene where the niggas were murdered and shit. And so what happened, Linda Lou, was a nigga, it was a 2 up in a basement. So I had a laundromat in the basement and a 1-bedroom apartment. So 2 niggas ran in my building being chased by another nigga shooting at their motherfucking ass. And one nigga chose wrong when he went downstairs, a dead end. And they shot that nigga like fish in the barrel. He had nowhere to go.
Man.
Shot like fish in the barrel. Nigga bled out. So the bitch in the basement called me. She said, Mr. John God, I can't get out of my apartment because there's blood everywhere. The police don't clean up the blood. I have you guys know. And so she said, I can't get out. This nigga was dead down here and there's blood everywhere leaking into my apartment. I had to go clean all this shit up.
Did they paid you for cleaning it up, right? Somebody paid you?
Who?
I don't know. But the health department, didn't somebody pay you for cleaning it up?
What do you call it? Nigga cleanup? There's a line item for nigga cleanup?
No. I'm saying the health department should have come and clean. Somebody should have come and clean up, by the law, whatever.
I don't know how they do it where you're from, Lou, but that's not how it works here. You gotta clean that shit up yourself.
Oh, okay. If you own the place, or
when they clean that motherfucking shit,
or you pay somebody to come and clean that up, probably
$10,000 if you pay somebody. $10,000 you clean nigga brains and blood all up out your mouth.
Fuck that. I'd rather do it myself.
Motherfucker said, I am John Galt, nigga.
Yeah, exactly.
I do that shit myself.
Ask me the judge, I'll go ahead. I'll clean that shit up myself.
Right. Yeah, you gotta get it. We put some gloves. Me and that nigga Johnny Boy, my man. I raised that young nigga. We put some gloves on. We got biz. But the nigga that went upstairs, he lived in the loot. They just shot him in the back and the ass and shit.
What a way to go out! You meet St. Peter at the pearly gates, and yeah, let me go ahead and show you. Yeah, that's you. Yes, you actually did get shot. Left cheek, right cheek.
What? You only hope they're meeting St. Peter at the pearly gates. You better hope that's where they're at.
Well,
man.
Facts.
If they by chance meet, God's gonna have a sense of humor with them.
We're 8 hours, 30 minutes in, guys. Show some love for the channel. Stream your Cash App, however you want to do it. We make it very easy for you. Porsche JHB, whatever. Get cracked. The nigga you love to argue with the most, Stanley Cross. Whatever.
You know what, John? You know what I love? You know what I love so much because it's so autistic. But when you play that angel, singing, I like how he says, because this is what a lot of people with autism do, or whatever. I like how he never just says John. He says John Galt. He's got to say the first and last name. Every time you play that and I hear it, it makes me laugh. Because, I worked with special education for 18 and a half years. John Galt. He just doesn't say John. It says John Galt. And you notice when he talks about anybody, he says their first and last name.
Do that on purpose because
it just cracks me up every time I hear that part when he says John Galt. because that's what
Yeah.
they did. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's no
Where
problem.
is Angel,
Yeah,
man?
that's anything. Yeah, my hate Master Kim left. I wanted to talk about the Green Dragon again. I can't believe how fast time is going. We're at 8 hours, man. I can't believe this shit. I came on here like 1:30 or so. That was a little late. Good time. The Porsche set me up, and I also need to go make sure this woman got her shit up out of this 43.
My favorite Ja Rule song, John Galt.
You know, Porsche, I'll tell you.
You about to make me go on my Ja Rule mode.
John Galt.
You know, I tell you guys, like, not many landlords would be willing to do this. You probably go all over YouTube. There's some unique content for sure, because sometimes we let you niggas vote them up, yeah and nay, and you hear the truth. Sometimes you heard that bitch talking about she don't want to live around black people, and I just think about sometimes, and
I did hear that, John. I did hear that stream when you played that.
You heard about it? What do you think about that?
Yeah, I heard.
What did you think about that, Lindy Lou?
Well, no, I just thought she was being honest.
Be honest, but you can't be that honest in it. Today, you know, like you get you in a lot of trouble. I always like to say, you know, like a lot of times I'm like right here, I'm in my studio, and it kind of reminds me of this.
Up in the studio, keeping blow.
Yeah, that's
To the
right.
shoot,
Well, you know what, John? I've learned a lot. I've learned a lot. I've been on your stream, of course, and the other stream that I know I'm not supposed to mention, but you know, the other.
No, I don't have no problem, CT.
Oh, okay. No, CT, that's where it kind of started. But, you know, I've heard CT say, you know, there's just certain, and, you know, he's a black man. There's just certain places he won't go if he knows they're there or whatever. And, you know,
the difference between me
I don't know
and
how to word this. I don't want to
a lot of
say
these
anything
people,
improper.
the difference between me and a lot of these people in Louis, and I like CT. I like his show. I still watch it.
Oh, CT show? Yeah.
I ain't got no problem with that nigga. Shit, I ain't ever had a crossover with him. Yeah.
I'm glad. And you know what? I don't care what happened between y'all. It doesn't matter because I like all of y'all. I really do.
Him and me, he never had a crossover with me.
No, that's good. It's good.
Like,
I can't even imagine, but I've heard him say there's certain places he wouldn't go. So to hear this,
I went on this channel. I ain't asking for no money. You niggas see me, I hardly even like to ask for money here. I went on the channel, did many streams, right? Not many, but I did several streams.
Yeah, I just got a number alert. 3 kids.
Right? I ain't never asked for no money, man. I did it for the love. I did it for the reason why I do this channel right here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
to be honest, John, I mean, when I started over at CT Stream, you was there, Portia was there, HB2N was there, so I got to know y'all from there.
Let me tell you a little something about nigga John Galt. What you might, you know, what might explain a little something. Nigga, it ain't no happenstance that we go 24 hours a day.
Yeah.
And it ain't no happenstance either. Nigga John Galt, like the only landlord you see here.
But when I heard that woman say that, it didn't surprise me. When she said she didn't want to go to a certain area, and you kind of like asked her and you kind of broached her about it, and she said no, she didn't want to go there. I wasn't shocked because I've heard CT say it, you know, and other people.
Because nobody else can show it like I can, because I got that dope. Right? It's a big difference. Let me show you how that dope. Let me show you how I got that dope. Be quiet for a second. Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? Hello? What's up?
What's up?
Oh shit, I ain't even checked the message yet. Let me take a look. Let me see what you got. Let me see what you got. I can't even see the shit. Dog. Yeah. All right, yeah. You coming my way or what?
Do you drive, man?
Say what?
Huh?
Say what?
Do you drive?
Hell no. I've been smoking and I've been smoking and drinking, bro. I can't move.
You been smoking? What you smoke?
Smoking and drinking. I can't move.
What you smoke?
Shit.
Huh?
Number that good.
You smoke ganja?
Don't say what?
I said you smoke ganja?
Regular.
I said you smoke ganja.
Who?
Ganja, man.
Oh yeah. What you got? You got some good weed for me? What you got?
No, I ain't got no. I don't smoke. Sometimes I smoke. That's it.
Man, come by my
All
way,
right,
man. We talk. Look, just come by my way. We don't want to do
coming.
too much talking on the phone. Just come by my way.
I'm coming. There you go.
Come my way. Ain't no problem. Just come my way.
I'm telling you, man. I'm right.
I ain't hear you. What'd you say again? Come my way. Just
I see I'm gonna find you right. I'm be
all right.
Bye-bye.
I don't know what the fuck he just said, but I'm sure he got some shit. And I don't even buy this shit. Like I promise you. Like I don't buy this shit. But I know people that do, and they gotta pay the VIG. The Young Galt. You know see how that goes, nigga. I am that nigga. Young Galt. Showing you how the sausage is made. What's up, Tucker?
John Galt, what's up, nigga?
Hold it down, nigga, for almost 9 hours. I am.
What up, tough guy?
I am. Like, nigga, you have to understand that. Nigga, I ain't even hardly show no videos, no hard news clips, nigga. I got niggas that want that dope so bad. I could do a whole stream just on selling this dope. You know what I'm saying? See, this is why I tell you, tough guy. Show us the dope you selling. Like, nigga, I show the dope. I understand. Niggas want to see how the dope gets sold. I show it, nigga. I'm on every.
Are you drunk, John?
Always, every day.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The dope keep getting sold, nigga. The weed keep blowing and the beer keep going. I ain't even drinking no beer in that, nigga. I'm drinking.
Nigga, you pulling one of Stanley's moves, nigga.
Nah, cause I don't be tripping. I ain't arguing with nobody. We having a good time, right? We not having a good time here. We not having a good time, huh? We not having a good time.
Yeah, I'm straight. What's up, 12 man?
What's up, tough guy? Good to see you, man. What's up,
Yeah.
homie?
Shit, you know, about to roll this blunt, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
I
I play a gig tomorrow, nigga, and then I play at church on Sunday.
Nice.
Yeah,
I'm playing some bougie ass motherfucking. It's the most expensive hotel in San Diego.
Wow.
Yeah, it's bougie as a motherfucker.
The church though, damn.
It's like $1,500 a night for the cheapest room.
He's lying.
Yeah, the Fairmont Grand.
Okay.
The Fairmont Grand.
At some point, I need to go in and check on this bitch.
Grand, you said
This bitch probably didn't want to move out in the rain, you know. Going down, you know what I mean? I need to go in and check on this bitch.
Lou, is that you talking?
21 guns, nigga. I need to go in and check on this bitch at some point.
Lindy, is that you talking back in the background? Oh, she quiet now.
Oh wait, hold on. Sorry, I was in the chat. Sorry. What did you say?
I said, is that you talking shit? You said you lying.
Yeah, you lie all the time. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna say anything else, but you lie so much.
What do I lie about?
Damn.
You lie about everything. Sorry, but you do.
Okay.
You ain't gonna take that shit.
That can be your opinion, but I actually show what I do, so there's no reason for me to lie to you.
Right. Okay. All right.
Yeah, there's no reason to lie to your fat ass.
Yeah, right.
She said you're a liar. Because we know your ass is big. You definitely overweight.
Yep. Go on ahead, tough guy.
So I'm lying. About that.
Tough guy.
About everything.
Am I lying?
Tough guy. Hey. I ain't in the mood for it tonight.
Whatever, tough guy.
I mean, you started it. With your fat ass.
What?
Why you did that?
You just lie about everything.
But I ain't fucking with that shit tonight. Like,
I'm sorry, John. You know what? I shouldn't have been so rude.
Like, listen, man. Like, You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know what were we talking about earlier. What we talking about respect for older people. Like I do believe in that, honestly. Like
But you know what, John? John, in all fairness, I started it, so he doesn't have to. You
I
know
mean,
what?
like you gotta show deference. Like, listen, man, like you gotta show deference, man. Like it's just
I
me.
started it, so he has a right. He has a right.
AP and
Respect your
Portia and
elders.
anybody else might come up here, Stanley. They may let him go or let him ride with this shit, but personally, like I can't fuck with that, And
John,
so
no, you know what?
I'm
You know
putting
what?
break up, but like,
It's my bad. I shouldn't have said that.
Why you
I'm
do
bad.
that, Lindy? Why
I'm
you
gonna
trying
back
to get
up.
me kicked off? Look at you. You know John be all sensitive trying to kick me off all the time.
No, you know what, tough guy. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
Look, tough guy.
All right,
I'm
I'm sorry too. I won't call you fat no more.
right. Don't
Oh,
call
you
me.
can call me fat. I don't care about that.
Hey, no, hell no. Hey, nigga, you do this shit when I ain't up here. Right?
I'm just talking shit, John. Damn, man.
Ain't nobody talking what I'm talking about. Like, don't get up
You
here
know,
and do
John,
shit.
I started it. I shouldn't have said
I
that. I
don't
was in
give
the wrong. I've had a couple glasses of wine, so I'm rambling.
Right, but you can't do this shit. Anyway, well, we're 9 hours in, and I'm about fucked up, and we talked about so much and so much and so little, and all at the same time, right?
John, did you see what Samuel said? Sending my thoughts and prayers towards John's liver. Sometimes I'm watching the chat and it cracks me up more than anything else is watching the chat. Thoughts and prayers to
That's
your
why
liver.
she said that. She said that to watch the chat.
We
That's
having
why.
a good time up here. We having a good time. We having a really good time up here today.
Oh shoot. Okay.
Hey, what's a good movie I should watch, John?
I don't watch TV, man. I ain't the one to tell you.
Gladiator 2, you want to watch Denzel kiss?
No, I'm straight on the gay shit, man. Yeah, man, I'm straight on the gay shit, man.
I don't watch a lot of TV either, to be honest.
No, I mean like movies. I like movies. I'm
Is
like
it
a
true that
I like
Elon?
movies.
Is it
Hey,
true that Elon's
tough
going to
guy,
buy
have you ever watched the
MSNBC?
Book of Eli with Denzel?
I actually
I've heard about it. I haven't watched it though.
That is like one of my favorite movies. It really is.
But
Book
did you
of
guys hear?
Eli.
Is this true that Elon Musk is going to buy MSNBC?
Yo, I heard
I
that. I
heard
was going to
that.
talk about that, but you know what? I'll leave it for another day. Do you think? What do you
Is
think?
it true? Is it true that Putin said he gonna blow us up, nigga, if we try his ass?
Yes, he did. He said that 3 hours ago, believe it or not.
I believe his ass. I don't know about y'all, but we ain't fucked with Russia yet, and niggas don't know.
Did you guys see when he fired those IRBMs at Ukraine yesterday?
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Fast, man.
That's why I was like, man, we better not fuck with that nigga.
I saw that. I'm like, oh Lord.
That nigga trying to fuck some shit up, nigga. For real, nigga. He ain't joking, nigga.
That shit, it sounded like an airplane, and that shit looked like lightning, man, falling from the sky.
All you seen was boom, 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 boom. You like, what the fuck is that, nigga? What kind of motherfucking weapon this nigga got?
You know what? A military complex in Ukraine got freaking leveled. I'm like, damn. All right, Putin, you win. Uncle, Uncle, whatever the hell you got to say.
Joe Biden trying to start
I'll be
World
back.
War III.
Joe Biden, man.
I believe that tough guy. I believe he's trying. Not him, but someone else is trying to start World War III. I do.
Who do you really think it is, John? Now, I mean, because granted, he's gotta hold that because it's his name on it, but he about to die anyway. So who did it, John?
I think the people that's had long grudges against the Russians are the ones that are really doing this, in my opinion.
Nigga, do you want to fuck with the Russians, John?
I don't want to.
Somebody
Not
does.
Russians.
Somebody does.
Yeah, the Russians, they just don't sound like somebody you really want to fuck with. If I'm
No, I don't.
Have you ever seen Bloodsport? Y'all remember that movie?
No. You gotta keep it civil. I'll be right back. All right.
What movie is that? The one with the Russian?
Red Dawn.
Was it Bloodsport or was it
Well, there were several. There was Bloodsport. There was Red Dawn. On the boxing side, there was Rocky IV. Remember him with Ivan Drago?
Okay, so that's what I'm talking about, Rocky, huh?
Yeah, he's like, if he, the guy was like, if he dies, he dies.
Yeah, man.
That would be Russia to us. Like they throw freaking ICBMs at us in your neck of the woods, tough guy, because you're near Camp Pendleton. Next
Yep.
thing
That's what I'm scared of too, because nigga ain't nothing but bases around here.
Yeah, there's Camp Pendleton, there's 29 Palms, there's like some other Air Force base like 3 hours north of you. You're fucked, basically.
Yeah, especially right here because it's about like 5-6 bases. It used to be another base too. It was El Toro used to be here a long
That
time
base
ago.
got shut down though. That base got shut down as part of the BRAC. What was it, the base closure and
Why did they close that? I was wondering. Do you know?
You can thank the Clintons for that bullshit. They got closed down at the same time that they wanted to close down Cherry Point in North Carolina. Cherry Point won the bid to stay open, and you guys were basically shit out of luck.
Yeah, my mom used to work on El Toro. I remember that on the base, and then recently I was over there. I was like, it used to be a base over here. My mom used to work over here, but I don't even know where it's at. Like, cause I don't be over there in that area, but I know that it used to be a base over there.
Well, all that I know is this. All that I know is this, tough guy. If I see the West Coast on fire, and then I see Putin do a freaking press conference, and he pulls that "if they die" speech, I'm crying. I'm sorry, I'm crying because man.
Yeah, cause I'll be wiped out, nigga.
Well, because I know that we're next, because what they don't tell you is they have nuclear subs from Russia that are like 12 miles off the coast of Corpus Christi, Texas right now. That's my neck of the woods. So that means I'm next.
Wait, so they got submarines? How do you know they got submarines over there?
Well, from what I understood, that was widely known among military circles that they had subs off of your coast, off of not far from San Diego, MCRD. They have several subs right off the coast of Wilmington, North Carolina, and then they have subs right in the Gulf, right off the coast of Corpus Christi.
But we got some powerful shit too, though. So I mean, they're gonna get fucked up. But I just don't want to die in the process.
These woke ass sons of bitches, pardon my language, these woke blankety blanks that they're even going to know how to use the stuff that we got. Russia will have their shit in the air ready to hit us within a minute. You'll have General Milley like, how do we do this? How do you push the button? Look, I got new high heels. How do you like my high heels? Oh, man, we're so screwed, man. We are so screwed.
Tough guy, you talk about your mom a lot. Are you guys pretty close?
I talk about my mom. I talk about my dad probably more than my mom.
No, but
my mom was just mad at me today. She was mad at me today talking about.
I think I like your mom. I think I like your mom from the few things I've heard you say about it. I think I like your mom.
Yeah, but she was tripping on me today, talking about I don't call her enough. And
what did you do? Yeah, what did you do?
But I do talk to my dad. He's my dad. I'm a man. What the fuck? Like,
no. I'm just saying. What was your mom like?
All the time. I know men that call their mom 4 times a day. I'm like, I'm not calling you 4 times a day, mom.
Hey, what the hell? In Spanish, we call that having mimitis, like freaking being a mom.
No, not 4 times a day, but she wants to hear from me every day, doesn't she?
I don't know, man. She was tripping on me, talking about you talk to your daddy more than me, and you don't love me no more, and my kids don't listen to me, and all this other shit. I'm like, nigga, why do I always get it? Because I'm the oldest. That's why, nigga. I remember when her ass used to have me walking everywhere, nigga. I remember getting beat the most. Like, nigga, that's why I always get it, nigga. I don't know why the oldest always.
Because the oldest always gets it the worst. You guys are like the.
Still though, like I'm like.
I feel bad for the oldest kid.
He was attacking me the other day over this fucking politician shit, nigga, and I was like, leave me alone. It's abuse. Like, it's abuse when it becomes abusive when you're telling your mom, I don't want to talk about it. Let's not talk about it. And she keeps pushing the issue. Oh, we can't talk about it. And it's just making me feel bad. Like, don't do that shit.
Yeah.
Like, that's like, I love you, you know, but don't. If I'm saying I don't want to talk about it, it's called a boundary. Like it becomes abuse when it's just like, oh, like, you know, it's like, man, I'm 40, like I don't gotta take this. Like I told her, I was like, she got mad at me because I said I said you're not my wife, you're not my girlfriend. I don't.
Well, he's not
because I don't have that in my life for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't have to. I don't need like I
No,
like
you're
peace.
right, tough guy.
Yeah,
You know
that's
what
some
I'm
son
saying?
husband type bullshit, man. I would say the same thing. It's like, dude, I'm not your boyfriend, I'm your son.
Yeah, and then I mean, we talked it out finally. I told her I would call her more, so I'm gonna
So
call my
so
mom
she was
more.
not happy with you because you call your dad more than you call her.
Basically, but
How does
he's
she?
my
How does
father.
she know that you call him more?
I don't
Are
know.
they? Oh wait, are they together?
No,
Okay. Well, how does she know?
I don't know.
Oh.
I guess because she knows how I talk to my dad. I don't know.
Well, yeah, he's
I do
dead.
talk to my dad quite. I mean, I talk to him
It's
probably at
internal.
least once or twice a week. But
I can tell you, tough guy, real quick. It's internalized jealousy because I had to deal with that shit with my mom when I had known my dad since I was like 3, and then like 24 years later, I was able to finally talk to my father. And it was like every time I would talk to my mom, it was always, well, your dad did this, your dad did that. And I'm thinking,
Yeah, no.
like, I'm thinking, my father never talked shit about you. Get out of here, like.
Right.
That's what it is. I hate that shit.
Right. That's not good. Yeah. Well, you know what? My daughter, she loves her dad more. She loves me, and I don't even care. I'm
love my
glad.
mom,
I'm glad they
man.
have a good relationship.
Love
I
my
don't
mom.
even
Love my
care.
dad. It ain't that I think I just love them differently
Right.
because
Right.
he's my father and she's my
Yep.
mother. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like
No, I get it. You should
shit.
have a good relationship with your dad. That's a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, I
I
don't know.
wanted my daughter to have a good relationship with her dad, and she does. She's a daddy's girl, but I'm just saying that whether you're daddy's girl or, if you're son or whatever, I think that every person should have a good relationship. Dads are important. They get kind of like screwed over like they're non-existent and they're not important. They're very important. Dads are very important in a boy or a girl's life.
We're only, as men, I can tell you, we're only important when it comes to that damn child support shit. After that, once they get the money, it's like, okay, you're no longer needed. But then
I mean, it's a little bit different, having a daughter and having a son, but still, dads are so important in a kid's life. It's not even funny. It makes all the difference in the world.
It does.
Wait a
And
minute, John.
Juan, I know you have a daughter, and I hope that she loves you as my daughter. She just adores her
Hell yeah,
dad,
my daughter loved the
and
shit.
I
She
want it to be
FaceTimed
that
me
way.
earlier, talking about she got to go cheer at the game.
Wait a minute, hold on a second. John Galt's asking if we remember Johnny Somali on stream. He was actually on this particular channel. I know that he's in Korea right now, and he got an exit ban. He cannot leave the country right now because he's facing like 7 years in prison for obstructing a business because of his dumb ass over there. Freaking humping the freaking Korean comfort woman statue. That is, man, that dude is something else.
Damn.
Yeah, he's in Korea right now. He's in South Korea, and he has an exit ban after getting kicked out of Japan and Israel, respectively. He got kicked out of Israel because he hit on a police officer. That I thought was funny. That was the least of his shit. It's in Japan and in Korea where he started acting a fool. And in Japan, they were just like, we don't want you, pay the fine and get the hell out of the country. So he got out of the country, went to South Korea, and right now he's in some real deep stuff over in South Korea.
Yeah. Does your mom trip on you about this election shit or politics, Juan?
I haven't talked to my mom in a minute.
That's what my sister said. She was like, I can't talk to mom right now. She's like, I love mom, but I just can't. I was like, shit, damn. I mean,
yeah, me and my mom don't talk about it, tough guy, because she's Democrat, I'm Republican. So we just.
So she be tripping, huh?
Yeah, there's probably certain topics you stay away
a little
from.
bit, and
a lot of it's
especially since Kamala lost. That now, especially, she don't want to talk about it. So.
Right.
He does. The thing is when I talked to her a lot during Trump's first term, and that's when during Trump's first term, I voted for him in 2016, but 2017 to 2018, that's when I started getting what they call red pill. That's when I saw some shit going on in the news, and then I actually saw the video in full footage, and that's when it clicked to me that we were being lied to. And I just, my mom and I had this real tough agree to disagree, but you can't be agreeable with me. You still have to be you still have to side with my point of view. And I'm just like, yeah, about that. No, because, You know, when the mask falls off, as weird as this sounds, not to be metaphorical, but when the mask falls off, you can't put it back on. Like when you see the bullshit for what it is, you can't unsee it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because that's why they say ignorance is bliss.
Yes, that's the thing. And so once that happened, it was very, very difficult to talk to my mom. And then, you know, when I started talking to my father more often, again, it was he did this, he did that, he did the other.
That's why I'm all fucked up in the mind too, because I grew up in church and then I also grew up in the streets knowing about pimping and hoeing, and those are the people that fed me. So, you know, I got a fucked up way of thinking about shit because I see shit for what it is. Even like church people. I grew up in church, so I know how church people are. I know how businesses work because church is also a business.
Well, you know,
I know a lot of different shit, man, just from experience, bro.
Well, same here regarding the church stuff. The church stuff is the reason why I do what I do now. When my daughter was born, well, when I was a kid, it was I don't know if your parents ever did this, your mom and stepfather, if you had one, pulled the you can't watch certain movies, you can't listen to certain music because
Yeah, I mean a little bit, but nigga, I did what the fuck I wanted to do. But yeah, I know what you're talking about though. My grandma was like that. My grandma, Grandma Hazel.
So when I turned 19 and I moved out of the house permanently at that particular point, you better believe I bought every fucking CD. Yeah, every Metallica CD, every Notorious B.I.G. CD, every Mariah Carey CD. You know, because I wasn't allowed to listen to it in the house, so I was, you know, fuck it, I'm gonna listen to it now.
Yeah, you know what, Jewel
makes you want to do it more.
It's called the Footloose story. Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yep.
Yeah, it does. It makes you want to do it more when you're forbidden to do something. It's like that's why I think black men like white girls, because it was like forbidden.
Well, no, I date my first girlfriend was black. My
Real
first
shit, because when you tell somebody they can't do it, it makes them like curious or like, why can't I? Type shit, you know.
My first girlfriend was black, and then the other black women that I tried to talk to after that were so freaking mean, and so they were more like, it was almost like I was talking to men than I was talking to women. And
yeah, I hate that shit.
And
then I can't stand that. I don't get along with a lot of women because of that, or I talk myself out of pussy all the time because I assert my man, you know, my dominance. I'm the man, and either you gonna acquiesce to that or we gonna have a problem.
Yeah, but don't you guys think sometimes now that you're an adult and you go back and you like, let's say you read the Bible or whatever, you read the Bible and you kind of like look into it a little deeper. Sometimes it's not the message in the Bible, it's the person, it's the messenger, the person that gave it to you when you were young. It's the messenger that kind of, it's not that the Bible is not the truth, because the Bible is the truth, right? So we know.
But if you look at the Bible,
but
and you look at the people that God used, they were fucked up people. God used the most fucked up. He even made a donkey talk, nigga.
Sure did.
Yes, he did. You're absolutely right. Like, he was telling them, like, where the hell are you going? Wait a minute, who the fuck is this? You know,
like Paul. I heard
look at King David. What a mess.
I heard these motherfuckers was killers and had bad mouths, and you know what I'm saying? Like,
well,
they was
the Apostle Paul. That's the thing. When people come to me about the death penalty, and I love arguing both sides about that. They're like, the Bible says an eye for an eye. And I'm like, that shit's in the Old Testament. Well, I support the death penalty. I'm like, well, the Bible talks about a mass murderer who killed a lot of Christians, but he had a blinding experience and he became one of the biggest apostles. In fact, 24.
Yeah, but if you read parts of the Bible, you understand, especially in the Old Testament, you understand why God did what he did and why he did it. And some of it is even relevant today. You know, when we talk about, when we talk about immigrants and stuff like that in the Bible back in the, especially in the Old Testament, I mean, they kill people, but God told them, do not let anybody in your tribe, if you let them in, I'm okay with it, but they better think like you. They better believe in your beliefs. He didn't want them, you know what I mean? He insisted that they become Jewish, you know what I mean? Yeah. And so he didn't want people. It's kind of the same thing that we're dealing with now. If you're going to come to our country, then indoctrinate yourself into our country, right? I mean, that's just one little example. But there's just many reasons why God did what he did in the especially in the Old Testament. It seems like a lot of murder and mayhem, but there was a reason.
Well, I understand now, in my
right.
Where the term husbands love your wives as Christ has loved the church. And submit to your husbands, it doesn't mean submit as in you will bow before me and kiss the ring. It's more like we need to be on par. We need to be agreeable.
Yes.
My red pill moment there was, I have a friend who's been married for over 20 years, and his wife is literally that, submissive, agreeable, and not, again, not, yes, sir, I will kiss the ring, sir. It is way that you move. Let me tell you, when COVID hit and the government started coming out with those fucking stimulus checks, because of the way that they moved their family, they were like, nah, we're good.
Yeah, but if you look at those scriptures in the New Testament, it says, "Wives, submit to your husbands." Yep. That okay. Nowadays, in 2020s or whatever, that sounds. We're just not used to that kind of language. But you look at the second part. It says, "Husbands, love your wives like Christ loved the church and lay your life down." They have the bigger burden. They're supposed to lay their life down for their wife, like Christ loved the church. That's a bigger burden. I mean, not a lot of men are going to lay their life down.
Well, that's basically when you look at it,
but they got to lay their life down.
No, not literally. It's when you look at it in the Greek translation, it's just basically okay, guys, you got to go out there and, as they say in Spanish, échale ganas. And what I've learned,
be a man. That's what it means.
With my ex-girlfriend,
Yeah.
I'll never forget it. With my ex-girlfriend, real quick, I was on a bus in the city that I am, had to travel from one area to the other in the Rio Grande Valley, and since I'm visually impaired, it would take me 4 hours to go from place to place. I came back, I was so effing tired. And mind you, this is 8 hours total just for a 15-second transaction so that I can get this person to sign some documents, give them their employment authorization card, and go back. 8 hours when it should have taken like 45 minutes. I get home, I'm tired as hell. All that I have is $20. I gave her the $20. There was a hot plate of arroz con mole. And it's weird, like I went to bed that night and the next day I woke up with it. It's an energy that I can't describe, but it was like, I'm out there to go get it. And she was like, "¿A dónde vas? Where are you going?" I'm going out here to work. I got shit to do. I got to try to,
Yeah.
That's what.
Hey, Juan, I got a abstract mind, bro. This is how I think. Okay, now tell me if I'm wrong or tell me if I'm tripping, both of you. Okay. Now, this is how I think, because with the experience that I have and just looking at shit for what, how like you look at shit for what it is instead of, so basically I think, they say that we're made in his image, right?
Right.
And if we're made in his image, if you think about it, he said, out of the darkness, let there be light. So God is everything. God is the good, the bad, the ugly, the humorous, every fucking thing. That's what God is. And so even some of the dark, twisted shit, that's God too.
Well, yeah. And again,
it is, and sometimes we don't understand it. It's not in our finite.
It's not for us. It's not for us to understand.
It's not. It's not.
A good example of that, guys, would be King David. What is it? King David was the apple of God's eye. Yeah, he was an adulterer, and he had that girl's. Yep. Like, he's an adulterer and a murderer. Like he is the candidate for the death penalty, right?
But that's why I think God is everything. I think he's good and omnipotent and graceful and all that shit. But I think he got another side too, just like everybody else.
He didn't approve of King
He's
David's
jealous.
wife.
He got a wrath. You know what I'm saying? They don't talk about that shit, that side of God. They don't. They don't
He
talk
didn't
about that
approve of
side
King
of God.
David's life, but he took his spoils and he took his sins and he turned it. He did do a little bit of punishment. He didn't approve of that, but
he had his
God ain't no joke. You think Putin? You think Putin is bad? Nigga, God make Putin look like an angel, nigga.
Right. Putin be like.
That's why I think I would get along. That's why I always think I would get along with your mom. I've heard you say it before that your mom is. I'm not super. I mean, I'm not very good at being a Christian. I'm just going to put it that way. I try, but sometimes I'm a major failure. But I've heard you say a couple times about your mom, and I'm just like, yeah.
I'll tell you one thing about my mom, though, man. My mom doesn't have a friend from 10 years ago. My mom cuts people off. If she feel like, you did something. It just take one time and she done with your ass.
Okay.
That
All
comes
right.
from her.
Something happened to her when she was younger.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she
Yeah.
ain't
Yeah.
having it. I mean, and I
Right.
told her, I was like, Mom, you can't be doing that to your children, like, you know what I'm saying? Because I love you, you know what I'm saying? But you pushing me away, you like annoying me and like making me feel like, you know what I'm saying? That's one thing about
Well,
like
you know
your
what? Good for
relationship
you,
with your
tough guy.
parents is real hard, man. Especially when, you know, she's also getting older now, and I understand it's just, you
She's
know,
probably my age, so sometimes we kind of
she like
get a little
60.
stubborn. She probably needs you to tell her. Sometimes my daughter will say stuff to me, and I'll be like, "Oh, wait," and then I have to think about what she said, and I'm like, "Oh, she might have some truth there." I don't want to
Well, I
say it, but
do. I mean, no, that's what I'm saying. We talked it out today, but you know, I love my mom, man.
I know you do.
She just
Well,
but she said she wants support. So I was listening to her. She said I want support, but I don't want. I told her I was like, go get like a therapist, and then she started going off on me. I'm not crazy, and I don't need. I'm like, Mom, that's not what I'm
That's not what it's
saying.
about, right?
Yeah, like she don't like I don't think she get it, man. Like
She does.
she
Yeah,
old school, like it's different, man. I don't know, dog. She'll
yeah.
just deal with it by herself. She won't
Yeah,
talk to
but you know what? A
nobody.
lot of people, especially older people, feel like that they don't want
Get
they
stuck in
think
her
that's
ways, nigga.
nonsense. Because we grew up in the day. I don't know how old she is, but
She's
we grew up in
60.
the day where that
She's 20. She's 19 years older than me.
Yeah.
So she's in the same age range as my mom. I'm 44. My mom's 64.
Yeah.
Well, I'm in that age bracket, you guys, so I get it. I'm a little bit open minded about that kind of stuff, but a lot of older people are like that. It's just like, no, see a psychiatrist or a therapist or whatever. No way.
Well, you know what, Lindy, I can understand why now, because here's the thing: if you bear all of your soul out to some of these therapists, what they're doing now because of our political beliefs is they're talking about this. These are in scholarly articles now. They want to declare us legally incompetent because of our beliefs.
Yeah.
That is scary as hell. It's like, dude, if I'm going crazy, I'll keep that shit to myself. I'm good.
Yeah.
Talk to anybody. I'm good.
I think it's one thing that they have to tell is if you feel like harming yourself or somebody else. That's one thing that they have to say.
Yeah, in California, that's what, the Baker Act or whatever the hell. They have to tell somebody, and then they have to hold you for like 72 hours or something, or 5150 or something like that.
Yep, that shit's real. I remember when I first moved to California, they held my ass for 72 hours, but it was over some stupid shit, man. I had seen somebody get murdered, man, and they thought that first they was like, you did it. Then they was like, you was with the nigga that did it. Then they was like, you seen who did it. Then it was like, you knew the niggas that did it. And then it was, you're a witness. And then once they figured out I was witness, I was like, man, finally, fuck y'all, man. They had me in a paper suit, dog, for 72 hours, nigga, questioning me, dog. I thought I was going to jail forever, dog. Like I was 19. I was like, man, I did not come out to California for this shit, dog. Like that shit was
not the paper.
Man, y'all don't understand how that feeling is, dog. Like going down for murder and you know you didn't do it.
Oh.
And they like, nigga, no, you did it. And you like, nigga, no, I didn't. Like, nigga, I did some bad shit in my life, but nigga, I ain't do this. Nigga, I ain't do this one, nigga.
Yeah, that would be the last time I stay in California. My ass, regardless of how much money I got, would hightail it the hell out of that state. You need to
always come back though. I love California, man. Other than that situation, I mean, they did harass my mom again, like 8 years ago again over it, because it happened when I was happened in like 06, 07.
Oh damn! So this was 18 years ago. Damn.
Yeah, and then like recently, it was probably like 6 or 7 years ago. My mom lived in Texas, and she was like, they came to her house asking her questions again. I was like, what the fuck? Why did they go out to Texas? So yeah, I don't know, but because it's still a cold case, man. They don't know who did it. I'll tell you what happened, man. I was at an AM/PM, and back in the day, like my mom's, right? So we ain't have no spot to stay. My stepdad was a pastor. They had a church office, and we was all living in there. You know what I'm saying? And this was when I was just moved. I had just moved out to California, to El Cajon City, because El Cajon City is like East County, is ghetto basically. But the thing is, I was sick. I was like older than my siblings. So I was like 18, 19 when I tried to come out here. But my mom's situation was kind of like the same. So I was like kind of used to it. But I was like, damn, in the same situation again, you know what I'm saying? So it was like, I'm in the streets, I'm meeting new people, I'm staying with other people, you know, because when you that old of a teenager, it's not like you got a curfew or you got to go home, especially if your home situation ain't that great. You know what I'm saying? So uh basically I was at the AM PM, because basically I ain't had no, when you ain't got no place to sleep, nigga, you're in the streets. You feel me? But long story short, nigga, I'm walking, and it was a big ass supermarket, and you know, in the back of a supermarket it's just like, you know, crates and like the truck trailers and shit like that. But the way that the wall was, you know how they have a cement wall that divides the street. The way the cement walls was, they had slits in them. So like it would be a wall, then it would be like you could walk through it, like you could. So basically, it wasn't a full wall. It was like little slits where you could walk through. I guess if you had groceries or something like that, they didn't make a full wall where it was just like a solid wall. So basically, it was two bums in the back, and I used to smoke cigarettes back in the day, and I was like, hey man, you got a cigarette? And across the street you seen two niggas in black and this white couple. So the white couple was in front of the two niggas in black. The two niggas in black walked up to the white couple and they asked him, hey, do you know, I remember the shit like it was yesterday. He was like, hey, do you know where Kendrick Street is? And this is right after I asked the bum for a cigarette, because I ain't have no cigarettes, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, hey, y'all got cigarettes? They was like, no, we ain't got none. And then I kept walking. But when I kept walking, I seen what happened, right? So they asking, oh, where's Kendrick Street's at? And the white girl was all smart at the mouth, like, I don't know who told you that, or some shit like that. And all you seen was the flash, and you heard like 5 shots. Nigga, when I seen that shit, they got to start running. Because, nigga, I was like, nigga, they probably seen me, nigga. So I was like, I ain't trying to get popped too, nigga. So I ran. They was across the street. I ran. So basically, okay, so like if you looking at somebody, let's say they're south. I'm on the north side of the street. Basically, I ran west and I ran south, because they was south of me when I, like, across the street. But when I seen that shit happen, nigga, I just took off running. And then there were some apartments I went through, and then there was a fucking police car on the other side checking out a car. I guess somebody was stealing or doing something like that. And he flashed his light at me when I was running, and I was like, they shooting over there. He's like, yeah, I heard that. I heard that. He's like, slow down. And he was like, stand right here. And so he detained me, and he made me just fucking sit there. And then they shined a light on my face, and then he was like, oh, she said it was you, or something like that. And he was like, I got to take you in. I was like, what? I was like, man, what are you talking about? I was like, man, they shooting over there. Like, nigga, it wasn't me, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's like, well, he's like, it's just, you got to go in. And I was like, man, this is some bullshit. And so,
let me guess, you fit the description, right?
yeah, because the white girl was like, it was him, you know? And I mean, I'm sure she was distraught. Her boyfriend just got shot, and then he ended up dying. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that white girl. I'm telling
Yeah, it
you.
was.
You got to get away from those.
She had a smart ass mouth though. Like, I think the niggas came up to her, you know, they probably was trying to rob her or something like that, and then maybe her little comment was like, I don't know, set the nigga off, and the nigga was just like, bitch, like, and shot her boyfriend. Bye bye. Like, it was more than once. It was like bow bow bow. It was like 4 or 5 times. Niggas like.
But they were asking for directions. That's the part that I don't understand. I mean, when I go to metropolitan areas and I'm walking, and they ask me for directions, I'm just like, I'm not from here, and I keep it moving. I just don't understand you getting shot over direct.
But I think it was probably, what I'm thinking was, it was probably some young niggas. They probably just got a gun. It was probably like, you know, like, that's how it seemed. It seemed like it was like some teenage niggas, or an initiation, or they was trying to rob them, or just something petty. Really Really, really petty. Whatever the fuck it was, it made no sense at all. You know what I'm saying? At all, whatsoever. Like, I seen the shit happen right in front of my eyes. I'm like, man, what the fuck? Like, and then I almost go down for the shit. But luckily they knew, because there was other witnesses, other people, I guess, from like a apartment complex or across the street, whatever, nigga. It was like, no, he was a witness. We had other people that seen it wasn't you. So I was like, thank God, nigga. But nigga, I told my mom, I was like, Mom, this is not me. I was like, I done some bad shit in life, nigga, but this is not me. She was like, I believe you. I was like, man. And then they finally like let off of a nigga and let a nigga go, man. And they was trying to show me pictures of people, but I was new there.
You were
I was probably there. I was probably there about a month, maybe not even a month. So I did see like some people in the neighborhood as far as like that I just met, but I didn't know their names. So I was like, man, I don't know. I was like, some of these people look familiar, but I don't know their name, nigga. I don't know. I don't know. I was like, it wasn't me. I don't know. It wasn't me. I don't know. I don't know. Nigga, all I know, it wasn't me, nigga. That's all I know.
Did you see him on the street light? It wasn't me. Did you see him by the live side? It wasn't me. Did you see him in the swimming pool? It wasn't me.
Yeah, it literally wasn't, dog. So I was terrified, man. I thought I was 19 years old. I thought my whole life,
Look at her telling you a freaking question. Did you at least get her number?
Did I use what?
Did you at least get her number? This dude.
Get whose number?
That girl that was talking shit that said it was you, but then somebody else disproved that it was you. The white chick. Whose boyfriend?
Oh, the white chick. No. She was across the street with a boyfriend. Like, I was outside kicking it, like, and it was funny because I had some brand new Air Force 2s. Like, they don't make Air Force 2s no more. Those shoes are like, those are hard ass shoes, man. You gotta look them up. Like, they used to be shit, but now they made them into like skateboard shoes. So now they're called skates. So they look like dunks, but they don't got the actual Air Force 2 shit on it. So it's hard to explain. But I had the all white ones, but I had bought some other ones. Had a couple of colors on them, I'm not sure, but basically I had borrowed my best friend's.
What happened? Tough guy suddenly bounced.
You joined and he got kicked off. Good Lord, what happened? He was talking about Air Force 2s and that was it. 19 to 25 years ago. Is there anything recent? I don't know.
As John Galt was saying, make it quick, tough guy, or something like that.
Oh, he got put in the back. Wow. Oh, man.
John Galt's pretty tough guy. Pretty tough on.
Man, why you do me like that, John? John always put me in back, or HB in control now. One of them two niggas be putting me in the back. But yeah, man, I had borrowed this velour suit, nigga, and that was the night I got caught up. So I was clean from head to toe. Even though I ain't have a place to live, nigga, or a place to stay, nigga, I was fresh, nigga, that night. Cause I always been a ladies' man. I was always looking out for the bitches. But it was like 1:30 at night around that time, and I was young, man, and that was horrible, man. That was like one of the worst nights ever. Cause
wait, don't feel bad, tough guy. Stanley always be putting me in the back, bro.
Yeah, but I couldn't believe I almost went down for that shit, man. That was probably the scariest thing I ever been through, other than like getting into it with somebody or something like that, and you never know what the outcome's gonna be, till shit die down or whatever.
Yeah, facing murder, that's got to be the worst.
Yeah, I think so. Cause just like years and years and years of your life, like especially at a young age like that, nigga. Like I was a musician. I told the motherfucking cops too. I was like, man, I'm a musician, man. Y'all can't be locking me up, nigga. I'm gonna be famous.
It reminds me of this dude that got arrested in Alabama for murder. And this was on the first 48. He's like, murder? You can't arrest me for murder. I'm too pretty to be arrested for murder.
I wonder how long Tough Guy had to do behind bars for that.
Well, he said 3 days, so.
Oh, 3 days. So he got out on bail, fought it, and won. Never did.
No, it was 3 days. It's like a 50-50 plus the 48-hour hold is what I'm thinking. Because when it's felonies, they can hold you if they suspect you of doing something. Then after 48 hours, they have to charge you or they have to release you.
Oh, so they ended up not charging him. I had to step away for a minute, so I might not have heard the whole thing.
Yeah, so I'm thinking they did both that 48-hour hold plus that 150 bullshit at the exact same time. So.
Man, who was playing with the controls, man? Somebody playing with the controls. Or maybe John just drunk over there fucking with me. But yeah, they had to let me go because nigga, they know I ain't do it.
All right, so
and it was God though. It was God's mercy, nigga, for real. Because there's plenty of people that's locked up right now for shit that
they haven't done anything.
Yeah, so
you never had to go to court or anything.
So
like that.
I definitely had a praying mom. I definitely was thankful because nigga, that didn't have to be the case. You understand what I'm saying?
So that explains why your mom's on your case now. Hey, son, look, nigga, I've been praying for you.
Probably. That's what she said. No, because I was like, okay, so let me tell you something else. I'll tell you something else. And, you know, I always be explaining shit to y'all niggas. I don't give a fuck. Nigga, I'm open book. But nigga, I was like, Mom, every Sunday, it'd be nice if you just call me in the morning so we can like have our prayer. You know, it'd be dope because I know you pray for me all the time, but I'd like to, you know, be a part of that. Won't you call me on Sunday morning before I got to go to church and all that stuff? I appreciate you for doing that for me. She was like, okay. So for about a good month and a half, it was consistent. But again, I'm dealing with my mom and I understand how my mom is. So she just had to make a, you know, a situation to where she didn't have to be consistent. And then I was like telling her today, I was like, I just want you to, she's like, oh, is that all I'm good for? You just want me to call and pray for you? Like, man, you're just trying to fight. Like, I'm not trying to argue with you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you can't win.
You know what I'm saying? Like, she's just going off on me, dude. Like, man, what the fuck, dude? Like, because you know I'm the only one that give a fuck. I'm the one that care about your ass. So that's why you acting like that. Because ain't nobody else going to deal with that shit. But yeah. Juan said, I don't have those problems.
Not now, no. But I'm getting older, so.
Shit, me too, man. I just don't expect that, you know, from your moms and shit. You like, damn, nigga, shit, we grown. Like, you live your life, I live mine now, you know. I mean, I'll definitely be calling you. It's not like I don't call you at all. She try to make it seem like.
What I'll never forget in my life was because I moved so far, you know, when, like I mentioned, the Christian thing, because they do that tight stranglehold, you go all the way to the other side. I'll never forget when I was in my mid-20s, I went through a hell of a rough patch. And my mom and my late stepfather, my stepfather at the time, was like, you guys can come back. We know that you're dealing with you're going through a rough spot. You can come back, just gotta abide by our rules. Nope, I'm good. Because I already know I have like 300 CDs that I would have to throw away, and I'm not doing that. I was like, nope.
I definitely don't fuck with my stepdad. That nigga was a piece of shit. Yeah, I couldn't fuck with that nigga at all. Cause he was just, he had us living fucked up, man. You know. And then I got a little brother because of him, so it's like, damn, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just wanted some pussy, basically. That's what he wanted. But
oh, he was
so I'm just wondering, you guys, does everyone on the panel have kids? I don't know. Juan, I know you have a daughter.
Yes,
12 man, do you have any children?
I don't think he does. Yeah.
No.
I think you have a kid, don't you, tough guy?
Yeah, I got a daughter.
Oh, you have a daughter. How old's your daughter?
15, going on 16 soon
Oh,
here.
gosh, okay. She's older. She's not little.
Yeah, she FaceTimed me today. I was like, damn, she pretty, man. I was like, man, fuck.
Aw.
You need to borrow
She
my pencil.
was over here doing her hair. I was like, oh, man.
Do you need to borrow my
Fuck,
pew pews?
man.
I'll lend them to you.
You said what?
You need to borrow my pew pews? I'll lend them to you.
Tough
You
guy.
know what, man?
Did you
I
ever
ain't
take
tripping,
her out?
man. You know, she's
Did
a
you ever
girl,
take her
man.
out on dates? Like a daddy-daughter date. Take her out to a
All the
nice
time, man.
restaurant.
Our thing is the movies. I always take her to the movies and
Oh
buy her
yeah.
big ass thing of popcorn. And
Yes.
we share a
Yep.
big ass slushie. I mean, that shit ain't good for you, but that's something we always do. You know, we
Yeah,
always
me and my
get the
daughter.
big ass popcorn.
Yep.
Get the big ass slushie, the red slushie. And we
Yeah.
put 2
Yeah.
straws in it, and then we go watch the fucking. We watched a lot of movies. We watched
Yep.
the last thing we watched was Beetlejuice, the new Beetlejuice.
Yeah.
We watch all type of shit, honestly.
I did that with my daughter when she was little, when she was like 5, 6, 7 years old. As soon as she turned 12, 13, it was, Daddy, I'm with my friends. I'll talk to you later. Click.
Yeah, that's how it is kind of now. But she still be calling me like she was with her friend. She called me like a FaceTime, and they was like doing her hair. I'm just like,
That's okay.
sometimes I'll just be like, what do you want, nigga? Like, do you want something, nigga? It seemed like, and she'd be like, no, I was just calling. Like, I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, just keep that lines of communication open with her. Yeah, just let her, just let her. And right now, she's probably at that age where I don't know if dad is so important, but you know what? She knows her dad's always got her back. And that's what's the most important thing.
Yes, and mine as well.
Yeah.
Mine knows.
Yep.
Yeah, my daughter
boyfriend messes up?
definitely know that. She definitely know that.
If my daughter's boyfriend messes up, I'll invite them to dinner.
Yeah.
We're gonna have
I told her, I tell her all the times. I was like, I beat little niggas up too, and I got homies that got little niggas that got. I got homies.
No,
I got homies that got sons, nigga.
That's why it's so important.
They got nephews, nigga. I got some homies around
You
here.
know what's funny, tough guy? The fire that I used to have as a man, as you know, when you're turning from teenager to man, with my kid, I don't know if you've experienced this. When I found out on several occasions that my daughter was wrong, it's like that fire it engulfs me, and man, it's like a whole different person comes out. Like, who's been messing with my little girl?
Yeah, but sometimes they be doing shit too, so you gotta assess the situation.
Well, no, I do that obviously.
Fly
And
off the
I
handle.
caught hell from her mom. Oh,
I learned that shit from my little sister and my mom and my older sister. Because people, when your family, especially women, they know that you're gonna go to bat for them. Sometimes you gotta check out what they talking about.
Well,
That's why they know that they gotta come correct though. If they come in me, nigga, they know. Like my sister don't bother me with her little shit. She married, so you know what I'm saying. I was like, look, nigga, don't tell me, nigga, because I already was like, nigga, don't tell me, nigga.
Well, no, I'm the same way. I have to, because of my training and my education.
I try to stay out of her business.
I'm going to ask questions, obviously. And of course, when my daughter was, approaching adolescence, help from her mom. Oh, you're always on her side. No, I just want to know what's going on before the bear comes loose. But then when I find out after the investigation that yes, she was actually wronged.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
Man, that is a fire, Lord. Tough guy. My daughter was at school one day, right? And this kid, who shall remain nameless because I have a problem with that kid's whole family now because of that kid. Well, I had that kid's uncle first, right? Because I used to work with him. But we passed later, and I'm about to calm down from all of that. Next thing you know, my daughter comes up and says, this so-and-so took my book bag and threw all my books across the hall and told me to quote-unquote fetch. Okay, are you sure? Blah, blah, blah. Daddy, it's on video. Okay, send me the video. And I'm thinking, okay, this is bullshit. I need to know what's going on. Tough guy. I got the video from a third party, and sure enough, that actually happened. And oh, Lord.
Oh, shit.
Man, you talk about anger. Oh, man. It's like, okay, your daddy, your uncle, all of y'all can catch this smoke. The judgment of Pacheco was going to rain that day. Man, don't tell me my kid. Don't mess
that's real, man. Yeah, when it comes to your people, children, man, you will get fucked up. Niggas will go to jail.
I never experienced a fire like that, and I've been mad. I've been angry before, but not like that, man. And never before, and never since. But wow, I've noticed when we have daughters, that is a fire. Woof.
Yeah, you know what? I'm glad I've always been the way I am with women, though, because it ain't like I have bad intentions, and I'm very like honest. So,
Right.
and then once I really got like into the game and understood the game for what it is and the rules, I mean that's what it's about, is being real. It's not about manipulation and all this weirdo shit, So, the thing is, when you have principles as a man, you got to be a man before you anything, Before you anything, you got to be a man, or a woman, and those titles mean something.
Right.
That comes with a price. It comes with effort. It comes with resilience. You know what I'm saying? It comes with discipline.
It also comes with selflessness as well. You're not thinking about yourself when you do what you do.
Exactly. Well, most men don't. I think, if I'm honest with you, Juan, I think women think about themselves when they get money. When men get money, we always trying to help the group, our homies, the people around us. There's very few men that are just like selfish, like I don't want nobody around me. I want everything to myself, type of thing. But that's, I guess, what we would call straight up greed, But there used to be an honor amongst thieves where you can go into a bank with 3 of your homies and come out and everything be good. But nowadays, you go into the bank with 3 of your homies, come out, one of them might just try to kill both of y'all so they can get all the money. You know what I'm saying?
Agreed. Yeah.
So it's just like, you never know nowadays. Shit ain't like it used to be. And then those type of things are championed. And that ain't no way to, like, I don't know. That ain't how I grew up,
I don't think that's how any of us grew up. And I would argue a lot of that happened, tough guy, in the late 90s, early 2000s. That group. All of us that were born in the 80s or late 80s, early 90s.
Mm-hmm.
It really sucks when thieves aren't honest. Tom's got jokes.
Have you ever seen Paid in Full?
Yes, I got that movie.
Okay, so you remember when he was like, I got these 5 bricks when his nephew got taken?
Yes.
Or was that his son or his nephew or some shit?
I think it was the nephew, but I could be wrong.
Yeah. Oh, it was his little brother.
Okay, yeah. Niggas, hey yo, niggas get shot every day, B. You be all right. You tough, right? I can't do it.
Yeah. So that shit is cold to me. Like, that's cold-hearted. This is your nigga that you've been kicking it with every day. He got something. You understand what he's trying to do right now, and you just gonna pop him?
That's
crazy.
stupid. In my honest opinion, it's stupid because.
But it's also a quick split decision too. So like, and then once you do something like that, you can't go back on it. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's just about being aware of what decision you're making. You know what I'm saying? Especially with somebody that you fuck with. I mean, do you fuck with them or do you not?
Well, that's why I thank God I'm not about that life. I'm a square. Thank God for being a square.
Yeah, I mean, even in being square, there's situations you can get yourself in. It don't stop at being a square. But I understand what you mean. Yeah, because those situations are a little bit more dangerous or well known not to be good or have a dead end. But yeah. Man, that shit's crazy, bro. That's all I know, man. I ain't trying to deal with that shit though, man. Dealing with family is hard, man. I got a cousin right now that I ain't talking to, and I reached out to the homie, right? I was just like, hey man, how you doing? Whatever. And I was like, he was like chilling. I was like, hey man, go check on my dad for me. I'll be worried about him. And he was like, what's up with your cousin? But he said his name. I ain't gonna say his name, but basically, what's up with your cousin, man? And I was like, oh man, I ain't talked to him. I was like, if you talk to him, tell him I said I love him and he should call me, but he don't reach out to me. We ain't been, seeing eye to eye. And then this nigga texts me, oh yeah, we fell out too. And I was like, okay, well, I see who the common denominator in all of this is, because he just does a lot of shit too, man. I don't know, but it's hard to explain, man, when you care about your family and they just, I don't know, man. It's hard to explain, man. I love the shit out of my cousin, but I can't fuck with him no more. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. We was real tight, but we ain't tight no more.
Understood. Well,
I ain't talk to him. Like, he don't even reach out to me. It's like, damn, nigga, you don't even, and you live in town. You don't go check on my pops, like nothing. Like, damn, nigga. And I asked him to a couple times, and his excuse is, oh, you know how your pops is. He gonna try to talk to me and lecture me, and I'm like, he's an old school nigga. Like, he ain't gonna do nothing but give you game, and you all you gotta do is be like, hey, nigga, I gotta go, or you know what I'm saying? It was nice to talk to you, see you, but nigga, at least stop through every now and then. I don't know. Just always make an excuse, man. But my dad said, he's a comic relief, man, because when you're around my cousin, that's all he do is like joke and shit like that. And the whole thing is, he's 1 year older than me, and all he do every day, all day, he make his money by hustling or whatever, but he just smoking weed and drinking beer and drinking liquor, and you know what I'm saying, same old shit that we was doing 20 years ago. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like I don't smoke or drink here and there, but you know what I'm saying? You can drink and smoke, but like, nigga, do some productive shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you can't make it your top priority, right? I drink. I mean, I was on stream drinking cognac and Coke because I was celebrating a win that my boss and I had earlier in the year. I mean, but the thing is it's at the low priority. I have other shit that I have to worry about.
Yeah. Yeah, man, shit's crazy.
Where'd everybody go? Virgo was in the back, she left. Jake was in the back, he left.
I guess nobody, I don't know who's controlling the whoopty wop.
I'm still here, but I was busy doing a few things.
I kept getting put in the back too. I don't know. Maybe he fell asleep and he on the button. Nigga fell asleep and pressing the buttons, nigga. He was kind of faded though. Who's running this stream? Is it John?
Y'all still there?
Yeah, we're still here, 12th man.
You can't hear me, nigga?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear y'all. I didn't know if y'all could hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
It's me, you, and Juan.
And
I don't know about anybody else. I don't see anybody.
Lindy Lou.
Yeah.
Lindy, you still there?
I'm here. Hold on. I just unmuted. Yep, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I was listening. My cat's on me. Do you guys hear my cat purring?
That shit remind me of in school when you be like, they say your name, you be like, I'm here, present.
Yeah.
I just unmuted.
Y'all remember that and the President Allegiance and Heads Up, 7 Up, nigga. Y'all remember that?
Simon Says and Red Rover, all that fun shit.
Dodgeball was my
Did y'all
favorite.
play Red Rover when you were little? Red Rover?
No, we used to play Heads Up, 7 Up, nigga, where you put your head down on the desk. And then
what we also used to
I
do
used to cheat. I used to look at people's shoes, nigga. I'd be like, oh, nigga, it was you.
We used to do the math around the world. You'd have these flashcards, and it was basically a game of the first person that could get past every single student would win the game. And they hold up cards like 3 times 2, 6, things like that. What we used to have playgrounds. We used to have recess when my daughter was in school. They didn't have that. It's like they took that away in their generation. I don't understand, but that period of the day when I was in elementary school was the best time.
Yeah.
What was it? The monkey bars? Now they call it the structure, whatever the hell that thing is.
I don't even know if kids nowadays know. Do they still have monkey bars?
No, they don't. And you can't.
No, they took them out.
That you have something
too dangerous
because it's racist. Make that make sense.
Yeah, is it really? I mean, I know when we were little, we had monkey bars, and they were the old steel ones.
Yeah, the old steel. Yeah, the monkey bars, the jungle gym.
Yeah. You just like swing on them and you hang upside down and stuff like that. It was fun. We loved
Y'all
them.
remember tetherball, nigga?
Tetherball,
nigga.
Wait, hold on. Shredder in the chat. He said a lot of schools removed monkey bars because of racism.
He's not wrong.
Really?
Wrong.
And they said they were dangerous.
They're not dangerous.
Tom.
That was a big thing for us to man up. Like,
merry-go-round
fall down, and they'd be like, "You'll be all right. You'll live. Get up and go play."
That's how it was.
The merry-go-round was also dangerous, so they took those out.
Oh, wow.
No one remembers the good playground toys.
Yeah, and the slides back when I was a kid, you go down the slides. They didn't care if the sun was beating them and they were hot.
Metal.
Burn your legs. They didn't give no warning. You know what? You go down the slide, you're gonna burn your legs.
You assume the risk.
They didn't care.
The sport that we played when I would say 5th grade, 6th grade, 7th grade, when we would do the intramural activities, was dodgeball. Lord, dodgeball and freaking tug of war.
I think some schools still have dodgeball, but I think a lot of them did get rid of it.
The high schools in South Texas got rid of it because there were so many fat people. I kid you not. Like, they're saying that it's bullying the obese people. I'm like, dude, it's not their fault that these people are so big that they're slow. Of course they're going to get hit first.
Oh, I bet nowadays, Tom. Yeah. Tom in the chat says, in Texas, you can be turned into bacon by the time you go to the bottom of the slide. Yup, I believe that, especially in Texas. You know what, Juan? I know you live there. I don't know if I could live there. I'll be honest.
I love Texas. I live in South Texas. Tom and the rest of the gang live in North Texas. But Texas, I like it because it's freer. There's no income tax. Well, let me start over. There's no state income tax. I can use deadly force to defend my property. I don't have to freaking retreat before I self-defend. I mean,
I've heard all that stuff. For me, it's just like, I don't know. First of all, I'm not a major heat person. I can't deal with intense heat like that. I'd rather deal with the winters. I cannot deal with that kind of heat. Other thing is like the bugs and the insects that crawl around in these hot places. It's like they never die from cold weather. They just keep growing. They just grow in these massive, big, like snakes and spiders and roaches. It's like they're huge.
Well, as they say,
I don't know if I could deal with it.
Well, like they say, everything's bigger in Texas. I mean, they weren't.
Yeah, I don't know about. If I saw a tarantula on the sidewalk, I'd be taking the first flight back north. I'd freak out. I couldn't do it.
Get you on a flight back north. We have some effed up cockroaches. I shit you not.
I can't.
My friend in Corpus Christi, he saw one walking up the wall, and that thing was huge.
No.
So then he tries to get it with his shoe.
No.
Cockroach was basically like, "You're cute."
No. No.
So he gets it again, and that bad boy flew.
No.
Flew. My friend took off like a rocket.
Tom Gully, he's in the chat. Tarantula. Portia was on the other night, and I heard her talking about these tarantulas. I'm like, heck no. I would go back to the snow before I dealt with tarantulas or scorpions or whatever. No. you know what? These insects here, they die or they go in hibernation in the wintertime, or they just die, straight up die.
We have big ass
in the
mosquitoes.
hot weather, they just keep growing and growing and growing to these massive, ungodly sizes. It's like, what? It looks weird. I don't know how y'all stand it.
We have these mosquitoes that sound like airplanes when they fly.
No.
They hurt.
No.
Like, do they hurt? They leave this big ass welt that'll stay on you for like 2 weeks.
No. And the
That's our
snakes,
state bird
no.
in Alaska is the mosquito. They call it our state bird.
Like I said, everything is bigger in Texas. They weren't lying.
No.
Hey, what makes you more sleepy, under the heat or under the air conditioner?
Me, the cold weather. When it's really, really cold, if it's less than 40 degrees, I'm in a blanket. And because I can't move because it's so cold, I'll wake up and next thing you know, I'm out.
Yeah, the heat. I think the heat.
Yeah, because the heat does the same thing though. Because when you like real comfortable, like that roasted fire, you know what I'm saying?
Like it's 41 degrees here right now up here in Michigan, and I got a blanket over me. It's just it's nice. It's nice, and it'll make you go right to sleep. And 41 is that's not cold. That's not super cold to me, but you guys, it would be really cold, I'm sure.
Not really. I mean, but it's when your body's getting used to the cold, yeah, it's going to be cold. And that's where I'm under the blanket. And because of the heat of the blanket, yeah.
Right.
I'm done.
Yeah, I do believe your blood probably gets thick and thin, whatever climate you're in, you know. Jill just said, it's 36 here and I don't like it. I don't know where she's at. I think she's in California. That is kind of cold for California. Yeah, that's pretty cold.
Unless she's near what, like Lake Tahoe, near in Nevada.
It's starting to get cold out. It's starting to get cold in California in the winter.
Yeah, we got our first snowfall the other day, yesterday. So we had snow on the
17
ground.
degrees here.
She's in New Jerusalem. She's in New Jersey. New Jersey.
Jersey. Oh, you're in New Jersey. Okay. Yeah, okay.
It was minus 10 here the other morning.
Oh, Lord. No, that's too cold.
Yeah, that I couldn't deal with. I wake up.
Where the fuck is Stanley at? Sleep? Stanley with the bed?
He'll be up here in about 4 minutes.
Yeah, it's only November and it's minus 10.
How do you know that one?
It's just too cold.
They said it in the chat that he'd be up here in 10 minutes, about 6 minutes ago.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay.
12 man, we might get something like that, like in mid-January, minus or February, but not November. That's crazy.
Well, we got 30s coming up for a high this weekend, so
I'm
looking forward to that.
That's good. Oh yeah, I bet you are.
And no, it hadn't been snowing for a while, so that's also good.
Yeah, 12th man, we had a little bit of snow on the ground yesterday when I walked outside to go to work.
Our first snow, we had like an 8-inch dump, and I think I got like 10 inches actually. Since then, it's been like 1 or 2 here and there.
Jeez, that's too cold for November. Come on, that's cold.
Had my road plowed twice so far, so that's not bad.
John Galt, Sweet Man, says 12th man could walk to Russia. Actually, technically he could. There's an island called Today
I was
Island.
gonna say, could he really? Hey, 12th man, could you really walk to Russia? Or you know, how far are you from Russia?
I'm pretty sure the what do you call it? The ice bridge or whatever it was. Pretty sure that's not there anymore. So.
You're talking about the Bering Strait?
Yeah, the Bering Strait.
No, not there. There are 2 islands. There's an island on the Alaska side called Today Island, and there's a bridge that connects to Tomorrow Island. And you go to Tomorrow Island, you
can't walk from here to there anymore.
I'm sorry?
You can't walk from here to Russia anymore. No.
Oh, they took that bridge out already?
Pretty sure.
Damn. You used to. Like you walk from one island to the other, and you go to the other island. You're literally 21 hours,
Yeah,
and you're in Russia.
I don't think that's there anymore.
Oh, okay.
I think that was a Cold War era kind of deal.
Well, though it used to still be there. They used to in the 80s. People used to go back and forth. You had to be from some certain group of people that lived there before.
Oh no, it could be still there. I'm not sure, but
Hey, 12 man, I have a question for you. I know that Alaska is probably the largest population for eagles. Do you see a lot of eagles there?
oh yeah, especially by the dump.
Yeah.
It's like the local dumpster chicken.
It's like the largest population for eagles. I like eagles, so yeah.
I like the raven myself. That's more my favorite state bird.
Tom Goaly's got jokes. The Bering Strait has only been gone for 11,000 years, so it might not have made its news. Smart ass.
Hey, I got a question for you, Juan.
Go ahead.
All right. This kind of has to do with like kind of what you do a little bit, but I'd like to know from you what you would do if you had the choice, if you had the decision to update or change laws when it came to child support or spousal support. What do you think? How do you feel like that should be updated?
Ooh, man. If I were a member of the Texas legislature, or if I were a member of the House of Representatives at the federal level or the Senate, I would push for state legislation or federal legislation to make DNA testing mandatory. Number one. And then number two, what I would do is I would put a required cap. And if you try to go over that cap every month, then you don't get what's known as Title 4D money. That's basically why the child support laws are so fucked up right now, pardon my language, because the more the courts enforce and the more the courts dish out, the more money they get back from the federal government under Title 4D. And so I would change those particular rules. You can get Title 4D money, but if your rules are so messed up that it's going to basically make the man of the house, de facto homeless, then you get no Title 4D money because you've already
Did you see? There's a guy, some shit called "Child Support is a Myth" or something like that on Instagram or something like that. But he helps people, does master classes and helps them not just get out of child support, but basically, get out of child support. But
this isn't any of that sovereign citizen bullshit, is it? Like all rights reserved or whatever the hell they try to pull in.
No, it has to do with more of like the laws. Like it's illegal actually. If you look up a lot of the shit, basically spells it out for you that it's they can't do that, but they do it because you're ignorant.
I went through the child support system. I wasn't ordered to pay child support because what I received when I was on SSDI exceeded the amount that was due for child support. But man, about that, I wouldn't test those laws because the thing is the federal government can't make laws like that. And if he says something like that, he's right. But how the federal government works is they say, okay, we'll allocate this money to you, Mr. State. But in order for you to get this money, you have to have laws on the books that say that would do such and such and such and such. If you don't have those laws, you don't get this money. A good example of that would be, for example, you guys know the drinking age. That's, the rules that make the drinking age 21 in most states. That's the way that they did that. The federal government was basically like, okay, Mr. State, we will give you Department of Transportation money, but you have to make laws requiring it to be 21 or older to drink. If you don't make those laws, then you don't get this DOT money. And so the states, of course, being the
that gives them more initiative to do that.
Well, yeah, them being the strippers that they are, basically, they decided to dance for daddy federal government, and they changed their laws at the state level so that they could get that federal money. And Tom, you're absolutely right. Same thing with speed limits. If you guys remember the older people, if you guys remember when speed limits were like 55 miles an hour, it was the same reason. You don't get this Department of Transportation money until you lower the speed limit to 55. Because, I mean, shit, back in my grandfather's day, They were telling me that the speed limit used to be 65, and I'm like, you actually had cars that went that fast?
Yeah.
But yeah, the first thing that I would do, and this would mess up the women's world so much, is I would push legislation requiring DNA testing at the state level, and at the federal level, you get this Title 4D money if DNA testing is mandatory. And I think what that'll do is that'll put a stop to a lot of the bullshit that some of these women run on a lot of guys, including an acquaintance of mine. He was paying child support for 15 years, and then it turned out when he needed a blood transfusion, so they go to his daughter, or no, I'm sorry, not his daughter, his son, and his son was not a match of him at all. Yeah, no, that is.
I just don't understand how they make you pay all this money and they know you got to live too. How do they? I mean, if you can't take care of you, how are you supposed to take care of somebody else?
Well, I'll be
That
quite
makes
honest.
no
When I
sense.
got my second job out of law school, tough guy. When I made my first payment before I was prepared to file the motion to modify the that I had, I felt like a man for once actually paying. When I cut that $600 money order, and I'm like, here you go. This is for such and such and such and such. Took a picture of it, put child support on it, and then sent a text. I felt like a man. The problem is when they give you these outrageous rates, like in California, we've dealt with a case, tough guy, where the guy was
California on some bullshit, nigga.
that is some fucked up shit. Like this guy had to pay almost $10,000 a month in child support and another $15,000 a month in alimony. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
I pay $1,000, but I see my daughter every week, at least twice, like once or twice a week.
Yeah, that to me is a problem, and that's where I think. Well, I'll be quite honest. In my honest opinion, not popular opinion, and this will come back to bite me later on, but women don't need more than $1,500 a month for a girl, if you're or a boy, for a kid, basically. In my honest opinion, if you need more than that, or we'll be more liberal, $2,500 a month. If you need more than that, then you're not doing it right. These people that are getting $8,000 to $15,000 to $20,000, we already know, tough guy, the majority of them are spending it on them. They're not spending it on the kid. And you know what's funny about that? There are a lot of women that were getting child support checks from Richmond, your top 1% of guys. That child support ceased because their kids either aged out at 18 or 21, depending on the rules of that jurisdiction. And now they're bitching and complaining because they're quote unquote broke. And some of those women are actually on OnlyFans trying to raise money. And I think it's hilarious. It's like, wait a minute, you mean to tell me you didn't develop some skills while you were spending that money on you? Wow. That's a them issue.
Yeah. 85 miles an hour.
Yeah, in Austin, Texas, we have from Austin.
They have 90. I say 90 miles an hour.
I've seen 85 from Austin to San Antonio. And then in Montana, shit, there was no speed limit on I-90.
Yeah, if the speed limit's 85, you might as well say, in my head, it might as well be 90 because I always do about 5, maybe 10 over.
I've been in a 18-wheeler doing 110 on I-10.
No.
Damn, nigga.
Oh, and you didn't get stuck? Damn.
Y'all niggas was dipping.
I don't know, DOT, they had a field day with you, man. $4,000 speeding ticket, shit.
Yeah, well, it's a lot of, back in the day, man, you used to be able to open it up.
So this is what I would say, Juan.
That was before the governors and the trucks and all that shit.
I would say this one, as far as child support goes, it should be 50-50 custody, meaning 50% of the time the child is with the man, 50% of the time the child is with the woman. If the child is with the man, eventually he's going to have to spend money on that child. If the child is with the woman, it's vice versa.
I agree. One of the doctrines that the courts use, I am not a fan of. It's the what's known as the tender years doctrine. That bullshit that the kid is going to be best based in the tender years of his life with the mother. Yeah, no, fuck that. I've seen some mothers. I've seen some mothers in family courts that have been horrible. That are horrible people.
Exactly.
No, absolutely.
When I got custody of my daughter, she wasn't even in school. She was trying to homeschool her, which she did all right, but she was not up to par, nigga, at all. So I'm glad I was able to put my baby in school and let her like be among children, and she finally starting to see. Now she's cheerleading and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah. So yeah, but when I got her, she wasn't even in school, nigga. Like her mom had her a little bit behind, but you know.
Well, Joel, I'm looking
I got
at
her
Joel.
at the right time. I got her at 9 years old.
Oh yeah, you got her just before it was too late.
Yep.
Joel said in the chat, parts of the I-5 in California are 85. Yeah, unless you're driving an 18-wheeler. An 18-wheeler in California, you have to do 55, and you can only drive 8 hours a day. That's it. So if you're stuck in a traffic jam for 6 hours, you're screwed in California.
Yeah. It was hard too when I first got her. She was a girl too. So yeah, it was hard, man. It was hard, man. She had a little bad attitude, and then she used to have this little bad habit. I thought it was cute, but then it grew into something real bad because that's how I ended up losing her, because she put her hands on me. She would hit me. And when she was little, I used to laugh it off like, oh, she just,
Oh, you didn't.
she don't know me like that. And, like, I don't know. I just wasn't like paying it no.
Yeah, you didn't nip it in the bud when she was little. When my daughter was little, she knew with me, there were a lot of things I would not tolerate, period. And I'll never forget when she got
But
older.
I think I was trying to make up for lost time. You know what I mean? Like,
you can't, we're
yeah.
our way that you can't necessarily let things slide. Because I know with my daughter, she threw fits with her mom because it was weird. It was the exact opposite, but her mom had primary custody of my kid. And I remember her telling my kid in front of me, "You never act this way in front of your dad. Why do you do this with me?" And then she said with a straight face, "Because daddy will get mad at me." You're damn right. There are certain things in my house I will not tolerate. I don't care if I haven't seen you for 2 months or what have you. You will not act up in my house, period, the end.
Well, she know that too, because that's why she'd be like quick to be like, "I'm going over to my mom's house." I'm going back home. I mean, that's what she's be like. I'm going home now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you want to go home because
take your ass home, then, nigga.
She didn't want that discipline. No, with my kid, it wasn't. That wasn't happening. When it was the
no, because she wilded out on me one time, and I had to put her in her place, nigga, because I ain't having that, nigga. And she cried to her mom, and her mom went to like the CPS people, and nigga, it was horrible, dog. They tried to do me. I had to get a lawyer, and then nothing came out of it. It was just a lot at once.
But thank you for that $400 an hour, right? Good Lord, now.
Man.
Jesus. No, I wouldn't wish this shit on my worst enemy. I got through all of this stuff, tough guy, relatively unscathed. But man, Jesus, the stuff that I saw some of my friends go through. Again, the guy that he was paying child support up until the kid was 15, only to find out the kid wasn't his. That is tragic. That you basically robbed that guy, is what happened. Not you, but that the woman that did this to him.
Yeah.
It was some way says had to leave his or her daughter with ex-wife, his daughter with ex-wife. Daughter came back with a habit of skinning cats. Had to tell her we left that behavior in China. You mean Haiti, right? Did you eat that cat?
Mm-hmm.
I knew that there was something weird about my orange chicken. Was your daughter the cook some way?
Man. What city you in? You in Texas?
Yeah, I'm in South Texas, the Rio Grande Valley.
Okay.
Hey y'all.
Hey Stanley.
Yo.
Pretty good.
The fuck, nigga? What's going on? Where you been at?
Home.
Oh. I was like, where the fuck Stanley at, nigga? It was like, oh, he'll be here in 10 minutes.
Well, I just happened to hop in. I usually come in, just to listen to the show for half an hour or so, just to see the flow of conversation. And
Okay.
apparently, John's fallen asleep. So
I think he fell asleep. Yep.
Yeah, he
He was
okay.
faded.
Well,
He was
in
drunk.
I don't know, in 30 minutes or so, we're gonna hop over to the overnight stream. But
All right.
we're good for now. Actually, we could go for a while, but I'd rather just switch over.
All right. Does it automatically switch over, Stanley, or do we have to get out and?
Yeah, you're gonna have to do all the switching, but we got time. No rush.
Tom, Tom Goley in the chat. When you're talking about Nicholas Rowe, are you talking about Nicky Rowe High School in McAllen, or is this a different Nicholas Rowe High School?
What you got to say on the subject, Stanley? Since you've been
Of
listening,
what?
now that you're in here.
What
you would
children?
laws?
Well, we were talking about updated laws, child support, parents.
Well, I'm gonna have to defer. I've really never had to do it. I don't know. I think it's real situational. As I've gotten older,
I do too, Stanley. I think it's situational.
I tend to.
Yep.
I found over my below these many years, generalizations are really not that helpful. Women do this, men do that. It should, the child should be with the woman, child should be with the man. I don't know. I've just found I'd rather just look at the specific situation and make
Yeah,
a
I
decision.
agree. See, I agree with that too. Not every situation is the same. In fact,
But I think even if you do that, there's perception. So whoever's looking at that situation by themselves, like a judge,
Well, that's why
has
I'm
full reign on somebody's life.
Well, that's why you have a lawyer.
Well, that's why I'm not a fan of a tender years doctrine. I think that tender years doctrine and that every other weekend bullshit is for the birds.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically for that reason.
But even that, Stanley, that's taking money out of your pocket where you could be taking care of your child with that money.
Yeah, I guess.
One thing I never understood about child support.
I mean, I don't know why that's a guess. I mean, because if you're a
Locking-
parent,
No,
you understand that
it's
would
a
definitely go to
guess.
your child.
Hey, it's a guess because I don't know. I don't
Why do
really
they-
have a thought on it.
Okay, so
Why
if
do
you have
they
a child,
lock
you
the
don't think
man
that
up?
money would not go to that child?
It depends on the situation. I don't know, is what I'm
It
saying.
usually does.
Okay, well, I'll take your word for it.
Okay, so did your son have extracurricular activities?
Yes.
Okay, then does that cost money, sir?
Yeah, but
Does your son say that he's hungry
hold on
every day?
before you skip to your Lou. I didn't I didn't have an ex-wife, so I don't know. Of course, it cost me money. He was living with me full time.
All right then. Well, I'm just saying. So at least
I
you're trying
look.
to convey that.
I hate to be very specific, but I've never been divorced. I have no clue.
I would not wish divorce on my worst enemy. That is, man. Yeah.
Well, it's odd. I almost wish sometimes it had been a divorce. I've missed my wife every now and again. So, it's a choice of not having her around at all or having her around and, splitting care and all that stuff.
Right.
So I like I said, I really don't know. When I say I guess, I'm literally guessing.
I guess
So,
that's
I
why
mean,
you were
in
saying
your
it's
particular
situational,
situation,
because
tough guy, I have to take the word.
generalities do kind of matter, especially within what we're speaking about, and why I asked him what he would do as far as updating things, because it's not 1920 anymore. I think it would be necessary, is all I was trying to say.
Well, real quick, tough guy.
Well, then I take your word for it, tough guy. I trust your judgment.
Well, real quick, in 1920, there were no child support laws. The way that it worked in the early 1900s, before, I think in California, was the marriage of hug and the marriage of war, whatever the hell, those famous divorce cases that I had to study. If the woman left the dude, that was it. Like she was thrown in the street with nothing, and the guy kept the kids. And
Oh wow!
Changed in like I want to say the marriage of HUD was 1976, I believe.
Yeah, because he could always get another wife. I mean, that's true. I mean, she could have the children, yeah, but I mean, women do it all the time.
I don't
Women get another
understand
husband, right?
Why do they lock men up for child support? I mean, what are they going to do?
That I agree with. You can't lock a guy. You can't put a guy in felony contempt because he didn't pay child support. You don't know the guy's situation, and that to me,
what are they going to do to support anybody in jail?
Well, and then when they get out of jail, the child support's still accrued. In my honest opinion, that's something that I would push if I were in the legislature, in the state legislature. I would push that. Okay, when the guy is incarcerated because he hasn't paid child support, then the payments toll. In other words, they pause until he gets out. Because you owe, let's say, $10,000 in child support. You're trying to work that shit down, but they put you in jail. Now you're in jail for 4 months. Meanwhile, the child support continues, plus the interest and late fees continue. So when you get out,
and the child ain't getting taken care of because you got to pay these motherfuckers.
Yeah, those court costs are also a bitch as well.
Oh man, like
all I'm saying is that money you spending on this and that.
How does a motherfucker ever dig out of that?
You don't. That's the problem. You don't dig out of it until the kid's usually an adult. But here's the funny thing, though, 12th men. Men that are resilient, because we're taught to basically be stoic in the midst of oppression like that, they build out, and then when the kids age out of child support, 9 times out of 10, the person that was irresponsible with the money that was coming in is in problems. Actions have consequences. Yeah, you're not wrong, Tom. Actions have consequences.
Yeah, there was a lot of that in Memphis. These guys just couldn't get out of the hole. So they just
well, in my case, it was different because the way that my case worked, 12th man, I was on SSDI at the time. So my daughter received a portion specifically because because I received that because I'm visually impaired. And so the way that it worked for me was the child support amount was exceeded by the amount that she already received. So I was ordered to not pay child support. I had to pay medical support, but that basically came from that money as well. So, that was all she wrote. And then of course I was responsible for her hospital bills, which I didn't mind. I was the man. It was my responsibility. My daughter didn't ask to be here. So that was, I had to take that on the chin. That's how I felt.
Yeah, shit gets real, man. Like you got a kid, man. It ain't about you no more. You start thinking about nothing but your kids.
Now, man. Getting your degree in law and all that. That's excellent, Juan.
Well, part of that was my daughter, believe it or not. That was and then when I got married to my now ex-wife, that was the motivation to, as they say in Spanish, echale ganas. That's why I was doing 18-hour course loads. That's why when I graduated, I was on the grind looking for job after job or what have you. It wasn't, like I tell everybody, if I'm on the couch not doing shit and I'm just drinking beers, taking advantage of the system, then that's a me issue. But I couldn't do that, me personally. Plus, my mother didn't ask my father for a dime in child support money. So, in my honest opinion, I thought that he as a man needed to contribute something. I didn't ask to get here either, just like my daughter didn't ask to get here, But it wasn't my responsibility to turn him upside down and shake him silly. You will give me money. You will feed me. As Dave Chappelle says, and as funny as it sounds, but there's some truth behind it. If a woman has the right to abort a kid, then the man should have the right to abandon his. So, I guess they're not wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess so. Yeah. I mean, women do have a lot of choices when it comes to that whole thing. First, they have a choice to open their legs. Then they have a choice to keep the baby.
Oh, my Lord.
And then they have a choice whether to deal with you in a
When a
irrational
woman
fashion.
opens her legs, does it automatically come hither?
She don't have to open her legs, Stanley.
Well, you don't have to get between them.
But she didn't have to open them for me to get
But
in
you
between them.
didn't have to. You can
But she
decline.
okayed.
You can
She
decline
okayed it.
the invitation, tough guy.
Okay.
Or you do you not have self-control?
I mean, I'm just saying.
Well, a man should have self-control, correct?
Okay, so then we should teach
Well,
our
no,
men.
don't okay
No,
me.
wait. No,
Answer
I'm
my
not done,
question.
Stanley.
Should
I
a
know
man,
you just
a
got on
real
here
man
fresh,
like
but
yourself, have self-control?
Stanley, we got to
Can
teach the
you
boys.
take a
We got to
cold?
teach. Why you let me go and talk? Are you gonna let me
Oh,
talk?
you know what? I'm not going to let you talk until
Okay,
you
so say
answer
what
my
you gonna say
question.
then, nigga. Go ahead.
Tough guy, you don't have to get between a woman's legs.
Are you done?
Unless she's shooting a tractor beam out from her pussy.
Oh God.
Okay. Are you done, Stanley?
Are you saying she wasn't, or the woman is like irresistible?
Are
Stanley, what's
you
a
done,
tractor
Stanley?
beam?
I'm just trying to make
No,
sure
I
you're done
won't
so
be
I can
done
talk.
until I get an answer to my question.
What question, nigga?
Can a man, once a woman opens her legs, can a man have self-control and go, hey, maybe later, or put on a condom, or take a
Of
cold shower?
course.
There are options that a man has.
Okay, and she has options as well.
And all I'm saying, it's 50-50. A man is just as responsible as a woman.
Okay, and this is what I was trying to convey if you let me finish.
Oh, make it
Now,
quick, because I know I'm going to
see
get
what I
bored.
mean? You won't let me talk, dude.
I'm going to get bored. I can feel it.
Well, whatever, nigga. This nigga's stupid. Stanley, we got to teach our boys to actually have that type of reserve. We don't teach our boys that, and we never did.
We need to teach our boys.
We never did. They teach it the opposite. They teach women to be independent.
Who's they? Who's doing the teaching?
Society.
Okay, you know what? The whole point of being smart is knowing when society's a good thing to follow or listen to, and when it's not. That's called judgment.
Okay, but you say that, but you were about to vote for
No,
Kamala
motherfucker.
Harris.
Do you think I grew up in a vacuum?
How are you gonna say that?
How
And
do
you're
you
gonna
think?
vote?
How
You're
do
gonna
you
vote
think
for
my
Kamala,
first child
nigga.
was born at 41?
Were you not about to vote for Kamala Harris?
No,
Okay,
he already
yeah,
did.
this is a very interesting line of response. What does Kamala Harris have to do with me having a son?
Your choices, nigga. Your choices.
No.
You trying to talk
Okay,
to me about choices?
man, you are going to force me to be blunt.
You talking to me about choices?
No, you're talking to me about Kamala Harris. I'm
talking to you about choices, nigga. Your choices is my Kamala
and
Harris.
your choices. If you make a bad choice as a man, be a man and fucking stand up to it.
Oh, I do.
Just because a woman opens her leg, there's not a tractor beam or a rope.
Yeah, it's not a just because. That's a big deal. That's what I'm
It's
saying.
a
She's got a
big
lot of
deal
power
when a
because she can
man
hold a
can't say
baby in her
no.
womb, nigga. Whatever
Just
you
because
done,
a
whenever
woman
you get
opens her
through,
leg.
whenever you get through, nigga, she holds a baby in her womb, nigga. She should understand the power of opening her legs, nigga. Whenever
A
you're done.
weak man fucking drifts into open legs by
Is
accident.
Virgo in the back?
Well, one of the subjects that men are
let Virgo in, nigga.
She's not in the back.
Virgo is not in the back.
Not in the back.
Oh,
one of the subjects.
She's not now. I'm literally looking at the screen. She's not in the back.
One of the subjects that a lot of kids are actually taking notes on. My daughter's boyfriend was one of them in their generation, Generation Z, and actually some of the older generation alphas is what's known as D-discipline. And it's funny because it's pissing off a lot of the women in that generation because they are opening their legs and those men are confidently saying, yeah, nah, like you're not worth the risk. And it's funny because the power that these women, the women in those generations, mothers were teaching them no longer exist, or it's fading, and it's fading quickly. And I say good, because you're absolutely right, Stanley. It's both. Like, the woman has the choice to keep her legs closed, but we don't have to enter. I mean, I knew that.
And I think I'm gonna be blunt. It's a weak motherfucker who cannot resist the urge if he knows it's not the right thing to do.
I mean, Stanley says that, but men do that shit all the time, whether it's with hoes,
ask
whether it's
you
strippers.
again. How do
All the
you
time,
think
men
I
get caught
had
up
my
in shit
very?
all the
How
time.
do you think I had
Stanley
my?
saying that because he only had one woman in his life.
You know what? I've had more women than you, probably.
Nigga, I'm a drummer. Nigga, I get bitches still.
Nigga, I'm not a drummer, and I probably still had more women than you.
Nigga, because you know you had more C men probably because your ass was on a boat,
The
nigga.
point is sometimes maybe all I'm gonna say, it's a weak man who blames a woman for everything.
Stanley, you had
No,
men.
you can Stanley me all you want.
You did. You had men. You had C
How do
men
you
because you were
think
on the boat.
I had my first child at 41, and I had plenty of women.
At 41. How old are you, Stanley?
First child, only child.
How old are you, Stanley?
And not only you're a drummer, motherfucker. I had a naval uniform.
Motherfucker.
I would say those Top Gun whites are more seductive than a man banging on a tom-tom. A man banging on a tom-tom is not equal to a naval officer.
It's called a snare drum or the
I
bass.
don't give a shit what it's called. You're
a tom
banging.
is a rack or
You're banging on it. Is it equal to a man in uniform, tough guy?
Yes.
Okay, well then that might be an ignorant.
Music saves the world, buddy.
Music doesn't do shit.
Nigga, they got bands in the military. Do they not have bands in the military?
Nigga, you want to use that N-word like you're tough?
No, I'm asking you a question.
Don't
Is there
ask
a
me
band in the military?
questions.
Yes or no?
Tough
Yes
guy,
or no?
you're not going to win this. How about
Yes or no? Is there a band in the military? Yes or no, Stanley?
Last I checked.
Okay, then, motherfucker, what you talking about, nigga?
I'm talking about irresponsible men.
Like yourself.
What are you talking about, motherfucker?
You was irresponsible.
You know what?
You acting like you was always responsible, nigga.
I have one child and could afford to pay for him.
Well, I'm happy for you, buddy.
Never had to worry about money was going where. Fuck, it was all going to him.
That's because
Give me.
That's because you had a different situation.
A woman opened her legs, and I had to do it.
But she left this.
That
earth,
is
so
not
you had a different
manly
situation,
behavior,
Stanley. That's
okay.
why.
No, tough guy.
You had a different situation.
Apparently, when a woman opens her
You had a
legs,
different situation.
Apparently,
you had a different situation. Apparently,
I will get my point across with you.
Okay, well, I'm just saying. Apparently, you had a different situation,
I will
nigga.
get my point across, son.
Okay, well, get your point across, nigga. You could have got it across by now.
I think if a woman can make you weak by opening her legs, you're not a man.
I don't know why you would.
Motherfucker,
I don't know why you would think that I would disagree with that.
What I said.
Why would you think that I'm disagreeing with that?
Oh, your manhood when a woman opens her legs? What kind of fucking weak shit is that?
That's not what I said, Stanley. But you got a nice
flip
on it, though.
Tough guy.
You got a nice flip.
Obviously,
you got a nice flip.
Obviously,
you got a nice flip, but you can't get me with that shit, nigga.
Here, tough guy.
You can try.
Tough. You need to listen to a man.
You think you smart, but I'm
a man, and you must listen to me.
No, you a stupid ass motherfucker right now. You being dumb, nigga.
The woman
right now you being dumb.
Legs, and you become a little boy. Really?
Right now you're dumb. I never said that.
Right now, I don't have to.
What I said. You trying to flip my words?
Right now,
I never said that. I never said that. You trying to flip my words?
A woman on fucking earth who can tell me what to do with my boy. I don't have to listen to some dumb bitch who half educates because she's not educated herself. I did it right. I don't have sympathy for a motherfucker who can't control himself when a woman opens her legs.
Hey man, you can say
Don't
whatever you
lose your
want.
manhood is what I would tell my son. If a woman opens her legs, don't lose your manhood, son. You have choices.
Yeah, well,
Motherfucker, it's not, yeah, I know that's the case.
no, it ain't.
I don't like weak motherfuckers who blame women for everything.
So how would I blame a woman?
Oh, I'm not. I said weak motherfuckers. Are you a weak motherfucker?
No, but you
Okay, then
insinuating
I'm
that.
not
Why
talking
you
to you, then, am
insinuate? Why
I?
you talking to me
If you're
about it
not a
then,
weak
nigga?
motherfucker, I'm not talking to you, right?
But why you trying to insinuate? Why you talking to
I'm
me
not
about that?
insinuating shit. I said a man is a weak motherfucker if a woman opens her legs and he
I
can't
didn't
control
disagree
himself.
with you, nigga.
Well, goddamn, you can't
I
disagree.
said, why you trying to
Now,
flip
are
my
you a weak
words? That's what I
motherfucker?
said.
How do you
I
know I'm
said,
talking
why
about
you
you?
trying to flip
You
my
can
words? That's what
drift
I said.
off, you can prevaricate, you can do all that bullshit, but you know I'm right.
You trying
I
to
don't
flip my
have a
words
doubt about what
to
the fuck
where
I'm
to
saying.
where it seemed like
I
I
don't
disagree
have to
with you, and I'm
go.
not
I don't
disagreeing
have
with
to
you,
go to a
Stanley.
panel and whine about all
You
this
think you
bullshit.
slick, nigga?
I
You
don't
think you
go to
slick,
a
nigga?
panel
No,
and
I know
whine
what you
about a
just
woman
did,
opening
nigga.
her
No, you was
leg.
trying to make it seem
That
like I was disagreeing with a
a
logic
man
statement.
will be a hostage if he doesn't have self-control.
I agreed, nigga. This is why I
That
just said,
motherfucker
if you
agree
were
and let's
listening,
move
see, you
on.
don't want to listen to me
Let's
now.
move
See,
on, motherfucker. If we
didn't I
agree,
just
there's
say,
nothing to talk
okay,
about.
we can move on, but I'm gonna
Thank
get my
you.
point
Hey,
across.
Virgo.
I'm gonna get my point across
Motherfucker,
because
you're not getting
I
shit
did
across.
just say,
I have tough guy.
did I not just say,
Tough guy.
okay, see,
Tough guy. I
you trying to
came up
play me?
here.
You trying to
Tough
play me,
guy.
nigga?
I
Here you
came up
go,
here
Stanley.
about 15 minutes ago. You've had hours to get your point across. And now I've
Nigga.
made mine in a very short span of time.
All right, nigga, you don't even want to let me
Now,
speak.
all right, nigga is right. I'm
Yeah,
right.
you don't want to let me talk, nigga.
Might not be talking about you.
Can I speak now?
You've been able to speak for 2 hours. I've been here 15 minutes and I can't speak. Are you denying me
funny,
my
Stanley.
right?
What's
Are
up,
you
Virgo?
denying me my
You
right
trying to make it
say
seem like I don't agree with you, nigga.
motherfuckers
You
should
being
not
real
be
slick, man.
hostage to a woman with open legs?
No, I never
Oh my
said
God.
that.
Hey,
Hello,
you know what,
gentlemen.
Virgo? I've been
And I
forced
just said,
Virgo,
Stanley,
I am
that you
forced
need to
be
teach
blunt because
the little
motherfucker
boys to
and
keep
listen
their
to reason.
damn their selves reserves. I just said that, so I don't know why you trying to
What you
say.
just said, I just said what I said. Don't be a
But I
hostage.
said what I said. Why you
Don't
trying
be
to
a
flip my
hostage,
words, nigga?
Young men, when a woman opens
Because you
her
said
legs,
you had to
you
get
don't
your
have
point
to
across.
do it.
Like I ain't
You don't have
like
to
I
do
ain't agree with
shit.
you. I
A
agree with you,
man does what a man wants to
but
do.
I do believe that
You can
women do
believe
have
all you
power
want,
too.
Scott.
They
I
have the
don't
power
believe.
to say yes or no to sex, nigga. Whenever you're done,
Motherfucker, I was done like when I came up here and you started asking questions like that.
nigga, you being weird right
Nigga, I
now,
what?
Stanley.
Nigga, I what?
You being weird.
No, I'm being right.
It's not that deep. It's not that deep.
It is that deep. As a matter of fact, it's balls deep sometimes.
Oh,
and pause.
You don't. If a woman opens her leg, young men out in the audience in the world, if a woman opens her legs, you don't have to do it. A man makes the choice, right or wrong. Is this right or is it wrong? And if you're going to blame women for everything, you're not a man.
Are you done, Stanley?
Oh, motherfucker, you know I'm done.
All right, then. We'll be done and shut your big head ass up, because you get on my goddamn nerves right now, nigga. I don't want to hear your
I
goddamn
don't give
mouth
a
no
shit
more,
if I'm
nigga.
getting on your nerves. I'm right.
No, you eating ice,
Tell me
nigga.
I'm wrong, motherfucker. Tell me I'm wrong.
Eat that ice and shut the fuck up.
Tell me, oh, it's Doritos.
Well, eat them Doritos and shut the fuck up.
Tell me I'm wrong. Where am I wrong,
You
tough
old
guy?
Dorito eating ass nigga. Leave me alone.
Yep. I'm right. using my
You're
mouth.
wrong, nigga. You're wrong.
My mouth is doing double duty. It's eating Doritos and
Hey man, I don't
spitting
want to
the
know
truth.
what your mouth does, sir.
Truth
My
comes. Truth
my
comes.
husband's mouth
Pause.
was doing double duty too today.
I don't want to know what your mouth does, sir. You're doing the
What's up,
most,
man? What's up,
Stanley,
Virgo?
right now. You're doing the most, nigga. But yeah. Well, you hear this, Virgo? This nigga trying to flip my words up, man.
Oh yeah, I'm flipping
Listen,
it successfully. I am taking your words and saying, men, when the door opens, you decide to go in.
So Virgo.
Listen, I love you both, so I
You
don't
don't have,
want to be involved.
Virgo.
I'm
From a woman's point of view, are
Why
you
would
telling
you be
me?
asking a woman about this?
No,
We're talking
because
about
she's a woman.
man.
Because she's a woman. I'm asking her my question,
Yeah,
nigga,
yeah.
not the way you perceive what I'm telling you.
Go to a woman
I'm
to
asking
answer
her a question.
man's
Why are you doing
question.
that, Stanley? Why are you trying to be argumentative when I'm just
I'm
trying to
not
ask
being
her a question?
argumentative.
Okay, so why are you trying to talk?
I'm
Well, I'm
saying
trying to ask her a question.
a man doesn't need a woman to make a decision about his actions.
Whatever, nigga. Yeah, see.
Yeah, whatever.
You gotta keep on doing. I see what you're doing, Stanley. I see what you're doing.
You know what? I'm an open book when it comes to what I'm doing.
Yeah, I see what you're doing.
Keep your dick in your pants, young men. You have a choice.
Yeah. Okay. So this is what I'm saying. You need to teach the boys this, and teach them to be independent.
I taught my
what
boys.
they're teaching the women is what they need to be teaching the boys.
I taught
and the
my
boys,
boys.
and what
Did
they're
you teach
teaching the
your
boys, they
boys?
need to be teaching the women. Because this whole get soft and be in touch with your feelings, that's how these women need to be.
Okay, where did I mention feelings, tough guy?
That's what I've been saying the whole time. You just ain't listening.
No, what you're saying is not worth me listening to.
Okay. Are you done now?
Oh, are you done? Ask Virgo your
with
question.
Your Dorito,
need a woman
with your
to help
Dorito
you
eating
make a
ass
manly
nigga.
decision?
Eat your Doritos and shut the fuck up, nigga.
I'm gonna eat my Doritos and listen
with
to
your hot Cheeto
Virgo.
breath having ass. Leave me alone, nigga.
Okay, I'll leave you alone.
Okay, then
Don't
shut the fuck
get in
up.
your feelings now. Don't get in your feelings.
You said what?
Don't get in your feelings. Leave me alone.
Feelings, tough guy.
Oh, shut your ass up, nigga. Virgo.
Yes, sir.
Do women not have the choice? Not once, but twice when it comes to actually receiving a child into their womb and actually having it? Yes or no?
Honestly, it is the man's choice because the man is the one that plants the seed. And unless we do something, chaotic like tear a hole in a condom or tell you we're on birth control, or let's just say
or have sex when you're ovulating and you know that you can get pregnant.
Yeah, or let's just say I said, oh, I had a hysterectomy and then I didn't.
You know what? Tough guy.
You know how many times that
you expect a woman to tell you when she's ovulating? She could be ovulating like 100% of
women know, but women know.
This is some weak sauce, son.
Are you Virgo?
Oh,
do women know? Do women know when they're ovulating? Yes or no?
Well, I knew. I knew when I was.
Okay,
but that's just me.
You. No, but this is what I'm saying. No, this is why is he giving y'all out and you taking it?
Women, aren't you
taking it, Virgo? That's funny. He giving you out and you taking it, and that's what the laws is based upon. Where the fuck did Juan go, man?
Yeah, motherfucker, you need some help. Juan's not here to help you. You're gonna have to stand on your own 2 feet here.
No, but he was right.
Ultimately,
because this bullshit, what y'all trying to pull right now, man.
Ultimately,
it's all the man's fault.
What am I trying to pull?
Everything always go back on the man. It's not always the man's fault.
It is all. You know what? I'm gonna go 100%. It is always the man's fault if he's a man.
No, it's not. Shut your dumb ass up.
Yeah, it is. Blaming a woman for your weakness is bullshit.
Yeah, you gotta have a strong pullout game, man. Come on now.
You gotta have a strong, like, hey, this might not be the right thing to do game.
You mean pull out on time, Virgo? Is that what you mean?
Stanley only saying that because he don't get no vagina at all. I mean, I understand,
you know what?
Stanley, that you don't get no women, nigga. I get it.
Of weak motherfuckers. Not you, Virgo.
Yeah, he ain't talking about me either because he said he wasn't talking about me.
Yes, I'm talking about you.
Oh, now you talking about me, but you wasn't before.
Pull out. Pull out.
All right, Stanley. Okay, Stanley.
About your timing.
Okay, Stanley. All right, you got your point across.
I hope I got it across, and it's.
Yeah, you sound stupid as hell. And I'm sorry, Virgo, but you sound stupid as a motherfucker too. Y'all, both y'all niggas, both y'all niggas sound dumb, niggas.
So let's make it fair.
I'm telling you.
So let's make it fair.
I'm telling you this is why you sound dumb. Because you just said a bitch can open her legs and it's not her fault. You're stupid, nigga. You sound dumb as a motherfucker.
Oh, the woman opened her legs.
Yes, nigga, you're dumb. Yeah, whenever you're through, nigga. Whenever you get done, whatever story you trying to tell, nigga. Yes, whenever you're done. Yes, exactly.
You know
that
what?
Is exactly what I'm saying, nigga.
You know what? Then you can't define.
No, it ain't no. It then you. No.
A
nigga.
real man.
No. There's no accountability when it comes to women, nigga, at all. I hate that shit, nigga. I hate that shit.
You hate that shit
because there's no accountability. What you mean?
The fuck do you mean accountability?
There is none.
Okay, well then that's a you problem.
No, that's a relationship problem. That's what we see going on, nigga.
Where the fuck do you live?
In America, motherfucker.
Okay, well, in America, a man can be a man.
In America, relationships are fucked up, nigga. Whenever you get
you know
through,
what?
And a lot of the times kids are involved, you dummy.
If a man lets
nigga, because everybody ain't have your situation, nigga. Whenever
you know what? Not everyone has had your situation. So why is yours?
Most people have had a situation similar to mine, nigga. Whenever you get through,
or usual than mine.
Most people have a similar situation. That's why there's courts. That's why there's child support and family courts, nigga.
Like you?
Whenever you're done, nigga, you are an anomaly.
You know, speak some sense and I'll be done.
You're an anomaly, nigga, because your situation is different, nigga. You don't know what you're talking about. You only know about what happened to you, nigga. You don't know
are
shit about
not
nothing else.
Normal. There are more black men like me than there are motherfuckers who get sucked into a pussy.
Baby, they're having an argument about.
Stop acting like all black men are fucked up.
I didn't say that.
You're alluding to it, and no, I don't like the illusion.
So what am I alluding to?
Fucking have a spine and don't do shit you shouldn't do,
nigga. Shit don't always work out, nigga.
Is that
whenever
the
you're
best
done,
you can do, nigga?
Whenever you're done, shit don't always
How
work
about
out
nigga
between
stop
people.
using the word nigga. Use your vocabulary.
You don't listen.
No, motherfucker. Of course I don't. I don't listen.
Okay, then. So if you don't listen, then what the fuck am I wasting my breath
don't
for?
listen to dumb shit.
Okay, well, I'm wasting my breath.
I miss how
you are.
Sometimes cycles can go off, you know. Yeah. But isn't it your fault if you come in?
Well, apparently,
listen to Virgo's private conversation.
I don't see how it's not a woman's fault. She opened her legs. She don't have to. She knows that she can hold a baby within her womb. Nigga, whenever you're done, you sound stupid as fuck. Nigga. You sound dumb as hell.
You sound undisciplined.
No, I don't sound undisciplined, nigga. I
it's
teach my daughter every day, nigga. You can have a child, nigga.
Legs, I have to explore it.
Meaning every decision you
If a
make from
woman
now
opens
moving
her
forward, when
leg,
you can
I
have a
have to
period,
see what's
you
between
can have
them.
a fucking child if
You
you have
sound like a
sex.
motherfucking 14-year-old.
No, you sound stupid as fuck, nigga.
No,
That's
you
basics. That's
literally,
fundamentals.
you literally
They
sound
teach
like
you that shit in 5th grade, and sex.
you sound
Penis
like
goes in
you
a vagina,
sound like
and if
a,
it ejaculates, you
you
can
know
have a
what, dude?
child. That's how
Ejaculate,
it happens.
motherfucker.
Stanley.
You don't sit.
Stanley.
People
Don't
have
compare
condoms all the
yourself to
time, and
that,
they
or
still
you
have
can
children, nigga.
somebody
Whenever you
too.
done,
Remember
Fuck
condoms
back
don't
in the
stop.
day,
Condoms
like
don't stop
the
people from
weak
getting pregnant.
motherfuckers.
People do get pregnant with condoms.
People do get pregnant, motherfucker.
With condoms.
I'm not talking about accidents.
Nigga, that's what I'm saying, nigga. That
No,
happens.
motherfucker,
Accidents
you're saying
happen,
little to nothing.
bro. You sound stupid
You
as
know
fuck.
what? You know
You
what?
sound dumb. You sound dumb.
Okay. I
I don't know
sound
what
like
scenario you're
something
looking
you
from, but
can't seem to
you're
understand.
not thinking
I
logically
don't
right
think
now.
I'm the dumb one,
oh,
frankly.
boy.
You're not thinking logically right now, sir.
Motherfucker, how is it illogical not to get between the
How
legs
is it
of some
illogical that
woman
if a
who's
woman
opened
opens
them
her legs, she
because
could
you
have a
have a
baby?
fucking spine?
How is that not make no sense?
You know what?
How does she not know
Let
that?
me tell you what doesn't
How does
make
she not know
sense.
that, sir?
Let me tell you what
Sir,
doesn't.
how
No,
does she
you
not know
can
that?
spout your bullshit all you want.
How's that bullshit?
The problem is the more you say, the dumber you sound.
Okay, well, it don't sound dumb to me at all, nigga.
Yeah, well, you know what? You aren't a good judge of what's dumb and what's
Okay, well,
not.
that's your opinion, nigga. Your opinion don't matter.
It is my opinion, and I'm right.
Okay, nigga, and I can have opinion too, nigga. Who cares?
And you could be dumb. It's your
Okay, you can
choice.
be
It
dumb
is
with your
America,
opinion
after
too.
all.
I mean, that's
Go ask
how
a
you feel,
woman.
nigga.
Go
That's how you
ask a
feel.
woman for advice.
That's your
What should I
feelings,
do?
nigga.
When you open your legs, what should
That's
I
your
do?
opinion, sir.
No, motherfucker, you just
No, that's
literally.
your opinion. You're
just
right. That's how you
literally told
feel.
us
You're
your
right. That's
story.
your opinion.
You
Just
just
like it's my
literally
opinion,
told us
nigga.
your
Yeah, you're
story,
right. We
and
both
now
have an
I'm
opinion.
passing judgment.
Stanley, what
Tough
an
guy.
epiphany. We both have an
Tough guy.
opinion.
The one thing
Oh, what a
you have
fucking
not
surprise.
learned in your 40
That's what
years or
people do.
whatever
They
it
have
is
opinions,
how to
nigga.
shut the fuck up.
Your opinion isn't law, nigga.
My opinion is that you can't keep
Your opinion is your opinion,
can't
nigga. Have
keep
it.
your
I don't really
zipper
give a fuck
closed.
what you talking about, nigga. I
You
know
can't keep
a
your
bitch
zipper
knows if
closed,
she
and you
opens
want to
her
blame
leg, she
women.
can have a motherfucking baby, nigga. Whenever you
You
get done.
can't motherfucking keep your dick in
Whenever
your
you
pants.
get done,
Want to
nigga.
blame
Whenever
women
you
for
get
weak.
done, nigga, with your stupid ass,
Stop
nigga.
blaming women. You don't sound manly when you do it.
No, nigga. I know what it is.
No, motherfucker.
You ain't talking.
I
You
know
ain't
what
trying
it
to
is
take no
too.
accountability.
I'm hearing a weak motherfucker blame
No,
women for
you
everything.
hearing? You sound. This is why you
I
support
sound
Kamala,
like
nigga.
a
He's a weak
man
nigga.
who has a spine
You're
and
Stanley.
knows
We
he
know
doesn't have to
we know
stick
you're
his dick
we know you're
in every pair of
bisexual, man.
open legs.
We know you're a little sweet in the tank, bro. We
No,
know.
you know what? What I am is responsible.
You
How about
simping against these hoes, nigga. That's
no,
what you
you
do.
want to sweeten the tank, whatever the fuck that means?
Yeah,
What
nigga,
I
sugar in
am,
your tank. Yeah,
I
you
know
sweet,
not
nigga.
every pair of open legs needs my dick.
Fruity, nigga. Taking up for these dumbass bitches.
Tough
These
guy.
bitches ain't gonna give you
Tough
no
guy.
pussy, nigga.
Tough guy. Keep your dick in your pants.
Like I said, nigga, you heard what I said. I ain't changing shit what I said, nigga. You heard me.
Oh, I heard what you said, and I'm
All right, nigga. So just like I said, nigga.
What I'm hearing is a weak motherfucker.
What I'm hearing is a nigga that supports Kamala. So nigga, you whatever you talking about is irrelevant.
Oh, I'm talking about you now.
You was about to vote. You voted for Kamala,
I
nigga.
am
So I don't want to hear
literally
nothing you gotta say,
telling
nigga. When it come to manly shit, nigga.
Hey,
how dare you, nigga?
I know.
How dare you talk about manly shit and you voted for Kamala, nigga?
If Kamala had opened her legs, you'd have voted.
Shut your dumb ass up, nigga. You sound stupid.
If Kamala had opened her legs, you'd have voted with your dick. That's what I know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready to move on. Are you?
You was trying to prove your point, nigga.
Oh, I don't have to prove my point. It's self-evident.
Yeah, you did.
It is self-evident.
You was trying to play me. Not only you was trying to play me like I was some weak ass nigga just for saying that women need to take some accountability.
You don't
and now you over here sucking pussy, nigga, and ain't getting nothing. So I don't understand.
I'm hearing a motherfucker.
I hear you sucking pussy and you ain't getting none, nigga. That's what I hear.
Presented. You can talk.
I'm hearing a nigga that's sucking on pussy that don't get no pussy.
Tough guy. If you sucked on pussy, that doesn't get women pregnant. Maybe that's what you should be doing.
You stupid as fuck, nigga. You know that, right? With your Dorito eating ass, nigga. I can hear you crunching on the motherfucker.
I'm eating Doritos and telling you, do better.
Nigga, you need to go brush your teeth, nigga, before you come talking to me, nigga, with Dorito breath, nigga.
Yep, you play it off. But
play it off,
play it off.
Yeah. But you know what I'm saying though, nigga. So you can try to play me all you want, but you know what I'm saying. Because these bitches are scandalous, nigga.
Bitches don't control men, do they?
Nope.
Okay,
that's why a lot of these bitches don't got.
Why do you give
no father for their kids? That's why they.
I'll be back over for your stream later.
You are falling for their scam.
Where you going, 12 man? You mad? You leave? You can't leave.
Run along, 12 man.
You got 12 man. You got 12 man leaving and shit.
I'll be back on your stream later, Stanley.
I'll be there. Hopefully, you won't be bringing bullshit.
Take care, tough guy.
What are you doing, Stanley?
Tough guy. You got more bullshit?
Yeah, you starting another one?
At some point. I wanted to finish business here.
All right, so let's finish business then. What else you got to say?
I've said women don't control men. If they open their legs, there's no tractor beam pulling you into it.
I understand that. Okay, now listen to this. Women don't control men, but women do control the law.
Fuck women. They control the law.
Yes.
What kind of bullshit are you speaking?
I'm saying when it comes to the law, women use the law all the time.
Control your dumb ass, apparently.
Yeah, the law controls you.
And women control the law, right?
They have things that are set in place for them to control you through the law. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
They can control you through the law. Yes.
Yeah, when you fuck up, when you have that tractor beam draw you between their legs and you get her pregnant, she got you.
Well, that's the only bitch that got me is my baby mama.
Okay, I don't know any about that. I'm talking generalities, not your specific situation.
Well, I'm just saying, and that's the only reason why she did get me, because she got a baby out of me. So, and that's my fault. You're right. But she didn't have to open her legs, and she knew.
Oh, no.
She did know.
To open her legs.
She knew though. She knew she could have a baby. She was ovulating.
She knew when she fucking opened her legs, tough guy was gonna be there. Tough guy couldn't help himself.
Well, she knew that I was a good dude, that I was gonna take care of.
She knew you were a good dick.
She knew I was gonna take care of my baby. That's what
she knew. She knew you were more than willing to help her make a baby.
I wouldn't say that much.
Well, then how did she get pregnant? Did you come into a turkey baster or what?
No, I fucked her.
Okay. That's my point.
What? That's what happens when you're young and you have a hard dick.
Oh,
you fuck
shit.
bitches.
I was young too, and it didn't happen to me.
You got lucky.
Oh, how lucky.
Yeah, nigga, you said you had a lot of women, right? You said you had a lot of bitches, right?
I invested.
You had a lot of bitches, right?
Or two.
No, you said you had a lot of bitches, nigga. If you had a lot of bitches,
hell yeah, and I had a lot of condoms with the bitches.
That don't stop babies from happening, nigga.
Bitch
Whenever you
equals
done.
condom equals bitch. If we must be so crude.
But you could still get a girl pregnant while using a condom.
You know what?
Is my point, nigga.
Okay. Is that what happened in your case?
I am telling you that is my fucking point. You ain't listening.
Oh, I get it. She opened her legs and your condom broke. Is that what happened? I can understand now.
It don't matter. It's done now. But that's why I said it. I mean, it's she knows. She knew that she could have a baby.
She knows she's got your ass. That's what she knows.
Whatever, nigga. You know what I'm trying to say.
I know what you're trying to say. And
okay, so what am I trying to say? And
stop trying to argue with me. Trying to say, and I think you're full of shit when you say it.
Okay, so what am I full of shit about?
Something about women opening legs and tough guy can't resist.
No, that's not what it is.
That's what I heard. I'm sorry.
No, you be always trying to flip my damn words, nigga.
Oh yeah, I love taking words and screwing around with them.
You do
kind of like you and women with open legs.
You got jokes tonight. What kind of Doritos you eat, nigga?
Some bullshit I shouldn't be eating.
Yeah.
Flaming hot.
Oh, yeah. Those are definitely ones you shouldn't be eating.
Should not be eating them, but what the hell?
Yeah, I mean, regular Doritos is cool, but Flaming Hots, nigga, that shit is bad for your intestines.
Oh,
I mean, all of it's bad. All of it's bad.
I haven't had Doritos in like 6 months.
You shouldn't have it at all, nigga. You can make your own Doritos. All you gotta do is fry up some tortilla chips and then throw some seasonings on them hoes. You know what I'm saying?
Now look at another quote, man. Stanley always changes what you say. Fuck yeah, I change it. To my amusement, usually. Maven, I twist people's words.
Always. You always do that shit.
I will continue to do that shit. I think it's hilarious.
No, man, that ain't cool because that's not a fair argument. You can't just make up bullshit.
You do realize life isn't fair, right?
No, but you can't make up bullshit because you did that to me earlier because you were saying some shit that I agree with, but the way that you phrased it, you was trying to make me sound like I ain't know what the fuck I was talking about. And I
wasn't. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about.
I do, obviously, nigga, because I caught that shit.
No, tough guy, what it sounds like to me, you want to apply DEI standards to what I say.
Nigga, man, fuck you, nigga. What you mean? DEI standards.
You want Stanley's words.
Some bullshit.
You want DEI applied.
You know you want some bullshit tonight, nigga. Yeah, you want some bullshit, nigga. This nigga said DEI. You think I don't get your damn comments, nigga? I'm witty too, nigga.
Are you?
You motherfucker. I
think you and Maven fucking need to get together and come up with a good argument.
You're an asshole.
Yep. Surprise, surprise.
I think you trying to beat me. You like neck and neck with me, but you ain't me, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Now he's saying
you like a old school me. You like a more like sarcastic, dry humor.
You just noticing that?
But you got a little bit of evil to yours. I got more humor, like ha, it's funny. You like are evil, nigga. Like it's not like it's like ha ha. It's not like ha ha. It's like ha ha.
Applying common sense to bullshit evil, then I'm evil.
No.
And little Mavid G here. It's a feminine tactic.
All I'm saying is you're more sinister. That's all I'm saying.
Sinister?
Yes.
Well, I've always thought being sinister implies intent. I don't give a fuck. You can screw every pair of open legs from here, across the country for all I care. What I don't want to hear is bullshit.
But all I'm saying is, if I'm screwing them, they're allowing it. That's all I'm saying. Okay, that is my point.
It's like they allowed it, so I have to do it.
No, but I mean, think about that. How is that?
Is honestly
how
the
is there
dumbest
no
shit I've heard
accountability within
from a
that,
grown
Stanley?
ass man.
No, can you answer my question, please?
What's
How
your
is there no accountability?
What's your
within
question?
that?
That doesn't sound like a question.
You know what the fuck I'm trying to say, Stanley. You keep playing
Well,
games.
I'm going to give you time to say it.
How is there no accountability in them allowing you to have sex with them when they know?
The accountability is you not doing it. You can't figure that part out.
I mean, don't you like pussy, Stanley?
Okay, you do realize that.
Are you gay? I mean, I don't understand what you're
I
trying to say.
know
Nigga.
in your very one.
Are you gay, Stanley? You're gay, right?
What?
Is that what you're trying to say? Is that what you?
I
mean, is there something you need to tell me, Stanley?
let me tell you the nature of that question. One dimensional. If you don't fucking hit it every time you get it, you're gay. That is ghetto. That is one-dimensional ghetto thinking.
No, I'm just saying, nigga. Like, come on, man.
One-dimensional ghetto.
No,
That's
it's not. You know what I'm trying to say. You
I know what
again.
you're
There you go. There you go.
And
Taking what I say
I'm saying
and flipping it again. You always do that shit. Stanley,
yes,
stop
I always do. Don't
why you
ask
doing
me
that though?
one-dimensional ghetto
But why
question.
you doing that? That's not what I said, Stanley.
I'm just rendering.
But that's not what I said, Stanley. You playing games, man.
Okay, what did you say? I'm going to give you another
I didn't
chance.
say that.
I don't think you
Stanley,
said much.
I didn't say that though.
And
but
little Mavid
How is there accountability?
Mavid, hold on.
Listen though. Listen. No.
Hold on one sec. Mavid says twisting words is very feminine. Motherfucker, you think knowing words is feminine in your feeble little brain?
Man, Stanley, you're a piece of work. Piece of work. Your ass is funny though, man. You need to go like do some stand-up comedy, nigga. I don't think everybody would get it though.
Well, I think everybody gets it, tough guy. You might be the only one who doesn't.
You said what?
You might be the only one who doesn't get it.
Oh, whatever, nigga. This is just like Seinfeld. Niggas don't think he's funny, but he's funny.
Yeah, okay. This is like Seinfeld.
Yeah, you are. With your hot Cheeto, hot Dorito eating ass. Oh, flaming hot mouth ass nigga.
Yeah, these are pretty good actually.
He is a piece of work. I know, Jewel, straight up.
Yeah, the problem is Jewel knows I'm right.
Mm-hmm. Jewel knows your ass is a piece of work. That's what Jewel knows. You're a piece of work. I don't know what type of work, but you're a piece of work. You have to stay up all night, nigga?
I'm sorry, what?
You about to stay up all night?
Why not?
Oh no, I was just wondering. Shit, I'm about to go to bed though, nigga. Shit.
You know what? Go to bed before somebody opens their legs.
Shut up, nigga. I'm just saying, man, you know, they got a lot of power too, man. They could say no too.
And have a lot of power too.
Yes, they do. But there's no accountability
And
with the shit
supposedly,
that they do. They
in
always got some type of crutch
this
or
weird black
cushion.
conservative
As a
space.
man, we don't got no damn crutch or cushion. Like you said, we got to
You know
be a
what?
man. So that should tell you right there that they don't have no accountability and they can do certain shit that we can't
I'm
as
telling
men.
you right now, black conservatives are like retarded when it comes to male, female, who's responsible for what. I pray that people stop believing that women are like Svengalis who lure men in. That's some bullshit. And quite frankly, if it's like that, then women depend on weak motherfuckers.
All the time. I don't understand why they do
You know
that.
what? You know what? Then I'm going to say I'm not a weak motherfucker. I don't know about the rest of y'all.
I mean, but this is what I was saying, Stanley. Like your situation is totally different from a lot of
No,
people's.
it's actually not that
You
different.
lost your woman, and
Well,
you
no,
got to take care of your kid by yourself.
Okay. You do realize I was your age once, right?
Yeah, but what I'm saying, okay, so basically you're saying, well, I'm 40 now though, so it'd be like you just having your baby now. So
No,
I have a different mindset.
what I'm saying is I knew that I did not want to get involved with some woman who was going to have that much control of me before I was ready to, have a family. And yeah, there's always a bit of luck. Young men will do risky things. So, I mean, there's a little bit of luck, but, I fucked a lot. But I was always very careful. And if you have something going on, you need to make sure that you protect yourself.
Well, I'm sure you taught your kid that,
I
and
mean,
that's all I'm saying is.
I taught my kid that. Fuck, I lived that life. I
But what
wasn't
I'm saying is,
just because a woman
not a lot of people have
her
a
legs
healthy,
does not mean I need to be between them.
but not a lot of people have a healthy understanding of sex or that type of discipline that you speak of. That's what I'm saying. Like you just might be an anomaly.
And that is a shame.
A lot of people are very miseducated, but they're having a lot of sex, Stanley. And what I'm saying is, there are a lot of things that come with that, traumas, or you never know why people are sexually active early
forever.
like that. What?
And look at this there's a motherfucker called Stank D telling me I'm on PrEP. Stank. Come on, Stank. I hope one of these days that you change your online name to something more mature.
What is PrEP?
I don't know. It's like a antiviral cocktail that gay guys take to avoid getting venereal diseases up to and including HIV.
How do you know what that is, Stanley? Stanley, how do you know what that is? What the fuck?
I never one of John's street interviews. I've never heard.
I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the fuck is
Yeah,
that?
one of John's street interviews, he interviewed a guy who was homosexual and he was taking something called PrEP. That's how I found out.
Oh my god! What the fuck? Man, you learn something new every day, nigga, because I did not know that.
Well, you need to watch more of John's street interviews.
Unfortunately, now I know. Oh, hell no. I did not actually want to know that. But damn, man. You just raped my information, nigga. That's fucked up, man. Some shit you don't want to know. But I guess
Yeah, well,
it is
you
what
know
it is.
what? The only way I know of it is the great John Galt and his street interviews.
No.
They are
Okay,
educational.
I guess I'll take
They are
your word for it.
educational as well as entertaining.
Yeah, I guess I'll take your word for it. What's your Dorito eating, man? You got the big bag or a small bag?
I don't know. I guess it's a big bag.
You about to eat the whole damn thing?
Probably not.
Oh, I was about to say, damn.
Let's see. How much time? No, we're at 11. Let's see.
Yeah.
I don't know. I probably should just go ahead and
Start the new woke.
I'll go ahead and drop the link in the back.
Virgo about to come back up over here or no? They waiting.
I have no idea. I think both she and 12th Man were afraid they would get into the crossfire.
Well, we cool though, Stanley. We always cool, but you know, me and you, we can battle it out though too. You know.
Yep. Well, this was an easy battle. You know,
I won.
It's easy to battle when you know you're right.
Nigga, I won.
Yeah. Okay. You keep thinking that.
I mean, it's obviously I won, dog.
Yeah. Okay. It's obvious. Whatever.
Okay, so how many babies can a man have in 1 year, and then how many babies?
No idea.
In 1 year.
I would imagine it's quite a number.
Okay, so how many babies can a woman have in 1 year?
I would think only one.
Maybe two at most, right?
Well,
unless she's
given,
octomom.
if she has twins or something.
Okay, so that proves my point there, Stanley.
Oh, what's your point? Enlighten me.
Well, if she can only have one child, then she should definitely be more aware of who she's having the baby with.
Yeah, I have no
opening her legs too.
I have no clue what that realizing bullshit is.
She can only have 1 to 2 children in a year. A man can have 100 babies in a year.
She won't have any kids if dumb motherfuckers stop sticking their dick in her.
Well, the whole thing is she keep opening her legs to dumbass niggas. So
yeah,
obviously it's her fault.
Let me ask you a question because you keep going back to this idiotic point.
No, because it's the fucking truth, nigga. We still got 45 minutes to debate.
Yeah, it's probably your truth, but in reality, if a woman opens her legs,
it's her fault.
Motherfucker, you're not going to let me finish, are you?
I just said it was her fault.
A woman opening her legs does not obligate a man to take advantage of it.
Nigga, how is that taking advantage of her? A lot of the times a woman will open her legs and take advantage of a man because financially that's what she tries to take care. She tries to take him out financially.
You know what? Tough guy, we should probably end this because I'm actually getting frustrated.
Why are you getting frustrated?
You obviously don't understand that just because a woman offers herself, a man doesn't have to take her up on the offer. And if you can't fucking get that through your head, then I'm wasting my time.
It's not about her taking the offer.
It takes two to tango.
Men are engaging. She doesn't have to say yes.
It takes two to tango.
Okay, so if you know that, then how is it?
No. No, you're gonna try and
how's it just the man's fault?
Turn out of it.
No, you just said it takes two to tango.
Absolutely, it does. And
okay, so how's it just the man's fault?
I didn't say it was just a man's fault.
Okay. So it's her fault too then?
It's a 50-50.
Okay, so it's 50-50. Okay, so other than the 50-50, a woman carries a child. Yes or no?
Tough guy,
No. Answer the fucking question. Why can't you answer yes or no?
Let me warn you now.
Answer yes or no, sir. Why can't you answer yes or no?
I will.
It's a yes or no question, my nigga.
Let me do
It's a yes or a no. Which one is it?
Disclaimer.
Which one is it? Is it a no or a yes?
I'm gonna get
it's
my
very
say.
simple. Very simple. All you gotta do is say yes or no. Yes, no, yes, no. Which one?
Repeat the question.
Oh my God, you playing games, Stanley. You playing games with me, dog.
Well, you know what? You're not gonna let me do a disclaimer, so I'll just play games.
Oh my God. Okay, so we know who won this one then.
Okay, you're not smart enough.
I won, nigga.
I'm gonna be blunt.
Yeah, I won this one, nigga. You lost.
Blunt, tough guy.
You lost, bro. Just admit it. Just say I lost. Say it. Just say I lost, and we good.
Okay, no, I don't care. This isn't a fucking like win-lose situation.
Just say I lost. Just Stanley. Just
hey,
say I lost.
You lost about
No, Stanley. I just need you to say it, bro. Just say I lost.
Tough guy.
And we good. We good. That's all you gotta do, nigga.
I need you
why is it so difficult for you to admit when you lost, bro?
Take yourself.
Why is it so hard for your big head, hard-headed ass?
You won't shut the fuck up and let me finish what I'm saying is why it's so hard.
Okay, what, nigga? What?
Neither you nor Mavid combined could fucking trick me with the dumb bullshit you're offering.
Whatever, nigga. You know you lost.
It's a 50-50. If you cannot get between those legs.
I got you in so many different scenarios, and I proved my point, nigga. You can't beat me, dog.
You have literally proven that
you can't beat me, dog.
You have literally proven.
You're done, buddy.
You can't fuck with me, nigga. Won't see. There's a reason you won't let me finish.
Nigga, you do the same thing to me earlier. Nigga, stop it.
Well, your shit is stupid. Mine isn't.
That's your opinion, nigga. Why you keep giving me your opinions? You need to start talking in facts, man.
Sorry, if you actually
need to start talking in facts, not opinions.
Not fucking everything that opens their legs is my opinion.
I never said to go around fucking
You're more
everything.
far gone than I thought.
I'm selective. I fuck bad hoes.
I don't think you are.
I fuck bad bitches. Yo, Dorito corn eating ass nigga, man. Corn tortilla chip. No, but
eating Doritos isn't gonna get a woman pregnant.
Yeah. Well, if she want to share with you, it just might. But
and Jewel, you want to hear me talk about pregnancy? I have no idea what that means, but I suspect you're probably as full of as much shit as Tough Guy is.
I mean,
how about you talk to Tough Guy about pregnancy?
That nigga Solid Snake in the building. Stanley on Pep.
No, you know what? Y'all can bullshit on about nothing as much as you want. Bottom line is it's a bunch of weak motherfucking men who can't keep their dicks in their pants that are getting suckered by women.
Yeah, I mean, only dudes that don't be getting pussy like that talk like that. So Stanley, I mean, you sound simpish. You sound like you don't be getting no pussy. You sound like you want to take up for women and be Captain Save them. You know, that's what it sound like. Captain Save a hoe. You always want to save these bitches, and they don't want to take no accountability and say they self. So what you saying is kind of irrelevant.
Sounds like they're taking your ass down with them.
They ain't taking me down with them.
Sounds
I ain't going.
I thought I heard something about you complaining.
I ain't complaining, nigga. Like I said, I take care of mine. So, you know, if she get her little money, nigga, it's fine. Shit. I ain't tripping. I get to see mine, so that's all that matters to me, as long as I get to see her. Straight up. I take my baby shopping, I take her to the mall, take her driving, I do all type of shit with her. So we good. I ain't tripping. Yep. But of course, I wish it would have been with somebody that actually cares about me, because she ain't do nothing but try to make my life worse. And it sucks because my daughter is the one that feels those repercussions. And it's like, why do you want me to have a bad life if we have a child together? That makes no sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I do well, then our child does well. I don't think.
Well,
I don't know why they don't think
I'm
that way.
assuming when you got together, you felt differently about her.
Well, it was a one night thing, you know,
Okay,
and then
well,
she like went crazy.
I don't
and
think I need to go much farther than that.
Yeah, well, it was a one night thing, but also she went crazy because
I don't.
Her
really
position was no. Her
this.
position was she didn't want to have a kid. Her position was she
It
didn't want
was
to get
too
married.
late.
And yeah, that's what I'm
She
saying.
opened her legs, and you
Thank
took
you.
the invitation.
Thank you.
Oh well, no.
You just said it.
And you didn't let me finish. Your
Don't
dumbass.
matter. No, that's
Dumbass
where it
accepted
starts.
the invitation, and
But that's
now
where it
it's
starts.
forever.
No, there's no accountability.
You
Stop
made a
cupcaking for these
forever
bitches.
decision.
You got to stop cupcaking, bro.
Oh, I don't have to stop shit, tough guy.
You're
You know
cupcaking.
I'm right.
It's like you can move the goalpost anywhere
No,
you want.
motherfucker, I don't give a. To be honest, I really don't give a shit about any of it.
Well, then stop debating me. Then.
It is your problem.
You
It is
lost.
your problem.
So you lost.
Besides you and the people involved with you, I don't give a fuck. What I want you to stop doing is whining about it.
I'm not whining about shit.
Yeah,
All
you
I'm
are.
saying is,
You're doing a whole hell of a lot of whining.
No, we were having a debate.
You
did not agree.
made your bed.
Wait a minute. Let me talk. Why don't you let me talk?
Motherfucker, I don't have to let you talk. You don't let me talk.
You just said the same thing to me. That I don't let you talk.
Tough guy, stop whining.
That's what the fuck you just said. That I don't let you talk.
Okay. Well, are you about to whine?
Oh my God. Stanley, you're
Go ahead
frustrating.
and whine if it makes you feel better.
Stanley, you're frustrating, bro.
I am.
No, what's the chat saying, man? Because you crazy, bro. How earthy. What the fuck is they talking about? When you starting the other whoopty wop?
In a few minutes. I guess I could do it now. I'm just sitting here hearing about natural births and trying to figure out why I should give a fuck.
Well, the only reason why you give a fuck, Stanley, is because you be taking up for these bitches when they don't need you to
I
take
take
up
up for the bitches because y'all
They
can't.
don't need you to, though. They
Hey,
don't
you
need
know
you to.
what?
They got
don't
enough
need a lot of things,
self-empowerment
and
woman
you're
circles
probably
going on.
right. The men are a lot more pitiful.
You said what?
I said the men are a lot more pitiful.
How do you figure that?
I just listened to you whine about a one-night stand.
How did I whine, Stanley?
Okay, you know what? If you don't, maybe what you need to do is go back and listen to this playback.
Yeah, you should.
No, you should. I will
you
never.
should. No, you
I
should,
don't
because
care.
I've been solid on my shit, nigga.
I'm not.
I
I'm
stand
not
on my shit, nigga. I stand on my shit, nigga. You
Yeah,
need to rewind it,
stand
nigga.
on your shit forever. You're
Yeah.
tied to this crazy bitch forever. Good for you.
Well, you don't have a bitch to be tied to.
You know what? It's not like it's not like she was the only bitch. I've had crazy bitches too. I just had good sense enough not to fucking make mistakes.
Well, nigga,
Believe me,
it don't work out like that with
I've
everybody,
had-
nigga.
Actually,
Sometimes shit be
it
happening,
does
nigga.
work out like that.
That's all I'm saying. Sometimes shit be happening, nigga.
I don't want to hear about weakness.
That's not a weakness. It's called an accident,
Yeah.
mistake.
It's totally weak.
It's a mistake.
You know what? A mistake that didn't have to happen.
Well, mistakes happen. You just said, I told you the scenario already.
Tough guy, was that mistake
I told you what
inevitable?
it was.
Was it inevitable?
Obviously.
Okay, well, you live in that world.
It was inevitable because it happened, nigga. Yes.
No, it was inevitable because you weren't giving a fuck.
No, it was inevitable.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think I'm right.
You are on that part because I wasn't.
My version sounds a lot more plausible. Everybody's young. Everybody makes those sorts of mistakes.
But yeah, you're right. I didn't give a fuck because I didn't think I could get anyone pregnant. I was 24.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and I was slinging it. I was slinging it.
Did you say slaying it or slinging it?
I was slanging. It's slang. Slanging it.
Yeah, well,
it's like slinging it.
Gotta put a condom on that sling.
Yeah. It's a country sling. Slang.
All right. Well, I'm going to drop this link once again in the chat, and I'll put it in the back chat for you. And then I think we'll just go ahead and head on over.
All
right. Let's see here. Oops.
But you got to admit that you lost before this live is over.
You know what? No, I didn't lose. I don't have a crazy bitch that I have to deal with.
That's because she's not here.
Okay, I need to make you understand that I dated plenty of women before I met my wife, and I fucked them.
But what I'm saying is,
sometimes I fuck them a lot.
You didn't stay with her long enough to know that she was crazy, because all girls is crazy.
We were together for 8 years. I think I have an idea of who she was.
So she ain't never snap out on you for no reason, or start crying for no reason, or give you problems for no reason.
Nope.
Like most women.
Nope.
Okay, so you got a good one. You got lucky. That's why I said you were an anomaly.
I had enough sense not to get hit.
Well,
I did. I had enough sense to know that she was a good one, and like the other 20 weren't.
Yeah, but it was something about her that you liked because you was with her.
Yeah.
So it was beyond that.
It was something about the other 20 that I didn't like. At least not enough to marry.
So what was it about her?
It was basically, you know what? Don't really want to live life without her.
How did she make your life better? How was she an asset to your life instead of a liability?
No, I definitely settled down.
Well, how was she an asset instead of a liability? Like,
okay, well, she raised my son for one thing.
Beyond that, that's regular.
That was quite enough.
So just because you were able to facilitate having a child,
no, it was a total package. I enjoyed being around her. We liked doing things together. We literally lived in the same house, slept in the same bed. It was, I liked being around her.
Yeah. How did she leave?
How did she leave? She died.
Yeah. I was trying to be like PC. My bad.
It was a sudden illness. She got an infection, like I guess it was essentially peritonitis. So, basically she got ill one day and she was gone a week later. It was pretty sudden.
Oh my God.
Yep.
So it was like abrupt.
Oh, it was abrupt. And I didn't actually realize how serious it was until, the doctor came and said, well, we need you to sign this do not resuscitate order. And I'm like, what?
Wow.
Yep, it was and I had to make the decision to pull the plug. She was on life support and I had to basically make that decision.
Wow.
So it can be here today, gone tomorrow, almost literally.
Yeah, I know. That's, and honestly, I'd like peace. That's kind of why I don't fuck with relationships like that.
Well,
and I have a different mindset on relationships because of King Solomon and just different individuals. I mean, I think monogamy is just an American thing.
Well, I'm going to tell you one thing. If you want peace, and you've decided that, being in a relationship is not going to bring you peace, then don't be fucking around. Because fucking generally can lead to pregnancies, often by accident. Even condoms, it's better than 90%, but they do break.
Yeah, I know.
And to be honest, like I told my son, every time you fuck, it's a potential pregnancy. And really, even before you fuck, you need to make sure this could even possibly be someone, you're going to know for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
I can honestly say, with one or two exceptions, because I have had, one or two one-night stands, but generally, the women I've, had relations with, I could at least see the possibility, of a longer term relationship. I've met plenty of women. I'm like, I'm not touching that.
Yeah. I mean, me too. I think we all have, some girls just like got it and some girls don't.
Well, and I don't generally, go, well, she's toxic for everybody. She's just not for me.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's real. That's real. Well, shit, man, I'm getting tired. I don't know why I'm getting tired, but I'm tired. He took all my energy out, nigga, and I had to win that debate. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm tired.
Yeah, well, you're one. You should be able to sleep well now.
Yes, thank you for acknowledging my win, nigga.
I acknowledge your win.
That's right, nigga. Yeah. Woo. Yeah. Beat Stanley, nigga. Yeah. Now it's Sky and Stan. Oh well, it's Tough Guy and Stanley against the world, nigga. That's what it is now.
All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and end this. Hey, everybody in the chat, I'll drop this link one more time.
Everybody go over there and holler at Stanley. I'll holler at y'all niggas later.
All right. Well, I'll probably talk to you over the weekend.
Yeah, I'll be back on.
There was actually something I wanted to talk to you about, and I can't remember what it was, but it wasn't important. It wasn't important.
Oh, it was just something that we was chopping it up about or something?
Yeah. And we actually, if you do come on late night, we ought to still do the Iceberg Slim thing because I got permission to watch it.
Well, it is still a little early. Just let me take a break or something. Let me see what's going on.
All right. Well, if you come back, we can do it tonight, or we got the whole weekend.
Yeah. Well, did you have something planned for tonight, or?
Actually, I have
once I start talking about the game, nigga, I'll go to the store and get a blunt, nigga, and I'll be up.
Well, no, it was basically I have some news articles, and then I have there's a new senior pop the balloon, and then the one from Buckhead that I Still have been
Oh
wanting.
yeah, I'm going to sleep if you're doing Papa Boom. Yeah. You might want to do that. That carries you on though for a little while.
Well, yeah, but I enjoy watching them.
Yeah, some of them is cool, but I can only do so long of it. Like I don't want to do a full 30 minutes or I don't know. Like they cool and
Well,
all,
if you get
but
the right people, if you get HB, John, and Sam I Am, they will have you in stitches.
yeah, I already know. Yeah, HB stupid.
Well, no, about Pop the Balloon, they are really incisive and insightful. And half the time I'm going, what? Really?
Yeah. HB he's just a pervert though, so he don't even care. He just HB. Yeah. You talk about opening your legs. He's I don't think he has any self-control,
the
any
thing is,
impulse control.
HB's full of shit. He's way more responsible than he likes to let on.
Yeah. I agree.
All right. Well, I'm going to end it.
All right. Holla.
I'll see you later.
Yep.
And everybody in the chat, come on over to the new stream. And don't be shy. Come up to the panel. Talk to you later, Top Guy.
Hey, yo! Check it out. Here it comes.
Something ain't right, yo.
Watch out, man. Here come that fool. He's packing. Here he comes.
Yo, son, come on. Yo, Omar's coming, man. Oh, shit!
If you can't pay, you better pray. John Galt's coming.
Hey, Stu, your rent's due, motherfucker. And don't be pulling up falling down the stairs shit on me, you hear? Hey, you conscious?
Yo, I don't want to make your life no hard. I'm just doing my job. Yo, you live here, I work here. I'm doing my job.